Lana said the motorboat was in the cove, hidden under some overhanging trees.
Yes. That looks like a cove up ahead. Beyond the rocks.
Gee, I can't understand what happened to Mr. Kent. Not like him to wander off without saying anything.
Don't worry, Jimmy. Nothing's happened to him. Lana said she'd find him and bring him to the beach. Oh, running in the sand isn't easy. I'm winded.
Yeah. I was almost there. If that's the cove she meant.
Yes, I'm sure it is. See those overhanging trees?
Yes.
And look, I think I see the bow of a boat.
I don't see anything that looks like a... Oh, sure. Right in front of us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we are.
Oh.
Now, let's get these blankets out of the way.
All right. Yeah, it's a motorboat, all right. Hey, it looks like a fast one, too.
Yeah. Let's see if we can swing it out away from the branches.
All right, yes.
All right. Get it. There. That's fine. Now, hop aboard. We'll get the motor started first, then cast off.
Okay. Sandy, you know how to run this?
Well, I can figure it out. Let's see. This is the ignition key, and here's the starter. Keep your fingers crossed.
Right.
Probably needs choking.
Yes.
Right here.
Gosh.
There. Listen to her purr, like a kitten. All right, Jimmy. Cast that line off.
Mr. Redwood, do you think Alana was right about the dynamo being shut off?
You think she lied to us?
I was just wondering.
Why, what would be the sense of helping us to escape from that room in the tower and then lying to us about the dynamo?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay. Cast her off.
Right.
The sky is light now. We don't want Boris to see us stealing his boat.
Go ahead. It's great.
There we go.
Wow.
Now, Ilana said to anchor offshore on the other side of the island and to wait until she found Kent, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
And I'll just nose her out of this cove and then swing her hard over. The water's plenty deep around the island. This boat doesn't need more than 2 feet.
We're out of the cove now, but going the wrong way, toward the rocks.
Oh, the wheel's over to starboard, to the right. But she won't respond. Jimmy!
We're heading for the rocks.
She did lie to us, Jimmy. The magnets are working. Can you swim?
A little.
Here, take my hand.
All right.
Quickly now. Jump.
Yes.
The stuff.
There goes the boat.
Keep your head up, Jimmy. Keep your head up. All right. You're all right now. Not far from shore. Just take it easy.
Some water.
It won't hurt you. Here. Put your hands on my shoulders and hold on. I'll throw you in. Okay?
Yes. I'm all right.
Now don't let go. Water's deep here.
I can see the bottom.
That's because it's so clear. Wait a minute. My foot just touched.
Huh?
Jimmy, we're on a sandbar. Rest for a while. Are you standing?
Yeah. It's just about up to my armpits.
Lucky we struck the bar. I was beginning to get winded. 2 months on Dead Man's Island has taken all the starch out of me. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. We had a pretty narrow escape, didn't we? Hey, look at that motorboat. All smashed up in the rocks.
I could throttle that Ilana woman with my bare hands for what she tried to do to us, helping us to escape from the house and sending us to certain death. It was a rotten, murderous trick.
How do we get off the island? There isn't any boat.
I don't know, but let's not worry about that now. We'd better swim the rest of the way to shore. The tide's coming in. We won't be able to stand on this bar much longer. All set?
Mm-hmm. Wait. What's that down there in the water? That big gray thing.
Where, Jimmy?
Right down there. There were 3 of them.
Good heavens, what are they?
Oh, no. Look, they're moving. Coming closer to us.
Jimmy, I think I know what they are. I've heard about them from sailors. They're giant clams.
Giant clams?
Yes, and I've been told they're dangerous. We'd better get off this bar and in a hurry. Come on.
Look at the size of them. They're bigger than I am.
And they can move fast, Jimmy. Come on, quickly.
Okay. Oh, what's the matter?
My leg. Whoever's got me, Jimmy.
What'll I do?
I gotta get loose. He's pulling me into the water. Jimmy.
Helpless with his leg caught between the powerful shells of a giant tropical clam, Carl Edwards fights a valiant but losing battle. But as Jimmy's frantic cries carry over the island, a powerful figure in blue costume and red cape emerges from the camouflaged opening to the tunnel beneath the huge stone house and plunges into the veritable forest of trees around it.
I've searched every foot of that winding tunnel. Neither Jimmy nor Edwards are there. They must be someplace in the house. If I have to rip every stone with my bare hands, what's that? Somebody's screaming for help. Great Scott, it's Jimmy. Out in the water. Up, and away! How on earth did he ever get out there? I'm coming, Jimmy! Down.
It's Superman.
Who left you out on this sandbar?
Look, down there in the water, a giant clam. It's grabbed Mr. Edwards' leg.
Stay where you are, Jimmy. Don't move. I'll get him. Good thing the water's clear. But I've got to work fast before Edwards drowns. If I can only get my hands between those shells, I can pry them open. Now. Got it. All right, now. Now to wrench the shells apart and free his foot. Great Scott, these things are powerful. Here it comes. Slowly. A little more. There. That does it. Now to rush Edwards up to the surface.
Oh, you got him.
Yes, but he's unconscious. Here, hang on to my arm, and I'll get you both to shore. Up! There we are. Now, let's see what we can do. His leg is just bruised. He doesn't seem to have swallowed much water. Rub his wrist, Jimmy.
Right.
Hard.
Here.
That's fine. He'll be all right in a few minutes. He's coming to already. Well, I'd better be going.
Can't you stay until Clark Kent comes? There's a crazy man and his sister living on the island. They're trying to kill us.
Kent should be here any minute, Jimmy. I saw him coming down the path to the beach.
But you haven't forgotten your promise to tell me who you really are, have you?
No, I haven't forgotten. Someday soon. Bye.
Goodbye, Superman. Mr. Edwards. Mr. Edwards. Wake up.
Oh, where am I?
You're on the beach. Superman saved you from the giant clam.
Oh, what do you mean?
He dove into the water and pulled the shells apart. Oh, here comes Mr. Kent.
Jimmy, where in heaven's name have you been? What's happened to Edwards?
Oh, Kent, it's been ghastly.
After you left us in that room down in the tunnel.
Never mind that now. How did you get down here on the beach?
I'm trying to tell you.
Boris overpowered us in the tunnel room, Kent.
What?
I was too weak to fight him off.
He forced us into a secret elevator and took us up to a room in the tower with bars on the window.
Oh, how did you get out?
Elena brought us a saw and a length of rope. She told us to go down to the beach, take the motorboat, and anchor offshore until you came.
She said the dynamo was shut off and that we wouldn't crash in the rocks. But the boat did. Dynamo wasn't shut off at all. We jumped into the water and into a sandbar. While we were standing there resting, a giant clam came and grabbed Mr. Edwards. You see his leg?
I don't know how I got free, Kent. Last thing I knew, I was being dragged underwater.
Oh, Superman saved him. He dove right in.
It doesn't matter how you escaped. You're here and safe, and that's what counts. Tell me more about that giant clam.
I saw 3 of them. They were as big as I am.
Jimmy's not exaggerating. They were tremendous. And you can imagine how powerful. One of them held my leg so tightly that I couldn't pull it free.
I have a faint idea those giant clams are somehow connected with the mysterious secret of Dead Man's Island.
Mysterious secret?
Yes.
You mean there is a curse on the island?
No, not a curse, but something Boris is trying to hide. I haven't told you that I spoke to Ilana. She came down to the cellar while I was looking over the dynamo. She was about to tell me why Boris is afraid to have anyone come near the island when I heard Jimmy yell and I ran down the tunnel.
I wouldn't believe a word she said. Not after the murderous trick she pulled on us.
That wasn't a trick. I turned the dynamo off myself, and she knew it. Boris must have turned it on again. I believe her.
What did she tell you?
Trying to remember her last words before I ran down the tunnel. Oh, yes. In the waters around the island, there are...
There are what?
That's as far as she got. Then I heard you shouting for help, Jimmy.
And we still don't know the mysterious secret.
That must have something to do with a giant clam.
No, it couldn't be. Why would Boris put powerful electromagnets on that reef of rocks to wreck any ship that came near the island? Just because of some clams? It doesn't make sense.
Maybe it does. Maybe he uses the giant clams for something, and if anyone discovered their existence, it would spoil his little game.
What could he use them for?
I don't know, Jimmy. But we've got to find out. Unless I'm very far wrong, those giant clams hold the secret of Dead Man's Island.
Is Clark Kent right? Are the dangerous hard-shelled creatures of the deep somehow connected with whatever Boris is attempting to hide? Don't forget to tune in next time and hear the thrilling, mysterious secret of Dead Man's Island. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Guys, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, valiant, courageous visitor from another world who has come to Earth resolved to dedicate his amazing physical powers to a never-ending battle against crime and oppression. And who for that purpose mingles with ordinary men, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper. When we last saw Kent, he, young Jimmy Olsen, Daily Planet copy boy, and Carl Edwards, a shipwrecked boat electrician, were on the beach of Dead Man's Island after Edwards had narrowly escaped death between the powerful shells of a giant clam. The electrician, still weak from his horrible experience, is resting on the sand while Kent and Jimmy stand beside him. Listen. It may sound far-fetched, but I'm convinced those giant clams lurking in the deep water around Dead Man's Island have something to do with its mystery. How big were the ones you saw, Jimmy?
Oh, gosh, they were bigger than me.
I think you're off on the wrong track, Kent. What could the giant clams have to do with all the queer things that have happened on this island?
Well, now let's look back and see if we can figure out some connection. This entire adventure started when Jimmy and I picked up a harmless little turtle swimming in the shallow water of Manaus Harbor.
Yeah, but it wasn't so harmless. It had a message scratched on its top shell.
Right. A message that read, Dead Man's Island, help.
Yes, but we know all that, Kent. Why go over it?
Well, I just want to get the picture clear in our minds. I'll make it short. Jimmy and I got a boat and came over to the island. The boat was wrecked on the rocks, but we finally got to shore. Now, what did we find on the island?
Plenty.
Well, we found a huge stone house occupied by a brother and sister, Boris and Ilana, who seemed to be crazy.
You're crazy as right.
We also found that the reason our boat was wrecked was that powerful electromagnets were hidden in the rocks for the express purpose of wrecking any boat that came near the island.
Mm-hmm. And then we found Mr. Edwards chained to the wall in a room in a tunnel under the house.
You're a little mixed up, aren't you? You found me before you learned about the electromagnets in the rocks because I told you about them.
Well, that's unimportant. The important facts are these. Number one, although Boris may be out of his mind now, he was perfectly sane when he installed that big dynamo on the island and put the electromagnets in the rocks.
What makes you think he was sane?
Oh, no madman would have gone to that trouble. Obviously, he wanted to keep people off the island because he was hiding something here. Something of great value.
And you think it's the giant clam?
Mr. Kent, that does sound silly.
Well, it may not be so silly, Jimmy. Remember I told you about a conversation I had with Ilana when she was about to tell me why Boris was trying to keep people off the island? Her last words were, in the waters around the island there are... And she never finished the sentence.
And you think if she had finished it, she would have said, there are giant clams.
Exactly.
Well, then the only thing to do is find Ilana and ask her. We can't get off the island anyway without a boat.
I'm not going back to that house. I'd rather let those clams get me than that maniac. You can do as you please. But I'll stay here until a boat picks me up or I die of starvation.
No boat can get near the island until we put that dynamo out of commission. At any rate, I think it's wise for you and Jimmy to remain here on the beach. I'll go back to the house through the tunnel. I know where the entrance is.
I'll never go with you, Mr. Kent.
No, Jimmy, you're safer here.
What if Boris comes after us?
Yes, the boy's right, Kent. I couldn't protect him very well. Not in my condition I'm in now. You'd better take him with you. I don't mind staying here alone.
Well, all right. But I'd suggest that you wait for us at the edge of the woods instead of out here on the beach in full sight.
Can you walk, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, sure. Almost as good as new. Legs just bruised.
Here, I'll help you. Take it easy.
This place is as good as any.
In case anyone comes down to the beach, you can hide behind that bush there.
Yes, I'll just stretch out here.
Wait a minute now. Careful.
I didn't realize how much that leg really hurts. It feels good to get off it.
We'll try not to be too long. Come on, Jimmy.
All right.
Don't take any chances, Kent.
We won't. Be back soon.
Mr. Kent, do you really think those giant clams have something to do with the secret of Dead Man's Island?
I'm sure of it, Jimmy.
Will Ilana tell you?
If I can find her, she will. Only one thing that worries me.
What?
If Boris found out she helped you and Edwards escape from that tower room, he may have done something to her.
You mean killed her?
There's that possibility. Ah, here's the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh.
See how well hidden it is behind these bushes? If it wasn't for the brook running out, I might not have been able to find it.
Gee, it's dark in there.
Yes, I haven't any more matches either. We'll have to feel our way. Come on. Just take it easy, Jimmy. The tunnel winds in and out. Here, wait. Hold my hand.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Hey, where does it lead to?
The cellar of the house. You remember we found a secret door in the wall of the cellar? It fell apart when I touched one of the stones.
Oh, yeah.
The tunnel makes a turn here. Don't bump into the wall. Wait.
What's the matter?
I heard a peculiar sound up ahead. Listen.
I hear it, too. Like something scratching.
Yes, I'd give my right arm for a flashlight or even some matches. Tell you what, Jimmy.
Yeah?
You stay here while I go up ahead and investigate.
You want me to stay here? Alone?
Perfectly safe. Just don't move.
Okay.
I'd be better off tackling whatever it is without Jimmy around. Seems to be coming from a recess in the wall. Right about here. Let's see. Great Scott. Jimmy,
Yeah?
can you find your way up here?
I think so.
Come on.
All right. What did you find, Mr. Kent?
Here, let me have your hand.
All right.
Feel that?
What is it?
Don't you know?
It's one of those giant clams.
Just an empty shell.
Oh.
Quite a few of them pile up in this recess. What we heard was the turtles crawling around inside the shells and feeding on the clam meat. That explains what the turtles are doing in this tunnel.
But what are the clam shells doing here?
Well, they couldn't have walked in. Someone brought them. All of which proves my point. The giant clams have something to do with the secret of this island. Come on, Jimmy. I have an idea we're pretty close to a solution of this mystery.
Hey, there's a light up ahead, Mr. Kent.
Yes, probably coming from the room where Edwards was chained to the wall.
But show me where that secret elevator is. The one Boris used to take us up to that room on the tower.
Let's not waste any time, Jimmy. We can't use it anyway. We've got to be quiet. Listen. I can hear the dynamo. We're not far from the cellar. This time I'll turn it off so it won't be turned on again.
Why don't we take the oil lamp from the tunnel room so we can see where we're going?
No, we're better off in the dark.
You're not afraid of anything, are you, Mr. Kent?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that. Suppose I am afraid of some things. Be careful here. This is where the tunnel leads to the cellar. Don't slip on the rocks. Okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Here we are. Now, the first thing to do is pull this switch. There. Now, I think if I rip these wires out, it'll do the trick.
What happened?
Short circuit at the dynamo. Smell that burnt rubber?
Mm.
Be a long time before that runs again. All right, come on. Up the steps now, but quietly.
Right. Mr. Kent, won't Boris get suspicious when he doesn't hear the dynamo running?
Yes, that's why we've got to move fast. Here's the door. Nobody in the kitchen. Come on, stick close to me.
You bet I will.
This hall leads into that big front room with a high ceiling. Good thing I remember the layout of this place. Nobody out here either. Boris and Ilana, if she's still alive, must be on the second floor. Stairway's over to our right. Don't make any noise.
Stop! Look over there again!
Now, quiet him for good.
Quick. Someone's coming down the stairs.
Quick, Jimmy. Duck down behind this sofa. It's Boris.
Look. He's got a gun.
Someone else is coming.
Boris, what has happened? It's Alana.
Someone strange in this room. Baldo was screaming. Open his cage.
I tell you, Boris, there is no one but ourselves in the house.
Open the cage. If there is someone here, Baldo will find him.
All right, Boris. It's against the house. He's flying right over us.
You, behind that couch.
Put that gun up, Boris. You're flirting with death.
Oh, it is you. Now I will be sure you will not leave the island.
No, Boris, no.
With my own eyes, I will see you die.
You're making a mistake, Boris.
First you and then the boy. One bullet for each.
Jimmy, stand behind me.
That will not help him. I will count 3 to give you a chance to say your prayer.
Boris.
Quiet, Elena. 1, 2. Let go of me, you fool.
Mr. Kent, he's fighting with him. She'll get shot. Killed her.
No, he got the bullet. Right through the heart. Boris is dead.
May he rest in peace.
You were very brave, Ilana. To risk your life for us.
Please, it must all be forgotten. It is behind us. Now, come with me. You have been wondering why my brother did not want people to come to the island? Well, I will show you. You see this steel cabinet in the wall?
Yes?
I will open it.
Great Scott. It's full of huge pearls.
Look at them. They are what Boris was hiding. He got them from the big clams that live in the water around the island.
You see, Jimmy? My hunch was right. The clams did have something to do with the mystery of Dead Man's Island.
You're not going to leave the pearls here, are you? Yes, Jimmy. I want no part of them. They have caused enough sadness, enough grief. Let them remain here forever.
Hey, we forgot all about Edwards down there on the beach. He must be wondering what happened to us. Come on, Jimmy. Let's tell him the secret.
You'll take me with you?
Of course. Once we figure out a way to get off the island.
Well, there is a sailboat. I think it will hold us all.
Good. First, we must give your brother a decent burial. I'll go down and get Edwards. Be back in a minute. You wait right here for me. Wave goodbye to Ilana and Edwards, Jimmy.
Huh?
You know, they're taking the next boat to Bermuda.
Oh. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Well, we're off.
Yep.
It'll be a long time before we see Manawa Harbor again. But that cable that was waiting here for us from Editor White sounded urgent.
Oh, what did it say?
Return at once. Big story breaking. Need you.
I wonder what the big story is.
Well, we'll find that out soon enough. Come on below and unpack our things. What is the big story Editor White cabled about? Will it catch up with Jimmy and Kent before they reach the Daily Planet office? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the adventures of Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman. Valiant fighter for truth and justice. Mighty champion of the weak and the oppressed. Who has appeared on Earth from the destroyed planet Krypton with a physical structure never before attained by mortal men. Superman, who is stronger than a locomotive, faster than a speeding bullet, and who walks about among other men disguised as mild Clark Kent, reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As our story opens today, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen, Daily Planet copy boy, are returning home from their amazing adventures in the Caribbean Sea. Summoned back by Perry White, editor of the Daily Planet, they're traveling north in the luxury of a compartment aboard the Thunderbolt, crack streamliner of the Atlantic Railroad. Clark Kent eagerly turns the pages of a late newspaper, while Jimmy looks out the window. Neither one has a thought of danger. But even as the gleaming flyer slows down for a station, a voice from the past, unheard for months, travels over a secret wavelength. Listen.
Yes, we are calling YM. This is YM. What have you to report?
Everything is in readiness.
You have arranged for the automobile to be met?
I have.
Where is the transfer to be made? Have you discovered that?
Yes. When the train reaches a small station known as...
Never mind that. All I want to know is that everything has been done to ensure success. There must be no failure.
We won't fail.
Very well. When everything is finished, you will report back to me in the usual way. Do you understand?
I understand.
That is all.
Well, I see business is booming in the big town, Jimmy. 3 murders and a jewel robbery. Oh, here. You want to see the comic page?
Oh, no thanks, Mr. Kent.
No? Oh. What about the baseball scores?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, you're a red-hot fan, aren't you? What's so interesting in the scenery? Where are we, anyway?
Oh, we just left a little place called Digbyville.
Oh?
Gee willikers.
What's the matter?
Look, Mr. Kent. See that highway that runs right alongside the tracks?
Yes?
Wait, you see those 2 cars? They're racing.
Say, they are traveling fast.
Yeah, faster than the train. They've gone right ahead of us.
Oh, well, that's just because we just pulled out of a station. Where do we pick up speed?
Now they've gone. Can't see them anymore. What's that you were saying about a robbery?
Right here on the front page. Say nothing of the murders. Well, have we caught up with those speeding cars yet?
Nope, not yet. Can't see anything.
What was that? Sounded like a scream.
I heard glass breaking somewhere in this car.
Come on, Jimmy. Remember, we're newspaper men.
Right.
There's a story in this. We don't want to miss it.
I told you it was in this car. In the next compartment. Oh, look at that window, Mr. Kent. It's all smashed to bits.
What happened? What's going on?
Somebody threw a rock through the window.
No, it's all right, miss. Just take it easy.
What was it? Did it hit you?
Well, I was sitting right here reading my magazine, and all of a sudden something crashed through that window.
Call the conductor.
No, don't do that. Nobody's hurt.
I'm so frightened.
Jimmy, see if you can find what it was, eh? If it came through the window, it must be in this car.
Yeah, look under the seats. Chances are it was a rock tossed by some kid.
You find anything, Jimmy?
No, Mr. Kent.
Here, I'll help you.
All right.
Oh.
Hey.
Sorry, Jimmy. I didn't mean to bump you.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Kent.
Go ahead. You keep on looking.
Please, have you found anything? What was it?
Don't you worry, miss. Just be glad it didn't hurt you, whatever it was.
Who are you? How did you get in here so fast?
Why, we're in the next compartment, the one next to yours. And the boy and I, we heard you scream.
Couldn't help it.
And then we heard the crash of glass. Well, since I'm a newspaper reporter, I came running. Look, let me get you some water, will you?
No, thank you very much. I'm all right.
The conductor will be along pretty quick, lady. Everything will be all right, I'm sure.
I'm all right, I tell you. I'm so sorry to cause all this trouble.
Oh, shucks, lady, that's all right. No wonder it scared you. Maybe you'd better leave the door open now.
Can't you find the rock, Jimmy?
Tell me, Mr. Kent, I can't find a thing.
No?
Whatever it was that came through that window, it's just vanished.
There's no rock? No stone?
Well, maybe there was, but it isn't here now.
Maybe it's out in the corridor. Miss, was the door open when the window broke, or don't you recall?
Well, yes. No, it wasn't open. I don't remember.
Guess it must have been open, or we wouldn't have heard things so plain,
Well,
Mr.
the door was open, all right, young lady. Guess you're so mixed up you don't remember. You just walked in from down the car. I was behind you.
Yes, you're right. I just sat down my magazine.
Well, then maybe the stone rolled out in the corridor.
Nothing out there, Mr. Kent.
No?
I looked all over. I tell you, if anything did come in, it just vanished.
Well, how can that be? Where could it go?
Well, never mind, miss. It is a little queer, but it doesn't matter much.
But it does matter. It matters a great deal. I tell you it does.
Here comes the conductor. Come on, boys. Maybe we'd better get out of here and leave the little lady alone.
Yes, he's right. Come on, Jimmy. Let's go back where we belong.
Gee, Mr. Kent, aren't you going to stay and see the conductor? Maybe there's a story.
Oh, there's no story here, Jimmy. Let's go, huh?
Okay, Mr. Kent. It seems to me, even if there's a chance of a story, we ought to stay around and find
Now,
out.
stop. I want to get back to our own compartment quickly.
Huh?
Hurry. Here we are. Close the door.
Right.
Well, there are one or two other angles that might make this a story, Jimmy. Even though our lady friend in the next compartment wasn't hit on the head.
What do you mean?
Well, for one thing, think back. Which came first, as you recall it? The crash of glass or the scream?
Glass, of course.
Oh? Are you sure?
Golly, Mr. Kent, it must have come first. Why would she scream before she was frightened? Especially if she was reading a magazine.
Yes, that's just the point. Why did she scream first?
Did she?
Absolutely. She screamed, and then the window crashed.
But what made her scream?
Yes, exactly. What did? If you ask me, she wasn't reading her magazine at all, Jimmy. She was looking out the window, and she screamed because of something she saw.
What?
Yes, and if you ask me, it wasn't a boy getting ready to throw a rock. Whatever it was, she knew what it meant. It was something terrible, a shock. And it tore a scream from her throat before she could check herself.
But if that's so, why didn't she tell us that? Why did she say she was reading a magazine?
Yes, that's the mystery, Jimmy. Why did she lie? What is she holding back? Yes, and that brings us to the next item. I think it's high time we had a look at the missile.
The what?
The missile, Jimmy. In other words, the object that came through the window.
Oh.
See here?
Golly, Mr. Kent, you had it all along.
Sure. What do you think I bumped you for? I had it, Jimmy. And I kept it because the minute I laid eyes on it, I knew it might be interesting. Now, let's have a look, huh?
Gee, it's a cloth package.
Package and a heavy package, like a bag of marbles. Careful now. I'm going to dump it out on the table. What?
Gee whiz.
Great Caesar's ghost. Precious stones, jewels worth a fortune. Jimmy, do you see that thing? That's a black diamond.
Mr. Kent, what? Golly, where did it come from? Whose is it?
Where's that newspaper, Jimmy?
Right here.
Didn't I say something about a big jewel robbery? Where is that? Oh, yes. Here it is. Great Scott. $5 million worth of unmounted gems stolen from the foreign pavilion at the National Exposition.
And are these the gems?
Jimmy, they must be the same ones. Crown jewels from one of the most famous collections in the world. Worth $5 million.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Oh. I'll put them back in the bag.
Okay.
Carefully now. That's it.
There we are.
And hide the bag. Men commit murder for jewels like that, Jimmy. They may have done it to get them. They'll certainly do it to get them back.
Well, Mr. Kent,
What is it, Jimmy?
I just happened to think. Those cars. The ones I saw racing along the road.
Yes? Well, what about them?
Maybe that was them. Maybe one of them had the jewels and the other was chasing them.
What?
Remember? It was just after they got ahead of us that we heard the window break.
I'd forgotten, Jimmy. I believe you're right. I'm going out to have a look along the train. You hold on to the jewels and don't stir out of this compartment.
What are you going to do, Mr. Kent?
Oh, just look around. Maybe question that girl. You stay right here, Jimmy. Don't you move until I get back. And hide that bag.
Mr. Kent, don't be too long.
Don't worry. You'll be all right. Boy's right. Those speeding cars did have something to do with this. I'd better look into it.
And to do that, Clark Kent gives way to Superman. I'll fly back along the tracks and see what happened on the highway. Now, out this door. No one's looking. Good. Out we go. And up, and away!
Well, we are calling YM. YM speaking. Have you made the transfer? I regret to report that the transfer has failed. What do you say? Failed? We followed the car. We delayed him. Prevented him from reaching the station. We did not make the transfer. Go on. What happened? There was a fight. The train came by and he threw the package of jewels through a window. Blundering fools. You have failed. But no time to talk of that now. Which car and which window? We saw that. The car was 319. The third window down. Very well. I will take charge in person from now on. I will board the train myself and do what must be done. That is all. The yellow mask will not save.
The Yellow Mask. Back from the past, the most dangerous of all international criminals appears again with the crown jewels of a world-famous empire as his prize. What will happen aboard the train? Who is the mysterious girl? What will Superman find as he soars above the railway line back along the way they have come? Tune in next time and follow the exciting story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Up in the sky! Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Returning from an adventure in the Caribbean Sea, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen found themselves head over heels in mystery. $5 million worth of stolen crown jewels were hurled through the window of the compartment adjoining theirs on the Atlantic Railroad's cracked Thunderbolt Express, almost hitting a young girl, sole occupant of the compartment. Recalling that two cars had been speeding along the highway near the railroad tracks, Kent, as Superman, left the train and flew back to see whether there was any connection between the cars and the jewels, leaving Jimmy alone in their compartment with the fabulous gems. But unknown to either of them, the Yellow Mask, after the $5 million treasure, has boarded the train and is at this very moment questioning the young girl, pretending to be a railroad detective. Listen.
Please go on, miss. You were saying?
I can't think. You're frightening me. Why do you look at me like that?
Do I? I don't mean to.
You stare as if you would look right through me. As if you thought I was lying.
Aren't you? Aren't you lying? Answer me.
Please go away. You're upsetting me. If you don't leave at once, I'll call the conductor.
I beg your pardon, miss. You see, we railroad detectives have to examine every possible clue. So you are not lying. Of course not.
I don't know what you mean.
Let me go on. When this thing came through the window, had you been looking out? Admiring the scenery?
No, I was reading a magazine.
You saw nothing out the window?
I tell you, I was reading.
You saw nothing?
Nothing.
And then the crash. It must have been very terrifying.
It was, believe me.
Very well. Go on. What next? What happened?
I don't remember. I screamed and people came running.
Ah, yes, of course. People came running. And what did they find?
I don't understand you.
What did they find?
Oh, a broken window. Glass all over the compartment.
No. The object. The thing that broke the window. What was it?
I don't know.
Come now. Something must have shattered the glass.
I tell you, I don't know.
I want the truth, miss. There is no reason to hide anything. This is no fault of yours.
I'm not hiding anything. We searched. Everybody searched. But there was nothing. Nothing at all.
That's not possible. What do you think broke the window?
How should I know?
After the crash, who came running?
People in the car. A boy and a young man from a newspaper.
What? A reporter?
Yes.
What was he doing here?
I don't know. Traveling, perhaps. The boy was with him.
What's that? A newspaper reporter and a boy? How big a boy?
Oh, just a boy, possibly 12 or 13.
And this reporter, miss, what did he look like?
You expect me to remember that? I was excited, almost hysterical.
Of course, naturally. But please try to remember. Was he very tall, broad-shouldered?
All I remember is that he wore glasses.
Glasses?
Yes.
This reporter, what did he do?
Oh, he was very kind. He looked all over for whatever came through the window. He and the boy both. On the floor, under the couch, even out in the corridor.
Excellent, miss. And then what?
They didn't find a thing.
They looked carefully, both of them?
Yes, everywhere.
Very interesting. So whatever it was that broke your window simply vanished. Is that what you tell me?
Yes.
Thank you, miss. I'm very much obliged to you. I mean, the railroad is obliged.
Is that all?
That is all. I shall now go and question the other passengers. For example, the man and the boy. Did you happen to notice which compartment they were in?
Yes, the one right next to mine.
Thank you, miss. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
That's quite all right.
Paul.
Yeah, I'm here.
Have you looked over the rest of the car?
Yeah.
A compartment with a man and a boy. Have you found that?
A boy, yeah. In the next compartment, but there's no man. The boy's in there alone.
Alone? Is he? The man's gone?
There's no man with him.
Excellent, Paul. For the moment, we're in luck. Now, look.
Yeah?
Go through the train. Examine every face. You remember that once before we encountered a news reporter named Clark Kent.
Yeah, I remember.
Go and look while I wait here in the vestibule. See if he's aboard.
All right. And if he is, what then?
Shadow him. Don't let him out of your sight. I believe I shall go in that compartment and have a talk with the boy. If he is alone, so much the better. Now go. Hurry.
Getting dark. Been gone almost an hour and I haven't found a thing. I've combed that highway 100 miles in each direction. If those cars were mixed up in this jewel business, they've gone now. Wait a minute. What's that? Looks like a fire on a back road. It is a fire. A burning car. There's been an accident. Have to look into this. Hello? Hello, anybody here? Anybody hurt?
Help.
I'm coming. What's the matter? Quick.
They got me. They got me all right. I fooled them anyway.
Quick, man. Tell me where you're hurt. What happened?
Jewels. Thought they got the jewels. But they didn't.
The jewels.
We was fighting. They stopped me on the road. Then the train came by. She was supposed to meet me on the back platform. She didn't.
She? Who is she?
I knew which car she was in. I kept fighting them off till the train caught up with us.
Listen, man, what are you talking about?
I fooled them. I slammed it right through the window. Even if they got me for it.
Who was it?
They chased me. I thought I'd make the station before the train came in. That's what I was supposed to do, but they held me up. You tell her. That's what made me late. Done the best I could.
Look, listen to me. Who are you talking about? Who held you up? Who shot you? Quick.
It was after the jewels, too, but I beat him to it. The yellow mask sure got left this time.
What? Who did you say? The yellow mask? Is he back of this?
The yellow mask. Plenty smart. Wait till he meets her.
The yellow mask after the jewels. And Jimmy alone back there on the train. Got to get back before something happens. But I can't leave this poor chap. Wait. What's that? It's a police siren. They've seen the fire. They'll take care of him. And I can't have them finding me here. Not now. Up! Up! That girl. I knew she was mixed up in this. But the yellow mask. 10 to 1, he's on the train right now. Wait a minute. Jimmy's all by himself in that compartment. He's got to get back. Heaven only knows what's happening. Seconds may count. Faster! Faster!
Excellent, Paul. Back so soon. What have you found?
Nothing. He ain't anywhere around.
Don't be a fool. The train hasn't stopped since I got on. He must be on board.
I say no. I searched the whole train.
You missed him, I see. Never mind. Wait. I wonder if he's back in the compartment.
Maybe. You sure he didn't pass you in the vestibule, boss?
Nobody came this way. But it's well to make sure. Come along. Stop. This is it. Listen carefully, Paul. You hear anyone talking inside?
No. I don't hear a thing.
Wait a minute. Yes, I do, too. Is it Kent? Is the boy talking to Kent?
Wait. No. I don't think it's Kent. It's the porter. The kid's telling him what he wants for supper.
I'd prefer to find him alone, but I can't wait. Either the boy or Kent may have picked up the jewels. And if they did, they're hidden in that compartment, and the boy will know where.
What'll I do, boss?
You wait in the corridor or in the vestibule. If the man I described to you, the one I think may be Kent, if he does come back, keep him away.
Keep him away, boss? How?
My dear Paul, however you think best. Believe me, I shall ask no questions.
Okay. But what if the kid won't talk? What if he puts up a holler?
He'll talk, Paul. I'll promise you that. And he won't yell, not even once. That is also a promise. Now then, keep your eyes open. And if Kent comes back...
Okay, boss. If he does, I know what to do.
Very well. Now, quiet. Is the door unlocked?
Must be. The porter just went in.
Quiet.
And some roast beef and French fried potatoes and a big glass of milk.
Yes.
Is that you, Mr. Kent? Oh. Who are you?
I am the railroad detective, son.
Oh, I thought it was Mr. Kent coming back. What do you want?
So, you thought it was Mr. Kent. Mr. Clark Kent of the Daily Planet, eh? Stay right where you are, Potter. Don't move. Yes, sir, boss. What's your name, son?
Jimmy Olsen. What do you want?
Where are the jewels?
What?
Don't play with me, boy, and don't cry out. Don't make a sound. Where are the jewels?
Why should I tell you? Who are you?
So, then they are here. As for who I am, I will tell you. The Yellow Mask. Jimmy and the terrified porter alone in the compartment with the Yellow Mask, while Paul waits outside to forestall any possible assistance. Can Clark Kent, in the person of Superman, winging his way back along the miles of steel, return in time? And what of the mysterious young girl? Don't miss the next exciting chapter. Tune in again and follow the story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men. Superman, who can bend steel in his bare hands, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who mingles with ordinary men disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Returning home from the south on the Atlantic Railroad's cracked Thunderbolt Express, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen run into a mysterious adventure. A moment after they notice two automobiles racing along the highway adjoining the railroad track, a package containing $5 million in stolen crown jewels is hurled through the window of the compartment adjoining theirs, a compartment occupied by a young girl. Kent, unseen, recovered the jewels, and suspecting they were hurled from one of the speeding cars, flew back along the tracks to see what he could learn. In the meantime, the Yellow Mask, international criminal who is after the gems, has boarded the train, questioned the girl, and learned that Kent and Jimmy occupy the next compartment. As our story continues today, Jimmy, alone in the compartment with only the porter, stares at the dark, menacing figure of the Mask. Listen.
Thought that it was Mr. Kent, Mr. Clark Kent, of the Daily Planet.
Yeah, but who are you? You sound like a railroad detective.
Oh, you're right. I'm not a detective.
What are you doing here? Are you looking at me like that?
Where are the jewels?
What?
Now, don't fool with me, boy. Don't cry out and don't make a sound. Where are the jewels?
What do you want them for? Who are you?
So, then they are here. And as for who I am, I will tell you. The Yellow Mask.
Yellow Mask?
Keep quiet. And you there in the corner. If I hear one sound out of you...
Yes.
Now then, boy, hand them over at once.
What jewels? I don't know what you're talking about.
Too late. You know what I'm talking about. The jewels are here in this compartment. Give them to me. Be quick.
You can't frighten me. If you think the jewels are here, go ahead and find them.
Give me the jewels.
Go ahead and find them.
Now, don't haggle with me. Quick, give me that package of jewels.
All I've got to say is you better be out of here before Clark Kent comes back.
Clark Kent, eh? Well, nothing would please me better than to meet him face to face. I have a little score to settle with Clark Kent.
He's not afraid of you.
Now, stop the chatter and hand over that package of jewels.
Not much.
Yes, you will. For the last time, boy.
Keep away. Don't you touch me. Don't you dare. If you lay a hand on me, I'll yell my head off.
Yell once, boy. Just once. And you'll never yell again.
Oh, Lord.
Now, keep quiet, Porter.
You don't dare hurt me.
No, you think not. Come here, you. Well, now, maybe you're right.
I knew you wouldn't dare.
There's a better way. Much better. You're a very brave boy. Too brave to be frightened. I don't think that I could make you tell me where the jewels are if you didn't want to. But you will want to.
That's what you said.
I say yes. And why? Because, besides being brave, you are also loyal. Loyal to your friends.
What do you mean?
You would not wish them to come to harm. Especially your friend, Clark Kent. See?
You're just trying to mix me up. Better get out of here pretty quick, too, because Mr. Kent will be back soon.
I hope not, Jimmy. For your sake and his sake both.
His sake? What are you talking
Now,
about?
listen to me. Just outside this compartment, waiting in the vestibule, is a man named Paul. You know Paul? Oh, too bad. A pity. He's very faithful. Always does exactly what I tell him. And this time, I told him that if Mr. Clark Kent returned while I was still in this room to take care of Mr. Kent with a knife.
You wouldn't do it. You couldn't.
Mr. Kent walks into that vestibule before you and I have finished our talk. Are you listening?
No. No.
He will never walk anywhere again. Never. Now.
Stop him. Don't let him.
Where are the jewels?
Wait. Here they are. Right here in this package. Take them. Take them quick and go.
Thank you, Jimmy. You are a very smart boy. And now I'll leave you. I see the train is slowing down for a station. How very convenient.
Yes, my friend, isn't it? So convenient for me. Don't move. Don't turn around. I have a gun here. It's small, but good.
She has, too. She's not lying.
Give me that package, my friend. It was never yours, you know.
No, I won't give it up.
All right. One little pull of this trigger.
No. No, here, take it.
Thank you.
You she devil.
I'm going now, but before I leave, I'll just make sure that you stay.
You hit him over the head with your gun.
Lordy.
Down at the light. He's dead. Porter, what do we do?
There's the train, just pulling into a station. Thank heavens. I only hope nothing's happened to Jimmy. There's our car. Now down. I'll swoop down and hang onto the side of the car and force open one of the doors to the vestibule. Quick, before it stops. Now. There. Almost in. There we are. Now to get it closed again. And now for Jimmy.
Oh, this way, quick.
That voice. It's the mask.
Mr. Porter, no!
That's Jimmy in the compartment. Back to Clark Kent. Fast. Jimmy, I'm coming.
Mr. Kent, are you hurt? Did he get you?
Who get me?
The yellow mask. He was in here. Look there on the platform. He jumped right through the open window when the train stopped.
How did he get in here? Jimmy, where is he? Got to catch him.
Oh, no, wait, I tell you. He came after the jewels, and I gave him the package.
Jimmy, why did
Wait
you...
till I tell you. And just as he was going out, that girl came. She had a gun, and she took the package right away from him.
What?
Then she hit him over the head with a gun. Knocked him goofy.
What? The girl knocked out the yellow man?
Yeah, and when the train stopped, he jumped up and drove out the window.
Quick, Jimmy. Which way did the girl go?
I don't know, but the mask's after her.
Great Scott. We're moving away from the station.
Mr. Kent, wait.
Wait, nothing. Those jewels are stolen. We've got to catch her.
No, you don't. Wait till I tell you, Mr. Kent. Look.
Great Scott. The jewels.
Mr. Kent, she didn't get the master off, and neither did the mask. I had them right in my pocket all the time. Wasn't that pretty smart?
What? You did... Jimmy. Boy, I'm proud of you.
All they got was the package, Mr. Kent, wrapped up nice, just the way it came through the window. I thought I'd better be prepared for something like what happened, so I just put the jewels right in my pocket the minute you left the car. Say, I wonder what the mask and the girl will do when they find out.
That's her car up ahead. Faster, Paul.
We'll get her, boss.
Clever, I'll say that for her. But she won't live long enough to profit by it.
She's turning up a back road. Maybe she thinks she'll lose us.
Catching up. Look, Paul. Look. She's stopping.
Yeah, maybe something wrong with the car. Careful, boss. She's tricky.
People trick me only once, Paul. She won't do it again.
Look, she's standing right down the road. Look, see her in the headlight?
Stop. Pull up. Let me have your gun. No need to go any further. Stand right where you are.
Why, certainly.
You fooled me very cleverly before, back here in the train. But not now, I think.
No, not now, my friend. Are you looking for something?
I think you know what I'm looking for. Hand over that package.
Package? Certainly. Here, catch it.
Huh. You gave me a chase, but I've got them now. Congratulations, miss, on having done your best.
Yes, but my best and your best, too, is not quite good enough.
What do you mean?
Why do you think I stopped?
You realized you were caught? What else?
Oh, no. I stopped because I found out what's in that package. Maybe it'll stop you, too. Open it.
Empty. What have you done with the jewels?
What have I done with them? Ask your friends. Ask that young man from the newspaper. Or even better, ask that smart little boy.
You're trying to fool me again. You got them in your car.
If that's so, why do you think I stopped? My car's plenty fast. Do you think I stopped to chat? No, my friend. I stopped because I found out. And because I wanted you to find out, too.
I see. At the moment, we score another for my friend, Mr. Clark Kent.
Oh, Clark Kent. I'll remember that. I don't think I like Mr. Kent.
Nor I. He has interfered with me before.
This is the first time I've met him. But it won't be the last.
You're a very clever girl. I said so before. And I think that we both have the same goal.
Go on.
I don't make bargains. But this time, I'm going to break my rule. You give me your help against Clark Kent. Help me get the crown jewel.
Yes?
And when we do get them, I give you half. Well?
How do I know you'll do what you say?
Jewels are nothing to me. They're merely a means to an end. But Clark Kent, this time he must not stand in my way. Well, what do you say?
I say yes, we'll work together. And now come. I have a plan already. While the train is still on the way to the city...
Paul, bring up the car.
Listen, this Clark Kent doesn't know who he's up against now, but he'll learn. Oh, yes, he certainly will learn. Come, my friends. Come along while I tell you how.
Streamlined thunderbolt roars on its way toward the distant city, while Jimmy and Kent congratulate themselves on their luck and Jimmy's resourcefulness. But already a new and sinister combination is forming to work swiftly for the recovery of the jewels. What plan has the mysterious girl in mind? What strange power will she use to further the designs of the Yellow Mask? Don't miss the next exciting installment. Tune in next time and follow the story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Now, Superman, valiant fighter for truth and justice, who came to Earth from the destroyed planet Krypton, possessed of a physical structure never before attained by mortal men. Superman, who is stronger than a locomotive, faster than a speeding bullet, and who walks about among ordinary men disguised as mild Clark Kent, reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Kent and Jimmy Olsen were returning home on the cracked Thunderbolt Express when a package of world-famous jewels stolen from a national exposition was hurled through a window of the car. In the resulting confusion, Kent secretly recovered the jewels, but almost at once ran into startling developments. First, the package was apparently intended for a mysterious girl sitting beside the shattered window. And second, the Yellow Mask, dangerous international criminal, is also after the jewels. Breaking in on Jimmy, whom Kent has left alone in a compartment, the mask forced the boy to give up the packet, just as the mysterious girl appeared behind him with a revolver, relieved him of his plunder, and vanished. Returning, Kent found Jimmy in high spirits. He had given the mask an empty package. The precious jewels were still in his pocket. And now the mask and the girl are both off the train and out of the way. But are they? The train roars through the night. Jimmy and Kent sit chatting in the brightly lighted compartment. Listen.
Jimmy, I still can't quite believe it. Would you mind telling me again just how it happened?
Golly, Mr. Kent, I hardly know myself.
What made you take the jewels out of the package and put them in your pocket?
Gosh, I don't know. I guess it was just a hunch.
You're wasting your talents, Jimmy. You should be a fortune teller. Go on, what did the mask do then?
He didn't have time to do a thing. I'd given him the package, without the jewels, of course.
Was that when the girl came in?
Yeah. I guess she'd been standing at the door listening. And, boy, she sure didn't waste any time.
Very clever young lady. And then what happened?
Well, the train was slowing down for a station, and she kind of listened for a second, and
then she hit the mask over the head with her gun.
Boy, yeah, and how? Knocked him out cold. And then she skipped.
Mm-hmm. What was the porter doing all this while?
You mean the waiter from the diner?
Yes.
See, Mr. Kent, he was scared stiff. The minute the girl left, he dashed out like a streak of lightning. Then the mask came to, got up off the floor, jumped out of the window after the girl. Well, guess that's that.
No, Jimmy. I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
Golly, Mr. Kent. What do you mean?
We've still got what the Yellow Mask wants. And if I know him, it won't be long before he catches up with the girl and learns that we still have the jewels.
Oh, but by that time, we'll be safely home.
Well, I hope you're right, Jimmy.
Golly, who's that?
Careful. Are the jewels hidden?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Telegram, sir.
What did he say? Telegram?
Okay, just a minute. Yes, what is it?
Telegram, sir. Conductor said it might be for you. Your name, Kent? Clark Kent?
Clark Kent, that's right.
Sign here, please.
All right.
Gee, Mr. Kent, Oh, who do you suppose it's from?
I'll tell you right away. Well, what do you know?
What?
Jimmy, it's from Mr. White.
Our Mr. White?
Uh-huh.
The editor of the Daily Planet?
None other.
Gee, how did he know where we were? What's he saying?
Oh, editors always know where you are. It's part of their business. As for what he says, well, it seems we've got an assignment.
Oh, boy. What is it?
Listen. Clark Kent aboard Thunderbolt Express Atlantic Railway. Leave train Minorville. Spend night Grand Hotel. Stop. Wait in room for phone call from me. Special assignment. Utmost secrecy vital. Signed, Perry White.
Is that all?
That's all.
Golly, Mr. Kent. I wonder what's up.
And you know as much as I do, Jimmy. We're to get off at Minorville and spend the night at the Grand Hotel.
Where is Minorville? I mean, is it close?
It's the next stop. You better start packing your bag. Why, I reached it just in time.
Mr. Kent, I just happened to think. The telegram doesn't mention me, does it?
No, why?
Well, I wonder... I mean, do you think Mr. White wants me to stop over, too?
Well, he doesn't say so, but he knows you're with me. Yes, of course. You'll get off at Minorville, too, Jimmy. Now, hurry up with those bags. I think we're almost there.
Yes? This is YM.
Who is it?
Go on. Excellent. Yes.
Who's that? Are they at the hotel yet?
Excellent, Paul. Nothing more now. You'll remain on call.
Well?
So far, all is well. Our friends received the telegram.
Good.
Left the train at Minorville and are now registered at the Grand Hotel.
Good. I told you it would work.
Apparently, they suspect nothing. You're a clever girl. Now, what's the next step?
That, my friend, is up to you. You have some members of your staff here.
Yes, of course, that was one of them who called.
Very well. Put them in the hotel and let them get to work. It shouldn't be difficult.
Well, I don't know. That fellow Kent, he somehow manages to squeeze out of tight places.
We're not interested in Kent. All we want is the jewels. Don't tell me your organization isn't equipped to handle a little matter of burglary.
I don't suppose you'd care to tackle the job yourself, would you?
Hardly, my friend. Unfortunately, both my talents and I are rather well known.
Excuse me, please. Yes? Well? What do you say? Are you sure? That complicates matters considerably. Very well, remain where you are. You'll hear from me.
Well, what's the trouble now?
A slight impediment to your excellent suggestions.
What do you mean?
Particularly as concerns that little matter of burglary.
Where are you driving us?
By a most unhappy coincidence, the Grand Hotel on this particular evening is packed with policemen.
Policemen? But why? What for?
Purely coincidence, my dear, but still unhappy. It seems the hotel has a guest.
That's very bright and so unusual. Now, what are the policemen doing there? Holding a convention?
No, it seems that a distinguished ambassador, a representative from abroad, is a guest at the Grand Hotel.
Are you serious?
Entirely. And because this distinguished foreign representative is spending the night there, the Grand Hotel has arranged for police on every floor.
I see. Well, that does make it a little more difficult, doesn't it?
A trifle, yes.
But not impossible.
No? Unfortunately, my people are also known to the police.
In that case, I shall have to do it myself after all.
Excellent. Will you pose as a ghost and pass unseen through walls?
Don't be a fool. I need your help, not your wit.
Forgive me. I am yours to command.
This won't be easy, but I think we can handle it. Our problem is to make our way through a cordon of police, find the jewels, and get out again.
If you can do that while Kent and that boy are in their room...
Kent and the boy will know nothing until it's too late. Now tell me, you said you were well acquainted in Minorville. Have you friends here, people you can trust?
Of course, but what...
Never mind. You'll see how things can be done with finesse and quickly. You get on that phone. Call your friends. I'll need 2 men and a woman. There's no time to lose.
There, Jimmy. That seems to do it. Now let's see if we can open the safe again. There.
That's perfect. How'd you happen to get me a room with a wall safe, Mr. Kent?
Oh, pure luck, Jimmy. This room used to be occupied by a local jeweler. He had the safe put in. Too bad we couldn't get a double room.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Our rooms connect. So did you find out who's on the other side of you?
Yes, one of the foreign ambassador's secretaries. You've got a clergyman next to you, a missionary, Reverend Marvin.
Well, then I guess the jewels are pretty safe. With a cop on every floor, a minister next to me, and a secretary next to you.
Well, I'm not worried about the jewels. There is one thing that puzzles me.
What's that, Mr. Kent?
The mysterious assignment Mr. White spoke of in his telegram. I can't imagine what it might be. Wish his phone call would come through.
Golly. Maybe somebody's going to try to kill the ambassador. Maybe Mr. White got a tip.
Oh, Jimmy, don't let your imagination run away with you. However, it might have something to do with the ambassador. Well, no use sitting up waiting. You got the jewels?
Mm-hmm. Right here, Mr. Kent.
All right, chuck the package in the safe and spin the knob.
All right.
That's it. There. Well, you might as well turn in now, Jimmy. Fellow your age needs lots of sleep.
Oh, please, Mr. Kent. When if the call comes, can't I wait
Jimmy, don't be unreasonable. Mr. White calls, I'll wake you. That's a promise. Say, I wonder what all the racket's about outside.
I'm in the hall. Oh, it's not. Mr. Kent, it's in the next room.
Wait, don't go out.
We could open the door, couldn't we? Just to see.
All right, just a crack.
Hey, Mr. Kent. I wonder what's going on.
Wait, Jimmy, wait. Here comes the room clerk. We'll ask him what's going on next door. Anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, Mr. Kent. Reverend Marvin's doing us a favor and giving up his room.
The missionary? What for?
A special guest requires a big room, and the Reverend said he didn't mind going somewhere else. Oh, here she comes now.
Look, Mr. Kent. They're wheeling someone in.
Quiet, not so loud, Jimmy.
Golly. It's a lady. Wonder what's the matter with her. What are all the nurses for?
Well, she's probably very sick, Jimmy. Now, let's not stand here gawking.
I know you were particular about who was in the rooms next to you, Mr. Kent, but I don't think you need worry. You won't be disturbed.
I wasn't worrying about that.
It's just for overnight, you know. Seems there wasn't room in the hospital, and she's moving on in the morning.
Poor woman.
Yeah.
Paralyzed from the neck down, but I understand she'll recover. Wonderful things they do nowadays. Well, good night, Mr. Kent. 8:30, you said?
Yes, that's right, 8:30. Good night.
Gee, it must be tough not to be able to move your arms and legs. The doctors cure her.
Oh, I'm sure they will, Jimmy. Well, come on. We've got to get up early. Let's turn in.
All right. What time are we getting up, Mr. Kent?
Did you hear me tell the room clerk? 8:30.
Mm.
Hit the hay now, young fella. If you want anything during the night or hear anything, you just yell. I'll be right in the next room.
Okay, Mr. Kent. Good night. I'm going to set my little alarm clock, too. Just in case the room clerk forgets to call us. Gee, it's almost midnight.
Thought for a moment he was wakening. He's only mumbling in his sleep. Now, where's that wall safe? Oh, here it is. And they call this a safe. With these tools, getting it open is a cinch.
Has the mysterious girl made good her boast to the Yellow Mask? Is it she who, in the dark stillness of the night, is working at the wall safe in Jimmy's room? What will happen? Tune in next time and follow the exciting story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look, it's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from another world who came to Earth when the planet Krypton was destroyed by quakes and explosions. Superman, who can bend steel in his bare hands, leap tall buildings at a single bound, and who mingles with ordinary men disguised as mild Clark Kent, news reporter. Returning home from their adventures in the South Seas, Kent and Jimmy Olsen recover a packet of world-famous crown jewels which have been stolen from a national exposition. As they're wondering what to do next, a sudden wire from Perry White, editor of the Daily Planet, orders them to leave the train and spend the night at the Grand Hotel in the city of Minorville, there to wait for a telephone call. Unknown to either of them, however, the telegram is the work of the Yellow Mask and his new partner in crime, a mysterious girl, who is also interested in the stolen jewels. In adjoining rooms, Jimmy and Kent retire for the night, with $5 million worth of precious gems locked in a wall safe in Jimmy's room. But even as the young copy boy falls into a deep, exhausted slumber, his door opens quietly, and a mysterious figure slips through the darkness. The following morning...
All right.
Hey, Jimmy, what's the matter with you? Can't you hear the phone?
Huh? Oh, golly, I didn't know what it was. I'll answer it. Hello? Huh? Oh, yeah, thanks. It's the clerk. He says it's 8:30. There goes my alarm clock. I must have been sleeping like a lamb. Oh, boy.
I'll say you were. That phone rang 10 times if it rang once. All right, now, come on. Hop out of bed.
All right. Oh,
Great Scott.
what's the matter?
Look at that safe. It's wide open.
The jewels.
The jewels are gone.
Well-
Get into your clothes, Jimmy. Hurry. You've got to work fast. Come on, kid. Get into your clothes.
Watch your step, please. Going down.
Come on, Jimmy. Get in.
Okay, Mr. Kent. Gee, Mr. Kent, I don't understand it. How could anyone have done it?
Not so loud, Jimmy. It's fairly easy to see how it was done. Someone sneaked into your room in the middle of the night and opened the safe.
But how? Why didn't it wake me up?
Well, that's one of the things I can't understand myself.
Mr. Kent, do you think it could have been either of the people in the rooms next to us?
No, hardly. One of them is a well-known diplomat, and the other was that poor paralyzed woman.
Please go along. Watch your step, please.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, first of all, we'll go to the front desk and report the theft.
Are you going to tell them about the jewels? You going to break the story?
I'll have to, I'm afraid. It isn't our story anymore. Then we'll wait for that long-distance call I put through to Mr. White. Maybe he can explain a few things that puzzle me. Oh.
Mr. Clark Kent, call from Mr. Kent.
Right here, boy. Jimmy, that's the call now.
Yeah.
Long distance, Mr. Kent.
Yes.
Take right here in the booth, please.
Thank you, boy. Now, look here, Jimmy.
Yeah?
You go ahead to the room clerk's desk and wait for me. But don't you say a word to anybody.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. Harry White speaking.
Mr. White, this is Clark Kent.
Kent? Well. Voice from the other world. How are you?
Fine, thanks. I hated to call you, Mr. White, after what you said, but I had to.
I can't hear you very well. Where are you?
I'm in Minorville.
Where? Minorville.
Uh-huh.
What's going on in Minorville?
Oh, plenty, but not what you think. Or maybe it was what you expected.
Kent, what are you talking about? I've been waiting for you to get back here to work.
But your telegram, the one you sent me on the train.
What? I didn't send you any telegram.
Well, didn't you send me a wire telling me to stop at the Grand Hotel in Minorville and wait for a call?
Not me. Somebody's pulled your leg, Kent. Not the 1st of April, either. Where's young Jimmy?
Oh, he's here with me.
Hurry home, Kent. Got a whale of a story breaking here any minute. Right up your alley.
Okay, Mr. White, we'll be there.
Wait a minute. What was it you called me about?
Well, I can't tell you now. Not after what you just told me. You'll know all about it as soon as I see you. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye, Kent.
Mr. Kent.
Jimmy, listen. I've just been talking with Mr. White, and that telegram was a fake. He didn't know a thing about it.
That's not all. Wait till you hear what I just found
You
out.
realize what it means? The Yellow Mask must have sent that wire himself.
Yeah, and the yellow mask stole the jewels. Or that girl.
What? How do you know?
I heard about it while you were in the phone booth. Boy, is this hotel in an uproar. Mr. Kent, that lady, you know, the one in the next room who was wheeled in all bundled up?
Yeah, the sick girl?
Sick my foot. Mr. Kent, she did it.
What?
And I'll bet you she was the same girl who was in the train.
Oh, wait, hold on, Jimmy. What makes you think that?
Her being paralyzed was all a fake. I just heard the clerk talking about it.
I don't understand.
So when the clerk went on up to her room early this morning to see if she needed anything, the room was empty.
Nobody there at all? Not even the nurse?
No. But that thing they wheeled her in on was there, and all the blankets. And something else.
What?
A set of burglar tools.
Oh, I see. Well, Jimmy, they're one up on us. But they haven't licked us. Not yet.
Yeah, but they've got the jewels, Mr. Kent.
Yes, they've got them now, but they won't have them for long. 2 to 1, that girl's taking the early train for the city.
Sure she has, but what are we
There's
doing?
not another train till afternoon. I found that out last night. Now, Jimmy, we've got to get there ahead of her and meet that train when it comes in.
Mr. Kent, my gosh, how can we?
Just one way. Fly.
Oh.
Come on, Jimmy. Quick. Down to the airport. Maybe we can hire a plane.
How are we doing, Mr. Kent?
I don't know, Jimmy. It's going to be touch and go. The train had almost 2 hours start on us.
We ought to be catching up on it now. Where's Craig traveling?
Yes, but remember, we've got to have half an hour at least after we land to get from the airport to the station.
See, why don't you call ahead to Mr. White?
Huh?
If we don't make it, he can get to the station himself and trailer.
How could he? He's never seen her.
Oh. Hey, what's over there to the east, Mr. Kent? Isn't that a tower?
Jimmy, you're right. It's the Parkway building. Look how it stands up there through the fog. Well, it means we're home.
Yeah. 30 stories high, and nobody in it. Why is that, Mr. Kent? Why has the Parkway building always been deserted?
I'll explain that some other time, Jimmy. It's quite a story. Right now, I've got all I can do handling this plane.
Boy, some flyer, all right. Where are we heading, Mr. Kent?
I've set her down at the Eastern Airport. Now we'll grab a cab for the terminal. Must be quite a crosswind.
Are we drifting?
Yes, we are. Trying to bring her around, but we're heading straight for the tower.
Hey, look at it. A layer of fog all over the city. Look, Mr. Kent. The tower sticks up through it like a lighthouse.
Yeah, I am looking.
It's funny. Never guessed there was a great big city underneath that gray blanket of fog, would you? Hey, aren't we kind of high, Mr. Kent?
I've been coming in at 15,000. Don't want to bother the transports. Now we start dropping.
Hey, Mr. Kent, the motor's missing.
Yes, that's queer. Got plenty of gas. Speed lines must be fouled.
Listen to it, Mr. Kent. What'll we do? Mr. Kent.
It's all right, Jimmy. It's all right.
What?
I'll glide her down. If I can ever get out of this wind.
Mr. Kent, look. We're heading straight for the tower.
Yeah, I know. Can't seem to get her out of it.
Oh, you're driving on purpose? Golly, Mr. Kent. The motor. It's dead. Mr. Kent, the motor's dead.
Steady, Jimmy. Steady. We'll be all right.
But we're diving. We're going like a bullet. Mr. Kent.
Jimmy, I can't bring her out of it. Something's pulling us. It's the wind. Crosswind.
The tower. Look. Look, it's coming right up at us, Mr. Kent. Mr. Kent.
Sit tight, Jimmy. I'll get her out of this. I'll get her out of it and land in the marsh. Hang on.
Southern Limited, second section, Fall City, Dodge Down, Minerville, track number 9. Southern Limited.
Now then, Jimmy, we're here. We made it just in time.
Oh, well, we lucky. I don't see yet how you got the plane down, Mr. Kent. What was it that pulled us around so?
We'll go into that later. Got something else on hand right now. Right back of that pillar, quick.
What are we heading for? That girl comes down. Aren't you going to stop her?
Stop her? No.
Why not?
Jimmy, use your head. That girl's working with the yellow mask, or at least we think she is.
Boy, we know it.
All right. If we follow her and see where she goes, maybe we can find the yellow mask himself.
Golly, Mr. Kent. Do you think so?
Well, it's worth the chance.
Yeah, but she'll be looking for us.
No, she won't. She thinks we're still back in Minerville. Jimmy, look.
Huh?
There she comes right now.
Yeah, it's her, all right. She's walking plenty fast.
Right now, watch her. See where she's heading.
Mr. Kent, look. She's walking toward the subway.
Yes, Jimmy. There she goes down the stairs. Come on, we've got to follow her. Quick.
Millville, line, Zillfield, track number 10.
Jimmy, she's still on the train? I don't want to look myself. She might recognize me if she saw us both together.
Yeah, she's still there, Mr. Kent.
Good.
She's sitting way down at the end of the last car. I can see her through the connecting doors.
All right, all we can do is watch and stick with her, but keep your eyes open at every station. Well, she's still there?
Yeah, still there, Mr. Kent. Yeah, right in the same place. What are the lights off for? Why's the train stopped? We're not at the station yet.
Oh, it's all right. I'm just waiting for the all-clear signal before pulling into the station. There. Here we go again. Keep your eyes open, Jimmy. Is she getting up? Sneak a look.
I don't think so. For Pete's sake.
What's the matter? Careful.
Mr. Kent, look.
What?
Look, well, she isn't there. She's gone.
It can't be. She must be there.
But she isn't. Look for yourself.
Come on, into that car. This just isn't so. Oh, we've been through every car on the train.
Yeah, there isn't a sign of her. Wait, Mr. Kent, stop the train. She's fallen off. Pull the cord.
No, she didn't fall. She knew what she was doing. She did it deliberately. Jimmy, that girl's back there in the tunnel, and I've got a hunch I know why she slipped off the train at that spot.
What is Clark Kent's hunch about the mysterious girl's disappearance? Did she fall from the moving subway train? Or did she, as Kent believes, slip off deliberately? And if she left of her own accord, what secret is concealed in the darkness of the tunnel? Don't forget to tune in next time for more thrills and high excitement. Tune in and follow the story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Guys, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, valiant fighter for truth and justice, faster than an airplane, stronger than a locomotive, who appeared on Earth from the planet Krypton and who mingles with ordinary men disguised as mild Clark Kent, news reporter for a great metropolitan paper. When we last saw them, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen, copy boy for the Daily Planet, had become even more deeply involved in the curious adventure of the stolen crown jewels, which had come to them utterly without warning on the railroad train. Flying home from Minorville, where they had been held by a fake telegram from the Yellow Mask, their plane had almost crashed in the powerful cross current that drew them to the tower of a deserted skyscraper. But Kent managed to land safely, and they hurried to the railroad station to meet the incoming train, arriving just in time to see the mysterious girl, ally and assistant of the Mask himself, cross the waiting room and head toward the subway. But in the subway, the mystery suddenly deepened. Between stations in the inky blackness of the tunnel, either by accident or design, the girl vanished into thin air, taking the jewels with her and leaving Kent and Jimmy completely baffled. As the story continues today, they have returned to the offices of the Daily Planet, and Kent has just finished telling his amazing tale to Editor White. Suddenly, he stops.
Mr. White, is something wrong?
You're pale as a ghost. Do you want some water?
No, I'm all right, really. Just stay where you are, Jimmy.
You sure? Jimmy's right. You are pale.
Nothing but excitement, Kent. Believe me. What was that you were saying? About your plane. You say it crashed?
Oh, no, it didn't actually, but we came mighty close to cracking up.
It wasn't his fault, Mr. White. Mr. Kent's a swell pilot.
Never mind that. Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, someone stole the jewels from Jimmy's hotel room in Minorville. And then
No, never mind that. Never mind. The plane.
Well, as I said, I'd chartered this two-seater, and we were almost in.
We could even see the Parkway Tower, Mr. White.
Go on, Kent.
All of a sudden, I ran into this curious crosswind. Blew me straight for the Parkway Tower. I tried everything, but I couldn't pull out of it.
I saw that old tower coming closer and closer, and I was scared stiff.
Well, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Jimmy. I was mighty scared myself.
Then what happened, Kent?
I just barely pulled out of it, Mr. White. Missed the tower by an eyelash and landed in the Parkway Marsh.
Good heavens.
Narrow squeak, all right.
I wasn't thinking of that. Of course, I am thankful you escaped, but it's mighty curious.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Coincidence. A simply amazing coincidence. Or possibly not a coincidence at all. Now, look here, Kent. What you've been telling me is almost exactly what I was going to tell you, just as soon as you'd finished.
What do you mean?
Airplanes out of control. Unaccountable crashes. Only you two got out of it. And the others? Well, the others aren't anywhere at all. And the curious part of it is, they were mixed up with jewels, too.
Well, I still don't understand, Mr. White.
Kent, this is a most amazing mystery. And here it is in a nutshell. During the past month, 4 planes coming into the city, specially chartered air expresses carrying valuable loads of jewels and precious stones, have never arrived.
Never arrived. But you said they were coming into the city.
Just so, Jimmy. Each of them was practically inside the city limits. Several thousand feet up, of course, in full communication by two-way radio. And then, suddenly, nothing.
But that's not possible.
Radio breaks off. Complete silence. And they never arrived.
Cracked up?
No. Vanished. Disappeared.
But if they're that close, well, why can't people see them?
That's the catch. Always, without fail, the accidents, if they are accidents, have happened on rainy, foggy nights. Low ceiling, poor visibility, as if someone had picked those nights deliberately.
I see. And you think...
I don't know what to think, Kent. But it suddenly flashed into my mind while you were talking that if the Yellow Mask is back of your own adventure, and you say he is...
Oh, yeah, Mr. White. I saw him myself.
Well, then, there's a possibility that he's back of this, too. I can hardly wait to see Wentworth.
What? Why Wentworth? Hasn't he arrived from Manaus yet?
He left there long before we did.
Oh, yes, he's been back some time. He's been covering these mysterious disappearances and flying in this evening. Very soon now, with the Air Express from the south.
That's so. Well, I'll be glad to see Bill.
He's been flying on various routes for a week. I couldn't see that it was proving anything, but he insisted that if he could find out what was happening, it would be the scoop of the year.
Well, it certainly would. If the mask is mixed up in this, Mr. White, it's going to be plenty hard to uncover the story.
Come on, Mr. Kent. Do you suppose Mr. Whiteworth's found out anything?
Yeah, he's due in half an hour, maybe sooner. And if he does know anything, we'll know about it soon enough.
Mr. White, where's he coming in?
Eastern Airport. Why, Kent?
Where's he coming from?
Garden City.
That's from the southeast. Great Scott, I wonder...
Wonder what, Mr. Kent?
Nothing. Mr. White, I'm going down to the airport to meet Wentworth when he gets in. You don't mind, do you?
Well, of course not, Ken. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Kent, may I come too?
Yes, come on, Jimmy. Even if we don't find anything, you'll at least get to see how an airport works.
Well, good luck to you, Kent. It's a bad evening. Looks like more rain. I hope nothing happens.
JR calling.
J.R. calling. YM has received report from the southeast. All preliminaries have been successfully carried out. Weather station reports fog and rain. Visibility poor. Ceiling 400. Conditions are now perfect. Reception station reports plane coming in at 9,000. YM orders that all posts stand by for action.
Hey, Mr. Kent, this is someplace, all right. What do they do over there?
This is the central control tower, Jimmy. And you're a mighty lucky boy to be allowed inside it. Now stand still and don't get in anybody's way.
Yeah, but what goes on? What are they doing?
Well, you saw all those planes out on the runways.
Yeah.
And the ones coming down all the time.
Well, sure, but what does that got to do?
Well, the men in here tell them when to take off and tell the others how to come in.
Oh.
Attention, please. Passengers for Flight 6, Lockport, Calverton and the West. Now loading at Gate 4.
That's one of the big transports, Jimmy. Oh, look, here comes the chief operator.
Evening, Kent.
Hello, Mac. Any word yet from that plane Bill Wentworth's in?
Let's see. That'll be Flight 9 from Varden City. Anybody got Flight 9?
Yeah, I just made Little River.
Little River. Yeah, that's about 10 miles out. Over the flats. Yeah, I'll be here any minute now. By the way, Kent, any news? You know.
Nothing so far, Mac. But that's why we're here.
Well, I hope you're here for nothing. But I don't know.
What do you mean, Mr. Mac?
Don't know. Same sort of a night, dark and foggy. Low ceiling.
Hey, Chief. There's that beam again.
Hold it and call the federal men. Quick.
Now she's gone again. What's he talking about?
Wild beam. You know how pilots ride the radio beam in, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, every once in a while, we pick up this beam that doesn't seem to come from anywhere. Just running wild. Coming in where there shouldn't be any beam at all.
Is there no way of tracing it?
Not much. That's why we try to get the federal operators to pick it up. I'd be able to plot it. Confound it anyway.
What's the trouble, Mac?
I don't like it, Kent. Is the boy all right?
You mean Jimmy?
Yeah. Can he keep things to himself?
Well, of course I can.
I'll answer for him, Mac.
Well, this is it. You know about those missing planes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we picked up that beam each time before it happened.
Only on those nights?
No, we've had it since. But every night there was a missing plane, we heard it. I don't like it, Kent.
Flight 9 from Varden City, crossing Schuyler's Creek at 12,000.
There's your plane, Kent. Coming in now. Come on over. I'm going to handle this from now on myself.
Come on, Jimmy, and keep out of the way.
Okay.
Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, please.
Flight 9, coming in at 10,000.
Flight 9. Down to 8,000.
What's he doing now, Mr. Kent?
Telling the pilot what levels to come in at, Jimmy. That's so we won't interfere with anybody else. Mac, ask him how the weather is, will you?
Yeah, sure. Flight 9. Please report on weather where you are now. Come in, please.
Rain squalls, low fog, light easterly winds.
Rain and fog, Kent. He's right over the city now. Looks like this is the time we guessed wrong. Don't see what can happen to him now.
Hey, Chief. There's that beam. Listen. Catch it yourself. Mac, what is it?
Got it. Right here. It's on the same wavelength. Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, Flight 9.
Flight 9, this is Flight 9. This is...
Well, what's happened?
It stopped. Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, please.
Mr. Kent, what's happened?
Well, Mac?
Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, please. Come in. I'm afraid I didn't guess wrong after all, Kent. Wentworth's plane is gone. Just like all the others.
I'm all right, Mr. Kent.
Now, take it easy, Jimmy.
Well, Mr. Wentworth, do you think it was the yellow mask?
Jimmy, I don't know. I can only guess.
Mr. Kent, what do you mean?
I've been doing a little thinking, Jimmy. Do you know where you are? Right now, I mean.
Sure. Right on the Parkway flat.
And I thought you needed a bit of a walk before we went back to the office.
Yeah, I sure did. Thanks, Mr. Kent.
That's all right, Jimmy. But look, I didn't come this way by accident. Look over there. Tell me what you see.
I don't see much of anything. It's rainy and dark and all.
I'll keep looking.
Oh, yeah, I see the Parkway Tower. What of it?
Queer place, Jimmy. 30 stories high, the tallest building in the city. Remember that?
Sure, I started to ask you about it back in the plane.
And the very day it was finished, it was closed up tighter than a drum. Ever since, it's been deserted.
Why, Mr. Kent? Why did they ever put up that big building and then just let it go or abandon it?
Well, there are several reasons, Jimmy. First, there was a fight between different interests for control. Then it was pretty far out from the center of town.
It sort of stands all by itself. It's a great big skeleton, all alone.
I wonder. Jimmy, when our plane was pulled off its course, we were almost carried right into that tower.
Yeah, but you said it was crosswinds.
And when Bill Wentworth's plane came in tonight, on a line from the southeast, the tower was right in its path.
Golly, Mr. Kent. You don't mean...
But that isn't all. Think back, Jimmy. When the girl got away from us in the subway, remember that?
I say I do. But what does that
You remember the station? No? Well, I do. Jimmy, that girl left the train just where the subway tunnel travels under the Parkway Tower.
What? Golly.
Just so. It all ties in together. And, Jimmy, unless I'm very much mistaken, the secret of the jewel robbery and the missing planes and the hiding place, maybe the whole headquarters of the Yellow Mask and his gang, is there in that deserted skyscraper. And with your help, Jimmy, I'm going to find out.
Amazed, Jimmy stands in the rain and stares toward the dim shaft of the Parkway Tower, hidden in coiling wreaths of fog. Is Kent right? Is it really the hiding place of the Yellow Mask? And what does Kent mean by asking Jimmy's help? What excitement waits in the dim corridors of an abandoned skyscraper? Tune in next time and follow the exciting story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Super... Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton who has come to Earth possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortal men. Superman, who can bend steel in his bare hands, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Much has happened since a package containing $5 million worth of stolen jewels was hurled through a window of the train on which Kent and Jimmy Olsen were riding. The two people who were after the jewels, a mysterious young woman and the Yellow Mask, deadly international criminal, have joined forces in the masked headquarters, an abandoned skyscraper known as the Parkway Tower. Listen.
So this is where you hang out. I must say, if I were trying to keep something undercover, I wouldn't operate from a 30-story office building, even if it is deserted.
On the contrary, my dear, I could have chosen no better spot. The police would never think of looking for me here.
Oh, maybe you're right, but I don't like it. Let's get our business over with.
What's your hurry? You're perfectly safe.
I know, but I still don't like it. Where's my cut? You said I could have it in cash.
Of course. But we don't want to break off our pleasant relationship so abruptly, do we? As a matter of fact, I don't even know your name.
What difference does that make? All I want is my cut, and I'll go.
But I don't want you to go. You're a very clever girl, and I can use clever people to good advantage. I can show you how to make millions. And not only that, but I can give you power. Power beyond belief.
Sometimes you talk like you're crazy. Come on, pony up.
You don't believe me? Well, I'll show you. You see that safe in the corner?
Yes, I see it.
Watch while I open it. Now, look inside.
Oh.
Precious gems. Diamonds and rubies and emeralds. Enough to pay a king's ransom. Now you can see that the jewels you helped me recover from that reporter Kent were as nothing against this treasure.
Where did you get them all?
Oh, they came to me like flies to a honeypot.
I don't understand.
A few moments ago, you wondered why I maintained headquarters in this abandoned skyscraper.
What's that got to do with the jewels?
A great deal. One of the main reasons this 30-story building was abandoned soon after it was built was the fact that a large plot of land directly in front of it is a quagmire of quicksand. You know what quicksand is, don't you?
Yes, it's wet sand that you sink into and can't get out of.
Precisely.
Even a child knows that.
But this quicksand is very deep, and anything that falls into it vanishes forever.
What are you driving at?
Have patience, my dear. As you know, the Eastern Airport is less than a mile from this building. I learned through reliable sources that a fabulous fortune in precious gems was being flown to the National Jewelry Exposition from all parts of the country.
I knew that, too.
Yes, but you did nothing about it. I, on the other hand, decided to gain possession of those gems.
How?
Very simply. You know, of course, that when fog and rain blanket the sky, modern transport planes fly blind. That is to say, they follow a radio beam into an airport.
Yes, go on.
Well, I simply created a false radio beam for the planes carrying the jewels. One with 10 times the power of the true beam coming from the airport control tower. A radio beam that led each of the transports down into the deadly quicksand.
You don't mean that.
Every word of it. Thus far, 5 planes have vanished like a puff of smoke, never to be seen again.
But the jewels, how'd you recover them?
Before the planes sank. My men have been trained to work fast.
How many men have you here?
At present, only 2. A radio operator and a night watchman. My work is practically over. With the fortune represented by the jewels in that safe, I can gain what only money can buy. Power. Power over all living men. And, my dear, I should like you to share that power with me.
You say there are only 2 men in the building besides yourself?
Yes, a watchman in the lobby and a radio operator in the tower. We're practically alone.
That's all I wanted to know. Put your hands up.
Why, what's the matter? Why, what do you mean by this? Why are you pointing a gun at me?
Yes. And don't be misled by the size of the gun. It's little, but powerful.
I warn you, you're making a big mistake.
Oh, no, this is one mistake you made, my murderous friend, and one mistake your lips have regret. Turn around.
Now, don't be a fool, young woman.
I said turn around. That's better. I must say it was very considerate of you having a suitcase here all ready for me. I'll just relieve you of your precious jewels and bid you a not-so-fond farewell.
You'll pay for this.
Don't move. I have a very nervous finger on this trigger. That does it. The suitcase is a trifle heavy, but I think I can manage it.
Why, you little double-crossing...
You're the last person in the world to talk, Mr. Mass. A killer who sends innocent people to cold-blooded death. A half-mad murderer who stops at nothing. Just being in the same room with you sickens me. Well, now, goodbye and good riddance.
You think you're clever, don't you? Well, you're not. You'll never get out of here alive. My watchman has orders to shoot anyone who leaves the building without my permission.
Well, thanks for telling me. I'll wait just long enough for you to give him the order or let me out.
Never.
Step over to that phone and make it fast.
No, I won't.
How does the muzzle of a gun feel in your back, huh?
All right. You win.
Don't say the wrong thing or you're a dead man.
Hello? Harmon.
Yeah, Chief.
Harmon, a young woman is coming down.
Yeah?
Tell him to let me out.
Let her out, Harmon.
Okay, Chief.
Hang up. And now, just to make sure you don't change that order before I reach the lobby, I'll just pull this telephone wire out.
For the last time, I warn you, young woman, you're courting death. The yellow mask. Never forget.
Perfect. I want you to remember every moment of this. Remember how a woman outwitted you. I suppose I should pull a bullet through your head. I don't even want your tainted blood on my hands. I see there's a key in the door. Locking you in will give me enough time to get away. So long.
Oh, stop it.
Clutching the suitcase containing a fabulous fortune in stolen gems, the mysterious girl races down the steps of the abandoned skyscraper, leaving the yellow mask helpless behind a locked door. But even as she nears the lobby, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen start across the weed-grown field that separates the Parkway Tower from the main road. A light, misty rain is falling. Listen.
What makes you think we'll find anything in that deserted building, Mr. Kent?
I don't know, Jimmy. Call it a hunch if you want to.
Must be more than a hunch.
Well, maybe it is. I was thinking while we were in the control tower at the airport. Practically eyewitnesses to the strange disappearance of that transport plane. All the ships that have vanished were headed in the general direction of the Parkway Tower. Suddenly, they were never heard from again.
Right, Mr. Kent.
And if you remember, Jimmy, that mysterious girl on the train, the one we followed into the subway.
She disappeared, too.
Uh-huh.
The subway stopped in the tunnel and the lights went out. One second she was sitting there, and the next second she was gone.
Exactly. What you don't know is that she disappeared while a subway train stopped near a station
that has never been used. The Parkway Tower Station, directly underneath the skyscraper.
No kidding.
Uh-huh. That's why I think it's well worth our time to see what we can find in the Parkway Tower.
Well, it really doesn't look like much from here.
No.
Not a light in the place.
Well, don't move.
What is it?
Thought I heard voices. Crouch down.
I see something wet.
Quiet. Someone's coming out of the building.
I can't see through the fog.
I can. It's a woman carrying a suitcase. She's coming this way.
I see her now. Gee, Mr. Kent, do you think
I not only think, Jimmy, I know. It's the girl we met on the train. The one who relieved the yellow mask of those stolen jewels. We're in luck. Now keep low until she's close by.
Okay. This is exciting.
Quiet. Here she comes. Get ready. Good evening. I think we've met before. You remember?
You must be mistaken.
Oh, no, he isn't. You're the one who whipped the yellow mask in the head and took the jewel.
Don't know what you're talking about. Let me by.
You know what we're talking about. What are those stolen jewels?
I tell you, you're mistaken. I'm an airline hostess, and I must report to the flying field. I'm late now. Oh, here, I'll show you my identification card. I have it right here in my handbag. Don't move.
Oh, that's your identification, eh? A gun?
Yes, and I know how to use it in case you're wondering.
I don't doubt it.
All right. Now, I don't want to have to hurt you with a kid, so stay right where you are. If you try to follow me, you'll get it. Understand?
I think you've made it clear.
And don't forget it.
She's getting away, Mr. Kent. All on account of that gun.
Don't worry, Jimmy. She won't get away. Now, you stay here. Don't budge from this spot. I'll follow her.
She'll shoot you.
No, she won't. Now, promise me you won't budge from this spot no matter what happens.
I promise.
Good boy. I'll be back in a few minutes with the girl.
Okay, I'll be there.
Suppose I could have snatched that revolver from her hand, but I was afraid a shot might go wild and hit Jimmy. She can shoot all she wants to.
That's Superman. I'll just fly over her head and drop down in front of her. Up.
Who's there?
Give me that gun.
Stand up. One more step and I'll shoot you. What?
Your gun might just as well be loaded with putty. Give it to me.
No, I won't.
Then I'll take it. Running away won't help you. Come back. I said come back. God, what happened to her? Where are you? Where are you? I understand this. She's disappeared. Vanished into thin air. Vanished. Thin air.
A sudden piercing scream in the fog-bound darkness, and then silence. What happened to the mysterious girl and the fortune and jewels she was carrying in the suitcase? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from another world whose physical powers are far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Puzzled by the uncanny disappearance of 5 huge transport planes, all of which were carrying collections of precious gems to the National Jewelry Exposition, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen, copy boy on the paper, found their way to a 30-story abandoned skyscraper, the Parkway Tower, located on a weed-grown field a mile from the airport. As they neared the entrance, a young woman whom they had met before in connection with the stolen jewels came out carrying a suitcase. Kent stopped her, but she drew a gun, warned them not to move, and vanished into the fog-bound night. Leaving Jimmy behind, Kent followed her and snatched her gun away. Frightened, she turned and ran. Suddenly, a scream knifed out of the darkness, and the girl disappeared before Superman's amazed eyes. Listen.
She's gone. Vanished. Not a sign of her out here. What's that? Great Scott, there she is. Caught in a huge quicksand hole. Dragging her down. Don't struggle. I'll get you out. Thinking fast. No wonder. Such terrific. Hope I can get out myself. Another few feet. There. I've got her. She's fainted. Gotta work my way back to solid earth. Won't be easy. I need all my strength. Getting there. Slowly.
Oh, made it. But not by much.
Mr. Kent!
What?
Mr. Kent, where are you?
I can't let Jimmy see me as Superman. Not at a time like this. I might put two and two together. I'll change back to Kent. Right here, Jimmy. Be careful.
I heard a scream, Mr. Kent, and...
See that big hole in the ground? It's full of quicksand. She stumbled into it and almost sank before I could get her out.
Is she hurt? Oh.
Stand back a little, Jimmy. Give her air.
Oh, I see. Quicksand.
You're safe now. You're out of it.
Fell into it.
Yes, I know you fell into it. I heard you scream.
She saved my life. After I pulled a gun on her.
No, forget it.
You should have let me take it instead. I'm no good. She's no good.
Now, come on. Pull yourself together. You can be of great help to us.
I'll do anything you say, anything.
Well, then tell us. Where's the yellow mask?
In that building, the Parkway Tower. That's his headquarters. I locked him in a room on the 10th floor. The only other people in the building are a watchman and a radio operator. Radio operator?
Oh,
Well, that's how we made those transport planes disappear. By sending out false radio beams.
Where are the planes?
Buried in that quicksand. They followed the beam, and that's where it led.
You mean the planes, the people in them were buried alive in that quicksand?
Yes, that's what he told me. But before the plane sank, his men took the jewels off them.
Are you telling me the truth?
I swear it's the truth. Well, look in that suitcase. You'll find all the jewels. When the mask showed them to me, I pulled a gun on him and took them.
Where is the suitcase?
I dropped it when I ran away from you.
See if you can find it in the grass, Jimmy.
Okay.
You feel all right now, miss?
Here, it's okay. Right here. It's awful heavy, though.
Good boy. Set it down here. We'll open it.
All right. Oh, there are all the jewels. I took everything he had in his safe. They're worth millions. Well, what we got to do is get the yellow mask.
Well, it's not that simple, Jimmy. All we have is Miss...
My name's Lorimer. Chicky Lorimer.
All we have is Miss Lorimer's word against the yellow masks. And I don't think it's enough to hold up in court. This time we've got to be right and put the mask behind bars for life.
Yeah, but how? Slippery as an eel.
Well, even eels can be lured into traps. You still want to help us, Miss Lorimer?
I told you I would.
All right. Now, the first thing to do is to get back to the city with these jewels. Then we'll figure out a trap for the yellow mask. A trap strong enough to hold him. Here, I'll take the suitcase, Jimmy. You help Miss Lorimer.
Okay, Mr. Kent. Where are we headed?
Back to the airport. That's where we parked our car. Just follow me.
Good evening, radio fans. This is Bill Breen with some hot news for you. Chicky Lorimer, alleged queen of $1 billion jewel ring, still refuses to tell police where she hid a fortune in precious gems stolen from the National Exposition. The young woman now being held in city prison says she won't talk.
Police Commissioner's office.
Commissioner, this is Evans, National News Service. What about that Lorimer girl? Are we getting the true story?
Of course you are.
Well, it sounds fishy to me.
Well, that's just too bad. Goodbye. Kent, you can't keep this up much longer. The papers and news services are beginning to smell a rat.
All I ask is another 24 hours, Commissioner. If the yellow mask doesn't bite by then, I'll step out.
All right, but I don't like it. What do you think the papers would say if they knew we had the jewels and weren't returning them to their rightful owners?
Something's going to break tonight, Commissioner. I've got a feeling it will.
Now, I hope so, Kent, because I'm in a spot now. This yellow mask you keep talking about. What if he doesn't exist?
Oh, I can assure you he does. As a matter of fact, I'm willing to wager that this very moment he's plotting to get his hands on those missing jewels. And that's just what we're waiting for.
You sent for me, Chief?
Yes. Close the door. I've got a job for you, Lefty. A dangerous job.
You know me, Chief. Nothing's too tough if there's dough in it.
$500, Lefty.
Why, Chief, for 5 C's, I'd steal a battleship with half the Navy on it.
I don't want any battleships. But listen closely. There's a girl being held in the city prison.
Yeah, I heard about her over the radio. Cut a load of ice, didn't she?
She walked out of here carrying $15 million worth of precious gems.
That ain't hay. Where'd she get the haul?
Never mind that. I want that girl brought to me.
You mean I got to sling her out of the jug?
Exactly. And for performing that little service, you will be paid $500 on delivery.
Well, I don't know, Chief. Bringing a dame out of that hoosegow ain't no pipe.
I thought you said no job was too tough for you as long as there was money in it.
Well, yeah, I know, but maybe I'll have to grease the skids. Maybe I'll have to pay off a couple guys. How about making it $1,000?
$1,000?
Well, that ain't too much. Not for this kind of job.
You guarantee to get her out tonight?
Sure. Where do I take her? You want me to bring her here?
No. I've got a little place about 20 miles from the city. I'll tell you how to get there. But first, there's another little matter that you and your friends will have to attend to.
Yeah, what is it?
You may be followed. In case you are, I have a plan for getting rid of whoever follows you.
Okay, but first let me call a couple of guys and get them set.
Go ahead. There's the phone.
These guys know their stuff.
Getting pretty late, Kent, and nothing's happened yet.
Don't worry, Commissioner. It'll break soon.
You know, Kent, I still don't get the point behind all this. For instance, why is that girl reporter sitting in a cell in the city prison instead of Chickie Lorimer?
Because I can trust Lois Lane, and I'm not certain I can trust the Lorimer girl. Lois is one of the best reporters on the Daily Planet, and she's not afraid of anything.
But you said the Yellow Mask knows the Lorimer girl.
Well, that won't matter. You see, this is how I figure it to happen. The mask must have read in the papers or heard over the radio that the police are holding Chickie Lorimer, but she won't tell where the jewels are hidden. And actually, he figures if his men can bring him the girl, he can force her to reveal the hiding place.
Well, what if they do break her out? I mean Miss Lane.
I'll follow them in my car, just to see that nothing happens. Lois has full instructions. She knows what to do.
I better send a police detail along with you, Kent.
Now, that won't be necessary, Commissioner. I'm taking young Jimmy Olsen. He's been on this case from the beginning and wants to see it through. He's waiting outside in the car.
Excuse me. Commissioner's office. Yes, Cassidy. What? You sure? All right. Handle it just as I ordered. You were right, Kent. A man has just applied at the prison for permission to talk to Chickie Lorimer. Says he's her brother. Come on. We can watch what happens from the front window. Prison's across the street. Here, sit down.
Oh, thanks. Does the warden know what he's to do?
Yes. No resistance. Let them take the girl.
Good. That must be their car in front of the prison. A big black sedan. Motor's running.
Kent, look. They've got her. They're coming through the gate.
That means I've got to get going. See you later, Commissioner.
Okay, Joe. Pull up on the other side of the bridge. I don't know if we're being tailed or not, but I ain't taking no chances. I'll be right back, Joe. I got some business with the guy that runs this bridge. Okay, Pop. Open the bridge.
What do you mean?
I said open the bridge and don't stall.
But you can't...
Open it before I let you have it. That's the ticket, Pop.
That's just against the law, so...
No kidding. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing now?
The signal lights. They got to be changed from green to red.
No, they don't. I want them to stay green. All right, turn around. Yeah, this rope will fix you up good. All right, get down on your belly.
Hey, you can't do this now.
Get down. Couple of turns around your ankles and you're all set. So long, Pop.
Come back. Come back here.
All right, get going, Joe.
Think we'll catch up with them, Mr. Kent?
In a mile or so. They've got a fast car, but we're stepping right along.
What's that green light up ahead?
Oh, it's a signal light on a drawbridge. When the light's green, that means the bridge is closed. I'd better get over it before some boat comes along the river and the bridge opens. Here we go, Jimmy.
Yes, there they go at better than a mile a minute, hurtling through the darkness over a drawbridge that shows a green light, but is wide open with only the deep, swirling river below. What will happen? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan paper. When Kent captured the mystery girl, Chickie Lorimer, with a fortune in stolen jewelry she had taken from the Yellow Mask, he realized it was an opportunity to lure the mask into a trap that would place him behind bars for life. With the cooperation of the police commissioner, the story went out that the jewels had not been recovered and that Chickie Lorimer refused to tell where they were hidden. Certain the mask would attempt to get Chickie Lorimer out of the city prison where it was reported she was being held, Kent arranged for his paper's star drill reporter, Lois Lane, to take her place. Sure enough, the masked henchman freed Lois from her cell at gunpoint, sped away in a car with Kent and young Jimmy Olsen trailing them. As our story continues today, Kent's car is approaching a drawbridge. The green go-ahead signal is on, but unknown to either Kent or Jimmy, the masked hired desperados have tied up the bridge watchman, opened the draw, and left the green light burning. Listen.
Hadn't you better slow down going over the bridge, Mr. Kent?
We can't afford to slow down, Jimmy. They're about a mile ahead of us now. We don't want to lose them. Just you sit tight. This car holds the road.
Are you sure that green light means we can go ahead, that the drawbridge is closed?
That's right. When it's red, the drawbridge is open.
Say, is this the kind of a bridge that breaks in the middle and swings up on both sides to let boats through?
No, the whole bridge doesn't swing up. Just about 15 feet on either side.
Oh.
Now, hold on. We're almost to it.
Boy, listen to those tires, huh?
Yeah, they should. We're doing 65.
Mr. Kent, look! The bridge is open!
I can't hold her. She's skidding.
We're going through the wall, Mr. Kent!
Crashing through the iron guardrail, the car plunges to the swirling river below, with Kent and Jimmy trapped behind its closed doors. For a moment it bobs like a giant black cork on the angry water, then sinks beneath the surface. In the meantime, another car pulls into the driveway of a tree-shaded house where dim lights flicker behind drawn window shades.
Okay, sister. Last stop. Get out.
You still don't believe me, do you? How many times do I have to tell you I'm not Chickie Lorimer?
Ah, stow it, sister. Stow it. Come on. Come on. Up them steps. Hey, stick with the car, Joe. I'll be out as soon as I collect. Okay.
You're gonna look like an awful dope bringing in the wrong girl.
Ah, listen. Don't make me laugh, sister. I got chapped lips.
What did you do when you stopped at that drawbridge?
Oh, I just opened up the drawer in case he was being tailed. Hey, why don't someone answer here?
Who is it?
Me, Chief. Lefty. I got the dame. Open up.
Come in. Quickly.
All right. Go ahead, sister. Well, here she is, Chief. Just like I promised.
You fool.
What's the matter?
This isn't the girl.
I told him, but he wouldn't listen.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'm getting played for a sucker. Didn't you say you wanted Chickie Lorimer? Well, that's her.
I am not. My name's Helen Taylor.
Oh, now, don't listen to her, Chief. She's been pulling that line all the way out.
Now.
She just...
This isn't the girl I want.
Well, that ain't my fault. You asked for Chickie Lorimer, and you got Chickie Lorimer.
Maybe I can explain this mix-up.
Who asked you?
Let her talk, Lefty. How can you explain it?
I was in the same cell with the girl you want, Chickie Lorimer. They nabbed me for shoplifting. I guess the guard made a mistake when he came for Lorimer. Took me instead. Told this half-wit I wasn't the girl he wanted, but he wouldn't listen.
Who's a half-wit?
Now, keep quiet, Lefty. You've done enough bungling.
Well, what about my grand?
We'll attend to that later. So, young lady, you were in Chickie Lorimer's cell. Did you discuss anything with her?
Who wants to know?
I do.
You the Yellow Mask?
What made you ask that?
Chickie gave me a message for the Yellow Mask. In case I got out before she did.
A message? What kind of a message?
Well, personal.
Wait outside, Lefty.
All right. I don't know what it's all about. Miss...
Taylor. Helen Taylor.
No, Miss Taylor. What was the message?
Are you the Yellow Mask?
Yes, I am.
It's about the jewels.
Yes?
Kitty said to tell you she was sorry she pulled that trick on you when she took the jewels.
Yes, but where are they?
I'm coming to that. Give me a chance. He said the cops didn't get the jewels.
I know that, but where are they? Where did she hide them?
The suitcase is hidden under a bush in the field near the Parkway Tower. She described it to me so I could show you how to find it.
Excellent. We'll leave at once and pick it up. And I shall see to it that you're rewarded handsomely, Miss Taylor.
Oh, that's all right. Say, have you got a phone here? I'd like to call my sister and tell her I'm out of jail.
A phone? Certainly. In the room at the head of the stairs. Over there. Go right ahead. I'll wait for you here.
Thanks. Only take me a minute.
That's it.
Yes, Chief?
Quiet. Come in. Tell me, what happened at the city prison?
It was a cinch. I told him I was the Lorimer Dane's brother and wanted to talk to her. They brought her out. I pulled the gat. Nobody made a move. It was a pipe.
They let you walk out of there. Nobody stopped you.
I tell you, I strolled out of there like I was walking in the Easter parade.
There's something wrong here, Lefty. Stay where you are while I listen in on this telephone extension.
Hello. Hello, is this police headquarters?
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Commissioner Malone, quickly. It's Lois Lane.
All right, hold on a minute.
Lois Lane. I thought she looked familiar. You were right, Lefty, when you said that you were being played for a sucker. They're trying to play us both for suckers. But the game isn't over. Not by a long shot. In fact, Lefty has just begun.
We were lucky to get another car to drive back in, Jimmy. The one that fell in the river wasn't much good.
I still don't know how we got out of it alive, Mr. Kent. I don't remember anything that happened after the car steered off the bridge.
Why, you bumped your head on the steering wheel.
But how did you get the door open underneath the water?
Why, it flew open by itself.
Oh. And you think it was the Yellow Mask who fixed the drawbridge?
Well, you heard what the watchman said. If it wasn't the mask, it was one of his men.
Oh, why didn't we go and look for them instead of coming back to town?
Because we didn't know where to look.
Oh.
Anyway, if Lois followed instructions, and I'm sure she did, the mask will walk into the trap we set for him. We'll stop off here at police headquarters and see Commissioner Malone. There we are. All right, come on, Jimmy.
All right. Isn't that the commissioner coming out?
Huh? What? Yes, you're right. Commissioner Malone.
Yes. Well, what are you doing here? I thought you followed Miss Lane and those men.
Well, we did, Commissioner, until they stopped us by leaving a drawbridge open. Jimmy and I came close to having a serious accident.
You can tell me about it later. Miss Lane called. I don't know how she managed to get to a phone, but she did. We're on our way to the Parkway Tower field right now.
Is everything all right?
So she said. Evidently, the mask fell for her story.
Good. He's going to the field to pick up the suitcase full of jewels?
Yeah. She'll be with him.
It's working out just as we planned it. All right, Jimmy and I'll follow you, Commissioner.
No, you come along with me. Plenty of room in my car. But, Kent.
Yes?
Don't you think the boy would be better off remaining behind?
You me? Oh, gee, don't leave me out of it now.
No, he'll be all right, Commissioner.
I suppose so. I've planted 50 men around the field.
Good.
Well, let's get going. Kent, if this little scheme of yours works, we'll have the mask dead to rights with the goods. Step on it, Parker. When you're near the field, dim your light.
Crouched in the darkness, Kent, Commissioner Malone, and Jimmy Olsen wait for the Yellow Mask to walk into the trap. A trap baited with an empty suitcase. While hidden in the tall grass surrounding the field are 50 trained men of the homicide squad, on the alert, guns drawn, ready to close in on the most dangerous criminal at large. As the minutes go by, Kent and the police commissioner converse in husky tones.
We should have been here by now, Kent. Miss Lane said they were leaving at once. It would take less than an hour.
He'll show up. Keep your eye on the road, Jimmy. If you see a car stop, let me know.
Okay, Mr. Kent.
Hey, Lois didn't tell you where she was calling from, did she, Commissioner?
No. She seemed to be nervous. I'm in a hurry.
Uh-huh.
Good. What'd you tell me? The yellow mask. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's half mad. Drunk with lust for power.
Mr. Kent, I hear a car.
That's a plane. See it in the east? You can just make out its wing lights.
Probably a transport coming into the airfield.
No, it hasn't enough wing spread for a transport.
Keep your eyes on the road, Jimmy.
Why is that?
That plane is coming in for a landing. Looks like a private shot.
I hope he doesn't think he can land in this field.
No, he'll level off and slide into the airport. He's got his searchlights on now.
He's not going into the airport. He's diving straight at us. No, Kent. He can't be. He is. Look out!
Is the yellow mask at the controls of the roaring plane that came diving out of the night? If he is, what vengeance does he plan to take against those who set a trap for him? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Guys, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When we last saw Kent, he and young Jimmy Olsen and Police Commissioner Malone were crouched in the darkness in a weed-grown field, waiting for the yellow mask to walk into a trap that had been set for him. As the minutes sped by and the mask failed to appear, Kent wondered what had gone wrong. Then, suddenly, a silver monoplane came out of the east, its searchlight sweeping the field. Without warning, it went into a power dive, hurtling down on Kent, Jimmy, and the Commissioner like some giant bullet. Motor roaring, wind screaming through the struts. Listen!
Look out! He's coming right at us! Oh, missed us by inches. You all right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm all right. Wow, that was close.
Yeah.
I thought he'd pull out of it. But he did.
Well, it may not have been his fault, Kent. He probably mistook this field for the airport.
I wonder, Commissioner. You don't land a plane by power diving it with a throttle wide open. Which way did he go?
I think he circled and went back where he came from. Oh, aren't those his wing lights off there in the east?
Something's wrong here, Commissioner. That plane didn't power dive on us accidentally.
Mr. Kent.
What is it, Jimmy?
Look what I found. An envelope tied to a monkey wrench.
Well, let me see it.
Yeah.
Here's a flashlight. Good heavens, Kent. It's addressed to you.
You think it came from the airplane?
We'll find out soon enough.
But it's a letter.
Yeah. Hold the light steady, Commissioner.
All right.
I thought so.
What is it?
It's a note from the Yellow Mask. Listen to this. My dear Mr. Kent, your very clever plan to lure me into a trap has gone askew. Miss Lane has told me everything.
She talked, Kent.
Well, if she did talk, they forced her to.
What else does it say?
Let's see. Under the circumstances, I can no longer afford to dally with you. You have had evidence of what I can do.
What does he mean, Kent?
The Dyerville flood. He almost wiped out a whole city. Wait, there's more. I will give you until dawn to return the jewels. You can communicate with me by broadcasting a message over the police radio. I will have my receiver tuned to that wavelength.
He certainly is brazen.
There's still more.
Yes?
This is the procedure to be followed. You will send a messenger with the jewels to the crossroads 1 mile beyond the Harley River Bridge. He is to leave the jewels there and depart at once.
He's got everything figured out, hasn't he? Well, he's crazy if he thinks he can bluff us that way.
No, don't you worry, Commissioner. We're not giving in so fast. Here, listen to the end of the letter.
Go ahead, Kent.
Unless my instructions are followed and unless I hear from you by dawn, you know what the consequences will be. Signed, the Yellow Mask.
What does he mean by that?
Well, he might do anything. He's desperate.
Oh, no, Kent. But we can't strike any bargains with a criminal. And I certainly won't permit the jewels to be returned to him.
Well, you're quite right, Commissioner. We have 5 hours until dawn. A lot can be done in 5 hours.
I'll send out a 3-state alarm. Every law enforcement officer within 100 miles of here will be looking for the mask. There's only one way to fight his kind, and that's to drive him out in the open.
Have that abandoned skyscraper, the Parkway Tower, searched, Commissioner. The Mask has been using it as his headquarters. You might find a lead to where he is now.
Okay. Sullivan, McDermott.
Coming, sir, coming.
Send a detail to search the Parkway Tower building.
Yes, sir.
Pick up anything you can find and bring it to headquarters.
Right, sir.
Have the rest of your men report back to Lieutenant Healy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Kent, where do you think Lois Lane is?
I don't know, Jimmy. She can take care of herself. Well, come on. Let's get back to the Commissioner's car. We've got to work fast.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Tri-State Emergency Alarm 4327. Wanted. Man known as the Yellow Mask. Age about 45. Weight 160, 160. Height 5 feet 6. Last seen vicinity Parkway Tower building. Reported once. I will repeat. Tri-State Emergency Alarm 4327. Wanted. Man known as the Yellow Mask.
Commissioner's office. Yeah. All right. Bring him in. I've got another one, Kent. What does that make, 10?
No, 11. I've been counting them.
You should be asleep, Jimmy.
Only not with all this going on.
Get in here. Get in here.
I ain't done nothing. What do you want with me? I ain't done nothing.
Well, Kent,
No, he's not the Yellow Mask.
take him away, Kelly.
Okay, Chief. I'll take it easy, sir. I'll take it easy.
And it's 4 o'clock, Kent. Only 2 hours to go. Squad cars have covered every inch of the city. I'm at the end of my rope.
You're tired, Commissioner. Why don't you stretch out on the couch in the next office? We'll call you if anything breaks.
Well, maybe I should. My head is pounding. Well, don't forget to call me if something happens.
Sure thing.
You're worried, Mr. Kent, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I say you're worried, aren't you?
Frankly, Jimmy, I am. You should have heard from Lois by this time.
Well, maybe she can't call. Maybe there isn't a phone.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, Mr. Kent, I often wonder why there have to be people like the Yellow Mask in the world. Why can't everyone be honest and decent?
Well, most everyone is, Jimmy. There are just a few people who think they can get away with being dishonest, but they can't. Sooner or later, the law catches up with them. Now, I'll take it. Hello? No, Commissioner Malone is resting. Can I take the message? This is Clark Kent. Yes? I see. Thank you.
Good news, Mr. Kent?
No, Jimmy, no news.
How much more time have we? Mask said if he didn't hear from us by dawn, something would happen.
Jimmy, we started this, and we've got to finish it. We'll have to take a desperate chance.
What do you mean?
Unless we discover where the Mask is hiding out, we're up against a blank wall. We could sit here until doomsday without accomplishing anything.
Yeah, that's right, but...
The only possible way to track him down, the only way I can think of, is to do as he says.
You mean return the jewels? Leave them at the crossroads like he said in the message?
Yes, we've got to find out about Lois, and we've got to lay our hands on the Mask.
And Commissioner Malone let you take the jewels.
Well, we don't need the jewels, Jimmy. We can fill a suitcase with stones and leave it at the crossroads.
But what will happen when the Yellow Mask discovers it's just stones?
Well, he won't have time for that. You see, we'll be hiding in the woods near the crossroads. When the Mask, or whoever he sends to pick up the suitcase, arrives on the scene, we'll hop on him. Well, how does it sound?
Okay, if he falls for it.
Well, there's no harm trying. We'll broadcast a message to the Mask over the police radio, just as he instructed us to do. And then we'll drive to the crossroads, leave the suitcase, drive off down the road, and then sneak back on foot through the woods.
We'd better take plenty of cops along.
Oh, no, that would spoil it. Fewer the better. In fact, I was thinking of tackling it alone.
And leave me out? Nothing doing. I'm going along. I want to see the Mask captured.
And I guess we'd better include Commissioner Malone. Now, you wake him up and tell him what we're planning while I arrange for the broadcast of the Mask. I'll meet you in the hall. Take it snappy.
Calling Yellow you at the crossroads within a half hour. I'll repeat. There will be a suitcase waiting for you at the crossroads within a half hour.
We'll be at the crossroads in a few minutes. You two had better duck down while I plant the suitcase. Someone may be watching.
I don't like this business, Kent. You should have let me bring some men along.
Don't you worry, Commissioner. If they show up, we can handle them. You all right, Jimmy?
Oh, sure. We almost there?
Yes, it's right up ahead. All right, duck down and keep quiet. Here we are. I'll make a U-turn. There we are. I'll be right back. You keep low. Okay, it's all set. There. You can sit up now.
So where'd you put the suitcase, Mr. Kent?
On a tree stump. They can't miss it.
Well, what if it's gone before we get back?
Well, that's a chance we have to take. Yeah. This looks like as good a place to park as any. I'll drive the car off the road. That ought to do it. All right, quickly. Duck into the woods. Now follow me. Single file. Make as little noise as possible.
If anyone had told me I'd be doing this at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'd have called them crazy.
It may not be so crazy, Commissioner.
What if we catch the yellow mask?
Wait. The suitcase is still there. See it sitting on that stump?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, Commissioner. Now, you and Jimmy crouch down here. I'll move up a little bit so we can see them no matter what direction they come from.
Kent.
What?
Are you a revolver?
Revolver? I know.
Well, you should have one. You're taking your life in your hands.
I'll be all right. Watch the road. If they're coming, they should be along any minute now.
Kent, maybe we'd better all stick together.
No. No, Commissioner, we can see more spread out. Be careful now. I won't be far away.
Will the Yellow Mask fall for the bait? And if he does, will Clark Kent tackle him as Superman and run the risk of revealing himself to Jimmy and Commissioner Malone? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrill-packed story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending fight for truth and justice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. With Lois Lane, star girl reporter, missing, and the Yellow Mask threatening a dire catastrophe unless a $15 million hoard of stolen jewels is delivered to a deserted crossroads by dawn, Kent sets a trap. As our story continues today, Kent, Police Commissioner Malone, and Jimmy Olsen are waiting in the woods at the crossroads where Kent has planted a suitcase containing stones instead of the real jewels. Meanwhile, in a hideout a mile from the crossroads, the Yellow Mask is giving final instructions to his henchman, Lefty. Listen.
Message that we got over the air said that the suitcase would be at the crossroads within a half hour. You understand what you ought to do, Lefty?
Yeah. I park the car in the cutout, hike through the woods, and come up behind the road.
That's right. But be careful. This may be another trap. You're taking Joe with you?
Yeah, and a couple of gats.
Well, you may need them.
Hey, where's that reporter dame?
In the next room, resting.
You know, I don't like getting mixed up with dames in this racket. They're poison. When are you getting rid of her?
That, Lefty, is my business.
All right. I was just asking.
You and Joe had better get going, and don't make any mistakes this time.
Well, I didn't make no mistake last time.
Well, we won't go into that now. Wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. In order to be on the safe side, I think that you had better...
What?
She may be awake in the next room. I don't want her to hear me. I'll go out to the car with you. Now, as I was saying, Lefty, in order to be on the safe side, what I think that you had better do is this.
As Lefty and Joe leave the hideout with final whispered instructions from the Yellow Mask, Clark Kent, as Superman, waits alone in the darkness of the crossroads. The quiet of the night, broken only by the chirping of crickets and the eerie hum of insects. Listen.
Well, looks like my little scheme failed. Not a sign of anyone. What's that? Oh, just a hoot owl. Dawn will be up soon. Wait. Someone's coming through the woods. Maybe an animal. No. It's a man. 2 men. Our plan has worked.
There it is, Joe. On that stump. Grab it.
Okay, let's see. I got it. Put that suitcase down. Huh?
Who's there?
You heard what I said. Put down that suitcase.
Let him have it, Joe.
Okay,
He's
Lefty.
a crook.
Okay.
So you want to play, huh? Well,
Lefty,
see how you like this little game.
Those slugs didn't hold him at all.
Beat it, Joe. Beat it.
No, you don't. Oh, that's only a sample. Now, see how you like this.
Oh, hey, I'm getting out of here. Mr. Kent.
I heard those shots. I can't let them see me as Superman.
Kent.
Where are you?
Right here. Oh, one of them got away. I tried to catch him.
You must have struck this one plenty hard. He's out cold.
What happened, Kent? We heard 2 shots.
Yes, but fortunately their marksmanship was bad. Both bullets missed me. I closed in on them and got one, but... Oh, boy. In the scuffle, the other one ran off through the woods.
Well, you took a terrible chance, Kent. Battling armed desperados.
Well, maybe not as much of a chance as you think. Yeah, wait, let's have a look at this fellow. I'll turn him over here. Well, you know who he is, Commissioner?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Gee, sure looks mean.
Well, one thing is certain. He's part of the Mask's gang, and he probably knows where the hideout is. I suggest we take him to the police station back in the next town and pump him. What do you think, Commissioner?
We might learn something if we can get him to talk.
Oh, he'll talk, all right. His kind usually do when they're in a tough spot.
Now, I'll go back for the car.
Okay.
Mr. Kent,
Yes, Jimmy?
did you really knock this guy out?
Why, yes. Don't you believe me?
Sure, I believe you all right, but, well, I was just wondering.
Wondering, Jimmy? Wondering about what?
Well, maybe I was seeing things.
Well, I don't understand, Jimmy.
Oh, forget it.
No. Now, tell me what's on your mind.
Well, I saw those 2 men come out of the woods.
Yes?
Then I heard the shots, and
Uh-huh.
a second after that, another man jumped across the road.
Oh, sure. That was I, Jimmy.
It didn't look like you. I thought it was Superman.
You thought it...
What's the matter?
Well, thanks, Jimmy. After all, it isn't everyone who's mistaken for Superman.
You're just making fun of me.
No, not at all. Oh, here's the car.
Yeah.
Okay, Commissioner. Come on over here and grab his feet, will you?
All right.
We'll dump him in the back.
Say, Mr. Kent, the suitcase is still here. They didn't get it.
Bring it along, Jimmy.
Okay.
Careful, Commissioner. There. That does it. All right, hop in, Jimmy.
Right. Say, do you think he'll tell us where the mask is hiding out, Mr. Kent?
He's got to tell us, Jimmy. It's our only chance.
Open up. Me, Lefty, open up. All right, close it.
What happened?
Let me catch my breath. I had to run all the way.
Where are the jewels?
I couldn't get them.
What do you mean?
Now, take it easy, Chief.
Now, don't tell me to take it easy. What happened, you fool?
Give me a chance, will you?
Did you follow my instructions?
Yeah, sure. Me and Joe parked the car on a side road and then hiked through the woods.
Was the suitcase there?
Yeah, it was there. Looked like a pipe, Chief. We jumped out of the woods and Joe grabbed it. And we were starting back for the car when it happened.
What happened?
A big guy hopped out of the bushes across the road. He was wearing some kind of a uniform. I yelled at Joe to let him have it, and he did. Twice. But I swear, as sure as I'm standing here, them slugs bounced off the big guy's chest.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
Now, Chief, I seen it with my own eyes. Well, anyway, the big guy closed in and started throwing punches. I figured we didn't have no chance against him, so I beat it fast.
What happened to Joe?
He caught one on the button and went down.
So you left him there to answer all their questions.
Oh, Joe won't talk.
He'll talk when they start working on him. I knew that I shouldn't have trusted this job to you.
It wasn't my fault, Chief.
Shut up. Now that you've bungled it, I've got to figure a way out. You said that the jewels were there.
Yeah, in a suitcase, sitting on a stump.
How do you know what was in the suitcase?
Well, I didn't open it, but it was heavy. Listen, Chief, if you think they'll make Joe talk, we better scram out of here.
Oh, no, we'll stay right here and wait for them.
Yeah, but, Chief, that big guy...
You turning yellow, Lefty?
Oh, me? Say, I ain't afraid of...
Good. Then you'll help me welcome them. You see, Lefty, this house was built for visitors such as we expect. Now stand back against the wall. Now I slide this picture away and press this little button. So.
Holy gee, a trapdoor.
Look down the hole. What do you see?
Looks like a swimming pool without any water.
A very apt description, Lefty. It's a concrete tank, 2 feet thick on all sides and rising 8 feet from the basement floor.
Yeah? What's it good for?
You shall see. The trap door will be all set when our friend Mr. Kent and his companions arrive. The moment they step on it, they will fall into the concrete tank. Then I throw a switch from the second floor, and iron bars will slide over the top of the tank. Can you picture it?
Yeah. That's so they can't climb out.
Precisely.
It's just like being in jail, huh?
Yes, Lefty. A jail from which there is no escape.
You mean you leave them down there without giving them nothing to eat and no water?
That's the idea.
Hey, I don't like that kind of business, Chief.
Whether you like it or not, you're a part of it. Now, come on. We've got to get everything ready. If they're coming at all, they shall be here soon.
I hope we're not too late, Commissioner. It's getting light in the east.
It took quite some time worming the information out of that gorilla. Was he stubborn?
Yeah. You all right, Jimmy?
Oh, you bet, Mr. Kemp.
Now, hold on. This is where we turn.
Great Scott, what a road. We never would have found this place without directions. What a road.
That must be the house up ahead. Well, I'll stop here. All right, now be quiet. Follow me.
This place looks deserted, Kent.
There's not a light burning.
Quiet. They may be asleep.
Look, Kent.
What?
Smoke coming out of the chimney. There's someone here.
Good. Now, you and Jimmy take the front door while I go round to the rear. Now, be careful.
We will.
Yell if you need help.
All set, Jimmy?
Sure. I'm all ready.
You stay behind me. I've got a gun. Let's try the door.
Is it locked?
No. Jimmy, I'm going to open it.
Slowly the door swings open on rusty hinges. Jimmy and Commissioner Malone stare into the darkness of the room, little suspecting that one more step will send them hurtling down through a trapdoor into a concrete tank What will happen? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, amazing visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortal men. Superman, who can leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. By capturing one of the Yellow Mask's henchmen, Kent, as Superman, learned where the Mask's hideout is located, and where Lois Lane, girl reporter, is probably being held. As our story continues today, Kent, Police Commissioner Malone, and young Jimmy Olsen, copy boy on Kent's paper, have approached the hideout just as dawn is breaking. Kent has circled to the rear of the house, while Jimmy and the commissioner prepare to enter through the front, little suspecting that a trapdoor is hidden under the rug just over the threshold. A trapdoor that leads into a concrete tank. Listen.
I don't understand how the mask happened to leave this door open. Either we're lucky or we're walking into something.
Maybe we better wait for Mr. Kent before going in.
I don't think that's necessary. Stick close, but stay behind me.
All right.
I may have to use this gun. In case I do, drop flat on your stomach.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute. What's that noise?
It must be Mr. Kent getting us through the back way.
Kent.
Can't hear you.
That door must lead to the rear of the house. Come on, Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy, where are you?
Right here. What happened?
We stepped on a trap door and fell through.
Yeah, but where are we? I can't tell it. Pitch black.
Here's some matches. Light one of them.
All right. Here.
It's a concrete tank. Built right up under the trap door.
Yeah, but it's open at the top. Hey, look. Closed now. With iron bars.
This was all planned, Jimmy. And we walked into it. Oh!
Were you hurt, Commissioner?
Oh, my ankle. I think it's broken. Strike another match.
Okay.
Oh,
Which ankle?
the right one. Yeah.
Oh.
It's either broken or badly strained. Oh, it's beginning to swell.
How are we going to get out of here?
I don't know, Jimmy. Unless Kent can help us. He must have heard that trap door fall. Try calling him.
All right. Mr. Kent! Mr. Kent!
Where are you, Jimmy?
He hears me.
Yes, but
What?
had better not hear you again.
Huh?
Keep quiet. Where's that voice coming from?
I don't know, but it sounds like the Yellow Mask.
Shout, Jimmy. Shout for Kent.
Mr. Kent! We're under the trap door down in the cellar.
I warn you, one more word and you'll never speak again. Stop, Jimmy.
Jimmy, where are you?
Don't answer him. We won't.
But how can we let Mr. Kent know where we are?
That man is a maniac, Jimmy. He may murder us in this dungeon.
Jimmy, answer me. Where are you?
Don't, Jimmy.
But
Don't. You'll only lead Kent to the trapdoor. And then we'll all be down here. Our only hope is for Kent to be free so he can lay his hands on the Yellow Mask. And I'm afraid there's not much chance of that. Not much chance.
Jimmy! Commissioner Malone, where are you? I'm sure that was Jimmy's voice I heard. Seemed to be muffled. Maybe he's upstairs. Jimmy!
Welcome to my abode, Mr. Kent.
The mask.
Yes. I believe that we have met before under different circumstances.
Where's Miss Lane?
Miss Lane is well and safe. So are the police commissioner and your young friend Jimmy. But they will remain safe only as long as you obey my orders. One false move on your part will seal their doom.
Where are they?
Never mind that now. More importantly, where are the jewels?
I've put up with enough of your madness. Tell me where those people are hidden, or I'll...
Stand back, Kent. You see, I am unarmed, but others are watching you. Stand back unless you want to murder your friends.
You can't bluff me.
This isn't a bluff, Kent. Lay one finger on me and you will suffer. You think that I'm fool enough to face you this way without protection? And my protection is the lives of your friends.
All right. What do you want?
Ah, that's better. You know what I want. The jewels that I worked so hard to get. The jewels that you and that Lorimer girl took from me. Where are they?
I have them. But this time I want more than your word, which I've found to be worthless. Release Miss Lane, Commissioner Malone, and Jimmy Olsen, and you'll get the jewels.
What do you take me for? A mindless idiot? First, I must have the jewels. Then I must be guaranteed an opportunity to leave unmolested. However, in order to prove my sincerity, I will let you see Miss Lane. The others must remain where they are until I have left with the jewels. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Yes, you do. But I know how far I can trust you.
In this case, Mr. Kent, you will have to trust me. Make up your mind.
All right. But if this turns out to be another of your little tricks, you'll suffer for it.
Oh, you do me a great injustice, Mr. Kent. Now, this way. Miss Lane is resting in a room at the rear of the house. Please remember what I so carefully pointed out to you only a moment ago. One false move on your part, and you sign the death warrants of the worthy police commissioner and young Olsen. I am playing for big stakes, as you well know. I cannot afford to lose. Ah, here we are. I will unlock the door for you. Miss Lane, you have a visitor.
Lois.
Cortez.
I will leave you two for a few minutes. Remember, Kent, life hangs in the balance. Lefty.
Yeah?
Listen closely. Make no mistakes. I think I have Kent where I want him.
Who is Kent?
The newspaper reporter responsible for my having lost the jewels. What difference does it make? You're being paid to take orders, not ask questions.
All right, okay.
Now, pay close attention. I think that I can get the jewels if I promise to release Miss Lane, the police commissioner, and the boy.
You're gonna let him go?
Don't be a fool. The testimony of any one of them would send me to the chair. They must never leave this house alive.
Well, how you gonna work it?
Very simply. When Kent returns with the jewels, I will somehow manage to maneuver him and Miss Lane to the trap door in the front room. Once I have all four of them down in the concrete tank, the rest will be easy.
I told you that business don't sit right with me, Chief.
Well, isn't that too bad? You'll have to get over your squeamishness, Lefty. Now, don't forget, you're mixed up in this just as much as I am. Death in the electric chair isn't very pleasant.
You ain't got blood in your veins. You got ice water.
Well, maybe you're right. Now, listen to me. As I said, I'll get Kent and the Lane girl to the trapdoor. Just before I do, throw the switch controlling the iron bars so the tank will be open, ready to receive two more visitors.
Yeah? Then what?
Once the trapdoor is sprung, throw the second switch. That will slide the bars back over the top of the tank. Then get to the field behind the house as fast as you can. I will have my plane ready for a quick getaway.
Oh, well, what's the big rush?
The further away I am from the scene of the crime, the better I like it. Now, is it all straight in your mind?
Yeah, I guess so. First, I throw switch number 1. That slides the iron bars back. Then I throw switch number 2. That shoves the bars back over the tank.
Correct. Keep your wits about you. If we fail this time, we're through. If we succeed, there are millions in it. Stick close to those switches. Are you ready, Mr. Kent?
Miss Lane has been telling me how courteous you were to her.
He's a fiend, a madman.
Oh, I'm quite certain that Miss Lane is exaggerating. However, one thing has nothing to do with another. You see, she has not been harmed. It is as much as you can expect under the circumstances. Now, about the jewels.
They're in the car, parked on the road leading to this house.
I don't believe you.
You can see for yourself. We brought them along just in case we ran into anything like this.
Lying won't do you any good, Kent.
I'm not lying.
All right, we shall see. You and Miss Lane will accompany me to the car. This way, please. Follow me.
Are the jewels really in the car?
No, but I want to get him alone.
Hurry, Kent. I have no time to waste.
We're coming.
One moment while I turn on the light. This front room seems a little dark. There we are. Miss Lane, Mr. Kent, you may precede me out the door.
Come on, Lois.
Throw the switch, Lefty.
Right, Chief.
Very nice. Very nice.
Trapped in the concrete tank, Lois, Commissioner Malone, and Jimmy are in grave danger unless Superman can get them out. But does Clark Kent dare reveal himself as Superman? What will he do? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrill-packed story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. In an attempt to capture the Yellow Mask, dangerous international criminal, Kent, together with young Jimmy Olsen and Police Commissioner Malone, has tracked his quarry to a hideout in the woods, where Lois Lane, pretty girl reporter, is being held. But the mask was ready for them. Jimmy and the commissioner, entering through the front of the house, fell through a trapdoor into a deep concrete tank. A few minutes later, Kent and Lois Lane were lured to the same trap. As our story continues today, they have just fallen into the dark tank, unaware that Jimmy and the commissioner are already prisoners there. Listen.
Lois. Lois, you all right?
Oh, Clark.
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
Oh.
What happened?
We fell through a trap door.
Just like we did, Kent.
Commissioner Malone, is that you?
That's right, Kent.
Where's Jimmy?
I'm right here, Mr. Kent. Can't see anything. It's so dark. Oh, hello, Miss Lane.
Why, hello, Jimmy. How on earth did you get down here?
Through that same trapdoor. We heard Mr. Kent yelling for us, but we couldn't answer.
You couldn't? Why not?
The mask warned us not to. He threatened to wipe us out if we did. I thought it best not to take a chance. The man is a maniac. No telling what he'd do.
Oh. What's the matter, Commissioner?
We hurt his ankle.
Oh, it's nothing, Kent. Just a slight sprain.
Here, let me look at it.
I got some matches. I'll light one.
All right.
Here.
Pull the match higher, Jimmy.
It really isn't serious, Kent.
Oh, that ankle is more than sprained, Commissioner. Might even be broken. We've got to get you out of here.
Oh, don't worry about me. You have your hands full watching out for Jimmy and the young lady. How do you propose getting them out of this dungeon?
Well, I can climb up and open the trap door.
Oh, no, you can't. There are steel bars over the top of the tank.
Oh, how could there be?
Lois and I fell through when the trap door gave way under us.
The steel bar slid across the top after you fell through. I'm afraid he's got us, Kent. Right where he wants us.
Well, what's going to happen when he doesn't find the jewels in the car?
Jewels in the car?
Yes, I told the mask the jewels were in the car. I wanted to get him outside alone.
Unfortunately, Mr. Kent, you are not successful.
Where's that voice coming from?
What difference does it make? All you are required to do is to listen to it. And listen carefully. This is your last chance. The last chance for all of you. I have reached the limit of my patience. You, Kent, and you, Commissioner Malone, are directly responsible for the lives of a young woman and a boy.
Don't let him threaten you that way, Clark. I'm not afraid.
Me neither. Quiet.
I will give you one more opportunity to save those lives. Commissioner, where are the jewels?
Where you'll never lay hands on them.
Where are they?
You heard what I said.
Yes, but the answer to my question was not the one that I wish to hear.
Then I'll answer it. The jewels are locked in a safe at police headquarters. Does that satisfy you?
Perfectly, Mr. Kent. Now, perhaps, we can indulge in a little bargaining.
I don't bargain with rats.
Let him talk, Commissioner.
Yes. Permit me to speak my little piece.
Jimmy, the match.
Now, as I was saying, you are all completely in my power. Unless you do as I say, the end is not far off. Soon you will need water to moisten your parched lips, and food to fill the aching void of your stomach. Soon you will grow weak from thirst and hunger. Are you listening? No sense of lighting matches, Kent. Both my voice and I are well beyond reach. Resign yourself to the predicament you are in.
All right. What do you want?
You know what I want. The jewels now reposing in the Commissioner's secret headquarters.
How do you expect us to get them for you, even if we agreed to?
I have provided for that. Lefty, open the trap door. Lefty is about to lower a telephone into your cozy little prison. Commissioner Malone will call his office at headquarters and instruct one man to deliver the jewels to a place I designate.
You're mad if you think I'll do that.
We shall see how mad I am. Lower the phone, Lefty. There it is, Kent. Dangling in front of you. I will give the Commissioner 60 seconds to make up his mind. Remember, just 60.
You can make it 60 hours for all the good it'll do.
Don't lose your head, Commissioner. Got to think this thing out.
It doesn't take any thinking, Kent. I'll starve to death before I'll get into that maniac. Does he imagine for one moment that I would call headquarters and arrange for those jewels to be delivered here to him? If he does, he's crazier than I thought.
I grant you, he's crazy. That makes him all the more dangerous. He may have to agree to do as he says, at least temporarily.
What do you mean?
The minute is up. Have you made up your mind, Commissioner?
Yes, and it hasn't changed.
You refuse to call your office and have the jewels delivered to me?
Absolutely.
Very well.
Doing it, I know.
What are you talking about now, Ware? If this is a trick, you will all suffer for it.
It's no trick. Go ahead, Commissioner.
I'm doing this against my better judgment, Kent. Give me Metropolitan 4000.
You are to instruct one man to deliver the jewels to the crossroads, 1 mile beyond the Harley River Bridge. He is to come unarmed. If you issue any other instructions, you sign the death warrants of 4 people. You understand?
Hello. This is Commissioner Malone. Connect me with Captain Sullivan.
I shouldn't be doing this. All right, believe me.
Hello, Sullivan. I want you to do something for me. You remember that suitcase we put in the custodian's safe? Yes, the one with the jewels. Sullivan, I want you to get it and bring it to me.
Tell him he's to come alone, Commissioner.
You're to come alone, Sullivan.
And unarmed.
Don't carry a gun, Sullivan. Oh, never mind why. Do as I tell you. Now listen while I give you your directions. Take Route 14 to the crossroads, a mile beyond.
Unable to change into Superman without revealing himself to Lois, Jimmy, and Malone, Clark Kent stands by while the police commissioner orders the jewels to be brought to the Yellow Mask. But evidently, Kent has some plan in mind. In the meantime, the Mask has sent his henchmen, Lefty and Joe, to stop the police car at the crossroads. They crouch in the darkness as the car approaches. Suddenly, they leap to the center of the road, waving flashlights.
Okay, copper, get him up. Who are you? Never mind, get him up.
Now, wait a minute.
We ain't got no time to wait. Let him have it, Joe.
Right, Lefty.
Right on the count. Nice work, Joe. Where's the suitcase?
Here.
All right, let me have it. Holy smokes, she's heavy. Let's see what's inside. Flash your light, Joe.
Okay.
Lamp that ice.
What a haul.
Why, this sparkler alone must be worth $10,000 if it's worth a nickel. Now look at this one. Hey, Joe. I got an idea.
Yeah?
I got an idea we ain't turning this stuff over to the mass.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean we're keeping it for ourselves. I know a fence will give us better than 100 G's for it. That's 50 G's each.
Yeah, but...
There ain't no buts. The stuff don't belong to him. He got it the same way we're getting it.
Ain't that a double cross, Lefty?
So what? Come on, we're scrambling with this stuff. Haul the copper out of his car. We'll take it. Okay, go on, dump him in the bushes. That's it. Now get in. Make it fast. I've been waiting a long time for something like this.
Well, I may be stupid, Kent, but I still don't understand why you forced me to make that call to headquarters and have Sullivan bring the jewels. What do you expect to accomplish?
Keep your voice down, Commissioner. The mask probably has a dictograph planted somewhere in this concrete tank. Anyway, Lois and Jimmy have dozed off. Sheer exhaustion.
Well, I'm not a bit surprised.
Oh, neither am I.
Kent, these last few days have been a nightmare. And then to have it end up with all four of us imprisoned in this tank with no hope of escape.
I wouldn't say that.
You mean you think the mask will release us once he gets the jewels?
No.
Don't be a fool, Kent. I know his kind. I've dealt with him for 30 years.
No, I don't expect him to release us.
Then why? Why did you insist that I obey his orders and have the jewels presented to him on a silver platter?
Because the only way we'll ever convict him is to catch him with the goods.
But good heavens, man. How can we convict him if we can't even lay our hands on him? Kent, I believe you're out of your mind.
Not quite, Commissioner. How long has it been since you made that call to headquarters?
Over an hour.
Uh-huh. Captain Sullivan should be at the crossroads by now.
And then what?
Our friend the mask will be in for a little surprise. Why don't you try to get some sleep, Commissioner?
Sleep?
Yes.
With my ankle throbbing the way it is?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about your ankle. Does it hurt much?
Well, enough, Kent. Hey, what do you mean by a surprise?
I can't tell you now, Commissioner.
Well, that's what you've been saying all along. Don't you think I have a right to know what's going on?
Be quiet. You're talking too loud. Jimmy's awake.
Hey, where am I? What's happened?
Everything's okay, Jimmy. Go on to sleep. This much I can tell you, Commissioner. And you'll have to trust me for the rest. Once Captain Sullivan delivers the jewels, the yellow mask is in for a surprise. The biggest surprise of his life.
If Clark Kent is counting on the jewels being delivered to the Yellow Mask, he, too, is in for a surprise. For at this very moment, Lefty and Joe are speeding towards the city with the precious gems. What will happen when the mask discovers he has been double-crossed? Tune in next time and follow the story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. The transcription feature, Superman.
It's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Unable, without revealing himself as Superman, to rescue Lois Lane, Jimmy Olsen, and Police Commissioner Malone from a concrete tank in which the Yellow Mask had trapped them, Kent persuaded the commissioner to accept the mask's proposition. A telephone was lowered into the tank, and the commissioner called police headquarters, instructing one of his men, Captain Sullivan, to deliver a fortune in jewels to the mask in return for their freedom. As our story continues today, Lois and Jimmy have fallen asleep in the concrete tank, while Kent and the commissioner await developments. Suddenly, the masked voice comes to them out of a hidden loudspeaker. Listen.
I warn you, Kent. If there has been any trickery, none of you will live to gloat over it.
How could there be any trickery? You heard Commissioner Malone talk to Captain Sullivan at headquarters. He told him to bring the jewels just as you instructed.
Yes, I heard that. But more than an hour has gone by since the telephone call was made. Where are the jewels?
Sullivan may have been delayed. Or maybe he's waiting at the crossroads now.
I sent 2 of my men out to meet him. They haven't returned.
That's not our business. We did as you said. Personally, I hope you never get the jewels. You're nothing but a thieving, half-mad murderer. And if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to see you burn in the electric chair.
Commissioner, please.
Really?
Lois and Jimmy are sleeping. Try not to wake them up. They need all the rest they can
On
get.
the contrary, Commissioner Malone, I think I shall have the pleasure of seeing you burn.
Kent, what does he mean? It's just an idle threat. The jewels will be here shortly.
I hope so, for all your sake. I will return in 5 minutes.
Keep your voice down, Commissioner.
I'd give my right eye to get my hands around his neck for just 10 seconds.
And you still may have that opportunity.
Kent, do you really think that we'll ever get out of here alive?
Of course. Once the jewels arrive.
Oh, yes. You mentioned something about a surprise for the mask once the jewels got here. What did you mean?
You'll find out. Just have a little patience.
But all the patience in the world will not reward Commissioner Malone. For unknown to Kent, the 2 men, Lefty and Joe, sent to the crossroads to meet Captain Sullivan, have double-crossed the Yellow Mask and are at this very moment speeding toward the city in Sullivan's squad car with the jewels. The police captain, left unconscious in the bushes at the side of the road, has recovered sufficiently to stagger to his feet and attempt to flag a passing car.
I'm Captain Sullivan of the city police. Yeah? 2 men knocked me out and stole my car. Good heavens. Can you get me to the telephone? Sure. Hop in. Thanks. Hello. Hello, operator. There's an emergency. Get me police headquarters. Sergeant Henley. Hello, Henley. Now listen carefully. This is Captain Sullivan. That's right, listen. I'm at Cedar Falls. 2 men held me up, knocked me out, and stole the squad car. Yes, they got the jewels, too. Sent out a general alarm. What? No, I couldn't see either of them. It was too dark. Too dark, I tell you. Now get that alarm out before they hit the city. Yes, that's where they were headed. Now don't waste any time, Henry. We've got some time. Hey, take it easy, Lefty. You're doing 70.
Sure, this cop buggy can travel. You ain't nervous, Joe, are you?
No, but if you blow a tire, we're cooked.
Well, I gotta make time with all this hot ice in the car. Hey, listen. Turn the radio on. Get some swing music. That'll take your mind off getting killed.
Oh, you can't get music on this kind of a radio. It's a shortwave set for police orders.
Well, turn it on anyway. Let's hear what the bull's got to say. I never thought I'd be driving a police buggy. Not in a million years.
General alarm 683W.
Listen.
Stop on sight. Squad car number 6.
See, nothing but cops orders.
Shut up.
Squad car number 6, license 58-32. Old man who was driving and his companion.
Hey, what are you stopping for?
He's talking about this car. Listen.
I will repeat. General alarm 683W. Stop on sight. Squad car number 6. License 58-32. Old man who was driving and his companion. That is all.
Turn it off.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, but there's one thing you can lay money on. We ain't driving this buggy into the city. You got your gun?
Yeah.
Okay, grab the suitcase and hop out. We'll roll this buggy off the road and down that incline. Then we'll stop the first car comes along and take it over. Come on. All right, come on back here and give her a push. That's it. She's rolling. Now a good one. There she goes. They won't find that jalopy for a long time. Hey, it's lucky we turned that radio on.
Lefty, I think I hear a car coming.
Yeah, you're right. Get over on the other side of the road. Flag him down with your light, but keep your gat handy in case it's a cop.
Okay.
He's coming fast. Start waving your light. He ain't gonna stop. Hey, you lunkhead, what'd you shoot for?
I seen he wasn't stopping. I figured I'd scare him.
Yeah, so what did you do? You let him know there's a guy on the road here with a gat. He'll tell that to the first copper he meets, and before you know it, this place will be crawling with dicks. Grab that suitcase. We're heading cross country through the woods. It ain't healthy around here no more.
This is Bill Breen, your radio reporter. One of the greatest manhunts in the history of the state is now in progress. More than 150 hand-picked members of the police department are searching for two armed desperados who held up a police squad car. Bludgeoned Captain Michael Sullivan into unconsciousness and escaped in the car. Officials will neither confirm nor deny the report that a fortune in jewels was being transported by Captain Sullivan and was stolen with the car. Possible clue to the whereabouts of the wanted men was provided by a motorist who reported he'd been shot at while driving along Route 14 near the Holly River Bridge. Police Commissioner Charles Malone, who's been mysteriously absent from his office for 2 days, could not be reached for a statement. Keep tuned to this station for further news.
Sure was tough hiking through them woods, Lefty.
Well, who told you to shoot at that car?
Oh, you don't have to keep talking about it, do you?
All right. What's that light up ahead?
Must be a farmhouse.
Well, we got to get a car and get one fast. Maybe the farmer's got a jalopy. Come on, we sneak up behind the house.
Hey, is that a car standing in the yard?
Yeah, tin can.
What's the difference as long as it runs?
There ain't no difference. Look and see if it's got a key in it.
No key.
Maybe we got to get the key. Give me your gun. I don't trust you no more. Follow me. Wait a minute. Take a gander through the window.
See anything?
Yeah. An old geezer sitting by the stove.
Nobody else?
That's all. We're in luck. Come on. Okay. Open the door. All right, get your hands up, Pop. Where's the key to that jalopy you got standing out in the yard?
Now, listen, you
What'd you knock him down for? I got to get the key to his car.
There it is, Lefty. On the table.
Oh, well, grab it.
I got it.
Thanks, Pop. So long. All right, hop in fast. Hope I can get this crate started.
There she goes.
Closing in on the two desperados who early tonight stole a squad car rumored to have been carrying a fortune in jewels. Curtis W. Bailey, a farmer in Harley Falls, informed the authorities his 1933 car was stolen scarcely an hour ago by two armed men. He gave the police a description of the men, and their arrest is expected soon. Keep tuned to this station.
Kent, I can't stand this much longer. My ankle is killing me.
Let me look at it.
Oh, that won't do any good. How long have we been down in this dark hole? It seems like days.
Oh, just a few hours. I'll light a match and look at your ankle. The swelling doesn't seem to have gone down any.
It's broken. No, don't touch it.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, maybe I can set it for you.
Kent.
Take it easy now.
No.
Wait a minute. Oh, it's a shame. Wait. That's a stroke of luck for us. Now, with Lois and Jimmy asleep, and Malone out for a while, I can break through this concrete.
Superman. This corner looks as good a place as any. What did the mask say? It was 6 feet thick? That shouldn't stop me. Here goes. Gotta take it easy. Don't want to wake Lois or Jimmy. Giving. There. That does it. A hole big enough to crawl through. What's that? Malone's coming, too. I'll have to change back to Clark Kent.
Kent, where are you?
Right here, Commissioner.
And you'd better stay right there, Mr. Kent.
What?
I've got a double-barrel shotgun in my hands, and I'll blow everyone in that tank to kingdom come if you move an inch.
Does the mask know that Superman has forced an exit from the concrete tank? And what can Kent do now with escape so near and yet so far? Don't forget to tune in next time for the thrilling conclusion of the story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When the Yellow Mask trapped Kent in a deep concrete tank in the basement of his hideout, the young reporter found it impossible to escape without revealing his identity as Superman to Lois Lane, young Jimmy Olsen, and Police Commissioner Malone, who were prisoners in the tank with him. But fortunately, Lois and Jimmy, both exhausted, fell asleep. That left only the police commissioner, who was suffering from a broken ankle. As Kent tried to set the ankle, the commissioner fainted from the pain. In a moment, Superman broke a hole through one side of the concrete tank. But just then, the voice of the Yellow Mask came booming out of a hidden loudspeaker. Listen.
Stay where you are, Kent. I've got a shotgun in my hands, and I'll blow everyone in that tank to kingdom come if you move.
Hey, what happened? Clark. Clark, where are you?
Right here. Nothing's happened.
That's what you think. Don't move, any of you.
Someone's thrown him.
Commissioner Malone. I stepped on his ankle and he fainted. See if you can help him, Lois.
Don't move, Miss Lane. My finger is not very steady on this trigger.
Clark, what'll I do?
Here you are. What's the idea of the shotgun? You know we're helpless down here.
The shotgun will just ensure you're being helpless until I decide how to get rid of you.
What do you mean?
I've just heard some disquieting news over the radio. News that concerns your fate and the fate of your friends.
Now, wait a minute. I don't care what you heard over the radio. We followed your instructions to the letter. You wanted Commissioner Malone to call police headquarters and tell one man to deliver those jewels to the crossroads.
But somehow you tricked me.
Oh, no. That's not true. You heard Malone make the call. He ordered Captain Sullivan to bring the jewels to the crossroads. That was all he said.
Then possibly you can explain why the two men I sent to meet Captain Sullivan are now being hunted by the police. Possibly you can explain why they haven't returned with the jewels.
Well, maybe they decided to double-cross you and take the jewels for themselves.
What did you say?
I said maybe your own men double-crossed you and ran off with the jewels.
Ah, no, my friend. Nobody attempts that with the Yellow Mask. Nobody.
Oh, Clark, the commissioner's in pain.
Mask.
Yes, what is it?
Commissioner Malone broke his ankle when he fell through the trap door into this tank. He's suffering.
He won't be suffering very long. That much I can promise you.
He's not human.
Yes, Miss Lane, quite human. Human enough to suspect that your friend, Mr. Kent, and the worthy police commissioner have tried to trick me.
How could we?
I don't know, but there are sufficient grounds for suspicion. A report over the radio said that two men in possession of some jewels were being hunted by the police and are expected to be momentarily apprehended. If those are my men, something has gone wrong.
It's not our fault. Commissioner Malone followed your instructions.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. Under the circumstances, I shall be forced to leave here at once. Therefore, I find it necessary to destroy all the evidence that might be used against me. Unfortunately, Mr. Kent, you and your friends are that evidence.
You're mad.
No, just careful.
Now, wait. I warn you, Mask.
If any harm comes to Miss Lane, or to Jimmy or the commissioner, you'll have someone besides the police to account to.
A very pretty speech, Kent. Very pretty.
It wasn't meant to be pretty. Of course, I know it's too much to expect from anyone like you, but the least you could do is give us time to live up to our part of the bargain.
Time? I've given you plenty of time. The jewels should have been here an hour ago. However, just to prove to Miss Lane that I am human, I'll give you 10 more minutes. I happen to have a clock handy. Hear it? 10 minutes, Kent.
As the clock slowly ticks the seconds away, and each passing moment brings Clark Kent closer to the time when he must reveal himself as Superman in order to save 3 lives, the masked henchmen Lefty and Joe, who, as we know, have double-crossed the mask and are fleeing with the jewels in an old stolen car, begin to lose their nerves. They hear the distant wail of police car sirens.
The cops are riding every road around here, Lefty. They'll nab us sure.
Shut up.
I don't want to take no rap. They're right behind us. Let me out.
You stay where you are. There's a wagon road going into the woods. I'll turn in. Here we go now. All right, now just sit tight.
If they get us, we're sunk. Having this hot ice will send us up for 20 years.
Sit tight. I said they can't see us.
What a break. They went right by. Let's get rid of this car, Lefty. It ain't safe. We can leg it through the woods.
And leave the jewels? Not me.
I don't want no part of them. They're too hot.
Take it easy, Joe. We'd be mugs to let loose of the stuff now we got our hands on it. Let me think.
It's too hot for me.
Hey, look. Look, here's what we'll do. We'll take it back to the mask. He's got an airplane. We can make a quick getaway. Give these cops the slip.
And then what?
Well, if the mask don't pay off the way we think he ought to pay off, we settle with him.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Oh.
Come on, let's get going.
I don't like the sound of them sirens. Take me to Willie's.
All right, grab the suitcase.
Okay.
Now follow me.
Clark.
Yes, Lois?
Doesn't look very good, does it?
What do you mean?
Well, 10 minutes are almost up. Do you really think he'll do what he threatened? Get rid of us?
Don't you worry about that. Where's Jimmy?
Right here, Mr. Kent.
Here, take my hand.
All right.
That's the boy. Now listen to me. There's a hole in the side of this tank.
A hole? How did it get there?
Never mind that now. You crawl through first, Jimmy. And Lois will follow you.
Yeah, but what about you and Commissioner Malone? He hasn't come to yet. Yeah, he must have passed out completely from that broken ankle.
I'll take care of him.
Let Miss Lane go through, Mr. Kent. I'd rather stick with you.
No, Jimmy, you've got to go along with Lois to protect her. And somehow you both must find your way out of this basement. Be quiet and be careful. Chances are you'll find a flight of steps leading to the yard and back of the house. Hide there until I call you. No matter what you hear and no matter what happens. All right, now hurry. You first, Jimmy.
Okay.
Okay, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm through.
All right, Lois. And please don't worry.
I won't. We'll be waiting for you, Clark.
Right. I don't like them wandering around alone, but it's a chance I had to take. Now I can deal with the mask as he should be dealt with.
As Superman. First, I'll have to carry Malone through that opening. There. He won't be hit now in case the mask makes use of that shotgun.
Your 10 minutes are up, Kent.
Mr. Kent isn't here.
What's that?
I said Mr. Kent is gone.
What, you trying to pull another one of your tricks on me? Oh, no. This time it won't work. This is the end.
You're right, Mask. The end for you. Here I come, right through the iron bars covering the top of your tank. Up, up. No use shooting now. You're too late. Where are you? Oh, there you are, eh? Put that gun down.
Stand back. Stand back, I say.
You've given your last order, Mask. Now you're going to pay for everything.
Who are you?
What difference does that make? Give me that gun.
No.
Well, I see I'll have to take it away from you. Break it in two. Now I'll settle with you.
No, you'll kill me.
Frightened, aren't you? Trembling like a leaf. But you weren't frightened when you planned to murder 4 human beings in that concrete tank, were you? You didn't tremble when you lured those transport planes into that quicksand pit and buried people alive, did you?
I'll confess. I'll tell everything.
There's nothing you can tell that I don't know.
Boss, open up.
Who's that?
My men.
Well, that's very interesting. Maybe they have the jewels.
Boss, it's locked. Open up.
I'll open the door. Come in, gentlemen.
Hey, what is this?
I said come in. Must I help you? All right.
Hey, let go of me. My arm.
I see you have the suitcase containing the jewels. Very nice of you to bring it back. I'll take it.
Hey.
No, Lefty, no gun.
He's right, Lefty. If you want to remain in one piece, drop that gun. There, that's better. Now, just relax while I phone the police and ask them to pick you 3 up.
You can't pin nothing on me.
Oh?
Let him have it, Joe.
Ah, that's the way you want it, eh? All right, here goes. That gun won't help you, Lefty. Now, Mr. Yellow Mask, this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time.
No.
That should keep the 3 of them quiet for some time. It looks like Superman's work is over.
Clark Kent can put the call in to the police. Operator, get me police headquarters. That's right, police headquarters.
Mr. Kent, I still don't understand how you knocked the 3 of them out cold.
Wasn't so difficult, Jimmy. You see, I grabbed Lefty's gun and used it as a club. I guess I was pretty lucky.
Well, we were all lucky to get out alive.
Yeah.
I hope the commissioner's ankle's all right. They rushed him to a hospital.
We'll have to do a lot of explaining to Mr. White when we get back.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I called him. He was worried about us, but he's glad we're all right. And incidentally, he said there's a big story breaking. One of the biggest the Daily Planet ever handled.
Well, I wonder what it is.
We'll find out soon enough.
What is the story Editor White is referring to? Will it lead Kent, Lois, and Jimmy into more danger? Don't forget to tune in next time for the thrilling beginning of a brand new Superman adventure.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men. Superman, who can leap tall buildings at a single bound, bend steel in his bare hands, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When we last saw him, Kent, as Superman, had captured the Yellow Mask and turned the master criminal over to the police. Returning to the Daily Planet, he was informed by Lois Lane that Editor Perry White wanted to see both of them in a hurry. As our story opens today, Kent and Lois are outside Editor White's office, waiting to be announced. Listen.
Yes? Clark Kent and Lois Lane? Have them come right in, please. Now, as I was saying, Mr. Remsen, this city has never had a crooked DA in all its history. So the Daily Planet will more than welcome the chance to put all its power and prestige behind a movement to get rid of District Attorney Parker. If ever a man was guilty of using his high office for crooked, unprincipled... Oh, come in, Lois. Hello, Clark.
Oh, Mr. White. Got your orders for us to prepare before you pronto.
So we came running.
Clark, Lois, I want you to meet Mr. Remsen. Ralph Remsen.
Oh.
How do you do?
Remsen. I recall that name. Weren't you District Attorney Parker's assistant at one time?
That's right.
Oh, of course, I remember now. You resigned because you claimed the rotten politics going on in Parker's office was too much for you to take.
Yes, I resigned, all right. That was about 2 months ago. Sit down, Lois. Clark, we've something to talk over. Mr. Remsen has come to me with a rather astounding offer. If he means what he says...
Don't worry about that. I meant every word of what I said.
Well, if that's really the case, we're about to start one of the biggest anti-crook campaigns this paper's ever had the privilege of sponsoring. Mr. Remsen, I wish you'd tell these two exactly what you told me.
Gladly. You see,
It was 2 months ago that I resigned as District Attorney Parker's assistant. Under his regime, I saw things going on that were pretty crooked, pretty hard to stomach. I don't think I have to remind you of the almost numberless criminals, gangsters, triggermen, slot machine vendors, crooks of all sorts, in fact, who slipped between the fingers of the law because of the help they got from Parker.
No, I don't think you do. There's certainly a lot of them. Soapy Sonderman, Lucky Larry Lorimer, Sneezy Furness, and a lot more.
Exactly. It's because of Parker and his crooked management of the District Attorney's office that the men you just mentioned, and many more like them who are menaces to law-abiding citizens, are still at large in this city. Now, for 2 months, I've wanted to do something. I wanted to start a campaign, do something to get Parker out of office.
You're right, Mr. Ransom.
With Mayor Healy in office, the campaign against Parker ought to be easy. You know Mayor Healy's reputation.
Sure, the clean-up mayor. Dedicated himself to having the cleanest city in the world.
Right. Now, I've talked with Mayor Healy. He's as anxious to get Parker out of office as any of us.
Uh-huh.
But there's one hitch.
Oh, and what's that?
The people themselves. You see, it's only those of us who are on the inside who know what Parker really is. The general public thinks of him as a philanthropist, a generous charity worker. He's built up that reputation. Of course, merely as a blind. Before Mayor Healy can do anything, we've got to expose Parker to the people for what he really is.
And how do you propose to do that, Mr. Ransom?
Simple. I worked in Parker's office as Parker's assistant for a long, long time. I kept my eyes and ears open. I'm in a position now not only to make definite charges against District Attorney Parker, but I can back up those charges with substantial proof.
Well,
I've got everything that could possibly be needed. Signed letters, photostatic copies of checks given to Parker by well-known criminals, a photostated copy of his account book up to 2 months ago, and a lot more proof if we need it.
You see, Clark, Lois, Renson's idea is for the Daily Planet to start an anti-Parker campaign. You two will write the story for the information Renson gives you.
Huh?
It's the greatest chance we've ever had to do the public a real service, and I'm all for it.
Say nothing of the boost in circulation, eh, Chief?
Well, that does enter into it, of course. A newspaper's lifeblood, so to speak, is its circulation.
Oh, Mr. White.
Well, now, wait a minute. I didn't mean that as a pun, young woman. You both know as well as I do that the better our circulation, the more advertising we get. And we depend on that advertising to keep us going. However, the important thing is not only to get Parker out of office, but if possible to put him behind bars as well. If ever a man deserves prison for what he's done...
You're quite right, of course. Well, when do we get to work?
The sooner the better. What's the matter with right now?
Okay with me.
Me too.
Fine. You can get all the dope you need for your first article from Ranson and have it ready for the early edition. You'll print the story tonight and have it on the streets in the morning.
Oh, hold on. Not so fast, Mr. White. I'm afraid you'll have to give me a little time to get my stuff prepared.
It won't take you long to get enough material together for one article, will it?
Don't forget, I have a lot of other things to do as well. However, I believe I can have enough material for the first article against Parker ready by about, shall we say 4 this afternoon?
Suits me. Lois and I have a date for dinner and the theater afterwards. But we can whip out an article between 4 and 7 without half trying. Okay with you, Lois?
Sure thing.
Good. Then let's all meet in my office here at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
All right.
Mr. Ransom, I can't tell you how indebted I am to you for the chance you're giving us. The chance to do a really great service for the people of this city. All right, then, 4 o'clock this afternoon here in my office.
42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7.
Brownie, will you, for heaven's sake, stop playing with that yo-yo?
Oh, D.A., look what you went and made me do. I bet I could have gotten up to 100 on my yo-yo if you hadn't interrupted.
I don't pay you to play with a yo-yo. Now put it away.
What's eating you, D.A.? Well, I remember the time I could sit here in your private office and play with the yo-yo all day long.
All right,
You remember the day I almost broke 100? I got up to 85 and then a string broke. I bet I could have broken...
If you don't stop talking.
Gee, I'm sorry, D.A. You're upset, ain't you?
Upset is hardly the word for it. I'm in a spot, and for once in my life, I don't know what to do about it.
Who's bothering you, D.A.? Just give me his name and address.
No. This is one thing that can't be handled by strong-arm methods. Brownie, the doc was in to see me this morning.
Yeah, that's one of the guys that's sort of keeping near to the ground for you, ain't it?
Yes. He told me something that set me to thinking.
Yes?
The Daily Planet is starting a campaign to get me out of office and put me behind bars.
The Daily Planet, eh? That's simple. I just mosey up, pay the editor a little visit.
Haven't I just told you it's not as simple as all that? We're not dealing with one person now, Brownie. We're dealing with a newspaper, a great corporation. I wouldn't be unduly worried about it. I've been through this sort of thing before, except...
Yeah, except what?
Brownie, the man who's supplying the material for these articles is none other than Ralph Remsen. Remember him?
Oh, do I say, there was a guy. He was the straightest guy I ever met. Say, you remember the arguments you used to have and how he finally quit?
Yes, I remember. I remember only too well.
If it were anyone but Remsen, we might be able to buy him off.
Well, what's wrong with bumping him off?
Can't do that. He's probably turned over all the material he's got to the newspaper. No, Brownie, this seems to be one problem that has no answer to it. One riddle that seems to have no solution.
Well, my opinion.
Wait a minute. Come in. I said come in. See who it is, will you, Brownie?
Okay. It ain't nobody. There ain't nobody here.
On the contrary, Brownie, there is someone here. Quite definitely here.
What was that?
Brownie, did you hear it, too?
Why, of course he heard it. You both did. I'm here in this room with you, but you can't see me. You might ask me to sit down, Parker.
Yes. Yes, by all means. Sit down, please.
I hope my coming hasn't been too much of a shock to you. You see...
Wait a minute. What's going on here? Who are you? Where are you?
As to who I am, Parker, that need not concern you. As to where I am, I'm sitting in this chair across from you. You cannot see me because I am invisible.
I'm getting out of here. Where's me yo-yo?
Stay where you are, Brownie. You're not going to be hurt. As a matter of fact, I've come here, Parker, to offer my services to you.
Your services?
In this matter of the newspaper campaign that's getting underway.
Oh, that.
You need my help, Parker. You're powerless to prevent the Daily Planet from printing that story alone. But I can prevent them from printing it.
How?
Leave that to me. The question is, are you willing to pay for whatever help I can give you?
Certainly I'm willing to pay. But see here, what's this gag about being invisible? How could anybody, possibly by the greatest stretch of the imagination...
I will only say, Parker, that there is nothing supernatural about it. I make myself invisible by means of a trick. What that trick is shall, of course, remain a secret with me. Now, let's get down to business. A campaign directed against you has been started. If it is not stopped, it will surely wreck your career and ruin you forever. Only I can stop it. How much are you willing to pay?
How much do you want?
$100,000.
100,000? Oh, that's ridiculous. It's downright criminal.
How well you know the meaning of the word. Parker, I want $100,000. Not a penny less.
Now you're sure, you two, that Remsen has given you enough material for the first article against District Attorney Parker?
I think so, Chief. It's all about the Lucky Larry Lorimer case. Photographer's working on the photostats of certain checks and things now. Lois and I'll finish the article at just about the time the pictures are ready. Now, don't worry. Story will break tomorrow morning without fail.
Don't forget to get in that bit about the fixed juryman.
Oh, I've got to know that right here, Miss Ramsey.
Good.
Lois, you mustn't forget we had a dinner and theater date together. The quicker we get started on this article, the better.
That's so. And when you finish it, you can tear it up.
What under the sun? Who said that? Didn't somebody say...
Well, either I heard a strange voice in this room or I'm going crazy.
No. You did hear a strange voice. Who said that?
I did, Mr. Kent.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm standing behind Editor White's chair.
Great Scott!
As to who I am, gentlemen, Miss Lane, prepare to do business with the Invisible Man.
What strange mystery surrounds the Invisible Man? By what trick does he make himself invisible? And how does he intend to stop our friends from publishing their articles about District Attorney Parker? Be sure to hear the next thrilling and mystifying episode of this story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent,
mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Clark Kent had been assigned to write a series of articles in collaboration with Lois Lane to expose the crooked District Attorney Parker. Ralph Remsen, former assistant to the DA, who had resigned in protest against Parker's methods, had volunteered to supply the facts for the Daily Planet's campaign to oust Parker from office. As our story opens today, Kent, Lois, Editor Perry White, and Ralph Remsen are discussing their campaign in the editor's office. Listen.
Don't forget about that bit about the fixed juryman, Mr. Kent.
Okay, Mr. Remsen. Lois, we mustn't forget we've got a dinner and theater day tonight. The quicker we get started in this article, the better.
Quite so.
What?
And when you finish writing it, Miss Lane, Mr. Kent, take a suggestion from me and tear it up.
Oh, what under the sun? Who said that? Didn't somebody say...
I heard a strange voice in this room where I'm quietly going crazy.
No, you did hear a strange voice. Who said that?
I did, Mr. Kent.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm standing behind Editor White's chair.
Great Scott.
As to who I am, gentlemen, Miss Lane, prepare to do business with the Invisible Man.
It's a dream. That's what it is. Now, listen, you people. We're dreaming, aren't we? Hardly a dream, Mr. White, but
If you ask me, I think it's just a trick.
Commendably clever, Mr. Kent. It is a trick. But I doubt whether you can tell how it is done.
Well, it's positively mystifying.
I imagine that's what it's intended to be. Well, all right, whoever you are, you're playing a trick on us. Now, you might unburden yourself and tell us why you're playing the trick.
I like you for that, Mr. Kent. You've come to the point quickly. Very well, I will tell you why. Gentlemen, Miss Lane, you are about to inaugurate a campaign against District Attorney Parker. Am I right?
Well?
I have come to say, don't do it.
Oh? And exactly why shouldn't we do it?
Because if you do, I shall take steps to see that you regret it.
Clark, what on earth?
Just a minute, Lois. Let's get to the bottom of this. Are you working for Parker? Has he hired you to come here and try to intimidate us?
That's beside the point, Mr. Kent. What really matters is this. I have warned you not to publish even one article against District Attorney Parker. If you are a man of sense, you will heed that warning.
Now, listen. Never mind all this. Here's a man who can make himself invisible. There's a story for you. Invisible man invades editor's office. Weird, supernatural occurrence.
Wait a minute, Chief. There's nothing weird or supernatural about this. It's a trick. A trick and nothing more.
Kent is right. It is a trick. An attempt to get our minds off Parker for a while.
Gentlemen, please, you underestimate me. I merely make myself invisible to hide my identity, nothing more. Because, you see, I really have the power to back up any warning, any threat I make. Yes, Mr. Kent, I am working for District Attorney Parker. I have guaranteed that these stories of yours will not appear in print. I intend to see that guarantee is kept.
And how do you propose to do that?
I don't make a practice, Mr. Kent, of exposing my hand before I say it. You must merely accept my word for it that should you publish even the first story, should you try to print that story tonight, you will regret it more than you have ever regretted anything in your life. That's all I have to say.
Kent, he sounds as if he means it.
He certainly does. Clark, what do you think?
All I can say is, threats or no threats, invisible man or not, we ought to go ahead with that story. What do you say, Chief?
I agree with you 100%, Kent.
I knew you would.
Well, did you hear that, Mr. Invisible? I say, did you hear our answer to your warning?
He doesn't answer.
Why, he's gone. He went just as silently and mysteriously as he came. Oh, this will make a whale of a story. Now, look here, Kent. Let Lois write the story on District Attorney Parker. You sit down and beat out a column or two on this invisible man yarn.
I wouldn't do that, Chief.
Well, why not?
Because I think if you give this thing time, if you let it develop by itself, you'll really have a story. You'll have a story that'll make this town stand on its ear. A story that'll have everybody talking for weeks to come.
What do you mean? What are you getting at?
Well, don't ask me to explain, Chief. Just wait and see. Well, Lois, we'd better get started in that article. We've got a dinner date together at Victorio's at 7 o'clock.
Oh, goodness, Clark, I'd almost forgotten. Because of this invisible man business and everything. Well, shall we work in your office or mine?
Oh, mine will do. Come on, let's go.
But Kent, wait a minute.
What?
This invisible man. If I only knew the answer to how he does it. When we learn that, then we will have something.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, Mr. Kane?
Waiter, I ordered dinner here tonight for 2. You set places for 3.
Well, those were the orders I received from the captain, sir. Mr. Kent's table said 3 places.
That's funny. Clark, are you sure you didn't make a mistake?
Of course not, Lois.
But this is rather awkward, sir. I have 3 servings here on this tray, and...
It's quite all right, waiter. You may serve the 3 others.
Oh, what? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kent. I thought I heard...
I know what you've heard. Never mind clearing that up now. I'll let you know when I want dinner served.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's all right.
Really, the most amazing thing.
So you even intrude at the dinner table, do you?
Oh, so sorry. Really, Kent. And of course, Miss Lane. Please do forgive me. But you see, I have your welfare so at heart. I'm so anxious that no harm should come to...
Clark, let's get out of here.
Take it easy, Lois. Don't let our invisible friend get on your nerves. Now, look here. This has gone far enough.
So?
Under ordinary circumstances, I'd be amused by this trick of yours, whatever it may be. But right now, it happens that Miss Lane and I would like to eat our dinner in peace. So if you don't mind...
Oh, but I do. Believe me, I regret the intrusion as much as you. But it's really most important that you listen to me.
I'm not interested.
I gave you warning this afternoon. You didn't pay any attention to it. You went right ahead and wrote that article exposing District Attorney Parker as a crook, as a man who's used his office criminally. Now, honestly, I have a certain regard for you two. I don't want to see anything happen to you.
Indebted, I'm sure.
But something will happen if you persist in taking this thing lightly. Now, please, reconsider. Won't you call Editor White and convince him that the best thing to do is to forget this entire campaign against Parker?
If you think I'd do that, especially after insisting that White go ahead with the campaign, you're crazy.
You don't realize what you're letting yourself in for. Listen to me, Kent. I meant every word I said this afternoon. I warned you that if you insisted on carrying through this campaign against Parker, that you'd regret it. You will regret it, Kent. Believe me, you will.
You can't frighten us.
Right. I'm afraid neither Miss Lane nor myself is impressed. What exactly do you think you can do to her? Did you hear me?
Oh, he seems to have left us again. Clark, I can't help it. This sort of thing gets you down.
No, it's nothing but a trick. And once we find the solution to it, no doubt it'll turn out to be pretty simple.
Yes, but to make himself invisible.
No, not another word about it. We're supposed to forget business tonight and enjoy ourselves. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
I don't think he was quite in character during the last part of that.
This is one of the most exciting plays I've seen in years. The way she goes...
Get a fresh fruit drink here.
Oh, it's a wonderful play, Clark. I'm so glad we came, aren't you?
Glad you're enjoying it, Lois.
How do you think it'll end? You know, I'm sort of anxious to see the third act.
I don't know. I'm inclined to think that...
Mr. Clark Kent.
I'm being paid. Go on here, boy.
Oh, Mr. Kent?
Yes?
A message for you, sir. Call from a Mr. White at the office of the Daily Planet.
Yes? What's the message?
Mr. White said to tell you to get back to the office as quickly as you can. It's very urgent.
Oh,
thank you. Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
what are you thinking of helping?
I don't know, Lois. Whatever it is, we'll soon find out. Taxi! Taxi! I don't know, Ransom. We'll see what Kent has to say when he gets here, if he ever does.
But you can't kill that story now, Mr. White. You owe something to the public, to the people who have bought your paper year in and year out. You can't let anything stand in the way of exposing Parker for what he is.
Well, you saw the note the invisible man sent me, Ransom. I can't afford to take chances.
Well, all I can say... Oh, here come Kent and Lois Lane now.
Hello, Chief. Well, what's the trouble?
Well, whatever it is, it better be important. We missed the third act of the play to come here.
You will find it important, all right. Here, have a look at this, Kent.
Huh? Oh, a note, eh?
Yeah, from the invisible man.
Oh, what's it say, Clark?
Let's see. My last warning. Start your presses tonight, and you won't print another story for weeks to come. Huh. I wonder what he means by that.
I don't know exactly what he means, Kent, but I do know this. I'm worried. If he can make good this threat of his, if he can actually prevent us from putting another edition on the streets for weeks, well, then I'm scared and scared plenty. If we miss one edition, just one edition, Kent, well, you know what it means to us financially. We can't afford to take chances.
I know what it means, all right. Start your presses tonight, and you won't print another edition for weeks to come, eh? I have a mind to find out exactly what the invisible man can do. Just how important his threats and warnings are.
Well, what do you mean, Kent?
I mean, I wouldn't let him bulldoze me, Chief. We've started this campaign against District Attorney Parker and his crooked regime. Well, let's go through with it. I say whatever happens, start printing that story for the morning edition. I say get those presses started.
He's right, Mr. White. If we miss this chance to put Parker where he belongs, we'll never get another one. Clark's definitely right. Let's start those presses.
But the warning. Never mind the warning, sir. Let's start the presses and see what happens.
All right. We'll do it. Well, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Start your presses for the morning edition.
Right, sir. Start the presses. Start the presses.
Will the Invisible Man make good his threat? And what will happen? And what trick does the Invisible Man use to make himself invisible? Do you know? Well, be sure to listen to the next exciting and baffling episode of this story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Guys, look. It's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Kent and Lois Lane had been assigned by editor Perry White to write a series of articles for the Daily Planet's campaign to oust the crooked District Attorney Parker from office. The facts for this expose were to be supplied by Ralph Remsen, former assistant DA, who had resigned in protest against Parker's methods. When we last saw them, they were surprised by a baffling obstacle, an invisible man who, although he could not be seen, talked with them and warned them against publishing the expose. As our story opens today, Kent has just returned to the city room of the Daily Planet, where he finds Editor White and Remsen greatly excited. Listen.
Here, read this note, Kent. It arrived from the Invisible Man only a short while ago.
Let's see. My last warning. Start your presses tonight and you won't print another story for weeks to come. Huh. You know, Chief, I've half a mind to find out exactly what the Invisible Man can do. Just how important his threats and warnings are.
But the warning. What do you think, Mr. Remsen? I'm not sure, Mr. White.
Never mind the warning. Let's start the presses and see what happens.
All right. We'll do it.
Joe? Yes, sir? Start your presses for the morning edition. Okay, Mr. White. Start the presses. Start the presses.
Yes, but I have a feeling that something may happen at almost any minute.
How right you are, Mr. White.
What? Why, it's the Invisible Man again. That voice sounded as if he were standing right here among us. It can't be.
But it is. I'm standing right here beside you, Mr. White. Why? Why didn't you heed my warning? Now you have forced me into something that I find most unpleasant, most distasteful.
And just exactly what is that?
Mr. Kent, you're so serene about the whole matter, so confident that you all can win out against me. Gentlemen, listen to me. When you started those presses, you also started a time bomb concealed in one of them.
A time bomb? Joe, hold the presses. Stop them immediately.
Bet your life I will. Wait a minute. That won't do any good, I'm afraid. Stopping the presses won't stop the bomb.
It won't?
I decided, Mr. White, that if you were foolhardy enough to disregard my advice, I'd teach you a lesson. You've started the bomb. You cannot stop it. Your presses will be blown into wreckage. As I said in my note, it will be weeks before you publish another edition of your paper.
Oh, Kent, this is terrible. What can we do? Think of what it means to the paper. If those presses are blown up, if we're unable to get another edition on the streets in weeks, we're ruined, man. Utterly ruined.
I for one, don't see what you can do about it, Mr.
Oh, we've got to do something. Those presses are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. If we're forced out of business for even a few days, we'll... Kent, can't you think of something?
Yes, Kent. Think of something. You got Mr. White into this? figure some way to get him out.
He's right. You did get me into this, Kent. It was you who said to go ahead and start those presses. Kent, you simply got to...
Just a minute, please. We're all standing here wasting time talking about the value of those presses. And we haven't even begun to think about the lives that may be lost in this thing. How much time have we?
By my watch, you have exactly 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
You have one chance, Kent. If you can find the bomb and destroy it within 2 minutes, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
If you fail to find it within 2 minutes, remember, I'm afraid you'll have to suffer the consequences. You now have exactly 1 minute and 45 seconds. Good luck, gentlemen, and good night.
Of course, we've simply got to find that bomb. It's our only chance.
Looks like it, Lois. You men. Yeah? You men here in the press room. Right. You've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to find that bomb. Better start looking for it right now.
Yeah. Somebody better keep a good watch on the time. All right.
Remsen, try that press over there.
Okay, Kent.
Mr. White, you take that one over there.
Right.
Come on, Lois. We'll have a look at the one near the window.
Okay.
Anybody see it yet?
How much time have we, Clark?
No, we have 1 minute.
We've got to get out of here.
Keep looking, men. I'll watch the time. I'll get you out of here before it goes off. Don't worry.
Well, suppose there's some mistake in the timing. Suppose the invisible man deliberately gave us the wrong time.
Gotta take our chances on that. Oh, hang it all. Where can it be?
No, it's nowhere to be found in that press, Kent.
Well, try another one. Keep looking. It's too late, Ken. Too late. If we don't need this...
Wait.
What?
Look.
What is it, Lois?
There it is. Concealed behind that veil of paper.
Yes, that's it, all right. Get it out of there, for heaven's sake.
There's no time. Less than 30 seconds left. You men, everybody, get out of this room as quickly as you can.
Here we are. Only a second to go. Could I have missed time? Oh. That's that. And the presses are still running.
Sounds like the bomb to me. Why, it couldn't have been anything else. It was kind of muffled. There hasn't been any other explosions.
Yeah, it was muffled. Maybe something went wrong with it. Do you think we can go in now?
Yes, I think we can chance it.
Oh, Clark, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
I put a call through for the fire department. I thought we might be needing them.
Well, I guess we can go in and see what damage has been done. All right, Joe.
Yeah?
You can open the doors now.
Yes, sir, Mr. White.
Look. There's a hole blown in the floor. That seems to be about all the damage that was done. I can't understand it. It was no small bomb that blew that hole in the floor. Why didn't the explosion blow those presses into smithereens?
That is odd, isn't it?
Well, whether it's odd or not, the important thing is no harm was done. The presses are still running, Chief. And it looks as if we'll make the morning edition. At least the first expose of District Attorney Parker will reach the public in time.
The mayor will see you in a very short while. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Well, it begins to look as if we're making a little headway. We've published 2 stories about District Attorney Parker, and the third is in the presses now. With Mayor Healy's help, we can't fail to get Parker indicted and put where he belongs. There's just one thing that worries me, Remsen. Yes, what's that, Wayne? I had a call from Parker this morning, threatening to sue the paper for libel. Are you sure you can prove the statements that we've been making? You're sure the documents you've shown me are authentic? Absolutely.
There's no doubt of it, Chief. If Remsen here will excuse my saying so, I've taken the trouble to check on some of them. I didn't think it would do any harm.
Not at all, Tim. Well, the thing that gets me is that invisible man. Now, you people can talk all you want about being a trick, but that voice gives me the willies. I keep listening for it, expecting it to speak almost any moment. Why, I never know when I'm alone anymore or when I'm not.
Now, don't let it get you down, Chief. This whole thing will be cleaned up before very long.
You've been saying that for days, Kent. I wish you'd talk less and act more.
Well, I'm doing my best, Chief. You can't ask more than that.
The mayor will see you now. This way.
Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, Miss Lane, I believe. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I believe you know why we've come.
I certainly do, Mr. White. I've been reading those articles about District Attorney Parker in your newspaper, sir. And I must say you're to be commended on the wonderful service you're rendering the public.
Thank you, sir. I know you're busy, so I'll come right to the point. Your Honor, can we count on your support?
I'm with you all the way. Now, what would be your suggestion, Mr. White? A grand jury investigation?
I think so, Your Honor. You name the men you want, and Mr. Remsen here will give them all the proof they need.
Good. I'll take care of that this very afternoon. And now, gentlemen, Miss Lane, you know I'm a very busy man, and I...
Certainly, sir. We won't take up any more of your time.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to.
What was that? Did someone say something?
It's the invisible man again.
The what?
The invisible man, Mr. Mayor. No time to explain now. Mr. White can do that later.
What is
Your
this
Honor,
nonsense?
I have only one thing to say to you. Don't form a grand jury. Don't support this investigation.
In the name of... Who is this person? What is...
I said I had no time to go into that. However, believe me when I say that if you support this campaign against District Attorney Parker,
You'll be doing yourself a great injury, an injury, Your Honor, from which you will never recover.
Whoever you are, sir, I'm not to be intimidated. I've been through this sort of thing before. It's been my experience that most threats have no foundation.
You'll find this one has.
I'm no coward, sir, whoever you are. I have a duty to the people of this city which I intend to fulfill. You can't frighten me.
Your phone will ring in a moment or two. We'll wait until you receive the message I know is coming. And then we'll see what your answer is. I might even go so far as... I dare say that's the call now. Pick up the phone, Mr. Mayor. Your phone is ringing, Mr. Mayor.
Hello? Yes, this is the mayor speaking. What's that? Yes? Yes? Thank you. Yes, goodbye. Mr. White, I'm afraid you'll have to carry on your investigation without my help. There is nothing I can do for you.
What message did the mayor receive by telephone? What made him change his mind? And by the way, have you solved the riddle of the Invisible Man? Be sure to listen to the next thrilling and mystifying episode of this story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, and Lois Lane were engaged in a campaign to oust District Attorney Parker from office, with information provided by Ralph Remsen, former assistant to Parker, who had resigned in protest against the DA's crooked policies. A baffling obstacle confronts them now, an invisible man who, though he cannot be seen, warns them against going through with their campaign. The invisible man has already attempted to blow up the Daily Planet, in which, however, he was thwarted by Superman. When we last saw them, Editor White, Kent, Lois, and Remsen were in the office of the mayor, who had just pledged his support, when the voice of the invisible man warned him to have no part in it. Listen.
Don't be misled, Mr. Mayor, into thinking that because I'm invisible, I can do you no harm.
This is preposterous. Look here, you people. Is this some sort of stupid trick you're playing on me? Some joke?
I wish it were only a joke, Your Honor. That voice you hear is the voice of the Invisible Man.
Ridiculous, Mr. White. There can't be such a thing as an invisible man.
It does sound ridiculous, doesn't it?
Of course, Mr. Remsen.
But we know there is an invisible man.
I'm afraid Mr. Remsen is right, Your Honor. You see, we've heard that voice before. The first time was in Editor White's office.
Yes, and then Mr. Kent and I heard it while we were having dinner in a restaurant. The Invisible Man actually sat down at the table with us.
And now, Mr. Mayor, you'll hear my voice here in your own office.
Incredible. It's some trick. It must be.
Trick or no trick, Your Honor, be warned in time. Give your assistance to this campaign against my friend, District Attorney Parker, and you'll regret it.
I refuse to be intimidated. I shall certainly give my support to any campaign...
Wait, please. In a moment, Mr. Mayor, your telephone will ring. After you have answered the telephone, you will change your mind.
Ridiculous, utterly ridiculous. I certainly don't... Mr. Kent, what are you doing at that closet? What right have you, sir, to open that closet and examine the inside?
Yes, Clark. What's the idea? Well, nothing, Chief. I was just sort of looking around.
Looking for what, sir?
Why, I don't know. A dictaphone or a telephone.
Yes, Your Honor, your phone is ringing. Pick it up and answer it. Or perhaps you are afraid.
Afraid? Why should I be afraid? Hello? Yes, this is the mayor speaking. Oh, yes, my dear. What's that? Yes? Yes? I see. Gentlemen,
Miss Lane, I'm afraid I must withdraw my support. There is nothing I can do for you.
But, Mr. Mayor.
Phone call, Mr. Mayor. What was it about?
Let me answer that. That was the mayor's wife. She called to tell him that she and her young daughter had just been in an automobile accident.
No, she knew all the time.
An accident, Mr. Mayor, from which they barely escaped with their lives. A truck crashed into their car. Wasn't that it?
Yes. That was it. Gentlemen, Miss Lane, I hope you understand. I'm no coward. But my wife, my little daughter, well, they mean more to me, far more than any political career.
We can't blame you, sir. It's the human thing to do.
But that blasted invisible man. Kent.
Yes, sir.
A little while ago, you mentioned a dictaphone.
Yes?
You said there might be one concealed in this office.
Well, I just had an idea that maybe...
Your idea must be right. Mr. Mayor, I suggest we search this office and search it thoroughly. If we don't find a dictaphone or some such thing concealed around here, I'll be very much surprised.
Mr. White, I think you've got something. Let's start looking for that dictaphone. Kent, suppose you search the next office very carefully.
Right, sir.
Mr. Remsen, you take that little office in there.
All right, Mr. Mayor.
Miss Lane and Mr. White will help me search this office. It's larger than the others and will take more time. Now, don't spare a thing. Search the closet, pull up the rugs. But be sure you leave nothing untouched.
Oh, this is very amusing. No, Mr. White, not in that closet. Why not try the other?
If I could get my hands on you...
Desperately, isn't it? Perhaps I'm in the mold.
Shut up with you, shut up!
Oh, this is nerve-wracking.
Oh, Mr. Benson, there's a couch in that office you're in. Look behind that.
Don't worry, I will.
Your Honor, Mr. White,
Yes, Lois.
I know where the invisible man is.
You know?
I just saw the shadow of someone out there on the fire escape. I barely saw it, but there's someone on that fire escape outside the window.
Lois, if you're right...
Come on, White. Unless I miss my guess, this solves the mystery of the invisible man. Oh, wait. I have a gun in my desk. Yeah, there. Now then, White, you throw open the window, and I'll cover whoever's out there with this automatic.
Right. All set?
Yes.
Then here goes.
Don't move. You're on fire. Do you hear me?
Clark!
It's Kent. Oh, what on earth are you...
Sorry if I've upset you. I was just doing a little investigating out here, and I thought...
Never mind what you thought. How did you get out on this fire escape? You were in the other office. This fire escape doesn't reach to the window of that office. Why, it would take a Superman to leap across the space between.
Well, you see, I came up from below. I went through your office.
We didn't see you.
No. You were too busy searching the room to notice me. I went below to the office under this one, got out on the fire escape, and came up.
And we thought you were the invisible man.
And no doubt. You see how stupid you all were.
That voice.
The invisible man again.
Will somebody give me a hand through this window, please?
Okay, come on. You and your fire escapes.
And his dictaphones, too. Friends, I hope you realize now that I can and do call the turn without the need of mechanical contrivances. I'm sure all of you can see the wisdom of giving up this campaign against District Attorney Parker.
I don't know what to do.
Well, I do.
Yes, Benson?
I haven't waited months for this chance to put Parker behind bars to throw it away now. I say, let's go ahead with this campaign.
That's right.
Bravo, Mr. Benson. Most courageous. Also most foolhardy.
I agree with Mr. Renton. Let's go ahead with the campaign.
I don't know about that.
What's that, Kent?
I say let's drop the whole business.
Why, what do you mean, Kent?
Kent, you certainly don't mean you'd be willing to give up this campaign to break a crook like District Attorney Parker?
Why not, Chief? I'm a reporter, not a crusader. My job is to expose the news, not expose crooks. Now, you'll forgive my saying this, Your Honor, but if you yourself are afraid to support this campaign against Parker, well, why should we risk our necks?
But the mayor's thinking of his family, his wife and daughters, not himself.
Well, that's so, but... Well, where are we without the mayor's support?
I'll tell you where we are, Kent. If the mayor can't help us, then the governor can. Lois, you and I'll drive upstate tonight and see the governor first thing in the morning. I'll get action on this campaign if it's the last thing I do.
Hello? Yes, this is District Attorney Parker. Who? Oh, hello, Lucky. Yeah? Now, wait a minute, Lucky. Yes, I know all about the story in the Daily Planet. Well, what can I do about it? What? Now, wait a minute, Lucky. Don't get tough with me. What? All right. All right, goodbye. Oh, as if I could do anything to stop Remsen and frighten them. Come in. Oh, who the devil?
Close the door, Parker.
Oh, the invisible man again.
Glad to see me, Parker?
You've got a nerve showing... Well, not showing your face around here.
Relax, Parker. You've got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's what you said last time. And between then and now, 2 stories have been published in the Daily Planet.
I know, but...
There are no buts. Now get this. I promised you $100,000 to do this job. Fail me and you don't get a cent. Not 1 red cent.
Listen to me, Parker. I've come to let you know that the campaign against you is as good as finished.
I'll believe that when I read it in the paper. Or rather, when I don't read it.
I mean what I say. The one man who's really bent on seeing you run out of office is Editor Perry White of the Daily Planet. The one way to stop this campaign is to get rid of Editor White.
So what? What are you getting at?
Tonight, White and Lois Lane are driving up to see the governor at the Executive Mansion. From the city to the governor's mansion is a trip of about 140 miles. I have so arranged it that something will happen to their car at exactly the 100th mile.
100th mile? What have you done? Placed a bomb in the car?
No, Parker. Nothing as crude as that.
Oh, I get it. You're going to have a truck crash into them or something, huh?
No. That might not succeed. The plan I have thought out cannot fail. When White and Miss Lane reach the 100th mile of their trip, it will be the end of them and their campaign against you.
Yes, but what have you done to the car?
You'll have to wait and see, Parker. What time is it?
It's close to 10 o'clock. Why?
10 o'clock. White and Lois Lane left about 2 hours ago. They should be nearing the 100-mile mark of their trip right now.
Any for your thoughts, Lois?
What? Oh, I was just thinking.
About Kent?
Yes.
Funny, his acting the way he did, wanting to give up this campaign against Parker.
Oh, he'd never been very courageous, but, well, I never thought he was that cowardly.
Well, best forget it. Tired?
A little. Say, you're certainly pushing this car along. Must be doing 70.
Well, there's not much traffic on the highway this time of night.
How far do we still have to go before we reach the executive mansion?
About 40 miles, I'd say. Let's see. Yeah, the 100-mile mark is just coming up. Another 1.25 miles, and we'll have covered exactly 100 miles.
Another 1.25 miles, and our friends will reach the 100-mile mark. What will happen? What has the Invisible Man done to Editor White's car? And will Superman be able to help Lois and White? Be sure to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, Lois Lane, and Ralph Renson had gone to the mayor to enlist his aid in the campaign against District Attorney Parker, whose crooked practices, they believed, made him unfit for office. The mayor had pledged his support when the Invisible Man, strange and baffling ally of the crooked DA, warned him against it by involving the mayor's wife and daughter in a near-fatal accident. Then Kent surprised everybody by refusing to have anything more to do with the campaign himself. As our story opens today, we join White and Lois, who are driving alone to see the governor in the state capital 140 miles away. Listen.
Any for your thoughts, Lois?
What? Oh, I was just thinking.
About Kent?
Yes.
Funny, his acting the way he did, wanting to give up this campaign against Parker.
Oh, he's never been very courageous, but, well, I never thought he was that cowardly.
Yeah, best forget it. Tired?
A little. Say, you're certainly pushing this car along. Must be doing 70.
Well, there's not much traffic on the highway this time of night.
How far do we still have to go before we reach the governor's mansion?
About 40 miles, I'd say. Let's see. Yes, the 100-mile mark is just coming up. Another 1.25 miles, and we will have covered exactly 100 miles.
Onward the car roars at 70 miles an hour, headlight boring into the black night. Onward to certain destruction. Meanwhile, at the offices of the Daily Planet, Clark Kent talks to Ralph Remsen, the man responsible for the campaign against Parker, unaware that his friends are in danger. Listen.
Exactly what makes you so anxious, Remsen, to get District Attorney Parker out of office?
I don't like crooks, Kent. And I don't like to see the people of this city cheated and hoodwinked. I don't like cowards either, Kent.
Meaning what, Remsen?
You know, Kent, there's something peculiar about you.
What do you mean?
Well, take what happened in the mayor's office this afternoon. All of us are searching for a dictaphone, thinking that maybe the invisible man works his trick voice that way.
Yes?
You go into another room, another office, and start searching that.
Well?
The next thing we know, you're out on the fire escape. And to get to that fire escape from the other room, you'd have to leap 20 feet through space.
Ah, I explained that, Remsen. I merely walked through the mayor's office, went downstairs to the office just below the mayor's, and came up again by way of the fire escape.
Yes. Well, for one thing, I didn't see you come through the mayor's office.
I've already said that all of you were too busy searching the place to see me.
Maybe so. But if you wanted to examine that fire escape, why didn't you do it through the mayor's office? Why did you have to go downstairs and come up on the fire escape?
Well, I thought...
Yes, you thought what?
Well, you see,
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. You know Mr. Remsen, don't you?
Oh, I sure do. You're the man who's giving Mr. Kent and Miss Lane all the dope and Parker, aren't you?
That's right, Jimmy.
I've been looking for Miss Lane. Anybody know where she is?
Didn't you know, Jimmy?
What?
Lois and Editor White are on their way to the governor's mansion. They want to get the governor's help in his campaign against Parker.
Oh.
They left about 2 hours ago. Ought to have covered the best part of the trip by this time, 100 miles at least.
Why didn't you go with them, Mr. Kent? You and Miss Lane are working this case together, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Kent doesn't want to say so, Jimmy. But at the moment, he and your friends aren't getting along so well.
You mean Lois and Mr. White are mad at you, Mr. Kent?
Oh, in a way, yes.
Why? What happened?
Well,
Mr. Kent wanted to give up the campaign to get rid of District Attorney Parker. It seems the invisible man is sort of getting on his nerves.
I get this. That isn't true, is it, Mr. Kent?
Well, Jimmy, I just don't see how we can do anything against an adversary you can't even see.
Or to put it bluntly, Mr. Kent doesn't see why he should risk his neck.
Now, that isn't true. Mr. Kent is the bravest man in the world. Now, when we were...
Those are Mr. Kent's own words, Jimmy.
Now, wait a minute, Remsen. I was just trying to look at things sensibly. You're trying to make me out a coward in front of Jimmy here.
Well?
It's called you a coward, Mr. Kent. You're not going to let him get away with it, are you?
So long as I know it isn't true, Jimmy.
You can't let a man call you a coward and not do something about it.
Yes. Why don't you do something about it, Kent? I've been itching to take a shot at you ever since you tried to get everybody to give up this campaign against Parker. If there's anything I detest, it's a coward.
Fighting won't get us anywhere.
Maybe you'd change your mind if I took a poke at you. See how you're like this. Oh, my hand. My
Mr.
hand.
Kent, you must have a jaw like
I think I've
steel.
broken my hand.
He hit you right in the butt, and it didn't seem to hurt you at all, but look at him.
It must have been the way he hit me. He must have hit a nerve in his hand.
It was like hitting a stone wall.
Mr. Kent, this doesn't settle that business about you being a... Well, you know what I mean.
Jimmy, I hope I'm not a coward. I'm not giving up this campaign against Parker because I'm afraid.
And why are you giving it up?
The answer to that, my friend, is very simple.
What was that? Who said that?
That's the voice of the invisible man, Jimmy.
Huh?
I'm sort of getting used to it now, but
The invisible man?
Jimmy, you haven't met me before, and so naturally you're a little excited. How do you do, Jimmy?
Hello. Oh, Michael.
Just this question of whether you're a coward or not seems to be a difficult one. Frankly, I'm of the opinion that you are a coward.
Maybe we ought to take a vote on it.
I have little respect, Kent, for a man who will forsake his friends as you have done the minute danger begins to threaten.
I don't see... What are you getting at? What do you mean when danger begins to threaten?
Why, yes, Invisible. Exactly what did you mean by that? You're suffering from a case of nerves, gentlemen. I meant nothing special by what I said. Nothing could possibly happen to Miss Lane or Mr. White, could it? Certainly not with me here, and they, shall we say, at least 100 miles away?
No. No, I suppose not. Jimmy, what time is it?
Just a little after 10.
I've got to see the press room foreman right away. Jimmy, you and Remsen can keep the invisible man entertained until I get back.
Oh, all right, Mr. Kent. Mr. Remsen, this invisible man actually exists, or am I dreaming?
I'll answer that, Remsen. No, Jimmy, you're not dreaming. I am really in this room with you, but you cannot see me. You see, by means of a trick Houdini himself couldn't solve. I may be wrong, but I'm afraid there was some implication in what the invisible man said about Lois and White being in danger. Just to be sure nothing happens to them, I'd better see if I can pick up their car. Now,
There's the post road below me, like a silver snake in the moonlight. I don't see a car anywhere. Maybe the invisible man didn't mean anything at all by what... Wait. There are the headlights of a car. Far in the distance. Maybe White and Lois. I'd better pile on speed. Got a feeling the seconds may mean the difference between life and death.
Yes, there's no doubt, Lois, that the governor will help us.
Well, it's this invisible man business that bothers me, Mr. White.
That is a riddle. You know,
So you better slow down, Mr. White. There's a pretty steep curve ahead.
practically a hairpin turn. Yes, I'd better slow. What the...
Mr. White, what's happened to the car?
Oh, the steering wheel. It's broken.
Mr. White, we're heading for that cliff.
Oh, what the... Lois, the brakes don't work either. Oh, gosh, if there's nothing I can do, Lois. Nothing.
The handbrake. Try to work the handbrake, Mr. White.
Oh, that doesn't work either. Oh, we can't stop.
There's the edge of the cliff. We're going over it.
We're out in space. We're falling, Lois. Falling.
No, we're not falling.
What?
We're flying.
Good heavens.
Something's holding us up, swinging us around toward the road again.
You're right.
Happy, isn't it? We're being lifted back onto the road. There. We're safe. Quick, let's get out and see.
Come on. There's no one here. Nothing.
Yes. There is. Look. Against the moon. The figure of Superman. Mr. White, don't you think you ought to give Clark Kent another chance? Yes, Mr. White. Maybe there's some reason for his trying to...
The only reason he's got is fear.
Mr. Remsen, you're beginning to give me a pain in the neck. Jimmy, no way to talk to people older than yourself. I'm sorry, Miss Lane, but forget it.
White, I say fire, Kent. If we're going to win against Parker, we need men, not mollycoddle.
Yes, you're right. There's nothing to do but fire, Kent. And I might as well...
Hello, everybody. You wanted to see me, Chief?
Yes, Kent. I guess the quicker I get this over with, the better. Kent, you're fired.
I see.
Gee, Mr. Kent.
I'm sorry, Kent. You've proven by your actions that you're not the man we need in a job like this.
Oh, sure. Sure, I understand.
Oh, Clark, aren't you going to say something in your own defense? Are you going to stand there and take this the way you take everything else without doing something about it? Mr. Kent, aren't you going to say something? Do something.
What can I do?
Oh, if you only had a tenth of the courage Superman has in his little finger.
I'm afraid you can't compare me to Superman. No, there's nothing I can say except... Well, I'll have to take my story to another paper.
What's that? What story?
The story about the Invisible Man.
Kent, you break that story in another paper, and I'll break you.
I don't see why I shouldn't break it. I solved it, didn't I?
I don't care whether you... What'd you say?
Okay, I solved it. I know now how the Invisible Man makes himself invisible.
Oh, I've had enough of this nonsense from you, Kent. Get out.
Wait a minute. Clark, did you mean that? You really know how the Invisible Man makes himself invisible?
Well, I can do it myself.
I don't believe it.
Yes, and neither do I.
I'll have to break the story in another paper, I guess.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. If you can show us how it's done, if you can really make yourself invisible, you can have your job back.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, please, Mr. Kent, please show them.
And I'll raise your salary.
Well, that is an inducement. All right, it's a bet.
Ridiculous.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll step outside and close the door. When I knock at the door, Jimmy, you open it and see what happens.
Okay.
Don't forget to open the door when I knock.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. I'll close the door.
I don't see how I can possibly
He
do
won't,
anything.
Miss Lane. You can bet on that.
Listen. Jimmy, quickly, open that door. Well, open it.
Oh, okay, Mr. White. But he's not here.
Oh, of course he's not there. Just another trick. He knocked at the door and then skipped off down the corridor.
You're wrong, Chief. I'm right here in this room with you.
What's
But
that?
you can't see me. Because, well, you see, I'm invisible.
I don't understand this. All right,
Well, it looks as if Clark Kent has solved the mystery of the Invisible Man. Do you know how he did it? Well, then, be sure to listen in for the solution when we present our next episode with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Look, it's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton. who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as mild-mannered Clark Kent, reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, and Lois Lane, aided by Ralph Remsen, have been conducting a campaign against District Attorney Parker in an attempt to oust him from office because of his crooked practices. They were repeatedly warned against continuing their campaign by an invisible man, strange and baffling ally of the crooked DA, who was successful in frightening the mayor into withholding his support, and, but for the miraculous intervention of Superman, would have sent White and Lois crashing to their death while driving to see the governor in the state capitol. As our story opens today, we find them in Editor White's office, where Kent makes an astounding announcement. Listen.
I say I've solved the mystery. I know how the invisible man makes himself invisible.
I've had enough of this nonsense from you, Kent. Get out. You're fired.
Wait a minute, Mr. White.
Yes, Lois?
Clark, did you mean what you said? Do you really know how the invisible man makes himself invisible?
Well, I can do it myself.
I don't believe it. You've got something there, Remsen. I don't believe it either. Kent, you'd have to be a Superman to solve a mystery like this one.
Well, you fired me, Mr. White, so I guess I'll have to break this story in another paper.
Oh, no, Mr. Kent, please don't go. Show them you can do it. I believe you.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. If you can show us how it's done, if you can really make yourself invisible, you can have your job back.
Oh, gee, Mr. Kent, did you hear that? Oh, you'll be able to stay with us. You simply got to do it now.
Oh, I don't know, Jimmy.
Kent, I'll do better than that. I'll raise your salary.
Well, that is an inducement. All right, it's a bet.
Ridiculous. You'll never do it.
You think not, Remsen? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll step outside and close the door. Now, when I knock at the door, Jimmy, you open it. And then see what happens.
All right, Mr. Kent.
Now, don't forget to open the door when I knock.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. Now, I'll close the door.
I don't see how he can possibly do
Don't
anything.
worry, Miss Lane. He won't. Listen. Jimmy, for heaven's sake, open that door. Well, open it.
Okay, Mr. White. He's not here.
Oh, of course he's not there. Just another trick. He knocked at the door and then skipped off down the corridor.
You're wrong, Chief.
What?
I'm right here in the room with you.
Why?
But you can't see me because, well, you see, I'm invisible.
Say, what? I don't believe it. Superman himself couldn't do a thing like this. Kent, was that your voice I heard? Are you really in this room?
I am, Chief. I'm sitting in the chair in front of your desk.
But we can't see you, Clark. Well, it's uncanny.
No, Lois. It's not uncanny. It's just a trick. A trick even I can do. It doesn't take a Superman.
Oh, but gosh, Mr. Kent, how could you make yourself invisible?
Well, Jimmy, to tell the truth, I haven't made myself invisible.
We can't see you.
Well, of course you can't see me. I'm not here.
Kent, before I go crazy, will you make sense? You are here. I can hear you talking to me from the chair in front of my desk.
But merely because I've centered your attention on that chair. But the fact is that although I am invisible, I'm not invisible.
Creepers.
Oh, I am going out of my mind. He's invisible, but he isn't invisible. He's here, but he isn't here. Kent, will you, in the name of heaven, explain what this is all about?
Well, gladly, Chief. It's all very simple. So simple, in fact, that I caught on to the trick from the very first.
You mean you've known all along how the invisible man made himself invisible?
I have, but no credit to me. I've known only because some time ago I did a series of articles on oddities in the world. You remember, Chief?
Why, of course I remember. That series you ever did. But what in the world does that to do with...
Excuse me.
Yes, Remsen?
I've got to go. I'm late for an appointment. Very important.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Remsen. This will only take a few minutes.
Yes. Sit down, Remsen.
Well, Chief, as I was saying, you may recall that during that series of articles I did one on the magnificent ventrilo. Remember the celebrated ventriloquist?
Sure, I remember that. Didn't he give you some lessons in ventriloquism, Mr. Kent?
Yes, Jimmy. He did.
Clark, you mean that the invisible man is...
Exactly, Lois. The invisible man is nothing more than a darn good ventriloquist. I'm not so good myself. I wouldn't be able to fool you very long. But the invisible man is an expert, a master at it.
Oh, where are you now, Kent?
I'll stop throwing my voice and you'll soon see. Now, can you locate me?
His voice seems to be coming from the window now.
That's where it's coming from, all right. Because you see, I'm out here on the fire escape.
Holy mackerel. All the time, it sounded like he was right here in the room with us.
Hey, give me a hand in through the window, Jimmy.
Okay.
There. Thanks.
Okay.
All I did, Chief, was to knock on the door, get onto the fire escape through the window that leads off the corridor, and then throw my voice, by means of ventriloquism, into this room.
Well, Kent, I've got to hand it to you.
But who is the invisible man? Do you know the answer to that?
Yes, Lois. I believe I do.
Who?
There must be someone who at all times was able to be near us. You realize, of course, he couldn't be forever ducking onto fire escapes and all the rest of it.
He couldn't have done it that way in the mayor's office. We found you out on the fire escape.
Well, how you got there is really still a mystery.
Well, I've already explained that. Then, Lois, there's the night the invisible man had dinner with us. Actually, he was sitting at another table in disguise and throwing his voice toward our table.
Oh, I see that now.
Why, sure. And the night the presses were almost bombed, he must have been standing near us all the time. In fact, by George, as I see it, he practically always has been with us.
Exactly. So only one person can be the invisible man. It's certainly not you, Chief, or Lois, or me, or Jimmy. So it must be Ralph Remsen.
Why, preposterous, utterly ridiculous.
Better give up quietly, Remsen. If we can't make you talk, the police can. You weren't interested in helping the public. Your game was to squeeze money out of District Attorney Parker.
What?
You made a deal with Parker to protect him against the campaign you yourself had started.
You figured it out very well, Kent. Superman, better be careful or you'll be running him a close second. But all your brain work will do you no good.
What do you mean?
This. Kent, he's got a gun.
Don't point that gun at me. I'm deathly afraid of firearms.
Are you? That's too bad.
Put that gun down or I'll faint.
Look out, Kent's fainting. Keep falling.
What the devil? He's fallen with his arms around my leg. Look here, you. Stand where you are, you others. Oh. Look out, you fool. You're tripping me.
Look, Mr. White, Remsen's falling.
Right, Jimmy. Oh. Well, that's that.
Nice work, Mr. White. It slipped him on the jaw just as he was falling.
Yes, and I've got his gun now, too. It's a good thing you fainted, Kent. If you really did.
Did I faint? But why did I?
It's all right, Kent. It's all right. Now, you three wait here till I get back. Come on, Remsen. I'm turning you over to the police right now. Go on. Get moving.
Well, we had some excitement there for a while, didn't we? My Lord. Why are you looking at me so funny?
I sometimes wonder about you, Clark Kent. Yes, I really do.
Hi there, Lois.
Clark!
Thought I'd never find you in this crowd. Mr. White told me to meet you down here at the Central Railroad Station. What's it all about?
Oh, it's nothing much, Lois. Metropolis National Bank is moving a cargo of $5 million in gold from their vaults upstate to the bank here in the city.
Oh, just another story, eh?
Yeah, it's nothing exciting, I'm afraid. It's bringing the gold down in a specially constructed armored freight car. Burglar-proof and all that.
Oh, I see. Well, $5 million is a lot of money. They're not taking any chances. Steve said something about there being a special guard of 5 men locked inside the car.
Yes, after the guard got into the train, they sealed the doors. Oh, as I say, it's nothing important. White just wanted us to be on hand to cover the story, that's all. The train's due in a few minutes.
Guess Mr. White wanted to put us on something quiet after all the excitement we've had.
Excitement is right. What with the invisible man and you and White nearly getting killed in that car right at Dead Man's Curve?
Yeah, we certainly did. How did you know that?
Oh, everybody knows about the accident you nearly had.
Yeah, but I never said it happened at Dead Man's Curve. What? I didn't even know that was the name of the place.
Oh, well, White. White mentioned it. That's how I knew.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad the case of the invisible man's finished with.
Yeah.
I think both Remsen and Parker deserved what they got.
Yep, 5 to 10 years for Remsen, 20 years for Parker. The grand jury didn't waste any time about it.
Grand juries never do. Hey, the police are out in force today.
Yes, they're not taking any chances with that freight car and the $5 million it's carrying.
Several armored trucks drawn up the platform. Gee, there must be at least a dozen armed guards standing by.
Hello, Kent. Lois. Covering that story?
Yeah. You covering for the gold, Joe?
Yeah, it's quite a thing. $5 million in gold. The precautions they've taken. A special armored car designed particularly for bringing the gold here.
Yeah, very exciting, I suppose.
Hey, look. Here comes the train now.
Yeah.
Look at that line of freight cars.
Yeah. The car carrying the gold is near the end of the line, I think. 4th or 5th from the caboose.
We better...
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton, possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet, a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Kent and Lois Lane were faced with solving the baffling mystery of the disappearance of a special armored freight car bearing $5 million in gold to the Metropolis Bank. Kent, as Superman, flew along the route traveled by the freight car, but found no clues. Nothing but a large emerald that had apparently fallen out of someone's ring. Meanwhile, danger threatens Lois at the railroad terminal in Metropolis. As our story opens today, two tough characters who have been watching her as she questioned various railroad employees are plotting serious harm. Listen.
Hey, Murphy.
Oh, there you are, Crumb. Did you telephone the boss?
Yeah, he says to get rid of those two reporters who've been asking questions of everybody.
Gee, Crumb, I don't know. I don't see why we have to kill anybody just because they're asking questions.
Well, the boss thinks people who ask too many questions now may find out some embarrassing answers later on.
Oh.
He believes in getting rid of them right away.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Yes?
I just see the girl. What happened to the fellow who was with her?
I left him in the crowd, Crumb. Well, we can pick him up later. What's she going to do with the girl?
Well, I figured that out on my way over here.
Yeah?
Now, this is what we'll do. The 941 is due in on track 6 in just a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'll manage to get the girl over to the platform at track 6. We'll stand there talking. You come up behind us. And just as the 941 comes in, you shove her in front of it. Get me?
Yeah, I get you. When the 941 comes in, I shove her in front of it.
Yeah.
You haven't told me much I don't already know.
Yeah, perhaps you'd better tell me all you do know, miss. Then maybe I can tell you a few things you don't know.
Well, I know that a freight car, specially armored and carrying 5 guards, vanished mysteriously on the way here from Bolton.
Yeah, I know that.
The car was carrying $5 million in gold for the Metropolis National Bank. Now, although that freight car was still attached to the train at Bolton, when the train arrived here this morning, the car had completely disappeared. What amazes me is... Oh, here comes the 941 now. Say, don't you think we're standing a little too close to the edge of the platform? We'd better step back.
No, I don't think we're too close.
Well, I think we'd better step back anyway. It always frightens me a little to be too close.
As the 941 puffs its way into the station on track 6, the man called Listy edges closer and closer to Lois, waiting for the right moment to push her in front of the oncoming locomotive. Meanwhile, Clark Kent, returned from Bolton, enters the terminal and begins to look for Lois.
I wonder where Lois can be. She must still be here in the station because I haven't been gone long. Oh, there she is at the other end of this platform talking to some man. I'd better go down and... Oh, wait. That man coming up behind her. Something funny about him. I wonder... He's pushed her onto the track in front of this train.
This is a job for Superman. I'll grab the last car and hold the train back. Here now. There, that does it. The platform hides me completely. With my feet dug into the railroad ties, I can hold this train back as long as necessary. The engineer has applied the brake. My work is done.
Girl, all right?
You just bruised a little. Anybody get the guy who pushed her?
Oh, happened so quickly, no one had a chance to grab him. He got away in the crowd.
Well, I'll say one thing. She's lucky to be alive. How the engineer brought that train to a stop so quickly is beyond me. Yes, sir. It was all... And so, once again, unknown to Lois Lane, Clark Kent, as Superman, is the instrument of saving her from death. Later in the day, when Lois has recovered from the shock of her experience, she and Kent are sent by Editor White to the Metropolis National Bank, there to cover the story of a meeting between Inspector Neely of the police and Reginald Van Doren, president of the bank. Listen.
Please make yourself comfortable. Mr. Kent, you may sit here. Miss Lane over there. Inspector over here.
Thank you.
Inspector, you can well realize this has been the most harrowing day of my life. That freight car is not found and the $5 million recovered, this bank may have to close its doors.
Well, the bank has reserves, hasn't it, Mr. Van Doren?
Yes, Mr. Kent. We have another $2 million. As a last resort, I may have to have that brought on here to cover my deposit.
Mr. Van Doren, would you mind giving me all the details as to that gold shipment? The number of gold bricks, the numbers on them, and all the rest of it?
Glad to, Inspector. My secretary, Mr. Fortune, has those figures.
Fine. Yes, Mr. Van Dorn?
Fortune, bring in the figures on the gold shipment, please.
Certainly, sir.
My, that's an odd name, Mr. Fortune. Quite appropriate for the secretary of a bank.
Yes, sir. Fortune's been with me many years. Invaluable man. As a matter of fact, I presented him not long ago with a sort of token of the bank's esteem and gratitude for his years of service.
Oh, did you?
Yes, a rather unusual ring containing one of the largest emeralds I've ever seen.
A large emerald?
Yes. You seem interested, Mr. Kent. I'll ask Fortune to show it to you. Here he is now.
The figures you wanted, Mr. Van Dorn.
Thank you. Oh, Fortune, I see you're not wearing your ring. One the bank gave you some time ago.
No, sir,
Mr. Kent here wanted to see it. He's interested in precious stones. Do you have it with you?
No, sir, I haven't.
You usually wear it all the time. What is it?
Mr. Van Dorn, I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. The truth is, sir, I've lost the emerald.
You what?
Yes, sir. Must have worked loose in the ring and fallen out. And I'm going to put an ad in the paper, sir.
I don't think that will be necessary, Mr. Fortune.
What's that, sir?
This must be the emerald you lost.
Why, Bob, where did you get that beautiful emerald?
Why, I picked it up at the railroad terminal this morning. You must have been down at the terminal, Fortune.
Yes, I was.
Are you sure of that, Fortune? I thought you told me you'd spent the morning here at the office.
Well, I did, except for a short time. I went down to see the shipment come in. Mr. Kent, I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, glad to be able to return it to you.
You're sure you found it at the terminal, Mr. Kent?
Could you have lost it anywhere else?
Why, no, I don't think it. You asked that question in a sort of peculiar way, Mr. Kent.
Not at all, Mr. Fortune. I just thought I'd ask. You see, it's a reporter's job to ask questions. And funny thing, he usually gets the right answer.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Leslie Fortune.
Oh.
I've got to talk to the boss right away.
Okay, come in. I'll take you right up. What's wrong?
I think someone's onto me. A reporter named Clark Kent.
Kent? That guy again?
You know him?
Yeah. Me and Crum is down at the terminal this morning. We decide Kent and the dame that's with him are asking too many questions. So we make up our minds to bump them off.
Well?
Well, we pushed the dame in front of a train. And all of a sudden, the whole train stopped like somebody was holding it back. It was amazing.
The engineer must have applied his brakes hard. What about the man, Kent?
Well, that's funny, Fortune. He never even showed up. Well, come on, let's go in. I'll signal the boss if you want to talk to him.
Yes?
Fortune is here, boss. He wants to talk to you.
Fortune, I'm glad you've come. I wanted to compliment you on today's work. Had it not been for the information with which you supplied us, we could never have succeeded today in making that freight car vanish.
I still don't know how you did it. But that isn't what I've come to talk about.
Oh?
You remember that emerald ring of mine?
Very well.
Well, I lost the emerald out of it. I had a feeling I lost it the other day when I was doing that job you wanted done out along the railroad track.
Between here and Bolton, yes.
Well, a certain reporter named Clark Kent produced the emerald today in Van Doren's office. He said he found it in the railroad terminal. But I know he didn't because I haven't been near the terminal.
And using Kent's suspicion, eh?
Yeah.
Very well. We must rid ourselves of Mr. Kent. Watch him and the girl closely. The moment you find them in a place where they intend to remain for, let us say, half an hour or more, let me know immediately. I shall see that they are taken care of.
Okay, boss. Hello, boss. This is Fortune. Listen, I've trailed Kent and Lois Lane to Sorrento's restaurant. I'm calling from it now. They're going to have dinner here, and it looks as if they'll be here for at least an hour.
Good work, Fortune. I'll take care of everything from here on.
And what are you going to do?
10 seconds, Fortune. 10 seconds after those two leave the restaurant, our troubles will be over.
But what are you going to do then? Hang up on me. 10 seconds, he said. 10 seconds after they leave the restaurant. And I'll just hang around and see what happens.
Frankly, Clark, I don't see why you can't leave this entire mystery to the police. You're not a detective, you know.
Well, you don't have to keep throwing it up to me, Lois. No harm trying to solve the darn thing. Are you finished?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then what do you say to taking in a movie, huh?
Oh, that's a swell idea. Take our minds off disappearing freight cars and such anyway.
Okay, then let's go. I'll pay the check and be right with you. Waiter.
They're leaving now. 10 seconds after they step through that door to the street, it'll be all over. 10 seconds, and Mr. Kent will never bother us again.
Well, you all set, Lois?
Hey, wait a minute. Quite a gale blowing outside. I'd better wear this fur piece instead of carrying it.
All right. Here, let me help you. There.
Thank you.
All right, let's go. Taxi, sir? Taxi? No, thanks. We'll walk.
10 seconds.
Yes, 10 seconds, the boss said. 10 seconds after Lois and Clark reached the street. What has the boss in store for our friends? What will happen within the next 10 seconds? And by the way, have you solved the mystery of the vanished freight car? Then be sure to hear the next episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth possessed of physical powers far beyond those of ordinary humans, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Lois Lane and Kent, assigned to cover the arrival of a specially built armored car bearing $5 million in gold, ran into a baffling mystery when it was discovered that the car had disappeared, apparently vanished into thin air before it reached Metropolis. When Kent, playing a hunch, discovered that a bank employee had engineered the scheme with a character known only as the boss, a plot was laid to get rid of Clark and Lois. The boss arranged for something to happen to the two reporters within 10 seconds after they left the restaurant in which he learned they were eating. As we join them now, Kent and Lois, unaware of the danger that threatens them, are about to walk out of the restaurant. And remember, whatever is to happen to them will happen in 10 seconds. 10 seconds from now. Listen.
It'd be good to walk on a brisk night like this.
Yeah. You know, Clark, the more I think about that freight car vanishing along with $5 million in gold, well, the more confused I become.
Confused is hardly the word.
How a specially armored car with a crew of men inside it could possibly disappear without a trace?
Look out! That truck's going! Quick, look out!
You all right, Lois? Oh, thank goodness, Clark. Gee, you pulled me out of the way just in time.
Oh, another second, it would have been curtains.
All right, get back. What's happened here?
This truck crashed in off the street, officer. It almost killed this young lady and myself.
Oh, it did, eh? Ruined the front of this restaurant, too. Hey, you! You the driver of this truck?
Yeah, that's right, officer. I can explain all this if you'll just give me a chance.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
Well, I think the steering shaft broke.
Oh?
I turned the wheel to go around this corner and nothing happened. Next thing I knew, I was heading out of the sidewalk, and there was nothing I could do. That stopped you from putting on your brakes. Well, I suppose I could have done that, but I was so excited, I guess I just didn't think.
I'll say you didn't. Clark, where are you going?
I'll be back in a minute. Honest, officer, it wasn't my fault.
No.
My company will pay for the glass window I crashed into.
Let me see your license and your registration while you're about it.
Oh, sure. Sure, here you are.
Now, let's see. Michael Hey, you! What are you doing up in the seat of that truck?
I just wanted to see what really had gone wrong with this truck, officer.
Well, the law will take care of that. Now get down out of there. Come on, get down.
Okay.
There now. Well, let's have a look at this license again.
Well, officer, honest, you can't blame me. I couldn't do it.
Maybe not, and then again, maybe you could. Anyways, I'll have to give you a summons. You can explain it all to the judge in the morning. Now, come on.
Come on, Lois. Let's get out of here. I don't want to be held as a witness.
Gracious, Clark. You're stronger than I thought you were.
Huh?
When you pulled me out of the way of that truck, your grip felt like steel.
Oh, you just imagine that in the excitement of the moment.
I guess you're right. Heavens, we're lucky to come out of this accident alive.
That was no accident, Lois.
What?
I got up into the seat of that truck to find out whether or not that steering gear actually was broken. It wasn't.
You mean the steering gear was all right?
Of course it was. I've never yet heard of the steering gear of a truck breaking without being subjected to some unusual strain. They don't make them that way.
Then that was an attempt on our lives.
Exactly. Now I know why our friend Fortune, Secretary to Van Doren of the Metropolis National Bank, was following us tonight.
Fortune was following us?
Yes, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to upset you. Fortune must have been keeping an eye on us, Lois. The minute we entered Sorrento's restaurant, he relayed word of our presence there to someone else.
Yes, but who?
Now, that I can't tell yet. When we do find out who it was, we'll have the solution to this whole mystery.
But, Clark, why didn't you tell that cop back there that the steering wheel was all right? Why didn't you have the truck driver arrested?
Oh, it wouldn't have done any good. The truck driver is merely a tool, and I don't think he'd talk. Now, Fortune...
What about Fortune?
Well, Fortune is our answer to this entire problem, Lois. I think you'll agree that he must be mixed up in this mess somewhere.
There's no doubt of it.
All right, then. The thing to do is get hold of Fortune and force him to talk. He can lead us to the real head, the real brain behind this mystery. Why, I'll bet anything that once we get Fortune to talk, we'll find the answers to how that freight car disappeared, where it disappeared, and where the $5 million is now located.
Sounds reasonable enough. Now, how do we get hold of Fortune?
Well, only through the bank, I'm afraid. And that's closed now. We'll have to wait till tomorrow morning.
And then what?
Then we'll pay a call on Mr. Van Doren, president of the bank, explain to him our suspicions about Fortune, and then put Fortune on the pan.
And you think you can make Mr. Fortune talk?
No, but I imagine Mr. Van Doren can.
I knew it couldn't be true.
True? What are you talking about, Lois?
I thought for a moment you were beginning to develop some backbone. Sorry, my mistake.
A few hours later, in the hideout of the boss, matters begin to take another turn. Listen.
This is Lispy, boss. Can you hear me?
Yes, Lispy, did you get the truck driver?
Yes, I got him all right. The boys have him outside.
Tell them to bring him in.
Okay. Bring him in, boys.
Honest, it wasn't my fault. I did my best, but that guy Clark Kent saw me coming.
Shut up. All right, boss.
You who drove the truck. Your name is Michael, is it not?
Yeah, that's right, boss. Honest, it wasn't my fault, boss. Lispy here told me exactly what you wanted done, and I did.
Please. You must forgive me, Michael, but I am not interested in excuses. The men who work for me must be thoroughly efficient. When I give an order, I must be able to feel that order will be carried out to the letter. I can no longer depend on you, Michael, and so must leave our happy little family.
You're firing me?
Yes, Michael, you're fired.
I know what that means. It don't just mean I can walk through that door and then I'm through it. It means when I leave here, you men will follow me. Lispy and a Crumb and them other guys, and when I get far enough away from here, they'll...
The man babbles. Take him away.
You can't do this to me, do you hear? It ain't gonna happen to me what happened to them other guys you fired.
Come on, pal.
They find them guys with a bullet through their head.
It's all right, boss. The boys will take care of him.
Good. Lispy, the failure of that truck driver to complete his job puts us in a far more difficult spot than we were in before. Clark Kent may have had suspicions before, but he'll be sure now. Kent now knows definitely that Fortune is implicated in the vanishing of that freight train.
Well, then it looks like we've got to get rid of Kent and do a good job this time.
No, that isn't quite necessary.
Well, what do you mean, boss? If we don't get rid of Kent, he's liable to make trouble.
Possibly. However, there's one other way of accomplishing our design, and it's this. Suppose instead of getting rid of Kent, we simply...
Mr. Van Doren will see you in a moment. Oh, thanks.
Clark, the more I think of it, the more I wonder if we're doing the right thing.
What do you mean, Lois?
Well, I'm beginning to wonder if we're right about Mr. Fortune. Somehow he doesn't seem like the sort of person who...
Lois, I don't suspect Fortune only because I know he was following us last night. There's that business of the emerald I found, the emerald he dropped from his ring.
Well, what's wrong with that? No one's likely to lose the stone out of the ring, and there's nothing unusual in your picking it up in the railroad terminal. Well, did you pick it up in the terminal? Better come clean, Mr. Kent. Where did you find that emerald?
Well, to be frank about it, Lois, I found it lying near the railroad tracks between here and Bolton, about 5 miles out of town.
5 miles out of town?
Uh-huh.
What were you doing out there, and how'd you get out there?
I borrowed a hand car. You know, one of those cars workmen use to inspect the track.
You sure of that?
Of course I'm sure. Why?
I don't know. Sometimes I get a funny feeling that, well, that you're not telling me everything. Oh, well, never mind. Why didn't you say you found the emerald on the track 5 miles out of town?
I didn't want to arouse Fortune's suspicions. It looks as if I did.
Will you come in, please, now?
Oh, thank you. Lois?
Thank you, Clark.
Come in, Miss Lane, Mr. Kent.
Good morning.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
I suppose you're interested in finding out for your paper whether or not we've made any progress in locating the missing freight car.
Progress has been made, Mr. Van Doren, or at least we think it has.
Really?
Mr. Van Doren, we're inclined to think your secretary, Mr. Fortune, has had something to do with the disappearance of that freight car.
My secretary, Mr. Fortune, are you out of your mind, young man?
I don't think so, sir. You remember that emerald I returned to Mr. Fortune yesterday?
Of course I remember.
Well, I didn't find that emerald in the railroad terminal, as I said. I really found it on the tracks between here and Bolton.
Oh, what of it? Wait a minute. I think I begin to see what you're driving at.
Another thing. Mr. Fortune followed Miss Lane and me to a restaurant last night. When we left the restaurant, we narrowly escaped being killed by a truck. It wasn't an accident. We're sure it was an attempt on our lives.
Well, by all that... Young man, you may be right. It certainly appears that Fortune had some knowledge of what's been going on. In any case, we'll question him. He's in the next office. I'll get him. George, I'd known about this before. Fortune, come out here at once, please. Fortune. What the devil?
Anything wrong, sir?
Possible. I know he was in this office. I saw him come in, but he's certainly not here now.
Maybe he stepped out for a minute.
He couldn't have stepped out without my seeing him. The only door to this room leads into my office. The window. The only way he'd get out is by going through my office.
You sure?
Well, look at the office yourself.
Mr. Van Doren's right, Clark. Fortune's office doesn't have a window, and there's no way out except through Mr. Van Doren's own office.
But if he didn't come through your office and he couldn't get out any other way...
Don't tell me he's vanished like the freight car. We will need a Superman to solve this thing now.
Just what I was thinking.
This is quite fantastic. First, my freight car carrying $5 million in gold vanishes into thin air, and now my secretary does the same thing.
Oh, you must be mistaken, Mr. Van Doren. Fortune couldn't have...
I tell you he was there. He couldn't have left without my seeing him.
Did you leave your office any time?
I haven't left this office once.
Well, then I certainly don't see...
Who? Oh, it's you, Miss Bailey. Well, what do you want? Bailey, what's happened? Why do you look at me so strange?
Catch you, somebody. She's going to faint.
I got her. She's fainted, all right. Well, things certainly are beginning to happen around here.
Yes, they certainly are. What is the solution to the strange disappearance of Mr. Fortune? How could he possibly have gotten out of that room without Van Doren seeing him? And what about the vanished freight car? Have you solved that mystery? And say, what could have happened to make Miss Bailey faint just as she reached Van Doren's office? Be sure to listen to the next episode of this thrill-packed story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, has become involved in a thrilling and baffling mystery, which threatens to put even his courage and intelligence to their greatest test. A cargo of $5 million in gold was being brought to the Metropolis National Bank in a specially armored freight car. The gold car itself was one of a line of about 100 other freight cars. When the train arrived in the Metropolis Railroad Terminal, the car carrying the gold had completely vanished, yet the train had made no stops anywhere along the line. Clark Kent and Lois Lane, working on the mystery for their newspaper, the Daily Planet, decided that a certain Mr. Fortune, secretary to the president of the Metropolis National Bank, was the real culprit. When we last saw them, Kent and Lois had gone to see Mr. Van Doren, president of the bank, and told him their suspicions. The president stepped into Mr. Fortune's office to talk to him, and a strange thing happened.
We'll have Fortune in here and talk to him. If he knows anything about how that freight car vanished and where the $5 million in gold went to, we'll soon know about it. Mr. Fortune, will you come here, please? Fortune?
Anything wrong, Mr. Van Doren?
Oh. Simply couldn't happen.
What couldn't happen, Mr. Van Doren?
Mr. Fortune's not here, Miss Lane. He's not in his office.
Oh, maybe he stepped out for a minute.
He couldn't have done that without my seeing him.
I can't follow you, Mr. Van Doren.
Well, there's only one way to get into or get out of Mr. Fortune's office, and that's through my own office. Here, have a look for yourself.
Seems to be about right. Fortune's office has no window and no other door. To come in or go out, he would have to come through your office here.
Mr. Kent, he's not here, and I saw him come in 10 minutes ago.
You actually saw Fortune come through your office and go into his own 10 minutes ago?
That's right. He said good morning to me as he went in.
And you're sure you didn't see him come out?
Positive, Miss Lane. I haven't left my own office in the past half hour. Fortune could not have gotten out of this office without my seeing him.
Well, if he couldn't get out, he must still be here. Let's have a look in that closet. You kind of think that's where we'll find him.
But, Mr. Kent, what on earth could he be doing in that closet?
Well, I can't answer that, but he must be in that closet. There's no other place he could hide.
Well, you must be right, of course. Stand back. I'll open the door.
I don't think I want to look.
Well, we'll soon know. Not here. There's nothing inside this closet.
This whole thing is getting beyond me. First, a freight car carrying $5 million in gold disappears as completely as if Superman himself had reached down and picked it up. Now your secretary, Mr. Fortune, vanishes just as completely.
Oh, I refuse to believe it. It simply couldn't happen.
There's certainly no explanation for it. Clark, why are you rapping on those balls?
I just had a feeling that maybe there might be a secret panel somewhere, but there isn't. These walls are solid. It's beyond me.
Oh, Miss Bailey, what is it you... Miss Bailey, what's happened? What's wrong?
Quick, someone catch her. She's going to faint.
I got her. Like a light. Well, things certainly are beginning to happen around here. What in the world?
Mr. Van Doren, would you bring that water jug on your desk, please?
Oh, yes.
Something must have upset her pretty badly. Who is she, Mr. Van Doren?
She's the receptionist in the outer office. Here's the water.
I'll take it. I wonder if I can just get her to drink a little of it. There we are.
I'll rub her wrist.
Mr. Fortune. Mr. Fortune.
Easy does it now, easy. You're all right now, Miss Bailey.
Who are you? What's happening?
Well, you came into the office here, Miss Bailey. You looked at us all very clearly, and then you just fainted dead away.
Now I remember. Oh, Mr. Van Doren, he's out there.
Who's out there?
Mr. Fortune.
Fortune? Fortune's outside there? Jim, come on.
Right with you.
This is Miss Bailey's little office here.
And the door leading to the lobby outside is slightly ajar. Let's have a look.
Kent, look. There on the floor.
Fortune, all right. Yep, he must have caved in just as he reached the door. Miss Bailey heard him fall, opened the door, and here he was.
Is he dead?
Yeah, no doubt of it. He's dead, all right.
But how on earth did he get out here?
Something wrong about all this. Just doesn't make sense. Are you sure?
You're going to ask me again if I'm certain he came through my office this morning to get to his own. I tell you he did. I'm sorry you've got to take my word for it, but you must believe me.
Let's try to get this straight. Mr. Fortune comes through your office about 20 minutes ago and goes into his own. Now, the only way of getting to his office is through yours. And that's the only way he can get out again.
Right. You saw that for yourself.
You were in your office all the time, and you didn't see him come out again.
He didn't come out, I'll swear to that.
Well, then how did he get out here? And how was he murdered?
If we could answer those questions, Kent, we'd have the solution to this whole case. There's only one thing to do.
Huh? What's that?
I'm going to call police headquarters and have Inspector Neely come over here at once. If anyone can find an answer to this riddle, he can.
All right, now let me get a full-length shot of him. Okay. Will you photographers quiet down for just a minute? Now, when did you people discover the body of Mr. Fortune?
About 10 minutes ago, Inspector Neely.
Couldn't have been more than that.
Yeah, we'll soon get to the bottom of this. Mr. Van Doren, I'd ask you to close the bank for the rest of the day. Lock all the doors and keep your employees here. We'll want a question.
Miss Bailey, will you go out and...
Just a minute, please. I want Miss Bailey to remain here.
Oh, Inspector, please. I don't want to get mixed up in any murder. All I know
We'll find out all you know in a little while, Miss Bailey. Meantime, don't worry. It's our job to help you, not to harm you.
I'll telephone outside and have the bank closed.
Inspector, do you mind if Miss Lane and I telephone the Daily Planet?
Yeah, we can get an exclusive on this story.
Well, that'll be all right, I guess.
Good. Lois, will you call Editor White?
Right, Clark. Miss Bailey is there. Phone off. Yes, there's one. It's for Mr. Fortune.
Now, Kent, let's see what the medico has to say.
All right.
Doc, what about our friend Fortune?
Died instantly, Inspector. Single knife wound to the heart.
Yes?
Can't tell much more than that without an autopsy.
How long has he been dead?
Hard to say. Rigor mortis hasn't started to set in at all. An hour, maybe a little longer.
Well, according to the story I get, he must have died during the last 40 minutes. Does that check?
Well, check's all right.
Good. You boys finished taking your news pictures?
Just gonna get one more picture, Inspector.
All right.
Okay, you can have them.
All right, you men remove the body. I want these officers clear. Logan, Fitz, you go on down to the bank and check the stories of every employee down there. The rest of you men clear out. Don't want anyone in here now but Mr. Van Doren and Mr. Kent and Miss Lane and Miss Bailey and myself.
All right, boys, let's go.
All right, go ahead.
White's got the story, Clark. He's got an exclusive on it.
Oh, great. Well, Inspector?
Kent, we're going to get to the bottom of all this right now. I want you people to show me exactly what happened when you found Fortune's body. Mr. Van Doren?
Well, Kent and Miss Lane came to me about an hour ago and said they suspected Mr. Fortune had something to do with the disappearance of the freight car.
You mean the freight car carrying the $5 million in gold for your bank here?
Yes. And, by the way, have you uncovered anything on that yet?
Well, give us time, Van Doren. Give us time.
I'm afraid you'll have to be Superman to solve this case.
If Lane or Superman really existed, I'd call him in on this case without a minute's hesitation. Well, go ahead, Van Doren.
Well, I went into Fortune's office, and Fortune wasn't there.
Yes?
The peculiar part of that was that Fortune could not have gotten out of this office without passing through mine. And I never saw him come out.
You never... I see. Go on.
Then suddenly Miss Bailey came in, stared at us in a strange way, and then fainted.
Now, why did you faint, Miss Bailey?
Well, I'd been sitting at my desk in the outer office when I heard a knock at the door.
Yes?
I said, come in, but nothing happened. And I went to the door and opened it, and there was Mr. Fortune lying on the floor, dead.
And then you came in here to tell Mr. Van Doren and then fainted.
Yes, that's right.
Well, then what happened? Show me now exactly what you did. Mr. Kent.
We brought Miss Bailey, too, and she told us about Fortune. Mr. Van Doren and I went into the outer office.
Well, all right. Let's go. Just a minute, Miss Lane. Did you come, too?
Oh, no. I stayed here in his office with Miss Bailey.
Then you and Miss Bailey remain here now.
Yes, sir.
I want to get a picture of exactly how everything happened. Now, Kent, let's go into the next office.
All right. Mr. Van Doren and I walked into the outer office.
Yes?
Miss Bailey's office, that is.
Oh.
And when we got here, we looked around.
And then Kent noticed that the door was ajar.
Yes.
You mean the door leading to the lobby?
That's right. So we opened the door, and Mr. Fortune, lay at our feet.
I see. In other words, this whole mystery seems to hinge on whether or not we can be sure that you did not see Fortune leave his office, Mr. Van Doren.
I give you my word, I did not see him go out. I couldn't have missed him if he had.
There was only one way he could get to his office. He'd come through this office here, Miss Bailey's, through your office, then into his own.
That's right, Inspector.
And then to get out, he'd have to reverse that procedure. I think we can check your story, Van Doren, by talking to Miss Bailey. If she didn't see him come out, then we'll know for sure that he must have gotten out some other way.
But there is no other way, Inspector.
Oh, we'll worry about that when we come to it. Let's go back into your office, Van Doren, and check Miss Bailey's story.
Very well. I assure you, Inspector, I was in my office every minute of the time, and I'd have seen Mr. Fortune if he... Oh, Miss Bailey, the inspector would like...
Where are they?
Look in Fortune's office.
Okay.
Well?
Oh, they're not in here. Oh, Miss Bailey, where are you?
Well, but look here, they couldn't have left here. The three of us were in the outer office all the time. There's no other way of getting out.
How about the windows?
It's a 4-story drop, Kent. What? And there's no fire escape.
But do you mean to say Lois and Miss Bailey have disappeared, too?
Now, look here, you men. This is... Why, it's fantastic.
Maybe it is. But the fact remains they're not here. They've vanished. Just the way Mr. Fortune did. Just the way that freight car did. If you can figure this one out, Inspector, then well, by jingo, I'll start believing in super.
What is the solution to this strange riddle? Could Lois Lane and Miss Bailey have vanished into thin air just as Mr. Fortune did? Will they reappear as Mr. Fortune did? And what can Superman do to find the missing girls? Be sure to listen to the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Mystery and adventure fill the life of Superman these days, for he is now involved in one of the most baffling riddles of his career. In our last episode, we heard how he and Lois went to see Van Doren, president of the Metropolis National Bank, and told him they believed his secretary, Mr. Fortune, was responsible for the vanishing of a special freight car carrying $5 million of the bank's money. Van Doren went into Mr. Fortune's office and found that the secretary had disappeared also. Then, the oddest thing of all, Mr. Fortune's body was found outside the office of Miss Bailey, Van Doren's receptionist. But the mystery had only begun. Inspector Neely was called, and as he was investigating the case, a very strange thing happened.
This whole mystery, Mr. Van Doren, seems to hinge on whether or not we can be sure you did not see Mr. Fortune leave his office.
I did not see him go out. I couldn't have missed seeing him if he had, Inspector Neely.
Well, we can check your story, Van Doren, by talking to Miss Bailey. To get out, he'd have to come through her office here. If she didn't see him come out, then we'll know for sure that he must have got out some other way.
But there is no other way, Inspector.
Well, we'll worry about that when we come to it. Let's go back into your office, Van Doren, and check Miss Bailey's story.
Very well. But I assure you, Inspector, I was in my office every minute of the time, and I'd have seen Mr. Fortune if he... Oh, Miss Bailey, the inspector would let...
Where are they?
Yes. Look in Fortune's office.
Okay. Oh, they're not in here. Lois, Miss Bailey, where are you?
If they couldn't have left here. The three of us were in the outer office all the time, and there's no other way of getting out.
How about the windows?
It's a 4-story drop, Kent, and there's no fire escape.
But do you mean to say Lois and Miss Bailey have disappeared, too?
Right. Have to.
Well, maybe it is. But the fact remains they're not here. They've vanished just the way Mr. Fortune did, just the way that freight car did. Now, if you can figure this one out, Inspector, then I'll... Well, by jingo, I'll start believing in Superman.
I'm beginning to think this may be a job for Superman.
Oh, stop talking nonsense, Kent, and let's try to figure this thing out. I'm beginning to think I'm going crazy, what with freight cars and people vanishing all over the place.
Well, whoever's behind all this, we can be pretty sure he's a mastermind.
Let's have a look at those windows, Van Doren.
Right.
Yeah. No fire escape, just as you say. They certainly couldn't have dropped 4 stories to the yard below. Kent, do you suppose... Kent?
Now he's not here. Yet he was standing behind us only 30 seconds ago. I'm going crazy. There's no doubt of it. Now I'm going stark raving mad.
Now, take it easy, Van Doren. Those 3 people must be around here somewhere. Lois Lane, Miss Bailey, and Kent. Kent, I imagine, just stepped out for a minute. Let's go and see. Kent! Why, Kent? Oh, Kent!
Inspector Neely said Lois and Miss Bailey couldn't have fallen 4 stories to the street below. Well, then, if they're not in the office, there's only one place they could have gone. And that's up 1 story to the roof above. I'll just go up these steps leading to the roof and have a look around. No, it doesn't seem... Wait. 3 men out there on the roof. And Miss Bailey. Well, they're carrying Lois to the next roof. Lois is unconscious.
This is a job for Superman. You, all of you, stand where you are. Don't move.
Who is this guy?
It looks like he's going to a masquerade or something.
Well, whoever he is, I'm getting out of here.
Get out of the next group, Billy. Think you'll get away.
I said stand where you are and don't move.
Yeah? Well, roll this one off your chin, big boy.
Oh, no.
Let's
better handle you so as to knock your heads together. Now to catch the Bailey woman before she gets off that other roof. After her, quick. Up, and away.
Stay away from me. I've got a gun. I'll shoot.
Put down that gun.
They don't hurt you. Why don't you fall down? You're not human. You're not... Oh.
Ain't it again. This time I don't think she's faking it. Hello. There come Neely and Van Doren. Must have heard the commotion on the roof and the shots. I'd better get out of here. Up.
Now, Miss Bailey, here at police headquarters, we have ways of making people tell us what we want to know. So you'd better talk.
Sorry, I don't know a thing. Not a thing.
May I say something, Inspector?
Certainly, Kent.
Listen, Miss Bailey. Lois Lane is now in a hospital suffering from shock and that crack you gave her over the head. But she's entirely conscious and knows what happened to her. She says you asked her to get you a glass of water. And when she turned her back, you came up behind her and hit her over the head.
How can she prove I hit her if her back was to me?
She heard you come up behind her and turned her head just as you struck. When she came to, she was on the roof. And those men were removing a rope that had been tied around her waist. Now, it's very obvious that after you knocked her out, those men lowered a rope from the roof to the window, and both you and Lois Lane were hoisted up that way.
All right, so I did it. So what?
May I say a word here, gentlemen?
Well, if you can make Miss Bailey talk, Mr. Van Doren, I wish you would.
I've said all I'm going to say.
Miss Bailey, you worked for me for many years. So does Mr. Fortune. He's dead now, and somehow you seem to be implicated in his death. So you'd better clear this mystery up for us. Tell us how Fortune was murdered and how his body was taken out of that room without my seeing.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get one thing straight. I don't know anything about what happened to Fortune. That's as much of a mystery to me as it is to the rest of you, even though I knew it was going to...
Just a second, Miss Bailey. You were going to say you knew Fortune would be murdered.
I wasn't going to say anything like that at all.
Miss Bailey, who is the boss? Oh, you react to that, do you?
What do you know about the boss?
The three men you were with on that roof have done some talking, too.
That so, Inspector?
Yes, Mr. Van Doren. Didn't take long to break them down. They told us that a certain unknown person called the boss is behind all this. A squad of my men are on their way to his hideout now.
That's splendid. Now perhaps we'll find out what happened to that freight car, how it vanished, and where the $5 million went to.
We'll know that when we get the boss. Now, these men didn't seem to know much about how that car was made to vanish. Also, they'd never seen the boss. Apparently, no one ever has. But you see, Miss Bailey, we're making progress. So I think you'd better tell us all you know. It'll make things much easier all around.
So, do I get a break when this thing comes to trial?
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well?
Now then. Get all this in shorthand, Matthews. She'll sign it later.
Yes, sir.
Well, go ahead, Miss Bailey.
Well, I was working for the boss.
Yes?
So was Mr. Fortune. Neither of us had ever seen the boss.
Well, go on.
Well, we went to the hideout. He spoke to us over a loudspeaker.
Oh?
Sometimes he reached us by telephone at the office. That's the way it happened this morning. The boss telephoned me. He said Clark Kent and Lois Lane were coming to question Fortune.
Oh.
He said he'd have to put Fortune out of the way. I asked him how he was going to do it, but he said not to ask questions. And then he told me when a knock came at the door, I was to open it, and I'd find Mr. Fortune lying out there dead. And then I was to go into Mr. Van Doren's office and faint.
Well, go on.
I was to arrange it so that Kent and Van Doren went into my office, leaving me alone with Miss Lane. What I was supposed to do after that, you already know.
Keep on taking this down, Matthews. Now, look. Why did the boss want you to spirit Miss Lane out of that room?
I asked him that, but he wouldn't tell me. You can bet he had a reason, though. He always does.
You still maintain you know nothing, absolutely nothing, about how Fortune met his death.
Not a thing. You can't pin a murder rap on me.
Inspector.
Oh, Jones. What luck?
Well, sir, we went to the address those men gave us. The place was empty. All we found was a room with a loudspeaker in it.
Huh?
It faced wires to another room where there was a microphone.
Well, we'll watch the house.
Well, there's no point in that, sir. The boss knew we were coming.
What?
There was this note pinned to the front door.
Let me see that. Well,
What does it say, Inspector?
it says, better luck next time. And it's signed, the boss.
Yeah, some class to this new hideout, huh?
I'll say. The boss sure does things right. Maybe it's a good thing the police raided the other dive, huh?
Shut up. Horses get something to say.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello, boy.
Hiya, boy.
We seem to have had some excitement these past few days. Unfortunately, several of our number have been taken by the police. Fortunately, however, they know very little, so they won't be able to tell the police much.
I was kind of worried about that, boss. I'm glad to hear it's okay.
Gentlemen, I have called you here to discuss our next job. You may have heard the Metropolis National Bank is planning another shipment of gold. $2 million worth. Certain that we wouldn't dare attempt the same trick twice, the police have advised them to ship it exactly as they did the other, in a specially built freight car.
Well, you mean you're going to make that freight car vanish just like the other one?
No, this is what we will do. That train must pass over a deep ravine. There is a bridge.
Yeah, Rainbow Bridge. Sure, I know it. Boy, that's some drop. If you ever fell off that bridge, you wouldn't have a chance.
That's exactly what's going to happen to that train.
Huh?
We shall plant great charges of dynamite at the base of each column supporting that bridge.
Holy smoke.
The train will start to cross the bridge. When the locomotive reaches the other end, its wheels will trip a lever, which will set off the dynamite. The entire train will crash into the valley below.
Good.
You men will be waiting nearby with a fast truck. You'll transfer the gold from the freight car to the truck and make your getaway. Simple, isn't it?
Sure. You gotta get away with it all right. You know, boss, that's a pretty desolate mountain country there. But what about the people on that train, the engineer and the brakeman?
$2 million is worth a few lives. Plus that, I'm anxious to see the end of Clark Kent.
Sure, but what's all this gonna do with Clark Kent?
Gentlemen, you can't see beyond your noses. Kent has been working on this case ever since it started. As I figure it, he'll certainly be aboard that train. Need I say more, gentlemen? Need I say more?
Well, it looks as if danger really is beginning to threaten. Have you solved the mystery surrounding the death of Mr. Fortune? How was he taken out of his office without Mr. Van Doren seeing him? And have you found the answer to the riddle of the vanished freight car? Then be sure to hear the next baffling and thrill-packed episode with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The mystery Superman is trying to solve, the mystery concerning the strange disappearance of a freight car carrying $5 million in gold, is rapidly drawing to a close. As our last episode ended, we heard how Mr. Van Doren, president of the Metropolis National Bank, planned to move another $2 million in gold from a distant city to cover part of the $5 million that had vanished. We also heard how the boss, mastermind behind the vanishing of the freight car, schemed to blow up Rainbow Bridge, over which the train must pass, and make off with the gold shipment once again. Our scene is now the city room at the Daily Planet. Clark Kent is talking with Jimmy Olsen. Listen.
It doesn't seem possible, Mr. Kent. The freight car carrying $5 million was attached to the train when the train reached Bolton.
That's right, Jimmy. Yet when the train arrived at Metropolis, the freight car was missing.
And the train didn't stop between Bolton and Metropolis.
Right.
I don't see how it could have been done. You'd have to be Superman to figure that one out.
Yes, I dare say you would.
Well, as sure as the case. What with Miss Lane being stopped over the head and everything. Oh, I went to see her in the hospital today. She's feeling okay again.
Yes, I know. I went up to see her myself.
Now, there's something funny. About Mr. Fortune, I mean. The only way he can get her out of his office is by going through Mr. Van Doren. Mr. Van Doren sees him come in, but doesn't see him go out.
That's right. And yet when we went into Fortune's office, he was gone. Completely vanished. Just like the freight car.
Then a few minutes later, in comes this Miss Bailey and faints. She tells you Fortune's outside. When they go outside, there he is dead. How did he get there? Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. White, he's right here. Where? Oh, okay, sir, I'll tell him. Hey, Mr. Kent, it's Mr. White.
Yeah?
He's calling from the hospital where Miss Lane is.
Okay, give me the phone, Jimmy.
Here.
Hello, Chief. Yes. How is she? Oh, fine. What's that? Another shipment of $2 million? From where? Hawthorne. I see. For catch a plane? Yes. Sure, okay. All right, but I don't think anything will happen this time. No, that's true. You can't be sure. Okay, I'll get a plane this afternoon and ride the train back to Metropolis.
A plane trip? Gee, could I go, Mr. Kent?
Yeah.
Try and get me to go, too, huh?
Sure, Chief, but...
Oh, please, Mr. Kent, try to wangle it, huh?
Wait, Jimmy, wait a minute. Yes, Chief. Oh? Yes, okay.
Oh, gee,
What?
Mr. Kent, ask him, huh? Tell him you need me along or something.
Okay, Chief, I'll do that.
Oh.
By the way, what are the chances of taking Jimmy Olsen with me? Well, I could use somebody to help out with things. I can't do everything, you know. Different when Lois is along, but...
What's he saying, Mr. Kent?
I see. Okay, Chief. Well, goodbye.
What's he say, huh? Can I go, Mr. Kent? Can I?
Jimmy, I'm afraid it's just impossible to leave you behind.
You mean I can go? On a plane and everything?
That's right.
Yippee!
Hey, Kent, bring that kid, will you? How can a guy work?
Take it easy, Jimmy. There's lots to do. We'll have to catch the 3:30 plane for Hawthorne.
Oh, jeepers, I almost forgot. Why are we going?
A fine newspaper man you're going to be. Well, here's the story. Van Doren of the Metropolis National Bank is having another shipment of gold sent through from Hawthorne.
Yeah?
$2 million worth. We've got to go to Hawthorne by plane and then come back by train, just to be on the train in case anything breaks.
Boy, oh boy, is this going to be exciting.
Well, I wouldn't get too excited about it. I don't think anything will happen this time.
Well, why not?
Well, for one thing, I don't believe the boss would try the same scheme twice. For another, I doubt whether he'll have the opportunity with the police hot on his trail.
Yeah, but gee, riding an airplane.
Well, you won't even get that if you don't scoot home and get some things packed. I'll meet you at the airport at 3:25. I'll call up now and reserve seats on the plane. Tickets will be waiting for us in the office when we get there.
Boy, I'm on my way. See you at the airport.
Kind of knocks my plans into a carcat. I wanted to have another look at those tracks between Bolton and Metropolis. Got a theory as to how that freight car vanished. Now I've got to go to Hawthorne. I wonder... Why, sure. I could send Jimmy on by plane and then meet him at the train later. I'll do that. I can leave a message for him at the airport ticket office.
Porter, take my bag.
Passengers for 3:30 plane assemble at gate 6, please. Passengers for 3:30 plane assemble at
You, Jimmy Olsen?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir.
I have a message for you from a Mr. Kent.
Gee, is the ship called off?
No, I have your ticket right here.
Oh.
Mr. Kent said to tell you he wouldn't be able to take this plane, but for you to go on. He said he'd managed to meet you on the train in Hawthorne.
Okay. Gee, for a moment I thought the trip was off.
Here's your ticket, and I think you'd better get on the plane now.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Oh, stewardess, keep an eye on that boy. He's traveling alone, and I think
Inspecting these tracks is a lot easier as Superman than it would be as Clark Kent. I hope Jimmy got my message all right. I couldn't go to Hawthorne without finding out whether my theory about that vanished freight car is right or not. There we are. Now, let's see. Tracks run along the base of this mountain. Why wouldn't it be possible for... Wait. There's movement in the brush near that track. Better hide. I was right. That brush heap is being moved aside. There's a man emerging from it. I knew it. That brush hides a hole dug into the side of the mountain, an entranceway. They could dig a hole large enough to admit a man. They could dig one large enough to admit a freight car. I'll question that man. You! You there! Stand where you are!
What the... Hey. Who are you, buddy? What are you doing here? What's with those trick clothes?
I'll do the questioning. Where does that tunnel lead to?
Bud, I think maybe you better come with me.
What do you mean?
Get this straight, fella. Whatever happens, I can't let you go back to town and start blabbing about that tunnel, so you better come with me.
I wouldn't.
Don't argue, buddy. You got a gun. You better come quiet.
All right. I'll come with you.
That's the way to talk. Step into the tunnel.
Very well. Where does this tunnel lead to?
You'll find out. Keep moving.
Wow, this is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Take a good look. You ain't going to see it again.
You don't mean you're going to...
Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Okay, here we are. Now just wait till I open this door.
Hey, you guys. Hey, look what I brought you. Gentlemen, masquerade party. Got the fancy outfit. Shut
up. This is serious. Where'd you get this guy, Muggsy?
Yeah, I found him walking along the tracks outside the mountain.
Yeah? What were you doing this far out of town on the railroad tracks? Come on, pal, talk.
Is that a freight car?
Yeah, that's a freight car, all right. What are you doing outside?
I'm more interested in knowing what you men are doing inside this mountain. That's a shortwave radio apparatus over that corner, isn't it?
I'll ask a question, pal. You answer him.
This is so amazing.
Yeah?
Why, it's like a huge cave in here. A huge cave inside a mountain.
Yeah.
Anyone riding in a train on the tracks outside would never suspect it. And what's that freight car doing in here? It doesn't look like an ordinary freight car. And that shortwave sending and receiving apparatus. I don't understand it.
And we ain't explaining it to you. Okay, buddy. I don't know what you was doing outside or how you got there. All I know is you got to get rid of it. Muggsy.
Yeah. What's he going to do?
Just stand where you are and keep looking at me.
What? Now, listen. Why, Muggsy, what did you do?
Really, just there. I come up behind. I hit him over the head with the iron bar. Hit him hard. Hey, look at that iron bar. Better too.
I see all you men are starting to produce guns. Let me advise you, they'll do you no good.
We'll see about that. Let him have it, those guns.
Better than a fight. Come on, all of you. One for you, and one for you.
You fool! You try it yourself, Phil.
Hey, I will, and when I hit a guy, you go!
Well, there are still 6 of you left, but you all seem to be hanging back.
We got enough. We don't know who you are, but we got enough.
Good. And now I've got to find out how you got that freight car in here.
As Superman prepares to find the answer to the riddle of the vanishing freight car, Jimmy Olsen in Hawthorne boards the train which is to carry the $2 million gold shipment to Metropolis. Neither Superman nor Jimmy know that the boss plans to blow up Rainbow Bridge while the train is passing over it. Listen.
Hey, kid. What you doing standing here beside this caboose?
Oh, I'm looking for Mr. Kent. Clark Kent.
Oh, Clark Kent of the Metropolis Daily Planet?
That's right. He's supposed to meet me on the train here. I arrived a little while ago by plane.
Well, then you must be Jimmy Olsen.
That's right.
Editor White of the Daily Planet wired the dispatcher that you two would be along. And we was to let you ride in the caboose or the engine cab if you wanted to. Your friend Kent ain't arrived yet.
Oh, then I'll wait.
No, you won't. This train is starting right now.
But it wasn't supposed to start till 6 o'clock. It's only 5 o'clock now.
Yeah, I know. We changed the schedule several days ago. We're pulling out from Metropolis in 2 minutes flat, kid.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Kent won't make it now.
It doesn't matter. There won't be any story anyway. Nothing's going to happen to this train. You can ride back to Metropolis, though. Now, kid, where you want to ride? Caboose or engine cab?
Oh, gee, the engine cab.
That's what I thought. Well, come on. Ain't a boy in the country wouldn't give his right arm to ride in the cab of an engine. Oh, say there, Charlie.
Yeah, what is it?
I got a boy here's going to ride to Metropolis with you. He's a newspaper man.
Well, is he now?
Yeah.
Well. Say, did you hear that? We're going to have a celebrity riding with us.
Ah, that's so. Dispatcher says it's okay, fellas. All right with you, lad. Up you go. There we go. There he is.
Yeah, well, me bucko, you're just in time. But we're just starting right this minute.
You want more steam?
Ah, we've got enough. Well, tell me, you comfortable, lad?
Oh, I'll be all right. Don't worry about me.
Good. And here we go for Metropolis.
Unknown to Superman, the train carrying the cargo of gold and Jimmy Olsen starts on its trip an hour earlier. We know, though Superman does not, that the Rainbow Bridge will be blown up as the train passes over it. What will happen? Be sure to hear the conclusion of this exciting story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look, it's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Clark Kent, as Superman, accidentally discovered a large, cleverly hidden cave within a mountain that lay close to the railroad tracks where the car, bearing $5 million in gold from Metropolis National Bank, had mysteriously disappeared. Meanwhile, Jimmy Olsen had just got aboard another freight train bound for Metropolis with another armored car bearing $2 million in gold. But, unknown both to Superman and Jimmy, the boss, mastermind of the train robbers, planned to blow up Rainbow Bridge, over which the train must pass, to get hold of the $2 million. As our story opens today, we find Superman in a large cave within the mountain where he has battled 10 desperados into submission. Fearful of Superman's continued ire, they have agreed to disclose the secret of the freight car's mysterious disappearance. Listen.
We got enough. We don't know who you are, but we got enough.
Good. And now will you answer my questions, gentlemen?
Sure. You go ahead,
Splendid. The first question I want the answer to is this. How did that freight car, the one standing over there,
The one that was carrying $5 million in gold. How did you manage to detach it from the freight train and bring it in here?
Go ahead, Bill. You tell him.
I can't tell him. You guys know what the boss will do to me if I squeal.
The boss? Who is the boss? Come on, open up, or it's going to be just too bad for all of you.
We don't know, honest pal. We don't know. We never even seen a boss.
What?
Any orders we ever had from him, we've gotten through a loudspeaker at headquarters or over this shortwave radio.
You've never seen him, eh? At the same time, you're pretty much afraid of him.
You don't know the boss like we do. Anything the boss wants to do, he does.
Like making freight cars, such as that one over there, carrying $5 million in gold, disappear.
That's right, pal. The boss is a clever guy. He can do anything.
Yeah. I'm beginning to wonder about that. How did you get that freight car in here? How did you separate it from a train of nearly 100 other freight cars without the engineer or anyone else on the train knowing anything about it?
Look, pal, I can't talk. The boss will kill me if he finds out.
What?
No. Don't hit me again. But I can't. I can't, you hear?
Talk.
All right. Okay, just don't hit me again. I'll talk.
I'm waiting.
Boss had it all figured out, see?
Yes?
Outside where the tracks run along the base of this mountain, there's a steep hill and a curve.
I know that.
When a train going downhill comes around that curve, the engineer has to slow down to 10 miles an hour.
Yes, go on.
Well, we had a couple of our boys disguised as braking on a train. And as it slowed down to 10 miles an hour, they uncoupled the freight car carrying the dough. Then they slowed down that one car to 7 miles an hour by using the wheel brake on top of it.
Yes?
So the front end of the train, going 10 miles an hour, went on ahead of the money car. And the rear end of the train was slowed down to 5 miles an hour by another braker.
Oh.
So you see, that leaves the money car coasting down the tracks all by itself with the front end of the train way ahead of it and the rear end of the train way behind it.
I see. But how did you get the car inside the mountain?
Oh, that was simple. We swung a pair of emergency tracks right on top of the regular tracks, switching the money car off the main line right into this cave.
Oh, I see. Then you quickly pulled up the emergency tracks and let the rear end of the freight train coast down and catch up with the front end.
That's it. We let the rear cars run free again, and they soon caught up with the other cars, which were still traveling slow. All we had to do then was to buckle them on again, and the job was done.
Certainly was simple.
Sure it was simple. Nobody caught on to it, except you. Hey, listen. Listen, brother, who are you? Why the fancy costume? Where do you get your strength from?
Never mind that. Is the $5 million in gold still inside that freight car?
Yeah. The boss hasn't given us any orders where to ship it yet.
How about the crew of guards that was inside?
Well, we got them locked up in a safe place.
That shortwave radio apparatus. You get in touch with the boss on it?
Well, we...
Can you or can't you? Don't stall. Answer me.
Yeah, we can get in touch with him.
Get him.
But we...
You heard me. Get in touch with him and do it right away.
Okay. You're the doctor. Turn around, Joe.
Okay.
I'll start sending a signal. QX4 calling QXW. QX4 calling QXW. QX4 calling QXW.
QXW answering QX4. Come in, QX4.
This is Bill speaking, boss.
Yes, Bill, what is it? Nothing's gone wrong at Rainbow Bridge, I trust.
Rainbow Bridge? What do you mean by that? Go on, question him. You know what I want.
Well, what could go wrong at Rainbow Bridge, boss?
Nothing that I know of, but there must be some reason for your call. What do you want, Bill?
Tell him to come here at once. Tell him you've simply got to see him.
He'll never come. He'll expose himself by coming here. No one has ever seen him.
Bill, why don't you answer me?
Tell him to come here, quick.
Hello, boss. What I wanted was this. Can you come here right away?
Why, you know I can't come there. Are you out of your mind, Bill?
Tell him it's an emergency. You can't explain.
It's an emergency, boss. I can't explain.
An emergency? Why, what sort of an emergency?
Just say the $5 million. Just that, nothing more.
Oh, what are you driving at? Why should I say to
Bill?
Do as I tell you, or by heaven.
Okay, I'll do it.
Bill, why don't you answer me? Why do I have to come there? What emergency are you talking about?
Boss, the $5 million in gold.
Not another word.
$5 million? Well, what about it, Bill? What about it?
Shut off that sending apparatus.
But I can't.
I say.
Okay, shut it off.
Bill, what about the $5 million? What's happened to it? Why must I come?
Good.
Hey, I don't savvy this, pal. Just what are you getting at?
The boss knows there's something wrong. He doesn't know what it is. Except that it has something to do with the $5 million.
So what?
Just this, my friend. If the boss doesn't arrive here within the next hour, I'll be very much surprised. He'll be so worried about that $5 million he won't be able to wait.
But he'll kill me if he finds out what I've done.
Don't worry. He won't be in a position to do anyone any harm when I get done with him. One thing bothers me. What did he mean by asking if anything had gone wrong at Rainbow Bridge?
I don't know.
The boss wouldn't have asked you if you didn't know something. Now, come on. I'm not wasting time with you. What about Rainbow Bridge?
I tell you, I don't know.
There's a friend of mine on that train. The one that crosses Rainbow Bridge in about an hour. I'm not taking chances. Talk, friend. Talk.
I'll talk. Don't hit me again. Please don't.
I'm waiting.
The Metropolis National Bank is shipping through another $2 million in gold.
Yes?
The boss plans to blow up Rainbow Bridge and hijack the gold car that way.
Oh. How is that to be done?
There's a crew of men out at the bridge now. The dynamite's been laid. And when the engine gets to the other side of the bridge, the dynamite will go off.
I see. Well, there's plenty of time. 5:45 now, and the train doesn't start out from Larimer until 6 o'clock. It'll take it an hour to reach Rainbow Bridge. Won't arrive at the bridge until 7 o'clock. I've got at least an hour. 1 hour in which I can wait for the boss before starting for Rainbow Bridge.
But, unknown to Superman, the train schedule has been changed. Instead of leaving Larimer at 6 o'clock, the train left at 5, and is now only 15 minutes from Rainbow Bridge. Listen.
Hey, you want more steam, Charlie? No, there's plenty of left. All right, how are you enjoying your first ride in the cab of a locomotive?
Oh, gee, it's swell. Sure, I'm getting a kick out of it. One thing worries me, though, and that's why my friend Clark Kent didn't meet me at Larimer.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah, but you see, he expected the train to leave at 6 o'clock, not 5. He didn't know the schedule had been changed. What time is it now?
4 to 6.
Gee, probably just getting to Larimer Station now.
Well, now, Bucko, there's nothing to worry about. You missed the train, and that's all there is to it. Nothing you can do, so why don't you just relax and enjoy the ride, huh? Ah, look now. We're coming to a real pretty view.
What's that?
Rainbow Bridge. Yeah, see, we're a little ahead of schedule. There's the bridge right ahead. Now, look, you know. You see how beautiful it arches across the valley there?
Gee, sure is beautiful. How soon before we start to cross it?
Well, I guess it's about another 5 minutes, lad. Yeah, another 5 minutes and we'll be crossing Rainbow Bridge. And then, me Bucko, you'll be having one of the biggest trips of your life. Hey, Bill, you think the boss will come?
I don't know. This guy here seems to think he will.
He'll come all right. Probably on his way here right now. I'll bet anything he's plenty worried about what's happened to that $5 million.
Yeah, but nobody's ever seen him. He's taking darn good care of that. You think he's going to let anybody see what he looks like now?
It depends on which is more important. The $5 million or his identity.
Oh, holy jumping. That must be him now.
Can he come through the tunnel that leads into this cave alone?
Yeah.
Good. We'll wait.
Yeah. Wait for the boss.
You ain't kidding. I never laid eyes on the boss. But when I do it, it's going to be a shock.
He'll be the one to be shocked.
He's at the door.
Yeah. I'm nervous.
Is that the signal?
Yeah.
Good. Now to see who the boss really is. Bill, open that door.
Who is the boss? Do you know? And what about Jimmy Olsen? In a few minutes, the train on which he is riding will cross Rainbow Bridge. And the boss's gang is waiting to explode that bridge as the train passes over it. Can Superman, unaware of his young friend's danger, possibly find out in time to save him? Be sure to listen to the next thrilling episode with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman. Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, in our last episode, Clark Kent, as Superman, solved the mystery of the vanished freight car by discovering where the gang had hidden it within a cave near the railroad tracks. Then, by a clever scheme, he lured the boss of the gang to the hideout. In the meantime, another train carrying $2 million in gold, on which Jimmy Olsen was riding, is approaching Rainbow Bridge, which will be blown up as the train passes over it so that the boss can hijack its valuable cargo. Superman knows this and believes he has plenty of time to avert the disaster. But he does not know that the train left an hour earlier, and even now is only a few minutes from Rainbow Bridge. As our story opens, we find Superman in the cave with the desperados, waiting for the arrival of the boss, whom none of them has ever seen.
Listen. The suspense is getting me.
Hey, you're right. I've never laid eyes on the boss. And when I do, it's going to be a shock.
Yes. No one has ever seen the boss, eh?
No.
Well, we'll soon...
There he is now.
Oh, gosh, I'm nervous.
Is that the signal?
Yeah.
Good. Now to see who the boss really is. Bill, open that door. I said open it.
Okay.
Well, Bill, here I am. What's wrong? What's happened? Now, don't stand there with your mouth open.
Are you the boss?
Well, you're Reginald Van Doren. You're the president of Metropolis National Bank.
Now, listen to me, you men. Kept my identity a secret for a long time.
Pretty clever, robbing your own bank.
Listen to me, I said. You've all had an easy time of it working for me. You've had little to do, and the pay has been good. If one of you ever breathes a word of this, if you ever give me away...
You've done that, Van Doren.
What are you talking about?
That guy in the masquerade costume standing over there to the side has heard every word you said.
That's right, Mr. Van Doren.
What? Who is this man? Why is he dressed like that? What's he doing here?
Listen, boss, whoever he is, take it easy. The 10 of us hopped on him and he beat the pants off us. Even bullets don't hurt him. He's the guy that made us trick you into coming here.
Trick me into... Bill, you mean to say nothing is wrong? That this has all been a trick to lure me here?
Well, you see, we was all waiting around here
I'll answer that. Yes, Van Doren, it was a trick. Nothing more than that. I had to make your men pretend something had happened to the $5 million in that freight car to make you come here and reveal your identity. Well, they say in detective stories, the game is up.
There's something familiar about you. I'm hanged if I know what it is. Who are you, anyway?
That doesn't matter. What does matter is putting you and this gang of yours behind bars where you belong. After that, I'll see that the $5 million is restored to the depositors of your bank.
Oh, you will. You think you...
Wait a minute. I haven't time to argue with you now. It's almost 6 o'clock. There's a train leaving Larimer in 10 minutes carrying another $2 million in gold.
Well, what of it?
And I understand you plan to blow up Rainbow Bridge when that train passes over it.
How can I blow up the bridge if my men and I are here?
You can't fool me that way, Van Doren. I happen to know how you've arranged it. When the locomotive reaches the other side of that bridge, it will trip a lever, which will then explode the dynamite you've planted under the bridge.
Very well. You know how it'll be done. But you won't save the train.
What do you mean?
Just this.
Put that gun away, boss. Won't do you no good against this guy. We even tried Tommy guns on him.
I'm not going to use it on him.
Hey, what are you talking about, boss?
That corner over there. There are about 10 boxes of dynamite piled on top of each other.
Sure. We had that left over after we finished blasting out this cave. We had this, hey, wait a minute now.
A long time ago, I made up my mind that if I were ever caught, I'd take the easiest way out rather than face the music.
I wouldn't do any bluffing, Van Doren, because I'll call your bluff.
I'm not bluffing. Either you let me walk out of here safely and unharmed, I'll blow us all to kingdom come by sending a bullet into that dynamite.
He means gonna blow us all.
What are you going to do?
Give me that gun, Van Doren.
One more step. Just one more.
No.
All right. You're up for it.
Did you see what happened?
Holy mackerel, did you see that?
Well, all I see was a streak, and then that guy was standing there in front of the dynamite taking.
Yes. And here, Van Doren, is the bullet you just fired.
I know who that guy is now. He's Superman.
You've gone very white, Van Doren. You're trembling. Perhaps you realize now there is nothing you can do to help yourself. Drop your gun, Van Doren. and give up quietly. And now, gentlemen, I'm going to leave you. But don't try to follow me. I'm going to barricade the entrance to this cave so you won't get out.
But you can't leave us in here. We'll stop at that.
Oh, you won't be here that long. It shouldn't take more than an hour or two for the police to arrive.
Leaving the cave, Superman blocks up the entrance to it and then speeds to Larimer, there to meet Jimmy Olsen and warn the railroad authorities that Rainbow Bridge will be blowing up the minute a train passes over it. He arrives at Larimer and, in the guise of Clark Kent, enters the station master's office.
Oh, yes, sir. Here you are. Two from Metropolis?
That's right.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you.
Oh, what can I do for you, sir?
What track does the 6 o'clock train from Metropolis leave on?
6 o'clock train from Metropolis?
Yes.
Oh, I guess you don't know. The schedule's been changed, sir.
What?
Yes, sir. 6 o'clock train now leaves an hour earlier at 5.
Wait, now, let me get this straight. The train I expected to leave here a few minutes from now left nearly an hour ago. Is that right?
That's right, sir. There'll be another train from Metropolis in just about...
Never mind. I've got to get out of here.
Well, I wonder what he's so upset about. After all, just because you missed it.
I'd only known. There I was back at that cave wasting time with Van Doren. Have I time, I wonder? Can I reach that bridge before the train does?
Well, this is another job for Superman. Up, and away!
We're across the Rainbow Bridge at last. Will you be looking at that view now, would you?
Gee, it sure is keen. Look how high we are. How far down to the bottom of the canyon?
Oh, 1,000 feet or more. Think of what had happened to you if you fell off.
Oh, gee, don't say things like that. Just the thought of it makes me scared.
There's nothing to be scared of, laddie. We're nearly to the other side. Just another minute, we'll be across.
Practically across. When the locomotive reaches the other side, the bridge supports at that end will be blown up. I've got to stop them before they reach it. Faster, faster. I may make it by a split second. It's just possible I can... Too late. There's the explosion. The bridge is collapsing. Only one thing to do. I've got to hold up that bridge until the train passes over it. Down! There, got it. But I made it. Just in time.
Gosh, Mr. White, it was terrific. We heard this explosion, and the bridge started to sway back and forth. Boy, I thought we were going over sure. Then suddenly the bridge stopped swaying, so you could feel it was kind of ripping.
All right, Jimmy. If you've told me once, you've told me a dozen times.
Yeah, but you won't believe me about Superman.
Of course I don't believe you.
I tell you, I saw him. When we got the whole train safe on the other side, we got out. Then we saw the bridge start to fall. And I saw this man in a red cape and everything fly down into the valley.
Nonsense. Sheer nonsense. You imagined it.
Well, then, how do you account for those men? The men who were waiting in the valley to get the gold when the train crashed. How do you account for them being captured? When the police got there, they were all tied up inside the truck. They said they'd been captured by a guy wearing a red cape.
They imagined it, too.
Oh, some imagination. How about Mr. Van Doren and the gang inside the cave? They said...
I tell you, I'll not believe in such foolishness. Superman. Super nonsense.
Hi, Chief. Hello, Jimmy.
Well, Kent, a fine time for you to show up.
Yes, Mr. Ken. What happened to you?
Why didn't you meet the train at Larimer? What's the idea of letting this youngster make the trip alone?
Oh, Chief,
We'd have had a fine story out of that bridge blowing up, Kent, if we'd had a reporter on the job.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. White. What was wrong with my story?
Oh, wait a minute, everybody. I missed the plane, Chief, but I got another one out right away. Gosh, as it happened, the train schedule was changed.
That's right, Mr. White. We left an hour early.
Sure. You two can cook up more alibis. You come into my office for it.
Well, that's where we get it, Mr. Kent.
Yep, looks that way, Jimmy. Another bowling out. Well, we've taken the others. I guess we can take this one.
All right. Come in here. Now sit down, both of you.
All right.
Now then, let's get one thing straight. From now on, there's going to be no more...
Gosh, Mr. White, what's wrong?
What are you staring at your desk?
This pile of stones on my blotter.
Oh, I noticed those the minute I came in. You're taking up geology or something?
Look at those stones, Kent. Don't you see anything peculiar about them?
Yes. They've been sort of piled up into a queer kind of formation. Well, it's as if someone had spent some time arranging them.
Someone did. That pile of stones is an Indian symbol. A warning of impending death.
Jimmy, you sure that's the Indian sign of death?
Positive.
Oh, someone's playing a joke on you. Besides, what do you know about Indians?
More than you think. Hey, let us have a drink of water. Jimmy, hand me that water pitcher.
Sure, Mr. White, I'll get it. Holy mackerel. Did you see that?
The water pitcher. It shattered into a million pieces just as you reached for it.
Well, what could have done that?
The thing that did it is lying on the floor. Pick it up, Jimmy.
Jeepers. Look what it is.
Ken, do you see what that is?
Yes, Mr. White. It's an arrow.
What is the meaning of these strange occurrences in Editor White's office? Who placed the Indian warning of death on Editor White's desk? Who shot the arrow that shattered the water pitcher? What new adventure awaits our friends? Be sure to hear the next episode of our story with Superman.
The transcription feature, Superman.
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Kent, as Superman, had completely cleared up the mystery of the vanished freight car and saved his friend Jimmy Olsen from death by holding up a dynamited bridge while Jimmy's train was passing over it. Back at the Daily Planet, Jimmy and Kent were called into Editor White's office. A pile of stones lay on the editor's desk in a strange design, and Mr. White, visibly upset, explained that it was an Indian warning of impending death. Mr. White asked Jimmy to get him a glass of water. Just as Jimmy reached for the water bottle, a strange thing happened. Have a drink of water. Jimmy, hand me that water bottle.
Sure, Mr. White, I'll get it.
Holy mackerel. Did you see that? The water bottle. It shattered into a million pieces just as you reached for it.
What could have done that?
The thing that did it is lying on the floor. Pick it up, Jimmy.
Jeepers, Mr. Kent. Look what it is.
Kent, do you see what that is?
Yes, Mr. White. It's an arrow.
Now, quick, Kent. Whoever shot that thing in here must be outside in the city room. Don't let him get away.
Relax, Perry. I'm not going to run away. Still as jittery as ever, eh?
Something keep us look, Mr. Kent. An Indian.
Full regalia. War bonnet and everything.
Well, Perry White, aren't you glad to see your old friend?
Joe.
Man, you're acting like a bronco that's just been busted.
Comanche Joe. Well, where on earth did you come from?
Oh, I blew in from Texas early this morning, Perry. I'm here on a sort of shopping spree. Looked you up the first thing. I'm sorry if my little joke upset you. The stones on your desk, I mean, and the water bottle, I'll buy a new one, you know.
Comanche Joe. Why, I haven't seen you in nearly 14 years.
No?
Hey, Kent, Jimmy, I want you to meet one of the best friends a man ever had. Comanche Joe.
How do you do?
Put it there, friend. Glad to know you, Sonny.
Gee, are you a full-blooded Indian?
Jimmy.
That's all right, Perry. Yes, Jimmy, I'm a full-blooded Comanche. That's why I'm called Comanche Joe.
Comanche here made a killing in the western oil fields years ago. He's one of the richest oilmen in the country today.
What I'm wondering about, Chief, is how you know each other. I didn't know you'd ever been out west.
Why, sure, Kent. That's where I started my career, on a small newspaper in Colorado.
Well.
I've known Comanche Joe for years. Well, Joe, it's certainly good to see you again. So you're in town on a shopping trip, are you?
Well, it's a little more than that, Perry. I really made this trip to hire a private detective.
Private detective?
Well, yes, Mr. Kent. I've been having a little trouble out at my oil fields. Trouble of very peculiar nature.
Well, tell us about it, Comanche. Sounds interesting.
Well, it's something so queer, so peculiar that, well, I can't believe it's possible. It all has to do with a coyote.
A coyote?
Yes, Jimmy. You see, out in my particular section of the country, there's an old Comanche legend about an Indian brave who committed a crime against the tribe and who was turned into a coyote to punish him. The story goes that whenever an accident is going to happen, or someone's going to meet death, anything like that, the howl of the coyote is heard.
Gee, that sounds exciting.
Well, it's only an old Indian legend, you know. At the same time, some queer things have been happening out at the oil field. Let me tell you what happened only about a week ago. One of the strangest things that's ever occurred to me.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Comanche. We're all ears.
Yes, we certainly are.
Well, it was a pretty wild and stormy night. Rain had been falling all day and all night, and the wind was blowing a gale to take your hair off. My ranch foreman and myself were in the living room of my house going over the account books.
And that, Comanche, is all clear profit. We'll be shipping another 10,000 barrels in number 2 crude tomorrow.
That's fine, Rawson. By the way, how's that driller getting along?
You mean Swanstrom?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. The explosion of that TNT didn't leave him in any too good shape.
I know it. Poor devil.
Yeah?
I hope you're seeing to it that his expenses are taken care of, and his wife and family.
I am, don't worry. You know, Comanche, it's a peculiar thing about that coyote howling.
Now, Rawson, pure coincidence, nothing more.
I wonder. It's a peculiar howl. Kind of different from any other coyote I've ever heard. We've had 3 accidents, Comanche. Before each one, just before it, we heard that coyote yap his fool head off. I'll tell you, it's kind of getting me.
Oh, don't be a fool, Rawson. If anyone should believe in an old Comanche Indian legend, I'm the one, not you. Well, I don't put any stock in it.
Listen. Hit it?
Well, what about it? Just another coyote.
This one sounds different. There's a tune in that yapping I've never heard before, except when the thing...
Well, what is it?
Well, take it as quick as you could. There's been an accident number 4. See Saunders.
What about Saunders?
We were placing a drill when the boom on the derrick slipped off. Fell on him square, and he's in a bad way.
That coyote...
Never mind the coyote now. Come on, Rawson. We've got to see coming down for Saunders.
Well, what happened, Joe?
Perry, we left the ranch house and hurried over to number 4. But we were too late. When we got there, Saunders was already dead. Rawson and I went back to the ranch.
Well, Comanche, you believe in the coyote now?
It isn't possible, Rawson. Such things don't happen. The story of the coyote foretelling bad news before it happened is nothing more than a legend. I tell you... What are you staring at?
The papers on your desk. The report we was going over a little while ago.
Well, what about them?
Look.
A footprint. The footprints of a coyote.
Right in the middle of the page. As if the animal had stepped on it. Well, what do you think now, Comanche?
I don't know. But I do know this. I'm convinced there's something behind this coyote business, and I'm going to find out what it's all about. Rawson, I'm leaving for Metropolis tomorrow.
By golly, Comanche Joe, that's the strangest story I've heard in a long time.
Certainly is. But there must be some down-to-earth solution to it.
Well, if there is, I'm afraid it's going to take a Superman to find it. The detective agency I contacted is sending a man out next week.
Comanche, I smell a story here. Well, I'd like to send Clark Kent out to your place to cover it for the paper. What do you say?
Why, glad to have him. And how about Jimmy here? I've never yet seen a boy who wouldn't be glad to spend some time riding horses and roping cattle and learning how to shoot.
Gee, Mr. White, could I go too? Could I, huh?
Well...
Chief, I'll go only on the stipulation that you let Jimmy go with us.
You'll go where, when, and how I send you, Kent, or take your walking papers.
Uh-oh.
However, Jimmy can go, too.
Yippee! Ride him, cowboy. Oh, when do we start, Mr. Comanche?
Drop the Mr. Jimmy. As to when we start, the quicker you and Mr. Kent can get ready, the better I like it.
How long before we reach your place, Comanche?
Another half hour, Jimmy. How do you like riding in a buckboard, eh?
Sure does buck.
I never expected to be taken out to your place from the train in a relic of the Old West, Comanche.
Well, the West is pretty modern these days, but I like to keep it the way it used to be, Kent. You can have your automobiles. I'll take a team of horses and a wagon in this country anytime.
Gee, Mr. Kent, look at that view way across the mountain.
Yeah, wonderful, isn't it? Just the way I always imagined it would be.
Gee, we're going up pretty high, too. Right along the edge of this cliff.
Oh, don't get nervous, Jimmy. We go much higher than this. It's a pretty narrow road running along the edge of the precipice, but the horses are sure-footed. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, I'm not worried. Not in the least.
Of course not. Well, Mr. Kent, I'm inclined to think you'll get the story you're looking for out here.
I've been wondering about that, Comanche. This business of the coyote intrigues me. Of course, there must be some down-to-earth reason for it. Do you know of anyone who'd want to do you an injury?
No, not a soul. I've never done anything to harm anyone. I don't think anyone would want to harm me.
I wonder.
Are we going to go any higher?
Oh, we keep climbing for quite a while yet, Jimmy.
Well, listen up.
Now, Jimmy, if you're going to enjoy yourself out here, you've got to keep your nerve about you. It takes a certain amount of courage, you know, to ride a horse and rope cattle. I hope to have you doing that soon.
Gosh.
Oh, and by the way, Kent, if you want to get some real local color, we'll go over to the Comanche reservation someday.
Oh.
Most of my family still live on the reservation, and I can arrange a good many tribal ceremonials.
Oh, you mean like war dances and things?
Yeah, that's right, Jimmy. I know you'll enjoy them because...
What's that?
That's the howl of a coyote.
Is that the sound that warns of approaching danger?
Yes, that's what it sounds like. Of course, every time you hear a coyote out here, it doesn't mean that something's going to happen, and yet...
Yes?
Rawson said there was something different in the tone of that coyote we've been hearing. And I think I felt the difference in the one we just heard. If he comes again, I'll know for sure that it's the actual coyote we've been hearing.
You know, somehow there's something so odd, so fantastic about this whole setup.
Hey, listen. That rumbling.
Where's it coming from?
I can hear it, but I can't tell.
Look, right above us. The mountain is moving, coming down on us. It's an avalanche, and we're right in its path.
Listen, Mr. Kent, look at it. Comanche, what do we do?
We can't turn back on this narrow trail. Our only chance is to get through before the avalanche gets to us. Get up there! Get it up!
Once again, the coyote was heard, a warning of impending danger. Now our friends are in a pretty bad spot. Will Clark Kent be able to save them without revealing his identity as Superman? What is the mystery that surrounds this strange howling of the coyote? What new thrills and dangers await Superman and Jimmy Olsen in the Great West? Be sure to hear the next episode of this new thrilling adventure story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now in the midst of another baffling mystery. In our last episode, we met for the first time the strange character known as Comanche Joe, a full-blooded Indian friend of Editor White, and one of the richest oil men in America. Comanche Joe had come to the city to hire a detective in order that he might solve the mystery of the howling coyote, a coyote which howled just before some terrible thing was to happen. Editor White, sensing a good story, sent Kent and Jimmy to spend a few weeks with Comanche Joe on the Indian's ranch. As our last episode ended, our friends were driving along a narrow trail from the station to Comanche Joe's ranch when the cry of the coyote was heard. And then, shortly after, the terrible thing happened.
Golly, that coyote sounded eerie.
Wait a minute. Look. Look. That's an avalanche coming at us.
An avalanche?
Yes, Jimmy. The whole side of the mountain is sliding down toward us.
Gosh, the howling of that coyote really meant something.
Comanche, if the avalanche doesn't bury us, it'll throw us off into the canyon.
Maybe we get past before the avalanche hits us. Get up there. Hurry up. Get going. Up.
We'll never make it, Comanche.
Rocks are starting to fall all around us. Look, big boulders flying through the air.
We've got to get past. We've got to get past. Faster. Faster. Keep moving out. Hurry up.
Comanche, look out.
Pull up there.
Boy.
Steady.
Gosh, Mr. Kent.
Steady.
Did you see that? That huge boulder hit the trail and went right through.
Yes, and took half the trail with it. Well, Comanche, we were certainly lucky to have missed that. But we can't get through now. The trail isn't wide enough for the wagon.
Wait a minute, Kent. That avalanche is still cooking up there. We better get out and run for it.
Yes, you're right. The whole mountain will be coming down on us.
Will be. Look, it is coming down on us.
Huh? We're finished. We can't go back and we can't move forward. We're right in the path of that avalanche.
It's the end, all right. Look at those trees flying through the air. Hundreds of them uprooted. And the rocks and... Oh, Jimmy, what?
He's been knocked out. A falling rock, a small one. Hit him on the head. He's unconscious.
Oh, I see.
Yes. I thank the gods for that. You won't have to live through the horrible fate that awaits you and me.
Yes, Comanche, you're right.
Look. It's really coming down on us now. The whole side of the mountain.
No.
15 seconds from now, it'll be all over.
Look, Comanche. Look over there.
What?
I had to do that. I had to knock him out.
Now, as Superman, I'll grab the horses by their bits and speed through the air so fast that the wagon itself won't fall. Up, up, and out over the canyon. Up and away! Just in time. Now to land them all safely on the canyon floor. There we are. Now to set the scene for my explanation. Now, let's see. I'll put Jimmy about 30 feet from the wagon. There. And put Comanche about 30 feet or so from Jimmy. So. Oh, Comanche's coming too. Better hurry. Tip the wagon over. I can smash a good deal of it with my fist. There we are. Now to pretend unconsciousness as Clark Kent. Here, I'll lie down right here.
Are you sure you're all right, Jimmy?
Sure, Comanche. I'm feeling okay, except for this bump on my head. Riding up in front of you on this horse isn't too comfortable either.
Uh-huh. I will be at the ranch in another few minutes. Even though it isn't very uncomfortable for you, it's a lot better than walking, eh? How those horses escaped injury will always be a mystery to me.
Yeah, that is funny. The wagon itself was smashed to bits, and yet the horses were unharmed.
That's not the only strange part about it, Kent. Somebody knocked me out. I've got a funny feeling you did.
Oh, really, Comanche, you flatter me. Think of me knocking you out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you must have been hit by a flying rock and then dreamed it maybe while you were unconscious.
Well, maybe I did. But it sure does seem awfully real to me, as if it actually happened. My jaw feels terribly sore, too.
Well, that's probably where the rock struck you.
Yes, maybe. Maybe. Hang it all, Kent, this whole thing bothers me. There's something funny about it. Actually, all of us ought to be dead. We should be lying buried under tons of rock and earth at the bottom of the canyon. How we escaped, how we could have possibly escaped, well, I just can't figure it out.
Hey, what's that up ahead of us?
Huh? Oh, that's the ranch. We've arrived at last.
Oh.
The boys have caught sight of us. Oh, it'll be quite a welcome party, I can tell you that. Here they come now, see?
Jeepers, look at them all riding out to meet us. Gosh, Mr. Kent, that's a sight, isn't it?
Certainly is, Jimmy.
Look at the dust those horses are kicking up.
Well, I better answer those yells of welcome, huh?
Holy mackerel, Comanche. That makes the hair on my head stand on end.
That you know Comanche walk right, Jimmy. Here it is again.
Jeepers, Comanche, will you teach me how to yell like that?
I certainly will, Jimmy.
Hi there, Comanche. It's good to have you back with us.
Thanks, Rawson. I want you to meet some friends of mine, Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen.
Well.
This is my ranch foreman, Rawson.
How do you do, Rawson?
Well, we'll escort you all into the rain. Let's go, men.
Say, Comanche, who's that man over there on the gray horse?
Oh, the tall, skinny fellow with the hawk nose?
Oh, he looks about 8 feet tall to me.
That's Tumbleweed Jones.
Why, he's carrying a bow and a quiver of arrows instead of a gun.
Yeah, that's right. Tumbleweed never uses a gun. He does his hunting the way the Indians used to. He's the best shot with a bow and arrow in the country. He also makes the best fudge you ever ate.
He makes fudge?
Yes.
Gee, that's sissy stuff.
Now, Jimmy.
Don't let Tumbleweed hear you say that. Hey, Tumbleweed, right over this way, huh? I want you to meet Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen, Tumbleweed.
Gee, hello.
Hiya.
Well, Comanche tells us you're the best shot with a bow and arrow in these parts.
No, sir. I'm the best shot in the entire world.
I think it's fine.
Ain't nobody can beat me with a bow and arrow. Not even that there feller, Robert Hood. Have some fudge? Make it myself.
Well, sure. Thanks.
Yes, thanks a lot.
Comanche, how come you fellas riding in on the horses? What happened to that there buckboard?
Well, Tumbleweed, there's a story that'll top any tall yarn you've ever told. And you've sure told some tall ones.
You tell it, Comanche. I'll top it.
Well, we are riding along Misery Trail, about 5,000 feet above the canyon floor, when suddenly We heard the coyote howl.
Ah, the coyote again, eh?
Yes.
I guess you fellas has heard about that. That's the dangest thing ever did happen. Every time that coyote howls, something happens not long afterwards. It's an old Comanche legend, you know.
Yes, they know Tumbleweed. Well, as I was saying, we heard the coyote howl, and then shortly afterwards, an avalanche started.
Whoa!
Good there.
Well, Rawson, here I am.
Hello, Dusty. Let's get going. We can talk along the way.
Right. Rawson, I'm getting tired of riding way out here in the mountains for these meetings. Why can't we get together back at the ranch?
And take a chance letting the cat out of the bag? Don't be a fool, Dusty. Less you and me see each other back at the ranch, the better.
Okay, Rawson.
Bet it is.
What's on your mind this time? Whatever it is, I hope it's a better idea than that there avalanche scheme of yours.
Yeah, that's a funny thing how they escaped that avalanche. Can't understand it. Rode out there yesterday, just looked the place over. Dynamite did the trick, all right. Good half mile of that trail's been torn away.
Yet they escaped. Well, funnier things have happened. What you got cooking this time?
Well, I got a new angle, Dusty. Now, what we want to do is to get Comanche Joe into such a spot that he'll be glad to sell the ranch and the oil fields, lock, stock, and barrel for practically nothing.
Sure.
Now, we got to convince him that that old Indian legend about the coyote howling is really true. We got to work on that primitive superstition every Indian's got deep down inside him.
So far, this coyote gag hasn't convinced him of anything.
Well, okay. So what we got to do is work on Comanche Joe through his family.
You mean the old chief on the Comanche reservation?
Yeah, you got it. Old Chief Running Fox is Comanche Joe's father.
Yeah.
Now, regardless of how modern Comanche Joe thinks he is, he'll listen to whatever the old chief says. What we've got to do is to get Chief Running Fox to persuade Comanche Joe that the legend of the howling coyote is true. Now, once we get him believing that, the rest will be easy.
Now, how are you going to do it? How are you going to get next to Chief Running Fox?
Yeah, that's easy. Tonight at the reservation, they're holding a ceremony of welcome for this guy, Clark Kent, and the kid, Jimmy Olsen. I've heard they're going to make them both members of the tribe.
Yeah, that's right. So what?
Well, now, you know the part of the ceremony where the fella they're initiating has to do a dance on top of that big war drum there.
Yeah, I've seen it lots of times. Has to get up on top of that big drum and dance around.
That's right. Well, okay, then. When the kid gets up on that drum, those Indians are going to hear the coyote howl.
Yeah, and then what?
You, Dusty, are going to be laying out in the woods. You'll have a rifle with you. You'll have your sights trained on that kid. It'll be a clear shot because he'll be all alone on top of the drum.
Ah. I think I get it. When I hear the coyote howl, I press the trigger.
You got it, Dusty. You got it. All you got to do is wing it. But don't miss, Dusty. Don't miss. Now, come on. Let's get back to the ranch. Get up. Come on. Yep. Well, it begins to look as if our young friend Jimmy Olsen is in grave danger. Will Superman, himself unaware of the danger that threatens Jimmy, be able to save his young friend? Will Dusty and Rawson be able to frighten Comanche Joe into selling out his holdings? Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now visiting the ranch of Editor White's friend, Comanche Joe, out in the far west. Kent is to collect material for a story on the strange howling of a mysterious coyote, whose cry, according to Indian legend, means impending doom. In our last episode, we heard how Rawson, Comanche's ranch foreman, schemed to convince the Indian that the legend was actually true, so that he might force Comanche into selling his ranch and oil fields for practically nothing. Jimmy and Kent are to be made members of the Comanche tribe. During the ceremony, Jimmy will have to do a dance on the great Comanche war drum. Meanwhile, Rawson's henchman, Dusty, will be lying off in the surrounding woods,
waiting to shoot Jimmy with a rifle when he hears the coyote howl. No one besides the two villains, not even Clark Kent himself, knows of the danger that awaits Jimmy. We join them now on the Comanche Reservation, where the tribal ceremony is taking place. Listen.
Comanche, this is really one of the most exciting things I've ever seen. Great fires blazing in the night. Comanche braves dancing around the great war drum.
Quite the picture, isn't it, Kent?
Certainly is.
You and Jimmy will have to do a dance on that drum before the night is over.
I'm afraid I'm not much on dancing.
Just watch how my brothers dance around the fire. You'll catch on to it easily enough.
Hey, by the way, where is Jimmy?
Oh, over there with Tumbleweed Jones.
Oh.
Kent, I have never seen two people take to each other so quickly as Tumbleweed and Jimmy. In 3 short days, they've become inseparable. Tumbleweed talks about nothing but that young friend of yours.
And Jimmy talks about nothing but Tumbleweed.
Oh, wait. My father approaches.
Oh, Chief Running Fox? I believe that's what he's called?
Yes.
Certainly a fine-looking man. Sort of majestic in that war bonnet and paint.
Only break. Only break. My father, I wish you to meet our friend, Clark Kent. Kent and my father raises his hand. You raise yours.
How do you do?
We ready for ceremony. You ready?
I'm ready.
Little fella, him ready?
I believe he is, yes.
We begin. Aye, children. Ceremony about to start. Little fella, come forward.
Me, sir?
You.
Jimmy looks scared to death.
I don't blame him. No, there's nothing to be afraid of. Oh, here comes Tumbleweed.
He looks as if he's kind of enjoying all this.
Oh, he is. Hello, Tumbleweed.
Hiya.
Well, Jimmy looks scared to death, Tumbleweed.
Yeah, I've told him what to do and how to do it. Break his skinny neck if he don't do it like I told him.
How long is this ceremony going to last?
It'll take an hour or so for Jimmy. And another hour for you.
Oh.
There, see? They're stripping him.
They're what?
I've got to take those Eastern clothes off him and dress him in buckskin.
Oh.
Then paint his face all over. Better relax and watch all this carefully, Kent. In another hour or so, you'll be going through the same thing Jimmy's going through now.
The initiation of Jimmy Olsen into the Comanche tribe continues. Meanwhile, lying off in the woods, waiting for the moment when Jimmy will mount the great Comanche war drum, waiting for the signal of the coyote howl, is Dusty Rawson Tension, a bullet chambered in his .30-06 rifle, a bullet destined for Jimmy Olsen. The tribal ceremony progresses. Listen.
Kent.
Yes, Comanche?
The time has now arrived when Jimmy will climb onto the great Comanche war drum and perform the dance which will admit him to the tribe.
The yearling looks as if he's enjoying it all.
Yes, Tumbleweed. I could see he finally began to realize there was nothing to be afraid of. You see, they are walking Jimmy toward the drum.
It seems funny watching little Jimmy surrounded by all those medicine men in strange headdresses.
Yes.
Oh, your father, Chief Running Fox, is walking with him.
Yes, my father likes Jimmy very much.
What name are they going to give Jimmy?
He will be called Teknokosiklaka, Little Laughing Squirrel.
Oh. And what will they call me?
To the Comanche tribe, you will be known as Rokonikaklek, which means in Comanche, the man with 2 pair of eyes. That's because of the glasses you wear, Kent.
Oh, I see.
Look there. Jimmy's being hoisted onto the drum.
Now the little fella's got to start dancing. Better get started there, little fella. Old Tumbleweed puts an arrow in the seat of your britches. Why, that's it, Jimmy. That's it.
Hey, Comanche, he's doing all right. Just like a real Indian.
Yes, Kent. He's got the spirit of the tribal ceremony. He will make a good brother to the Comanche.
I hope I can do as well. Oh, say, here comes your father, Chief Running Fox.
Young brave, do fine. Him make good laughing squirrel.
I think he will, my father. How long before they will... Kent, Tumbleweed, did you hear that?
Coyotes howl.
Comanche, you don't think that...
Danger near. Something happened.
My father, that's foolishness. That's just a coyote, that's all.
No, my son. When coyote howl, danger threatens. Is Comanche legend. Is true Comanche legend.
I refuse to believe it. Kent, I leave it to you. What do you... Kent. Tumbleweed, where did Kent go to?
I don't know. Didn't see him go, Comanche.
This looks as though it's going to be a job for Superman. If anything happens, I want to be ready for it. The howl of that coyote may mean nothing at all. At any rate, they're going ahead with the ceremony again. So if it does mean something, I'm not going to be taken off guard. Now, there's Jimmy over there, still dancing on that drum. Nothing but the night and the forest surrounding those Indian fires. If anything is going to happen... Wait. Can that be the glint of a rifle barrel over there in the trees? And great Scott, it's pointing toward Jimmy. Up, up! Up! Thank heavens I've caught the bullet. Up, up, and away!
Tumbleweed, did you see that?
I saw it, Comanche, but I ain't believing it.
I can't believe it myself. I think I saw a man swoop down under the knife, pass Jimmy Olsen on the drum, then swoop back up into the darkness.
Thought I heard a rifle crack, too.
Well, Tumbleweed, whether we believe we saw it or not, my brothers certainly believe they saw it. Look at them, they're going wild.
Hey, what's been going on here?
Kent, where have you been?
Well, I just went around to the other side to get a better view of Jimmy dancing on that drum. What's happened?
Kent, you won't believe it when I tell you. While Jimmy was dancing on that drum, a figure, the figure of a man, a Superman, you might call him, flew down out of the night and... Oh, hello, my father.
My son, I, your father, Chief Running Fox, salute and venerate you.
Why, I don't understand, my father.
You have brought into the tribe young warrior to us called Laughing Square. He will be great chief, great medicine man. He is protected by flying eagle in shape of man.
My father, do you believe you saw this thing?
My eyes are old, but they are keen. I saw. Hear me, my children. When I, Chief Running Fox, leave you to go to happy hunting grounds, you will make chief one who has just come to us. He is guarded by great medicine. He is protected by flying eagle in shape of a man. White man call him Jimmy. We call him Little Laughing Squirrel.
Idea, Rawson, a great idea. Now the Comanches think the kid is the greatest thing that ever happened.
You hadn't missed with that rifle.
I tell you I didn't miss. I'm a dead shot, and you know that.
You sure don't expect me to believe the story about Superman saving the kid?
I don't know what to believe. I saw something, but it was going so fast.
You're crazy.
I tell you,
Shut up and listen to me. Regardless of what happened, you still pull this thing out of the bag. Now listen. We want to get our hands on these oil wells that Comanche Joe owns. Our job is to convince the Comanche tribe and their chief running fox that the legend of the Howling Coyote really has something to it.
We'll never do it now with them believing the kid is protected by magic.
Oh, yes, we will.
But, Rawson, how you going to do it?
Now, look, sir. The kid's aces with the tribe now, ain't he?
Yeah.
They think he's protected by some kind of medicine. But now we got to show them that medicine don't work against the coyote. That coyote howl last night, those Indians believed was a sign of common danger. But we got to show them they were right in believing that.
So what?
So this afternoon, you're going to take that kid riding with you. You're going to take him riding on Gentle Lamb.
I don't get it.
You know Gentle Lamb as well as I do. He's the gentlest horse on the ranch until you touch him with spurs. So, Dusty, you got to see to it that little Jimmy Olsen, little laughing squirrel, wears spurs.
Why, that horse goes crazy when you touch spurs to him, Rawson. He'll kill the kid for
That's what
sure.
I'm driving at. Take the kid riding in the general direction of the Commensally reservation. You get some distance away from the ranch, you present him with a pair of spurs. Kid will wear them, all right. The minute he touches Gentle Lamb with those spurs, the horse will go nuts, and it's curtains for the kid. When the Indians find him laying dead on the trail, I'll fix it for the coyote to howl. You get me?
I get you. To get the ranch, we've got to convince Chief Running Fox that the legend about the howling coyote is really true. And to convince him of that, we got to get rid of the kid. Okay, Rawson. I'll take young Jimmy Olsen riding with me this afternoon. I think I can guarantee that he won't come back. No, sir, he won't come back.
Once again, Rawson, Comanche Joe's ranch foreman, plots against the life of Jimmy Olsen. Will he succeed in putting Jimmy out of the way? Will his plan to force Comanche Joe into selling his ranch meet with success? Be sure to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Guys, look, it's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, as Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are visiting editor-white Indian friend Comanche Joe on his ranch in the far west. Unknown to anyone, Rawson, the ranch foreman, is trying to persuade Comanche Joe to sell his ranch and oil fields for practically nothing by making use of an old Indian legend which says that when a coyote howls, danger threatens. Many accidents and misfortunes have happened on the ranch, and they have always been preceded by the howl of a coyote. In our last episode, we heard how Rawson's scheme to impress the Indians with the truth of the legend failed when Superman saved his young friend from a murderous bullet. But Rawson was not finished. As our last episode ended, he once again plotted against the life of Jimmy Olsen. Listen.
Well, the plan to get that kid while he was up on top of the drum was a flop, Rawson.
Shut up now and get this, Dusty. This afternoon, you're going to take that kid riding on Gentle Lamb.
I don't get it.
You know Gentle Lamb as well as I do. He's the gentlest horse on the ranch until you touch him with spurs. Well, Dusty, you got to see to it that little Jimmy Olsen, little laughing squirrel, wears spurs.
That horse goes crazy when you put spurs to him, Rawson. He'll kill a kid for sure.
That's what I'm driving at. Take the kid riding in the general direction of the Comanche reservation. When you get some distance away from the ranch, present him with a pair of spurs. Kid'll wear 'em all right. The minute he touches Gentle Lamb with those spurs, the horse will go nuts in its curtains for the kid. If the Indians find him laying dead on the trail, I'll fix it for the coyote to howl. You get me?
I get you. To get the ranch, we've got to convince Chief Running Fox that the legend of the howling coyote is a real McCoy. That the ranch is bad medicine for Comanche Joe.
You got it.
Okay, Rawson. I'll take the kid riding. And I can guarantee he won't be coming back.
Comanche, where's Jimmy? Isn't he coming with you and me on this inspection of the oil field?
I don't think so, Kent. He said something about going for a ride with Dusty.
Oh.
Isn't that so, Tumbleweed?
Yeah. Here comes Dusty now. Hey, is that the Gentle Lamb he's got with him?
Yes. I don't know whether we ought to let Jimmy ride that horse.
Why, what's wrong with him?
Just one thing. That horse is called Gentle Lamb because he is as gentle as a lamb until you put spurs to him. He'll be all right as long as Jimmy doesn't wear rowels.
Oh, there comes Jimmy now. It doesn't look as if he's wearing spurs to me.
He ain't. Nothing to worry about, I guess. Hi there, Dusty.
Hi, Tumbleweed. Taking your partner, Jimmy Olsen, for a ride. Hope you don't mind.
Just take care of him, that's all, Dusty. Anything happens to that boy, he'll answer to me.
Nothing will happen, Tumbleweed. You can count on me. Hey, kid, come on. Get up on Gentle Lamb here.
Holy mackerel, is that what that horse is called? Gentle Lamb? Can't you give me a horse with a little life in it?
Horse, Jimmy, not horse. You're even starting to talk like Tumbleweed Jones.
Anything wrong with the way I talk, Mr. Kip?
Well, for a Westerner, Tumbleweed, no. For an Easterner, yes.
Easterners. End of feet.
Come on, Jimmy. Get up on the Gentle Lamb here.
Okay. Where are you going, Mr. Kent?
All right, Comanche's going to show me over the oil fields, Jimmy. Enjoy your ride.
Okay, I will. Say, Tumbleweed, why don't you come with us?
Kate, got work to do. See you later, Laughing Squirrel.
Okay. Let's go, Dusty. So long, everybody. Get up there. All the slow dad.
Better watch that young man, Kent. You'll be taking him back to the city wearing chaps and a sombrero.
I'm afraid so. Tumbleweed, I thought you were coming with us.
Well, I was, but I kind of fell behind in my work last night. You know, going over to watch that tribal ceremony and everything.
Oh, forget the work, Tumbleweed. Come on along.
We can't forget this work, Comanche. I'm making a bow for the youngster along with some arrows and a quiver to carry him in.
Making a bow and some arrows for Jimmy? Hey, you kind of like that young friend of mine, don't you?
I sure do. Great little fella. Hey, you and Comanche, go ahead. I'll see you tonight. Here's something to remember me by. Just made it this morning.
Well, what is it, huh? Oh, 2 bags of fudge, eh? All right, Tumbleweed, thanks.
Oh, welcome. Come on.
Come on.
Let's go, kid.
All right.
We've got a good half-hour's ride before we reach the oil field. If I'm not mistaken, there's a storm coming. Blizzard, most probably.
There is a blizzard coming, all right, but it won't get here till nightfall. You got time. So long. See ya.
Hi, Tumbleweed.
Goodbye.
How did Tumbleweed know there was a blizzard coming?
I don't know. Somehow you can tell. Well, we won't be gone more than 2 or 3 hours. We'll be back at the ranch before the snow starts to fall. You know, Kent, I can't get over what I saw last night.
You mean at the tribal ceremony?
Yes. I saw that man. That Superman swoop down out of the night. The more I think of it, the more convinced I am that Superman does really exist. All right, Kent. Deny it if you want to. But I tell you, I saw this Superman with my own eyes.
No, never mind that, Comanche. The thing that interests me is this. Last night, just before you say Superman swooped down out of the night, I heard a coyote howl. The other day, just before that avalanche started, we heard a coyote howl. Something mysterious about that coyote.
I had a talk with my father, Chief Running Fox, last night.
Yes?
He advised me to put the ranch and the oil fields up for sale.
Oh, why?
He says that coyote will haunt me and my friends until I get rid of the ranch.
Are you going to follow his advice?
I don't know, Kent.
Well, Comanche, I believe there's a simple, down-to-earth explanation for the howling of that coyote just before something happened. And given a little time, we'll probably find out what it is.
While Clark Kent and Comanche Joe ride toward the oil fields, Jimmy Olsen, accompanied by Dusty, Rawson's henchman, rides on toward the fatal danger Rawson has planned for him. We know, though Jimmy does not, that when spurs are applied to the horse known as Gentle Lamb, the animal becomes a hysterical killer. Listen.
Gee, Dusty, this sure is some country. I've never seen such wonderful scenery in my life.
Yeah, sure is beautiful.
Riding through these mountains is like, well, I don't know what it's like. Sure is different. Where are we going, Dusty?
Well, Jimmy, I thought we'd head over toward Comanche Reservation. Thought maybe you'd like to pay a visit to your new brothers. You're a member of the Comanche tribe now, you know.
Gee, yeah. I can't really believe that myself. Think of me, Jimmy Olsen, being a member of a real tribe of Indians like the Comanches, and being called Laughing Squirrel and everything. Boy, that's really something, ain't it?
It certainly is. Hey, can't that horse of yours keep up with mine? What's the matter with it?
Well, they call him Gentle Lamb. He's just as slow, too.
What you need for that horse is a pair of spurs.
Yeah, I had to put some life into him. Well, no sense wishing for him when you can't have them.
Well, you can have them, all right. Got a pair right here. Just got them from the blacksmith this morning. They're being repaired and forgot to take them out of my pocket. Here you are. You can borrow them.
Oh, gee, Dusty. Thanks a lot.
Wait a minute now. You don't have to dismount. I'll fit them to you while you're on the horse.
Oh, thanks, Dusty. Hey, Dusty, it's starting to snow. Maybe we ought to be starting back to the ranch, huh? Oh, Tumbleweed says these blizzards and snowstorms out here can be pretty dangerous. People get lost in the snow sometimes and they freeze to death.
Now, don't you worry about getting lost in those snowstorms. I know the trail like the back of my hand. There you are. Them spurs fit you like they was made for you. Maybe now you'll be able to get some speed out of that there nag.
Gee, yeah, maybe I will.
I dig them spurs into Gentle Lamb's flanks, Sonny, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, here goes. Hey, what's happening?
Hold on, kid, if you can.
Hold on. He's going to throw me. Dusty, the horse is falling, and I'm falling with him. Dusty, I'm under him. He's kicking. Help me, Dusty, help. Oh, my head. Oh.
Well, that's that. Wait. Someone shot that horse with an arrow. An Indian, probably. An Indian done it.
It wasn't no Indian, Dusty.
Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed Joe.
I'll settle with you later, Dusty. I put an arrow through that horse's heart just in time. Oh, but Jimmy, you need first aid. You need it in a hurry. The horse kicked you in the head. Bad concussion, probably. Hey, Dusty, give me a hand getting this kid back to the ranch house. Hey, ridden on. Skedaddle. May he burn in the bottommost pit. But I'll get Jimmy back myself. I'll get him to a doctor in time if it's the last thing I do.
This is getting worse, Tumbleweed. I don't think the doctor will be able to get through.
He's got to get through. Kid'll die if he don't. You get word to Comanche Joe and Clark Kent?
Yeah, Boley rolled out the oil fields about an hour and a half ago.
Kent and Comanche must be on their way back by now. Why doesn't that doctor get here? What's he taking all this time about?
The blizzard is terrible, Tumbleweed. No human can get through in a night like this. God, listen to that wind out there.
I'll get it. Hello. Yeah? Listen, Doc, you just got to get here. There's a kid here been kicked in the head by a horse. How do I know how bad it is? All I know is the kid's unconscious. He's been that way for over an hour. Well, that's bad, huh? You can't get through. Okay. If you can't get through to me, I'll get through to you. Never mind how. Goodbye. Put blankets around that kid. Get it? That'll all right.
You ain't thinking of taking your favorite horse out in that blizzard, Tumbleweed. He'll never come back alive.
If anything can get through this blizzard, that horse will. Saddle old lightning, like I tell you.
Tumbleweed, use your head. The doctor's 20 miles from here over the mountains. There's a blizzard raging, man. The worst I ever seen in a year. You'll never get through. You and the kid and the horse will freeze to death out in the mountains.
Can't let that kid die. Get those blankets around him and hurry up. Pronto, you hear me?
All right. But you're a crazy hombre, Tumbleweed. Nobody, not Superman himself, can get through this blizzard.
I can try. Any way you look at it, the kid died. Well, I'll take a chance on getting him through the mountains to the doctor.
Yeah, the kid's ready, too. All wrapped up in blankets. But I tell you, you'll never make it.
Maybe not, but I can try. Open that door, Jerry. I'm on my way. I'll have a little laughing squirrel here or die in the tent.
A job that needs Superman. Jimmy's friend, Tumbleweed Jones, faces 20 miles of dangerous mountain trails blocked by snow and blizzard. Will he reach the doctor in time to save Jimmy? Will he reach the doctor at all? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen, are now visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, a wealthy Indian who owns many oil fields in the far west. Kent is to collect material for a story on the strange howling of a mysterious coyote, whose cry, according to Comanche Indian legend, warns of impending danger. Unknown to anyone but his henchmen, Rawson, the ranch foreman, is behind the strange howling of the coyote in order to induce Comanche Joe to sell his ranch and oil fields at a loss. In our last episode, we heard how Rawson almost brought about the death of Jimmy Olsen, and according to plan, Jimmy was thrown from a horse and seriously hurt, though his life was saved for the moment by his friend Tumbleweed Jones. Our last episode ended, but wait, listen.
The doctor's 20 miles from here over the mountains. There's a blizzard raging, man. The worst I've ever seen. You'll never get through. You and the kid and that horse of yours will freeze to death out there on the mountains.
Jerry, if the doc can't come here, we'll go to him. Get those blankets around him and hurry up. Pronto, you hear me?
All right. But you're a local hombre, Tumbleweed. Nobody, not even that there Superman fella himself, could get through this blizzard.
I can try. Any way you look at it, the kid died. Well, I'll take a chance on getting him through the mountains to the doctor.
Lightning's all settled, Tumbleweed. Yeah, the kid's ready, too, all wrapped up in blankets. Tumbleweed, listen to reason. You'll never make it.
Maybe not, but I can try. Open that door, Jerry. I'm on my way. I'll save the little laughing squirrel here or die in this pit.
Sure, loco, Tumbleweed. But good luck to you. Well, there they go. Lord help.
Open up and
Come in. Hello, Mr. Kent.
Oh, Jerry. Oh, say, I hope you got a good roaring fire going. It's taken Comanche me over an hour and a half to get in from the oil field.
I've never seen such a blizzard, Jerry. It's a real howler. Certain suicide to be out in a night like this.
Yeah, sure is.
What is it, Jerry? What's wrong?
Comanche, Mr. Kent.
Jerry, where's Jimmy Olsen? What's happened?
Oh, just tighten your saddle, Mr. Kent, and take it easy. Ain't gonna do no good getting excited now.
What are you talking about, Jerry? Let's have it straight.
Well, the kid, Jimmy, he's been hurt bad. Some dang fool put him up on gentle lamb while the kid was wearing spurs.
What?
Dusty it was.
Dusty? Why, sure, Jimmy went for a ride with Dusty when Kent and I left for the oil field this afternoon.
What's this about spurs and that horse?
Oh, Kent, to use spurs on that horse is like putting your head in the mouth of a raging lion. What happened, Jerry?
Well, the kid was thrown and trampled on.
What?
The horse would have killed him if Tumbleweed Jones hadn't put up an arrow through the critter's heart.
Oh, where is Jimmy? Have you sent for a doctor?
Doctor would never get through on a night like this, Mr. Kent.
I know, but something must be done.
Something's being done. Tumbleweed Jones left here with a kid about an hour ago.
He left here with... Jerry, let me get this straight. You don't mean Tumbleweed is going to try and get through those mountains tonight?
That's exactly what I do mean, Comanche.
Why, that's suicide. He'll never make it. They'll lose the trail and freeze to death out there.
That's what I try to tell him, Comanche.
Comanche, we've got to do something. Can we put a call through the doctor? I've got to know if they've arrived or not.
If they get through, it'll take them at least another hour or more.
Oh, the kid may not last that long. Not if that concussion is bad. Kent, where are you going?
Well, I've simply got to do something. I can't just stand here waiting. I'm going up to my room and get these wet clothes off. That'll give me something to do for a while.
Jerry, this is terrible. Terrible. There isn't a chance in the world of them getting through.
I know that, Comanche. But I just couldn't say it in front of Mr. Kent.
Maybe there is something we can do. Jerry, I'll be back as soon as I can.
Where are you bound for?
The Comanche reservation. I want to have a talk with my father, Chief Running Fox. He may be able to help. I don't know. See you later.
I hope my excuse about wanting to change my clothes sounded reasonable to Comanche and Jerry. Jerry didn't fool me. There isn't a chance of Jimmy and Tumbleweed getting through this blizzard alive. Something's got to be done. And it looks like a job for Superman.
I'll leave through the window. Blizzard's getting worse. There's no time to lose. Up, and away!
Tumbleweed.
Don't talk, youngster. You get too much of this cold air, it'll freeze your lungs. It's all right, Lightning. It's all right, fella.
How far we come?
Don't know for certain. About halfway, I'd reckon.
I'm worried, Tumbleweed.
Oh, will you shut up talking? You got to conserve your strength.
Pain. Terrible pains in my head.
Yeah, I know. Whoop. Up, Lightning. Up you come.
He stumbled, Tumbleweed. He's on his knees in the snow.
Yeah. Bogged down in his drift. Come on, Lightning. Come on, fella. Now he's up. I don't know how much longer he's going to keep going.
The blizzard's getting worse, Tumbleweed. Do you think we'll make it?
We gotta make it, son. We gotta make it. If Lightning here can hold out.
Lightning. Good old Lightning. You shouldn't have done it, Tumbleweed.
Will you shut up and conserve your strength? I tell you, youngster, if you don't have... Whoa, up, Lightning, whoa.
Stumbled again.
Yeah. Come on, fella. Come on. Get up here now, get up. Come on now, fella, come on. Now, this is Tumbleweed talking to you. You just got to pull yourself out of that snowdrift.
Can't do it, Tumbleweed. It's exhausted. The way we are.
We'll have to get off and try to help him up. Now, take it easy. I'll set you down for a minute. Now, you just lay here now, Jim, while I try to get Lightning up to his feet.
Okay.
Right. Lightning, old man. Come on now. That drift ain't so deep you can't get up. Come on, partner. I'll see if you can. Come on, Lightning. You've got to get up. You hear me, boy? You've got to. I guess you can. I guess you just ain't got the strength.
Tumbleweed.
Be with you in a minute, son. Lightning, I can't leave you here to freeze to death. And I gotta go on without you. So, partner, I guess you'll understand why I'm doing this. Yes, sir, Lightning. That's right. Just turn your head. So long, partner.
Tumbleweed, what was that? I heard a shot, Tumbleweed.
It's all right, son. It's all right. You and me gotta go on without Lightning.
Without Tumbleweed? You...
Well, I had to do it. He'd have froze to death. Now, no more talking. I gotta carry you, and we got a long way to go. Yeah, Jimmy, we got a long way to go.
I could only find them. The snow covers everything. Not a trace of them anywhere. I've got to find them, and I've got to find them soon. Now, the temperature must be close to zero or below it. And this icy wind is enough to... Wait. There's something down there. A black shape lying in the snow. I'll go down. Down! Tumbleweed's horse, Lightning. He's been shot. Tumbleweed must have done that to keep him from suffering. His body is stiff and frigid. He's lying here for some time. I must go on. Up, and away!
Kid. Jimmy. Kid. You hear me? Kid, you mustn't go to sleep. You hear?
Very warm.
Oh, it ain't warm. You just think it is. Wake up, you kid. Wake up.
Oh, Tumbleweed, don't shake me like that. Every time you do, it's pain in my head.
I know it, but I can't let you go to sleep. You'll die if you do. You've got to keep awake.
Awake. Keep awake.
Jimmy, you hear me? Wake up.
Oh, please, Tumbleweed. My arm, you're hurting me.
And I tell you, you're going to keep awake, even if I have... Wait, Jimmy. Look.
What?
Look. Ahead of us, something in the snow. We must be coming to a... Oh.
Tumbleweed. What is it?
It's a horse.
Horse?
It's Lightning, Jimmy. We've been walking in a circle.
Lost in a raging blizzard. What will happen to Jimmy Olsen and Tumbleweed Jones? Will Superman be able to find them in time? And what will be the outcome of this adventure in the far west? Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth on the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, a wealthy Indian. We know, though Superman does not, that Rawson, the ranch foreman, is the man responsible for many strange accidents which happened on Comanche Joe's ranch and oil fields every time the eerie howling of a mysterious coyote was heard. Rawson, planning to get rid of young Jimmy Olsen, seriously injured the boy. Despite a raging blizzard, Tumbleweed, Jimmy's friend, tried to get him to a doctor 20 miles away across the mountains. Superman, in the meantime, is frantically searching for them. But as our last episode ended, fate dealt Jimmy and Tumbleweed a terrible blow.
What do you mean we've been walking in a circle? Tumbleweed?
Jim, lad, we've got to face it. That form laying in the snow there, Lightning, my horse.
Lightning? But you had a shoot Lightning about an hour ago. Ever since then, you've been carrying me through the snow on our way to the doctor's.
I thought we was on our way to the doctor's, but I must have lost the trail. Now, don't you see, kid? We've come right back to where we started from. We've been walking in a circle for over an hour.
Then we're finished, Tumbleweed. We'll never make it now.
No, Jimmy. We've got to make it. We've got to. You got a bad injury to your head. I just got to get you to that doctor.
You'll never do it, Tumbleweed. You'd have to be Superman himself to get through this blizzard alive. You'd have to be Superman.
Jimmy, you're falling asleep. Can't do that, kid. You can't go to sleep. You never wake up again. You freeze to death. Wake up there. Wake up. Oh, wake up, Jim. You hear me?
Oh, no. Please don't slap me like that. It makes my head pain worse than ever. Oh, my head.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. Honest I am, boy. But you've got to keep awake. You'll die if you go to sleep.
I don't care.
Well, I do. Jim, son, I know what you're going through, but we ain't giving up. No, sir. We ain't giving up. Jim, wake up, you kid. Please don't go to sleep. Please, I can't go alone. You gotta fight with me. I gotta know you're with me all the way. Jim, will you please wake up?
No use.
No. Guess you're right. It's getting too cold. It's blinded by the snow. Yeah, kid, you're right. No sense going on. Might as well go sleep.
Tumbleweed and Jimmy seem to be going in a circle. Those must be their tracks I'm following. Couldn't belong to anyone else. Tumbleweed must have lost the trail. Oh, why can't I catch up with them? How far ahead of me can they be? This blizzard is getting worse. Cold's increasing. If I don't find them soon, I might just as well not find them at all. I simply got... There below me. Huddled together in the snow. It must be... Yes, it is. Jimmy and Tumbleweed. Down. Great heavens. They're completely covered with snow. Must have been lying here for some time. I hope I haven't come too late. Let me see. Jimmy's still alive. Can barely make out his heartbeat. Tumbleweed, too. But there isn't much time. I've got to get them both to that doctor as quickly as possible. Here, I'll take one of them under each arm. There we are. Now, up, and away! Now, there's the town below me. That must be the main street. Got to find out where that doctor lives. Down! You there.
Eh? Well, let's say it's in heaven.
Where will I find Dr. Parker?
It's a dream I'm having. It's me imagination playing tricks on
Will
me.
you answer my question? Dr. Parker, where will I find him?
Why, his office is just 3 blocks down. You can't miss it.
3 blocks.
It's located in a new modern building and...
Yes, this is the place, all right. Doctor's office is right here on the ground floor. I'd better remain as Superman and not resume my disguise of Clark Kent. Too much explaining to do later. Dr. Parker. Hello in there, Dr. Parker.
Yes, but it... Great heavens.
Don't be afraid. I mean you no harm. Dr. Parker, is he in?
Well, yes, but who are you and
There's
what...
no time for questions. Call the doctor immediately.
Look, what is it?
Doctor, this strange-looking man carrying that boy under one arm and then that man under another.
Well, I'll be... Why, this must be the lad they called me about from Comanche Joe's ranch.
Yes, and this is Tumbleweed Jones. They're both in a pretty bad way, Doctor. Whatever you do, you'll have to work fast.
Yes, I can see that. Bring them into my operating room at once. The boy, I understand, has a possible fracture of the skull.
That's right.
Complicated by hours of exposure. Bad, very bad. I'd better take x-rays of his head at once.
You have all that equipment here?
Oh, yes. We opened this office not long ago. It's completely modern and equipped with every sort of medical apparatus.
I see.
Yes, we must take those x-rays. From the looks of that boy, the quicker we do it, the better.
Well, Mr. Jones, how are you
Nurse,
now?
listen. You got to let me see the boy. I got to be near him. I got to.
Mr. Jones, please. You've got to save what little strength you've got left. You must lie quietly. You're in a state of dangerous exhaustion.
I ain't exhausted. And stop calling me Mr. Jones. My name's Tumbleweed. Now, by jingo, you let me go to that boy. Oh.
Now, you see, the minute you try to get up, you realize how ill you are. There's nothing you can do for the boy. The doctor's taking x-rays right now, and as soon as we know how badly the boy is hurt,
May I come in?
Oh, the jumping coyotes, I am sick. I'm beginning to see things. What's that?
You don't know me, Tumbleweed, but I'm indebted to you for trying to save the life of Jimmy Olsen. I just wanted to thank you.
Who you? Why that fancy get up?
No point in answering those questions, Tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed, this is the person who brought you and the boy here. He found you in the snow out on the mountain.
Oh, he did? Well, then, sir, I allow as how I kind of owe you something.
Oh, Doctor, what did the x-ray show?
Well, that boy's in a bad way. Skull is fractured all right, and there's a pressure on the brain which must be removed at once. I've got to operate, and yet I don't know that I dare.
Why not?
Well, what do you mean you can't operate?
Please, Mr. Tumbleweed.
You save that boy's life, but you'll answer to me. You hear me talking? You do something pronto.
Now, you listen to me, Mr. Jones. Quiet. You don't lie here quietly and stop getting excited. You won't leave yourself.
Oh, I don't care about me. It's the kid.
Why can't you operate, Doctor?
The boy's condition is very serious. He's very weak. I'm afraid he'd never survive the operation. I can't take the chance.
It's his only chance, and you've got to take it.
I
You've got to do what you can, Doctor. You've got to operate. I insist that you take that chance. I insist, Doctor.
Please, Doc. Please.
Nurse,
Yes, Doctor.
prepare the boy. We'll operate at once.
Am I doing all right, Doctor?
Yes. Administer the anesthetic no faster than you're doing now. You're ready to obey any order I give you the moment it's given.
Yes.
Now then, the scalpel, nurse.
Here, Doctor.
Sponge,
Here, Doctor.
gently with that retractor, gently.
Yes, Doctor. Yes.
Sponge. Another. Hemostat, please. Now, a little more of the anesthetic.
Yes, Doctor. Yes.
Sponge.
Here, Doctor.
Now then. Scalpel, quick.
Here, Doctor.
Sponge. Another sponge.
Yes, Doctor. Yes.
Now. Ligatures, please. Quickly.
Here, Doctor.
I must make these sutures before there's any
Doctor.
possibility of infection.
Doctor.
Yes?
The boy's pulse and respiration. They're dropping.
Working as quickly as I can, sir. Stop the anesthetic.
Yes, Doctor.
Pulse 32, Doctor.
Prepare a hypo with adrenaline, quick.
It's all ready, Doctor. Here.
Good. Now, here in the forearm.
Respiration is dropping, Doctor.
Doctor, isn't there anything you can do? Can't you?
What the devil?
Mr. Tumbleweed, you shouldn't have gotten up. You must be quiet.
Kill yourself, man, if you don't
How
believe
is
me.
he? What you all standing neath us? Oh, I see.
We've got him sooner. We weren't so weakened by exposure.
Doctor, you can't just let him die.
He ain't gonna die. He ain't gonna, you hear me? Jim, little fella, listen to me. You gotta live, Jim. Why, if you go out, old Tumbleweed won't have nothing. Not no one. Lightning's gone, Jim, and you go out too. Why, shucks, I was gonna learn you how to ride and rope. I was gonna show you how to shoot the bow and arrow, just like the Indians do. You and me was getting to be real pals, and now he can't die. You in that there fancy costume, you saved us two from freezing to death out there in the mountains. You brung us here to the doctor, didn't you? Well then, do something. Do something to save that boy, do you hear? Do something. Do something, please.
This is one time when even I can do nothing.
Well, it looks as if Jimmy's in a pretty bad way. Even Superman's physical powers seem useless in this emergency. Be sure to hear the next episode of our story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look, it's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now in the midst of an adventure in the far west. Kent and Jimmy are visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, a wealthy Indian oil man, so that Kent may collect material for a newspaper story on the strange howling of a mysterious coyote, whose cry warns of impending doom. We know, though Superman does not, that Comanche Joe's ranch foreman, Rawson, is behind the mysterious accidents which have been happening on the ranch
Each time the howl of the coyote was heard. Rawson also was responsible for the severe injury to Jimmy Olsen, who was thrown from a horse and badly hurt. Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's friend, tried to get Jimmy to a doctor by traveling 20 miles through a blinding snowstorm. But Tumbleweed failed, and it was Superman who brought both his friends to the doctor's office in town. As our last episode ended, Jimmy had just undergone an operation. He was sinking rapidly.
He can't die, Jimmy. He's got to live. You hear me? You've got to. Can't somebody do something for him? Something?
This is one time, Tumbleweed, when even I can do nothing. Or is it?
What was that?
You mean there is something you can do?
I'm not sure, but wouldn't a blood transfusion help?
Yes, too much of a chance.
He's dying because he's losing strength, isn't he? Well, I can give him that strength. I can give him the power to become strong again. I can give him life.
Don't you see? The blood must match. The blood types must be the same. We'll have to test.
There's no time for that. The boy is dying, sinking fast. You've got to do a transfusion, Doctor. You've got to.
Very well. Nurse, prepare for a transfusion. No, wait. I'll do it myself. We'd better take our cowboy friend here, Tumbleweed, back to his room. Make him lie down and remain quiet. Now, go ahead, Tumbleweed. There's nothing you can do here.
You let me know the minute anything happens, will you?
We'll let you know, Tumbleweed.
All right. Bring that operating table over here and place it next to the one the boy is lying on. And hurry, we've got to work fast.
Yes.
There we are. You'll have to strip to the waist.
Won't take me a minute.
I'll prepare the transfusion apparatus. There. All right. Now then, I'll thrust this needle into your arm and... What? I can't penetrate your skin. I still understand.
No, of course you don't. But it's all right, Doctor. Here. I'll do it for you.
What?
There. I'm ready for the transfusion.
Yes. Let us hope and pray that your blood matches the boy's. Now then, I'll start the pump and then we'll see. That's it. Just lie there quietly.
Is there any change?
Not yet, no. There's only one chance in 3 that your blood matches. Let's hope we're lucky. If it doesn't, we...
What is it?
Pulse. Becoming stronger. By George, I believe...
Yes, Doctor.
Yes, wait, we must be sure. Yes, it's getting much stronger. It's gaining strength rapidly. Here, I can remove this from you now. By George, this is miraculous. Why, I've never seen anyone gain strength this quickly. It's you, sir. You who have done it. Who are you? What is this superhuman strength you have?
Is the boy all right now? Will he live?
Well, he'll live all right. There's no doubt of that now. But you, sir...
Listen to me, Doctor. There's something you must do for me.
Anything you like after what you've done here tonight.
All I ask is this. Forget you ever saw me. What you've seen here tonight must never be mentioned to another soul. Will you do that?
Certainly. I doubt if anyone would believe me anyway. But what about my nurse and Tumbleweed Jones?
You must swear your nurse to secrecy. As for Tumbleweed, you tell him he was delirious. I've got to go now.
No, that's my phone. I have to pick it up in here. Wait, I want to talk to you.
I can't. Sorry, I've got to leave. I'll leave through the window while you're answering the phone. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello? Who? Comanche Joe? Oh, yes. Yes, they got through all right. As a matter of fact, I just completed an operation on the boy.
Doctor, you're sure the boy's going to be all right? I see. Well, I don't understand how Tumbleweed ever got through those mountains in this blizzard. But I'm relieved to hear it's all right. The boy's friend, Clark Kent, will be relieved, too. All right, Doctor. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, Comanche.
Oh, Kent. Finally decided to come out of your room, did you? Why did you lock yourself in like that?
Well, I wanted to be by myself, Comanche. Shock of hearing Jimmy had been badly hurt and all the rest of it. Well, I think you understand.
Yes, of course. There are times when everyone must be alone. That's why we didn't bother you when we found your door locked. Kent, I have great news for you. Jimmy's going to be all right. I was just talking to the doctor.
What? You mean Tumbleweed got through after all?
So it seems. Everything is going to be all right, Kent. So you can stop worrying.
Oh, thank heaven. Oh, what a relief.
Yes, everything is cleared up now. Except one thing.
And what's that?
Our friend... Wait. Listen.
Sounds like tom-toms and Indians yelling.
It is. It would appear my brothers of the Comanche tribe have followed my orders very capably.
Your orders?
After the accident to Jimmy, I knew Dusty would try to escape. I notified my father of this, and many warriors of the tribe set out to track him down. It appears that they succeeded. Come, we'll soon know. They're now right outside. You have brought him, my brothers. You have done good work. Leave him with me.
Rather not.
They know what he did to Jimmy, and they want to avenge the little laughing squirrel. Lotso, you leave him with me. I will deal justice to him. Get into the house, Dusty. My brothers, you will return to the reservation.
I thought they were going to kill me.
They will when I give the order.
What you talking about, Comanche?
Dusty, late this afternoon you took young Jimmy Olsen for a ride on a horse called Gentle Lamb.
Sure, that's right.
Everyone on this ranch, including yourself, knew that horse was a killer the minute somebody touched him with spurs. Young Jimmy wasn't wearing spurs when he left here. I was careful to see to that. But he was wearing spurs when the horse almost killed him. Where did he get those spurs, Dusty?
I don't know. You don't think I gave them to him, do you?
I know you did.
There wouldn't seem to be any doubt about it. He couldn't have got them from anyone else.
That's right. Now, Dusty, your life depends on how you talk in the next few minutes. I'm going to ask questions, and I want the right answers.
I don't know nothing, Comanche. I swear I'm innocent.
Who put you up to trying to kill Jimmy Olsen?
Comanche, you got it all wrong.
I'm going to get it right. Answer my question, Dusty. Answer me, plaster, you die here now.
Let me go. Take that thing off my door.
Talk then.
Sure. I was put up to it. I was forced to do it. I like to leave it to you. Well, I hated to do it, but if I had...
Never mind all that. Who put you up to it? Who ordered you to kill Jimmy Olsen?
He's a guy, both of you think he's okay. You never suspected he was trying to get Comanche Joe here to...
The coyote. Kent, you hear it?
Yes, I heard it. He's almost right outside the front door.
Send me that rifle. If it's that close, I may be able to get a shot.
Fainted. Here, I
Well, come on.
There it is. Running off into the night. Did you get him?
No. It'd be helped if I had. And yet, Kent, I'm a dead shot. You don't think that Comanche legend is...
That is true? If that coyote is a phantom?
Yes.
Of course not. There's a blinding snowstorm going on out here. Coyote was practically out of sight when you fired. You missed him. That's all there is to it.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Well, let's bring our friend Dusty back to his senses and find out what he was going to tell us before that coyote started yapping.
It's still out cold. Dusty? All right, come on. Now, snap out of it. Come on now, Dusty.
Good.
He hasn't fainted, Comanche. He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. What we thought was a fainting spell was actually... I can't understand this. That coyote yapping and his dying at almost the exact second. That was no coincidence.
You think he was murdered?
I don't think there's any doubt of it. But how? What could have killed him? There seem to be no wounds. None that I can see.
Oh, Kent, I don't like this. You say there's no truth to that Indian legend about the howling coyote. I tell you there is. I'm convinced of it now. That coyote howling was a warning of Dusty's death. There's something about all this that isn't human.
Now, Comanche.
It's bad medicine, Kent. Bad medicine.
Comanche, you mustn't let this thing get you down. Whoever is behind the howling of that coyote and all these strange accidents is playing on your nerves, on your natural superstitious nature.
Yeah.
What his reason may be, I certainly don't know. But
what is it?
Thought I'd never get here. Been pulling leather all the way to Wells, Comanche, the oil well.
Well, what about them?
Number 1 and 2, they're going up in flames.
What?
The dead burdenest fire you ever did see.
Oh, well.
It's spreading fast. If we don't do something and do it pronto, it's going to be just too bad for every oil well you got in your land. Well, what you standing there for? What you staring at nothing for?
Comanche.
So the howl of the coyote means nothing. Kent, I wonder.
Well, things are certainly happening thick and fast. What is the mystery of the howling coyote? We know that the man named Rawson is plotting against our friends, but how does Rawson make the animal howl at just the right moment? And how was Dusty killed? What can Superman do to help his friend Comanche Joe? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, wealthy Indian oil man. Unknown to our friends, Rawson, the ranch foreman, has engineered many strange accidents on the ranch. Each accident is preceded by the mysterious howling of a coyote, in order to convince Comanche Joe that an Indian legend concerning the coyote is true, and thus induce the Indian to sell his land and oil fields at a ridiculously low figure. One of Rawson's evil schemes resulted in serious injury to Jimmy. As our last episode ended, Kent and Comanche Joe were about to make Dusty, Rawson's henchman, confess when the eerie howl of the coyote was heard, and Dusty dropped dead at their feet. Hardly had this happened when the door of the ranch house burst open and... But wait. Listen.
Comanche! Comanche!
What is it?
I thought I'd never get here. Been pulling leather all the way. The wells, Comanche, the oil wells.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Number 1 and 2, they're going up in flames. The dad burnedest fire you ever did see.
The oil wells.
It's spreading fast. If we don't do something and do it pronto, it's going to be just too bad for every oil well you got in your land. Well, what you standing there for? What you staring at nothing for?
Comanche.
So, the howl of the coyote means nothing, huh? I wonder.
Well, this is no time for wondering, Comanche. We've got to act and act fast.
No, Kent. This is not the time for action.
What?
How long do you think we can go on this way? Time after time, the coyote howls. Time after time, something terrible happens. Many of my men on the ranch have been badly hurt. And each time the coyote has howled.
Listen, Comanche, the wells.
Kent, the coyote howled a few hours ago, and your young friend Jimmy Olsen was thrown from a horse and almost killed. Again, the coyote has howled, and 2 of my oil wells are going up in flames. The fire will spread to the others.
But we can stop them, Comanche, if we act in time, if we act now.
No, Kent. It is no use. We're fighting something that is beyond us. Something not human, something supernatural.
Oh, you're letting your superstition get the better of you.
He's right, Comanche. Come on, we've got to stop the fire.
Quiet, Pat. Kent, you are a white man. What a white man does not understand, he refuses to believe. But I'm an Indian, with an Indian's understanding of these things. There is no use fighting that which is not human. And I tell you, Kent, that coyote is not human.
Now, this all makes mighty highfalutin talking, Comanche, but them there oil wells is still conflagrating. What are you going to do about it?
Let them burn. The coyote has howled. There's nothing we can do.
That's where you're wrong, Comanche. Pat, round up the men. Have you some sort of a fire alarm?
Never saw an oil field without one, Mr. Kent.
Well, then turn it on. Get the men started for those burning oil wells.
I'm on my way.
Wait a minute, Kent. You've no right to give orders around here.
I'm your friend, Comanche, and I'm not going to stand by while someone makes a fool of you.
What do you mean, someone?
There's someone. There must be someone who's plotting against you.
No, Kent. The old Comanche legend come true. When the coyote howls, then will trouble come.
No, don't you see that whoever is behind all these accidents is making use of that legend? Don't you understand that he's trying to work on your naturally superstitious nature? Now, so far, Comanche, you've beaten him at every turn, and you've got to go on beating him.
You really think it's all just a trick?
I'm sure of it. Now, listen, there goes the alarm. The men will be heading for the oil fields, and you've got to be with them. Come on.
All right, Kent. Let's go.
All right,
you men.
We've been waiting for you two. Got your horses all saddled and ready.
All right, Pat. Oh, girl. Oh. All set, Kent?
All set.
That's what we're waiting for. Let's go.
Take it easy. Ride along with me here behind the others. I want to talk to you.
All right. Oh, boy. Oh. Now, what's on your mind, Rawson?
Tex, how would you like to make some money? A lot of money.
It depends, Rawson. You know my record. I've been sent up the river twice by the Rangers, and I ain't taking chances. Howsoever, if what you got in mind ain't too risky.
Well, all you got to do, Tex, is obey orders and keep your mouth shut. Don't keep your mouth shut, and the same thing will happen to you what happened to Dusty.
Dusty? Say, that's right. I ain't seen him around. What's happened to him?
He was working for me, Tex. He didn't follow orders. He didn't keep his mouth shut. He's dead, Tex. Dead.
Oh, I see. What's this job pay, Ross?
If Comanche Joe's ranch and oil wells were sold in the open market, what do you think they'd bring?
Wouldn't know.
They'd bring anywhere from $2 to $5 million. Now, do like I tell you, Tex. Obey my orders and keep your mouth shut, and you get a quarter of that.
A quarter of $5 million?
Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. What do you say?
I say, lead me to it.
It may be risky, Tex. And you said you didn't want to run no more risk account of your record.
Yeah, but I didn't know there was that much Mazuma in it. I'll take a chance on anything for that kind of money.
Well, there's the bargain. You do like I tell you, when I tell you, and we'll get along fine. Now, come on. Let's catch up with the others. Get along, Chief.
Yes, Comanche?
You can see the burning oil wells now.
That red glows through the blizzard, yes. Ought to be there in another 5 minutes.
Yes, Rawson. Rawson, right over this way.
What do you want, Comanche?
Rawson, from the looks of that blaze, even from this distance, sand or chemicals won't be much use. We'll have to use nitroglycerin to blow that fire out. How much nitro have we got?
Oh, about 8 cans, I'd say. Sure we'll have to use nitro?
I'm afraid so.
Well, I don't know if I can get anybody to take that stuff close into the fire. The heat alone will be terrible. You know what nitro is. Just knock it against anything will explode in your hand.
I know the danger of using nitro, but I'm afraid we'll have to do it. I'll take the nitro in myself.
Okay. How do you use the nitroglycerin, Comanche?
Why, about the same way you use dynamite. I'll have to take the cans of nitro close into the fire.
Yeah?
Then wires are attached to one of the cans with a detonator back out of range. When I give the word, one of my men pushes down the handle of the detonator, setting off the nitro. The force of the explosion puts out the fire.
Must be some explosion.
You've never seen an explosion like it. Dynamite is child's play compared to it.
What was that?
Sounds like another well going up. Probably number 3. We better hurry. Get up there, Jack. Come on, get up there. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Comanche, this is the worst fire I ever saw. Number 3's gone up now. If we don't do something fast, the rest of them are going to go through.
The boys bringing those cans of nitro out of the shack?
They are. How about me taking that stuff close into the fire?
Thanks, Pat, but those are my wells. It's my job to save them. I'll take the nitro in myself.
You'll have to get awfully close, Comanche, and the heat from that fire is terrific. Suppose you let me try it.
No, Ken. It's my job.
Then I think you better get started, Comanche. The boys has brought up a lot of burlap. You better start wrapping yourself up in it.
Yes. Ken, help me get this burlap tied under me.
How will this burlap help you, Comanche?
Well, after I get wrapped in layers of this stuff, the boys will drench me in pails of water. I'll be so crude from head to foot.
Yeah.
That'll help me to get in close to the fire. Leave the cans of nitro and get away before the heat of the fire gets to me.
Well, you're taking an awful chance.
It's got to be done. Now, come on. Get that burlap tied onto me.
All right.
Start getting buckets of water.
Yeah, Rawson?
I got a job for you, Tex.
Yeah? What is it?
They're getting that nitro ready. Comanche Joe's going to take it in close to the fire.
Yeah?
There'll be wires running from one of those cans to a detonator. When somebody pushes down the handle of that detonator, that nitro will blow everything sky high.
Sure, I know that. But where do I come in?
You're going to be the guy who pushes down the handle of that detonator.
I see. After Comanche Joe leaves the nitro close to the fire and gets back out of range, I explode the stuff.
Yeah, you explode the nitro. But you're going to do it before Comanche Joe gets back out of range.
Before he gets back? Hey, wait a minute, Rawson. That's murder.
Well?
Oh, but I thought you wanted to get Comanche Joe to sell you his ranch cheap. How's he going to sell out to you if he's dead?
I happen to know that if Comanche dies, his father, Chief Running Fox of the Comanche tribe, becomes the owner of the ranch and the oil wells. I can handle Chief Running Fox a lot easier than Comanche Joe, so it works out fine.
Yeah. And where do I come off? Comanche Joe leaves the cans of nitro near the fire just as he starts back. Before he's 3 feet away from the cans of explosive, I set him off. Why, they'll have me up for murder.
No, they won't. You just explained you got your signals mixed, that's all. Well, with all the smoke and the blizzard and everything, you couldn't see Comanche. You thought he'd gotten away safe.
It's risky, Rawson. Mighty risky.
That's what you're being paid for, Tex. And plenty. Over $250,000.
All right. I'll do it.
All right, you men, come on. Keep pouring that water on me. There'll be plenty drenched before I start in toward those burning wells.
Comanche, you sure you won't let me try it?
No, Ken. I can't let you risk your life for me. The heat from those fires may knock me out before I'm able to get back.
Well, I know.
Those are my oil wells. I'll take the risk. Who's going to set off that nitro?
I am, Comanche.
All right, Tex. Be sure you don't set those cans off too soon. Better wait till I get back. Give you a signal myself.
Okay, Comanche.
Well, you're pretty well drenched, Comanche. Want any more water thrown over you?
No, I've had enough. Bring over those cans of nitro, Ken.
Okay. Here you are. Now, for heaven's sake, be careful. If you trip or knock these against anything, you'll be finished.
Don't worry about me. Tex, you all set?
I'm all set, Comanche.
Remember, don't push down the handle of that detonator till I give you the word.
Don't worry. I won't.
Pat, hand me that can of nitro. That's right. Now hand me the other one. Careful, Pat. Your blow thought the kingdom come. All right. Here I go. Wish me luck, man.
Yeah, Comanche. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Wrapped in burlap, drenched to the skin, Comanche Joe carries 2 cans of highly explosive nitroglycerin into the raging inferno. We know that Tex plans to explode the nitro before Comanche Joe can get away from it. What will happen? Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, wealthy Indian oil man. Unknown to our friends, Rawson, the ranch foreman, is the man behind many strange accidents which happened on the ranch. Each time, the howling of a mysterious coyote was heard. It is Rawson's plan to convince Comanche Joe that a certain legend about the coyote is true, thus inducing the Indian to sell his ranch and oil fields at a very low figure. In our last episode, we heard the howl of the coyote, and then learned that several of Comanche's oil wells had caught on fire. The only way to put out the blaze and prevent it spreading to the other wells was for Comanche to brave the intense heat and carry in several cans of nitroglycerin. These cans were connected by wires to a detonator manned by a cowboy named Tex. Unknown to anyone, Rawson ordered Tex to explode the nitro before Comanche can get out of range of the explosion. Listen.
Now, for heaven's sake, be careful. If you trip or knock these cans against anything, you'll be finished.
Don't worry about me. Tex, you all set?
I'm all set, Comanche.
Remember, Tex, don't push down the handle of that detonator till I give you the word.
Don't worry. Just leave it to me.
All right, Pat. Hand me that can of nitro. That's right. Now hand me the other can. Be careful, Pat. You'll blow it till the kingdom come. All right. All right, here I go. Wish me luck, man.
Yeah, Comanche. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Well, there he goes, into the thick of that blaze.
Yes, Mr. Kent. You could just make him out through all that smoke and flame. Comanche's sure taking a long chance.
Hey, he looks like some sort of monster the way he's wrapped up in all that burlap.
We must have poured at least 20 buckets of water over him. That burlap's soaking wet. It's the only thing that'll protect him against the heat, so he can get in close enough to the fire for the nitro to do some good.
Pat, look.
Yes?
It's almost entirely enveloped in smoke. Do you think you'll make it?
Well, I ain't much on thinking, Mr. Kent, but I'm sure long on praying, and that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, did you see that?
Yes, a long arm of flame from those burning wells seemed to wrap itself around Comanche.
But he's still going on, still struggling on right into the fire. He's staggering, Kent. Oh, I hope he doesn't fall with those cans of nitro. If he does, his skeleton's for him, sure.
If only I can help him.
What say, Kent?
Oh, nothing. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, Kent. I guess he can't stand watching this thing. The Easterners sure are thin-skinned. There. Comanche's gotten in close enough to the fire for the nitro to do some good. Put the cans in the ground and he's stopping back. Tex, you be ready to push down the handle of that detonator. Tex, what are you doing? Don't push down that handle yet.
Let me alone, Pat.
But man, she ain't gotten away from the nitro yet.
I know what I'm a-doing, Pat. Here she goes. Now.
No!
Oh, it didn't go off.
You pushed down the handle, but the nitro didn't explode. Thank heaven, there must be something wrong with those wires.
I can't understand.
Oh, well, maybe you can understand this. Oh!
What's the idea, Pat? I'm just doing my duty.
You tried to kill Comanche Joe. You pushed down that handle to explode the nitro before Comanche got out of range.
I thought he was out of range.
You thought he was out of range. If there wasn't something wrong with that detonator, you know blamed well Comanche's been blown into 1,000 bits. I'll settle you, Tex, and I'll settle with you right now. Why, what's the matter now? What happened?
Look, Comanche's been overcome. He's fallen to the ground out there.
Jumping the light of it, and there's burning oil overflowing from the well, coming right toward him. We got to do something.
What can we do? No man who is that race of fire is living, you know it. Look, Comanche's on fire.
Yes, the well has started to burn. Comanche's surrounded by flames. He's a goner now. He's a goner now.
This is the job for Superman. Comanche's lying in the midst of that flaming oil, unconscious. I've got to save him. Unless I reach him soon, he'll be killed by the intense heat. Up! Up! Now, into the blaze. All right, Comanche. I'll have you out of this quickly. First, I must beat out the flames. This heat. Even I can feel it. But I must get Comanche to a safe spot. Up! Up! And away! There's a good spot. Down. There we are. He'll be safe here. Now, if I can only locate those cans of nitro, I may be able to save his oil wells, too. Up, up, and away. I must work fast. Those cans of nitro, I wonder what... there they are. At the edge of the blaze. I got them. I'll throw them right into the fire. The explosion won't hurt me. Here goes. Now the other. There, that's done it. The force of the explosion has stabbed the fire. The men will be able to put the rest of it out with chemicals. Yes, here they come. I'd better get out of here before they spot me. Up, up, and away!
Sure was a long trek to this cabin of yours up here in the mountains, Rawson. Why couldn't we have got together back at the ranch?
I'm taking no chances, Tex. You did a good job the other night. Too bad something went wrong with that detonator.
I pushed the handle down, but nothing happened.
Yeah.
I've had a job explaining that. I finally convinced the fellas that I thought Comanche Joe had gotten out of range.
Yeah, you got nothing to worry about. You got away with it all right. But since my little plan didn't work, Tex, we got to try again.
What you going to do this time, Rawson?
Yeah. Have a squint at this.
Huh? Hey, a piece of birch bark with a message burned into it.
Yeah, I figure as how that'll be a lot more impressive to an Indian chief than an ordinary message on paper. Go on, read it.
Well, it says here, the chief running fox of the Comanche tribe. When the moon rises above Sugarloaf Mountain, the coyote will howl 3 times. Then will your son go to the happy hunting ground. Hey, what's it mean, Rawson?
Well, it's a message to Chief Running Fox, telling him that when the moon rises above Sugarloaf Mountain, Comanche Joe will die. You notice the message is signed the Coyote.
Yeah, I see that, but what's the idea?
When Comanche Joe dies on schedule, the old man will believe that the Coyote knows what it's talking about. And then later on, when the Coyote tells him to sell the ranch and oil fields to the first bidder, he'll do it. Needless to say, I'll be the first bidder.
You sure got it all figured out. Hey, how are you aiming to kill Comanche Joe? You've given him warning with this message. You'll be sure to protect himself.
Listen to me, Tex. Comanche Joe could surround himself with 100 Comanche braves. He can protect himself any way he wants to. But no matter what precautions he takes, I'll get him. I got a method, Tex. I killed Dusty with the method, and I can kill Comanche Joe.
Say, what is this method you got? I hear tell nobody can figure out what happened to Dusty.
You bet they can. And they won't be able to figure out how Comanche died.
I hope all this isn't getting on your nerves, Kent.
Oh, I know, Comanche. I find it interesting. Never seen anything like it before. Why all these Comanche braves are sitting around your bed beating tom-toms is beyond me.
My father has sent them to me to ward off evil spirits. The beating of the tom-toms is supposed to keep the spirits away. Let us hope it can keep the coyote away.
That message your father showed us, written on birch bark, I simply can't understand it.
It means what it says, Kent. We will soon know whether the coyote is supernatural or not.
What do you mean?
Look there, through the window of this bedroom. The edge of the moon over Sugarloaf Mountain. In a few moments, Kent, I will be dead.
Oh, nonsense, Comanche. Let me point out something else to you through that window.
What?
Those hundreds of Indian braves stationed out there.
Yes. I can see my brothers standing near the fires, waiting to protect me from any danger that may show itself. But will that danger show itself?
Oh, Comanche, you sound as though you believe that this coyote, is supernatural.
Why not? A Superman saved me from the flames of those oil wells only a few days ago. If a Superman can exist, why not a supernatural coyote?
Because, well, hang it, Comanche.
What is it, Crippled Wolf?
Look, moonrise over mountain. Soon coyote howl. Soon time come. We make ready. Honey! Honey!
They appear to be redoubling their efforts to ward off the evil spirit.
In a few minutes, I will be dead.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Comanche, stop talking this way. You're a man of education, a college graduate. How can you possibly believe in evil spirits and all the rest of it?
I am an Indian. Look there. The moon rises over Sugarloaf Mountain. Somehow I have a feeling my time has come.
Comanche, I tell you, you're...
Listen. There it is. That's the second time. When the coyote howls 3 times, I die.
You've got to hold on to yourself. You mustn't let this thing get the better of you.
It's no use, Kent. There's nothing we can do against this thing. This coyote that haunts me. When it howls for the... My time has come, Kent. My time has come.
Does the howl of the coyote really spell death for Comanche Joe? What is the mysterious method Rawson used to kill Dusty, and at this very moment plans to use on Comanche Joe? Can Superman once again save his friends? Be sure to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Sing the transcription feature, Superman! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth on the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are visiting the ranch of a wealthy Indian oil man called Comanche Joe. Many strange accidents have happened on the ranch, and each one has been preceded by the lonely cry of a coyote. As our last episode ended, Comanche Joe, convalescing from burns sustained during a fire at the oil wells, had received a message saying that when the coyote howled 3 times, he would die. We find ourselves now in Comanche's bedroom at the ranch house. His brothers of the Comanche tribe are seated in a circle on the floor, beating drums to ward off evil spirits. Outside the house, many other Indians stand guard.
Look there, Kent. The edge of the moon over Sugarloaf Mountain. Somehow I have a feeling my time has come.
Comanche, I tell you, you're...
Listen. There it is. That is the second time. When the coyote howls 3 times, I die.
You've got to hold on to yourself. You mustn't let this thing get the better of you.
It's no use, Kent. There's nothing we can do against this thing. When the coyote howls... I'm going to die, Kent. I'm going to die.
Quiet. Won't do anyone any good to get excited.
How will I die? How will death come for me? And why doesn't it come? The coyote has howled 3 times. Wait. Who put out the light in here? What's happening? The window. Something has come through that window. I heard the glass break. I know there's something in this room. It's Stream. Right outside my window. Come, we go. Where's Kent? Kent! Where's Kent?
Right here, Comanche.
Where have you been? Did you hear that scream?
Yes, it came from right outside your window. We'd better see what caused it.
Yeah.
There, look. Your men have gotten hold of someone. Someone lying on the ground outside your window.
It's an Indian brave. What could have happened to him? What was he doing so close to my window?
We'll soon find out, I think.
Yes, bring that man forward. Who is this man?
We not know. Him not our tribe.
Let me go. Let me go, you hear?
No, he's not a member of the tribe. He's not even an Indian. Comanche, I think if you dig down beneath that war paint and that Indian costume, you'll find one of your cowboys, a man called Tex.
Tex? Of course. Tex, what's the meaning of this? What were you doing outside my window? Why are you dressed like an Indian?
I'll tell you anything. Anything you want to know. Just keep that thing away from me. Keep it away from me.
What are you talking about? What thing?
Whatever it was come through that window at me. I was standing out here, looking in through the window, when sudden like the lights inside went out. The next thing I know, this thing crashed through the window at me. It come right out of your room, through the window. Its hands went around my throat. I thought my neck was busted. I never did feel anything so strong before.
Is that why you screamed?
Yeah, I thought I was a goner sure.
Something crashed through the window from my room. What could it have been?
Eagle in shape of man.
What's that?
In your room, we beat drum. We call spirit who save little laughing squirrel. We call spirit of eagle in shape of man. Spirit of Superman.
Superman? Kent, do you think it might have been that?
I'm afraid I don't put much stock in things like that, Comanche. What I'm more interested in knowing is what Tex was doing outside your window before this thing, whatever it was, hit him.
Yes, you've got something there. All right, Tex. If you know what's good for you, you'll talk.
I'll talk, don't worry. I ain't taking no more chances, Comanche.
Yes, you what?
I was aiming to...
You were aiming to kill Comanche, is that it?
Kill him? I don't know. All I know is Rawson give me this blowgun.
Rawson? That blowgun?
Let me see that blowgun. Oh, this is how Dusty met his death.
You mean to say, Kent, that Dusty was killed with a blowgun?
Yes. Just as you might have been killed if something hadn't happened to prevent it. Here, have a look. See, there's a small dart. Hardly more than a piece of thorn. No doubt coated with something deadly poison. That's why we found no wounds or other marks on Dusty's body. Rawson probably opened the window of the living room where we were standing at the time without our knowing it, and blew the small dart at Dusty, just as Tex here was going to do with you.
Why, you blasted murdering...
I didn't know it'd kill you. Rawson put me up to it. It was Rawson, I swear.
Then it looks like the first thing we've got to do is to get Rawson. You, my brothers, some of you hold this man prisoner. The rest of you come with me. Come on, Kent. We're going to get our hands on Rawson and get to the bottom of this killing business right now. Open up in there, Rawson. Open up. All right, we'll have to break the door down. Lend a hand here, Kent.
Okay, Comanche.
Come on.
He's not here. There's no one here.
So I see. I wonder if he's... Oh, the devil, he's escaped. He must have heard of Texas capture and skinned off into the hills.
But he's only got a 10 or 15-minute start, Comanche.
That's true, but we could never find him in the mountains.
Why?
He's a good woodsman. He'll be covering his tracks all the way.
Comanche become like paleface. Comanche forget what Indian know.
What are you talking about, my brother?
Us, your brothers. Us capture Rawson.
But how? Even you couldn't follow the trail that Rawson's taken pains to cover up.
Maybe he's got another idea, Comanche.
Is so. Maybe it take time. 1 day, 2 days, maybe more. But we get him. We get him.
Are you sure?
You wait. You see. Anacho! Anacho!
Bent on following some plan of their own for the capture of Rawson, Comanche's Indian brothers leave him. Kent and Comanche return to the ranch house, where a surprise awaits them.
Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed Jones.
Hiya, Comanche. Just arrived back here a little while ago. What's all the ruckus?
I'll tell you about it later, but how did you get back here?
Yes, and where's Jimmy Olsen?
Why, he's the reason I come on back here tonight. Doctor says he's fit enough to be moved back to the ranch house tomorrow morning. But he says we'll have to use the gas buggy. Can't have the boy traipsing around on a horse. Well, I don't know how to operate one of them gas buggy critters, so
I thought I'd get Comanche here, or you, Kent, to drive over for him tomorrow.
Why didn't you telephone?
Well, I wanted to get back here so as I could finish up working on that bow and arrow set for Jim. Have it ready for him when you bring him back here tomorrow.
How about it, Kent? Will you drive over in the morning?
I'll drive over tonight if you don't mind. I'm kind of a little anxious to see Jimmy again.
I don't blame you. All right, Kent. We'll get the old buggy out and brush it off so you can drive over tonight.
Meanwhile, off in the hills, Indian tom-toms begin to beat. All through the night, the strange drumming of the tom-toms is heard. As dawn breaks over the mountains, a weary and anxious Rawson rides alone through the wilderness.
They've got me. Them Indians and their blasted drums have been circling me all night, drawing in on me closer and closer. I'm completely surrounded by a circle of Indians getting close to them all the time. I'll never be able to get through. Well, there's only one thing to do. I'm heading for the cave. I've got a carbine and plenty of ammunition. I'll be able to hold them off for a while anyways. Maybe something will turn up. But if it don't, well, I'll get a lot of them before they get me. Get up there! Get up!
Comanche, them drums has been beating all night and all morning.
Yes, Tumbleweed. Now I know what my Indian brother meant last night when he said they'd capture Rawson in time. From the sound of those drums, they've got Rawson encircled. It won't be long before they'll have him.
And what you say we ride on up there? I want to be there when they get their hands on Rawson.
You say Rawson is in that cave?
Yes, so, Comanche. Rawson in cave. Rawson, good shot. Him kill. First man go near him.
He's got the advantage, all right. The entrance to that cave isn't very large. No chance of getting in without Rawson getting the drop on you. Well, I'll have to chance it. Rawson's a good shot, but I may be able to get him before he gets me.
I reckon as how you got that wrong, Comanche.
Now, wait a minute, Tumbleweed.
I got to settle with Rawson for what he did to little Jimmy. This is my job, Comanche.
The man who goes in there after him, Tumbleweed, probably won't come out alive.
I know that. But somebody's got to go in after him, and it's going to be me.
Now, hold on, Tumbleweed. I've been the cause of all this trouble.
We're wasting time, Comanche. We'll toss a coin. Whoever wins goes in after Rawson. That okay with you?
All right.
I'll toss the coin. I'm calling heads, Comanche. Heads it is.
Now, Tumbleweed.
Don't you worry about me none. I've been itching for this chance for a long, long time.
You better take my carbine.
Carbine? I don't have no truck with firearms. If I can't put an arrow through Rawson's heart, I don't deserve to come out alive. Rawson! Rawson, can you hear me?
I hear you all right.
I aim to give you one chance for your life. Come on out of that cave and come quiet, and you'll get a trial by law.
You want me, Tumbleweed? You'll have to come in and get me.
That's what I was hoping. Rawson, here I come.
Bow and arrow in hand, Tumbleweed Jones moves slowly, carefully toward the entrance to the cave. Rawson, carbine ready, waits to put a bullet through his heart. Can Jimmy Olsen's friend possibly emerge victorious? And what can Superman, unaware of Tumbleweed's danger, do to help? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Many adventures have befallen Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen on their visit to the ranch of Comanche Joe, wealthy Indian oil man. Our last episode revealed that Rawson, Comanche Joe's ranch foreman, was responsible for the strange accidents which were always preceded by the weird howling of a coyote. While Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, drove into town to bring Jimmy Olsen back from the doctor, the warriors of the Comanche tribe surrounded the escaping Rawson and drove him into a mountain cave. Just inside the entrance of the cave, Rawson waits, rifle in hand, resolved to sell his life dearly. Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's friend, prepares to go in and get him.
Listen. We've tossed a coin, Comanche, and I've won. I reckon as how it's up to me to go in and hog-tie that coyote Ross.
Well, all right, Tumbleweed, all right. But here, you better take my rifle.
Rifle? You know I don't have no truck with firearms. I'll stick to my bow and arrow. I can't put an arrow through Rawson's heart. I don't deserve to come out alive. Rawson! Rawson, can you hear me?
I hear you, all right, Tumbleweed.
I aim to give you one chance for your life. Come on out of that cave and come quiet, and you'll get a trial by law.
You want me, Tumbleweed? You'll have to come in and get me.
That's what I was hoping. Rawson, here I come.
Tumbleweed, be careful. He's probably drawing a bead on you right now.
I ain't aiming to walk right up to that cave, right smack out in the open. I reckon that's how I can show Rawson a trick or two he never heard of before. Now, I can just make that thing for his spots. Here goes. God, that was close. Kind of exciting.
Tumbleweed.
Yeah, Rawson.
I missed you that time, but I won't miss again. You'll have to make for that next tree, Tumbleweed, and I'll cut you down before you reach it.
He's got something there. Well, only one thing to do. I'll stick my hat on top of this arrow here and draw his fire. The minute he shoots, I'll skin for that tree. Hope I can make it before he shoots again. Now, just stick the hat out in front of the tree where Rawson can see it. And run like the dickens. Dive for that tree, Tumbleweed. Dive! Phew. What do you know? I made it. Now, I'll just fit an arrow to my bowstring and start working my way up to the cave to these bushes. Here we go now.
Yeah. This rifle's fully loaded now, so I'm ready for anything. Tumbleweed must be working his way through them bushes, but I'm danged if I can see it. Wait. There he is. Rolling along that ledge. Inching his way along toward the entrance here. Well, here's where Rawson gets you, Tumbleweed, and gets you free. Gotta take it easy now, plenty of time. Lay that sight right on his chest. And then just press the trigger slow, like this. Oh! Narrow. With my hand. Shuts it quickly up. Got to pull this arrow out of my hand. Better get back into the cave where that can't happen again. Last him, I'll get him surely.
Well, here's the entrance to the cave, and wait a minute. Blood. I must have got Rawson with that arrow, all right. It's pretty black inside that cave, and it's pretty light out here. He'd be able to see me, maybe, but I won't be able to see him. Well, guess I'll have to do a little crawling. Got to hug that wall like I was a part of it. This here calls for a little refreshing. Where'd I put that? Here it is. Take my good. Yes, sir, best fight you ever made. There's nothing like... What? Suffering prairie dogs, that was close. Dang, made me swallow my fudge, too. But that shot gave me some idea where Rawson is, though. Down on your belly, Tumbleweed, and start crawling into that cave. That's progress. My shoulder. He got me.
You bet I got you, Tumbleweed.
Luck, that's all it was. Just luck, Rawson.
Yeah? Well, if that bullet didn't break your shoulder, I'll be very much surprised. You can't use that bow and arrow now, Tumbleweed, so it's my turn to howl.
Blast you.
Here I come, Tumbleweed. Here I come to put a bullet through you.
You got me all right, Rawson, but you'll never get away. Comanche Joe's outside and them Indians. They'll get you sure.
I know that. It's going to give me a lot of satisfaction to take some of you with me. And you're the first, Tumbleweed. I'm throwing a bead on your heart. In another few seconds, you're a dead man. Well, ain't you gonna beg me to let you go? Ain't you gonna plead with me to spare your life?
I ain't begging, Rawson.
No, Tumbleweed? Well, then, I'm shooting.
No, I'm sorry, Doctor. Jimmy and I would like to spend more time with you here in town, but we really must be getting back to Comanche Joe's ranch.
Yes, Doc. We just gotta go. I'm kind of anxious to get back because Tumbleweed Jones said he was going to have a surprise for me.
Yes,
Besides, Doctor, I'm anxious to find out whether or not they've captured Ross.
Well, you can telephone the ranch house, can't you?
Why do that, Doctor, when it won't take more than a few hours to drive back over the mountains to Comanche's ranch?
Because I want you to remain here as my guest for a while.
I know, but...
Great heavens, Mr. Kent. Look, you arrived here last night to take Jimmy back with you. Well, I spent the most interesting evening I've had in many a year, talking with someone who knows what's going on in the world. Now you want to leave.
Oh, but we've got to, Doctor. Gosh, I'm just dying to find out what kind of a surprise Tumbleweed Jones has for us.
Now, look here. It's late in the afternoon. It'll be dark before you reach Comanche Joe's ranch. Besides, Kent, Jimmy here ought to have another good night's rest before taking that trip. Especially in that dilapidated old junk heap you call an automobile.
Well, Comanche Joe doesn't have much use for modern inventions. Doctor, I'm sorry. I'd really like to spend another night here with you. I've enjoyed our long talks together as much as you, but, well, I feel I really ought to get back to the ranch this afternoon.
Well, I suppose there's nothing I can say or do that'll change your mind, Mr. Kent.
I'm afraid not, Doctor.
And there's another reason I want to get back, Doctor.
Yes, Jimmy?
You see, sir, I'm now a member of the Comanche tribe.
Oh.
Chief Running Fox was teaching me how the Indians send messages by beating on drums.
Oh, yes, very interesting. You know, Kent, on a quiet night sometimes you can hear the Comanche drums far off in the hills sending messages from one tribe to another.
That's all.
So you're learning the language of the drums, are you, Jimmy?
Yes, sir. So you see, we've simply got to go.
Well, I see. Much as I hate to see you go, I won't detain you. I'll see you to that monstrosity you call a car.
Will Jimmy be all right, Doctor? I mean, anything we should do?
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. Kent. Just be sure to keep clean bandages on his head, and Jimmy, you take it easy. No excitement of any kind for a while.
Okay, Doc. Hey,
huh?
Look at the car.
What?
Oh, a flat tire.
Not one flat tire, Kent, but two of them. Look there.
Yeah, you're right. That car hadn't been used in so long a time, I guess the rubber on those tires is pretty far gone.
To say nothing of those mountain roads.
Well, we have to get these fixed. We haven't got a spare. We'd need two anyway.
Now, look, there's a gas station at the other end of town, and I can call up and have someone come out. But it'll take time, Kent. So I suggest you change your mind and stay the night.
Oh, I don't know. How long will it take to fix these tires?
Oh, an hour or two at least. By that time, it'll be close to dark. Frankly, Kent, it wouldn't be good for Jimmy, driving those awful mountain roads and being out in the night air and all that.
Well, holy mackerel. Tumbleweed said he'd have that surprise.
Well, Jimmy, I'm afraid the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. All right, Doc, you win. Jimmy and I will stay over till tomorrow morning.
Unaware of the exciting events taking place back at the ranch, Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen decided to remain at the doctor's another night. Yet at that very same moment, back in the cave...
In another few seconds, Tumbleweed, you're a dead man. Well, ain't you going to beg me to let you go? Ain't you going to plead with me to spare your life?
I ain't begging, Rawson.
No, Tumbleweed. Well, then, I'm shooting. Oh, Mom! Mom!
Sorry, but I had to shoot first.
Comanche Joe, what are you doing here?
Saving your life at the moment,
And
Tumbleweed.
getting yourself into danger. Dang you, Comanche. We tossed a coin, didn't we? And I won the toss, didn't I?
You forgot to take the coin with you, Tumbleweed. When I found out it had two heads, you couldn't possibly have lost. It's a good thing I decided. Rawson, stand where you are. Don't try to move back into this cave.
I know I ain't got a chance, Comanche, but neither have you. There ain't one of us going to leave here alive.
Put down that gun. I don't. All right. You asked for it.
You coming? Oh,
Comanche, what? He got you, didn't he?
Yes, Tumbleweed. But I got him, too. Rawson?
I'm finished, I guess.
Fine mess. All three of us badly wounded. We'd better move out of here. Get some first aid. Tumbleweed, do you think you can...
Comanche, wait, listen. That rumbling near the entrance.
What?
Look out. Look out, the walls up there is caving in.
All that shooting, that's what did it.
Well, the rock has stopped falling. But it's dark in here now. Pitch black. Comanche, what do you think?
We're walled up. Hundreds of tons of rock. The entrance to the cave is completely blocked off.
Do you think they can get through to it?
Rawson, Tumbleweed, I think we'd better face it. We're wounded, all three of us, and in pretty bad condition. In another few hours, the air in here is going to start getting low. They've got to reach us in 2 or 3 hours.
Do you think they will? You think they'll be able to get through all that rock in a couple of hours?
No, Tumbleweed. No.
Trapped. Entombed within the cave, Comanche, Tumbleweed, and Rawson are in a pretty bad way. Can Superman, having decided to remain in town and unaware of their danger, possibly help them? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. The adventure of the Howling Coyote is rapidly coming to a close. Visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, wealthy Indian oil man, Superman, as Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen have been in the thick of many accidents, all of which have been preceded by the strange howling of a coyote. In our last episode, we heard how Rawson, the man responsible for all these accidents, was finally cornered and driven into a mountain cave where he prepared to fight for his life. Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's close friend, and Comanche Joe both went into the cave to capture Rawson. A gunfight resulted in a cave-in, which blocked up the entrance to the cave and trapped all three men. Seriously wounded, the air within the cave rapidly being used up, things looked very bad for them. Meanwhile, unaware of the danger threatening their friends, Clark Kent and Jimmy had decided to spend another night in town with the doctor who had operated on Jimmy some time before. Listen.
Gee, Doc, it sure is swell.
Yes?
That fire makes it feel warm and cozy in here.
Well, have some more popcorn, Jimmy?
Oh, gosh, no. I'm going to bust any minute as it is.
Jimmy, I think you'd better go on up to bed. You need your rest.
Oh, gee, Mr. Kent, let me stay up just a little while longer.
Well, I'll leave that up to the doctor.
Well, just a few minutes longer, Jimmy. Then off it.
I'm not even sure I'll be able to sleep tonight. Wondering what that surprise is that Tumbleweed said he'd have for me. Wonder what old Tumbleweed's doing now.
Probably back at the ranch house kitchen making fudge.
Yeah, there's a character. I'll never forget the night that Superman brought him and Jimmy to my door.
What'd you say, Doc? Superman?
You must have misunderstood me, Jimmy.
No, sir, I don't think I did. You said Superman brought Tumbleweed and me to your door.
The heat of that fire's making you sleepy, Jimmy.
Yeah.
You're beginning to imagine things.
Of course.
Well, maybe I am. Mr. Kent, why don't you call the ranch house on the telephone and find out if they caught Rawson yet?
Oh, it'd be a waste of time, Jimmy. Comanche and Tumbleweed both know we're anxious to learn about Rawson the minute they capture him. I'm sure they'll call us when they do.
I guess so. I can't help worrying about Tumbleweed, though.
Oh, great heavens. Jimmy, don't you ever talk about anyone else? It's been Tumbleweed, Tumbleweed, Tumbleweed all the time you've been here.
Yeah, I'm beginning to get a little jealous. I thought I was Jimmy's hero.
Oh, you are, Mr. Kent. Oh, let's forget it, or I'm going to be sounding like a sissy.
Yes, and besides, I think you've done enough talking for one night. Now, off you go to bed, young man.
Okay, Doc. Look, Mr. Kent, yes, Jimmy. I got a funny feeling that maybe everything isn't all right back at that ranch.
No, Jimmy.
Rawson's a pretty tough guy, Mr. Kent. If they ever cornered him, would you mind telephoning just to kind of be sure that everything's okay?
Well, Jimmy, I'll tell you what I'll do. If Comanche or Tumbleweed haven't called us by the time I come up to bed, I'll call them, okay?
Okay, Mr. Kent.
All right.
Good night.
Good night, Jimmy.
Doc.
Good night. He's a great youngster, Kent. I'll be sorry to see him go tomorrow morning. He and that Tumbleweed feller certainly have taken a shine to each other. What's the surprise Tumbleweed's got for him?
Why, it's a bow and arrow set, I believe.
Oh,
say, that fire is hot, you know. I think I'll roll up my sleeves if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Say, that story you told me about the howling of the coyote, that's pretty interesting. How do you figure Rawson makes the coyote howl whenever he wants him to?
Well, the nearest I can come to a solution to that, Doc, is that Rawson had somehow managed to train a coyote to howl whenever he... Well, what are you staring at, Doc?
Your arm, Kent.
My arm?
I didn't see it, of course, until you rolled up your sleeves just now. That mark on your forearm.
What about it, Doc?
Have you given any blood transfusions lately, Kent?
Transfusions? That's a silly question, Doc. Of course not. Oh, that mark. No, that mark, you see, I made that with a knife. I was whittling a piece of wood and slipped with a knife.
Oh.
It doesn't sound as if you don't believe me.
Well, it must be coincidence, of course, but the other night when Jimmy was dying and needed a blood transfusion...
Blood transfusion? Jimmy dying? Well, this is the first I've heard of that.
No.
You told me you'd performed an operation and that Jimmy came through it with flying colors.
I've said too much already, Kent.
Well,
I promised I'd never breathe a word of it to anyone.
Oh, Doc, I'm sorry. I don't understand this.
I'd rather change the subject, if you don't mind.
Well...
Now, listen, about Rawson and that howling coyote.
Keep running, Buck. Is there a word? Is there a sign from those within the cave? No word. No sign. But my son, Comanche Joe, he trapped inside that cave. 2 other men with him. If even now they are not dead, there is not much time. Hundreds of tons of rock seal up caves. It takes long time to move them away. How long? The sun must rise and set 3 times.
Too long. But my son shall be saved.
Not so.
Hark, you chief crippled wolf. When moon was full, not long ago, new warrior came to us. White man call him Jimmy. We call him Laughing Square.
Of this I know.
Life of Laughing Square is protected by eagle in shape of man. White men call him Superman. We will beg him come and help us. Beg him save my son and men with him inside cave.
Maybe help. Maybe no.
I decree it. Call warriors together. Make ready with ceremonial drum. We will call upon eagle in shape of man. We will call upon Superman.
It is done.
Hola Maquina! Hola Maquina!
For the 3 men, Comanche Joe, Tumbleweed, and Rawson, trapped within the cave, it may be too late. 3 fatal hours have gone by since the walls caved in. Yet the Indians prepare to call for help on their new god, the eagle in the shape of a man. It doesn't seem possible that Superman can aid his friends, for even now, as Clark Kent, he sits chatting with the doctor in the doctor's home.
Killed.
Of course, your young friend Jimmy being badly hurt by that horse.
Rawson must have been behind that, too, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I imagine Comanche's tribesmen will capture him before long. That'll put an end to the whole rotten business.
I hope so.
Well, frankly, I'm going to enjoy getting back to Metropolis. I haven't seen Editor White for a long time.
To say nothing of the young lady you mentioned, Miss Lois Lane.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be happy to see her, too, of course.
I guess.
Oh, well, Doctor, it's getting late. I'd better be getting along to bed. You said the man would be over from the garage to fix those tires in the morning, didn't you?
Oh, yes. He'll be here early, and you can get an early start.
Good. Well, then, I think I'll be off to bed. I almost forgot.
Yes?
I promised Jimmy I'd call the ranch house and see if everything's all right.
Oh, yes, so you did. There's the phone right there beside you.
Oh, yes, thanks. Let's see, I don't know the number.
Just ask for the ranch house. Operator will get it for you.
Oh, good. I'm surprised at Jimmy being so upset about... hello? Yes, would you get me the ranch house of Comanche Joe, please? That's right. Thanks. What's that? Oh, fine. All right. And she'll call me back if she gets it.
Good. Kent, I'm certainly going to miss you. I used to practice in the city, you know, and although I enjoy the life out here, it does get pretty monotonous at times.
I imagine so.
Done me a world of good just being able to talk with you.
Well, I've enjoyed it tremendously myself. You've been awfully good, Doctor, and I can't tell you how I appreciate what you've done for Jimmy.
Well, that's my job, Mr. Kent. Hello, listen.
Sounds like drums beating in the hills. I thought I heard them.
Well, you recall, Kent, I mentioned that on a quiet night you could hear one tribe sending messages to another tribe by means of the drum language.
Yes. Do you notice anything peculiar about those drums?
No, do you?
I just had a feeling. I can't put my finger on it. No, it's nothing, I'm sure. I wish that operator would call back.
Oh, you're getting jumpy. How about a little snack before going to bed? Cheese and crackers and some warm milk. You'll sleep better.
Oh, I don't mind if I do. I am feeling a little hungry.
Well, let's raid the icebox. Come on into the kitchen.
All right, will you?
Uh-oh, no, wait. That's your call.
Yes. Hello? Yes. What? Oh, I see. No, don't bother. All right, good night.
What is it, Kent?
The operator says no one answers at the ranch. Funny?
Oh, no. They're probably all joining in the hunt for Rawson.
Yeah, probably. Very strange, those drums beating out there.
What about them, Kent?
I don't know exactly. It's just that they give me a sort of peculiar feeling.
Oh, nonsense. You've been through such an exciting time during these past few weeks, you're all unnerved.
Unnerved? Me?
Yes.
Yes, I suppose there may be something to that. Man, it's odd. I don't know. I've just got a feeling those drums are trying to say something to me, and I can't understand what it is.
Oh, of course you can't. I certainly don't see why you'd want to. Come on into the kitchen and have some cheese and crackers and milk. You'll sleep better for it, Kent.
Huh? Excuse me, those drums. I guess I'm just imagining things. All right, Doctor. Lead the way to the kitchen and watch me eat you out of house and home.
But Superman is not imagining things. Those drums, the ceremonial drums of the Comanche tribe, are calling to him for help. Calling for him to aid his friends Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed Jones. Yes, and Rawson, too. Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode of our exciting story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. The transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Visiting the ranch of Comanche Joe, wealthy Indian oil man, Superman, as Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen have had many stirring adventures. Kent had come to the ranch to investigate for his paper the weird howling of a coyote, which occurred every time an accident was about to happen. In our last episode, we heard how Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's close friends, in trying to capture the villainous Rawson, were trapped in a cave when the entrance to the cave collapsed. Warriors of the Comanche tribe worked for hours trying to extricate them, but without success. Finally, in desperation, Chief Running Fox of the tribe decided to call upon the eagle in the shape of a man, as they call Superman, for help. Ceremonial drums began to beat, but Superman, staying the night at a doctor's home on the other side of the mountains, was unaware of the grave danger threatening his friends. Listen.
Well, there you are, Kent. Cheese, crackers, and some warm milk. Milk will make you sleep like a top.
Thanks, Doc.
Kent, you're still worried about those Indian drums beating off in the hills, aren't you?
Oh, not worried exactly. It's just that... Well, I don't know, Doc. I got a strange feeling they're trying to say something I can't understand.
Oh, nonsense. Indians are probably just holding a little tribal ceremony tonight.
Oh, I don't see how that could be so. I just called the ranch house and no one answered. Well, that means only one thing. This Rawson business isn't settled. Either they haven't captured him, or if they have, something's gone wrong.
But I don't...
Those Indians, the entire Comanche tribe, are supposed to be out tracking Rawson down. And if that's so, why should they be holding a ceremony of some sort? It doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe they've just captured Rawson, and they're celebrating his capture.
Well, that's possible, but I...
What?
Mr. Kent.
Jimmy.
What are you doing out of bed, young man?
Those drums beating in the hills.
What about them, Jimmy?
Something's wrong, Mr. Kent.
Huh?
I told you I can understand a good deal of the Comanche drum language. Chief Running Fox taught me.
Yes, I know, but...
Something terrible has happened to Tumbleweed and Comanche Joe.
What?
I can't tell what it is. I don't know enough about the drum language. But something has happened to them, and the Indians are calling to the eagle in the shape of a man for help.
What?
Eagle in the shape of a man?
Well, that's what they call Superman. Mr. Kent, we gotta do something. Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed are in terrible danger. That's what those drums are saying. That's why they're calling on Superman.
Yes, Jimmy, I know.
You were right about those drums, Kent. They were trying to send a message.
For heaven's sake, stop standing there talking and do something. We gotta get back to the ranch, and we gotta get back right now.
How can we, Jimmy? We've got two flat tires.
You can take my car, Kent.
Oh, good.
There isn't much gas in it. While you and Jimmy are getting ready, I'll drive down to the garage and get the tank filled.
No, wait.
Huh?
I'll get the gas.
Well...
You stay here and help Jimmy get ready.
Very well, Kent. Anything you say.
I won't be long. Is there a key in the car?
Yes, and I don't think you'll have any difficulty, Kent.
No, I suppose I will. I won't be long. This is a job for Superman. Whatever's to be done must be done quickly. And I didn't see how I could get away from Jimmy and the doctor. That's solved now. I'll take the car, drive a short distance down the street, then leave it and make for the ranch. I may be able to save Comanche and Tumbleweed from whatever danger threatens and get back before I'm discovered. There's the car. Got to hurry. Now then, I'll leave the car here and make for the ranch. Let's hope I'm in time. Up, and away!
Meanwhile, as Superman streaks through the night, within the mountain cave, Comanche Joe, Tumbleweed Jones, and Rawson face death. Listen.
Tumbleweed?
I hear you, Comanche.
You all right?
Feel kind of weak. Can't breathe none too good.
It's the air in here. That's what it is. We won't last much longer.
Shut up, Rawson.
I want to talk. I gotta talk. Just sitting here in the blackness with the air getting scarcer and scarcer. Sitting here waiting for death. I gotta do something.
Here's some fudge. Try chewing on that. How much longer you think we got, Comanche?
Not much.
Hard to breathe. Every time I take a breath, my chest, it pains in my chest.
Why don't you keep quiet, Rawson? We're all going through the same thing. We know how you feel.
No, you don't know. It's worse for me. You two can die peaceful. For me, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of a lot of things. I gotta confess before I die. I gotta get forgiveness. I can't die now. I ain't ready. I ain't ready to die.
Who is ready to die? A lot of things I'd like to do, too, before I go. Ah, shucks. Never did finish that bow and arrow set for little laughing squirrel. Now, there's a yearling for you. Mighty fine boy. Funny thing, he's the only reason I hate to go out. Him and me, we was going to have a lot of fun together.
Stop talking. Both of you. Aaron here. Pretty bad. Use more of it when you talk.
Okay, Comanche. Won't say another word.
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here.
You haven't a chance, Rawson, unless they get to us in time.
And I reckons how they ain't going to do that.
Why don't we help them? Why don't we just sit here? They're probably working to us from the other side, ain't they?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Of course they're working toward us, trying to get us out. You don't think they wouldn't? Wait, listen.
Shut your
I
talking.
can hear them.
Shut your talking.
You're
You're
crazy. They're digging, that's what they're doing. They're digging their way toward us. And we're just sitting here, not doing anything to help. We've got to help. Come on. Give me a hand here. Help me get these rocks out of the way. Come on, do you hear? Give me a hand here. These rocks are too big for one man. I got to get this rock out of the way. I got to... Wait. I don't hear them anymore.
You never did hear them. You just imagined it, Rawson, and now shut up.
I heard them, I tell you. I heard them all right. But I don't hear them now. They've stopped digging. They're giving up, that's what. They decided we're dead in here, and they're giving up. But they can't give up. They can't. Hello. Hello out there. Come back. Don't stop digging. We're still alive, do you hear? We're still alive.
Rawson.
Help me get out, Comanche. I know I'm responsible for all this. It's all my fault. But we've got to get out of here, Comanche. Help us get out.
I'll help you, Rawson.
I reckon as how that was the only way you could help him, Comanche.
I reckon.
He's lucky. He won't know when he stops breathing, but we'll know, Comanche. We'll know. Comanche. He's unconscious. I guess that effort it caused him to hit Rawson was too much for him. And I reckon as how effort or no effort, it's too much for me.
Cripple wolf.
Dead running fox.
Drums beat long time. Long time we call upon eagle in shape of man. He not come.
No.
He must come. He must hear our cry for aid.
If he come not soon, it be too late. Even now, too late.
I'll speak you, crippled wolf.
3, 4 hours. Men in cave. They cannot live that long. Been staying to trees.
I feel there's something wrong. Eagle in shape of man not come. Maybe he not hear us. I, Chief Running Fox, will call to him myself. Eagle in shape of man, help us. Superman, help us. Help us.
I hope I'm in time. But in time for what? I have no idea at all of what has happened. I only know that Comanche and Tumbleweed need me. There's the ranch house below me. I'll go down and... No, wait. The ranch house is dark. There's not a light showing anywhere. But there's a glow of some kind up on the mountain. Yes. And the sound of the drums is coming from there. Whatever the trouble is, I'm sure to find it up there on the mountain. Faster, faster. Yes, there are the Indians below me, dancing around that huge bonfire and beating on drums. What can the trouble be? What danger is threatening Tumbleweed and Comanche? I'll circle down a little lower and try to find out. Down, down. I see now. There must have been a cave-in. Well, it won't be difficult to get through. But am I in time? That's the question. Am I in time? Down! Down!
Is Superman too late? Will he reach the stricken men in time to save them? Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. The adventure of the Howling Coyote, the adventure which took Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen to the ranch of Comanche Joe, a wealthy Indian oil man, is rapidly drawing to a close. Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's close friend, were forced to enter a mountain cave where the villainous Rawson was hiding in order to capture him. A gun battle ensued, and the shots resulted in a terrific cave-in, trapping all three men. In our last episode, we heard how they finally lapsed into unconsciousness because of lack of air. And then, sometime later, just before the episode ended, Superman arrived on the scene. Listen.
Here's the entrance to the cave. I'll batter my way through that fallen rock with my fists. Hurl it down the hill. If only I'm in time. If only it's not too late. Well, here goes. It's going to take a little longer than I expected. Must be tons of rock blocking up this entrance. I wonder how long Tumbleweed and Comanche have been trapped inside with Rawson. Now then, if I can just get through this big boulder, summon all my strength. Now then. There. I made it. I've gotten through to them. Now, let's see. Yes, there they are. Comanche, Tumbleweed, and Rawson. Are they still alive, I wonder? Better get them out into the open. Here, throw Comanche over my shoulder. Pick up Tumbleweed in this hand. And Rawson in this. There we are. Better leave them here at the entrance to the cave. Here come the Indians now. They'll do whatever's necessary to revive them, if they can be revived. I'd better hurry back to town before Jimmy and the doctor discover my absence.
Where's Mr. Kent, Doctor? Why doesn't he get back here?
Take it easy, Jimmy. He'll be here.
Well, he said he wouldn't be long. He only went as far as the garage to get some gas for that car of yours. You don't suppose something happened to him, do you?
Huh?
Maybe we better call the garage.
Oh, no, Jimmy. But I don't think it'd be a bad idea if we called the ranch.
Oh, why call the ranch? We know something's wrong. We know something's happened to Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed.
Oh, you never know, Jimmy. They might be out of danger by this time. And you could take it easy instead of rushing back there. I'll telephone. Won't do any harm at any rate. Hello? Hello? Give me Comanche Joe's ranch house, please. I'll hold on.
Gosh, I wish Mr. Kent would get back here. What can be keeping him? He's been gone for over half an hour. We ought to be out at the ranch doing what we can to help Tumbleweed and Comanche Joe.
You'll get there soon enough. Maybe they don't even... Oh, hello? This is Dr. Parker calling. To whom am I talking? Oh, Pat. Pat, we understood something had happened to Comanche Joe and... What's that? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Oh, yes, I see. Yes. Well, Pat, will you tell them that Mr. Kent and Jimmy Olsen will be there in another few hours? That's right. Do you think you'll need me to dress their wounds? All right, then. I won't bother to come. Goodbye. Jimmy, your worries are over.
You mean Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed are okay?
I talked to a man named Pat. He said that your friends had been trapped inside a cave. Gone into the cave to capture Rawson, and the entrance had caved in. They were unconscious when the Indians finally got them out.
Oh, then the Indians saved them.
Well, Pat says they were actually saved by a man the Indians call the Eagle in the shape of a man. He says the Indians claimed this new god of theirs battered his way through the fallen rock and brought the men out just in the nick of time. Of course, he doesn't believe it.
Well, what do you mean, of course he doesn't believe it?
Huh?
The eagle in the shape of a man is really Superman. Now, don't start telling me Superman doesn't exist, because I know he does. I've seen him.
Now, Jimmy.
Sure, and come to think of it, those Indians were calling for Superman to help them. I believe their story if nobody else does. Superman was the one who saved those men and nobody else. Oh, boy, what a relief. I can relax now that I know Tumbleweed's okay.
And Comanche Joe.
Oh, sure, him too. Oh, that must be Mr. Kent.
Oh, yes. I'll open the door.
Hello. Sorry
Hello.
to take so long.
Did you have any trouble, Kent?
Yeah, where have you been all this time, Mr. Kent?
I'm afraid I lost my way. I couldn't find the garage and wasted some time looking for it.
Oh?
But it's okay. I've got the gas and we can get started right away.
Well, now, there's no hurry, Kent.
No hurry.
No, Mr. Kent. We just telephoned the ranch house and they told us Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed are okay. Superman saved them.
Who saved them?
The man I spoke to said the Indians claimed the men had been rescued by Superman.
Why, that's ridiculous.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, Jimmy, we'd better get started anyway. You all ready?
I sure am. And what the doctor said about Superman isn't ridiculous.
Okay, Jimmy. Go on out to the car now. I want to talk to the doctor for a minute.
Okay. So long, Doc, and many thanks for everything.
Well, you're very welcome, Jimmy. Goodbye and good luck. And give my regards to Tumbleweed.
I will. See you in the car, Mr. Kent.
All right, Jimmy. Now, Doc, what I want to talk to you about is your bill.
My bill?
Certainly, for the operation you performed on Jimmy.
Oh.
If you let me know what it is, I'll send you a check in the morning.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Kent, but there's no charge for what I did.
What?
The companionship you two have afforded me in the past few days is ample payment.
Oh, but
Now,
Doc...
there are no buts, my friend. Just forget it.
Well, many thanks, then. I'll have one of the ranch hands drive your car back in the morning. He can come back to the ranch in Comanches. Well, this is goodbye.
I'm really terribly sorry to see you go, Kent. Funny, I was leading a rather dull life here until you came along.
What do you mean?
Well, it's hard for me to explain. Some strange things happened here the night your young friend Jimmy was brought in. Things I'm not at liberty to talk about. Now this report from the ranch that your friends were saved by Superman. Simply can't understand it. You don't suppose Superman really exists, do you?
Well, frankly, Doc, the idea of a Superman is so fantastic that I'd hardly give it a thought if I were you.
I suppose you've got something there. But I certainly can't bring myself to believe that I dreamed all the things that have happened to me. Especially what happened in that operating room when Jimmy Olsen was at the point of death.
Yes, what did happen in that operating room, Doc?
What? I can't answer that, Kent. I gave my word that I wouldn't breathe a word of it to anyone.
I see. Well, once again, goodbye, Doc.
Goodbye, Kent. Take it easy on those mountain roads with Jimmy.
All right.
Especially driving in that antique of Comanche Joe.
Jimmy, I've just checked up and your train leaves in a little while. I wish you could stay with us longer.
Can't do it, Comanche. Now that the case of the howling coyote is cleared up, Editor White will expect us both back on the job.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, everything's turned out for the best. Too bad about Rawson. Although he was my enemy, I'm sorry he died.
Say, gee, I almost forgot. Did you find out how he made the coyote howl?
Yes, Jimmy. Would you like to see how Rawson did it?
Gosh, I sure would.
Well, then I'll show you. Watch.
What? Holy mackerel, Mr. Kent. Did you hear that?
I certainly did, Jimmy. It was a coyote. And here it comes now.
Well, I'll be... Why, it's a real coyote.
Yes, Jimmy. It's a coyote Rawson used. He'd made a pet of it and trained it to howl whenever he gave the signal.
What signal? I didn't hear any signal.
You'll understand when I take this whistle out of my mouth.
Whistle?
Yes, here it is. Tiny whistle which can be concealed in the mouth. It makes a sound so high, only the ear of a coyote or dog can hear it. It's impossible for the human ear to catch it. The note is so high.
Why, sure. I've seen those whistles back in Metropolis. They're used for training dogs.
That's right. Well, I decided to keep the little coyote as a pet. Look here, we're wasting time. You two better get started. I'll ride with you to the station.
Oh, where's Tumbleweed? Isn't he going to say goodbye?
Oh, I was afraid you'd get around to that. Tumbleweed just couldn't face saying goodbye, Jimmy.
Oh.
He asked me to give you these.
Bow and arrow with a quiver and everything. Gee. Tell him thanks for me, will you, Comanche?
Yes, Jimmy, I'll do that.
Come on, Jim. We got to get going.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Comanche, what goes on here?
All the boys on the ranch and the entire Comanche reservation are going to accompany you two down to the station.
What?
It's a great honor, Kent.
I should say it is.
You don't see Tumbleweed around, do you?
No, Jimmy, I don't. Say, now, snap out of it. Tumbleweed's doing the right thing, Jimmy. It'd be a lot harder to say goodbye, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Up on those horses, you two. Let's get started.
Okay.
Train won't wait, you know. Let's go, man.
Well, goodbye, Comanche. I'm looking forward to our next visit, whenever that'll be.
Any time at all, Kent. Any time at all.
Thanks.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Comanche. And thank Tumbleweed for the bow and arrow, sir.
I will, Jim.
Well, here we go. Come on, Comanche. Bye, everybody. Bye. Well, Jimmy, I kind of hate to be leaving. Looking back on our trip out here, I've enjoyed it, despite all the accidents and misfortunes we had. I certainly hope we... Oh, say, now, look here. You've got to take it like a man, Jim.
I'm all right, Mr. Kent. It's just that Tumbleweed didn't say goodbye.
Well, now, Jim, it isn't as if you'll never see Tumbleweed again.
Of course it ain't.
What? Tumbleweed?
Have some fudge, laughing squirrel.
Where'd you come from, Tumbleweed? What are you doing on this train?
Jimmy, we've arranged to have Tumbleweed come and visit us in the city.
You mean to say you're coming with us all the way to the city, Tumbleweed?
Sure am, if you don't mind.
Mine? Why, you old horse thief. You bow-legged bronco busting loco hombre. You're rooting.
And so the adventure of the Howling Coyote ends happily. But what new adventures await Superman and Jimmy and their new friend Tumbleweed Jones in Metropolis? Be sure to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a thing! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. In our last episode, we heard how, after many adventures in the far west, the case of the Howling Coyote had been brought to a successful conclusion by Superman. As our episode ended, Kent and Jimmy Olsen had started back for Metropolis, accompanied by Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's newfound friend. As we take up our story once again, we find ourselves in the office of Editor White at the Daily Planet in Metropolis. Editor White is speaking on the telephone. Listen.
What's his name? Sidney Rycroft. Yeah. And you say he's a celebrated British explorer? I see. Well, we'll look into it right away. There ought to be a feature story in this. Well, thanks very much for the tip. Right. Goodbye.
Yes, Mr. White?
Get in touch with Lois Lane immediately. You'll find her at the annual dinner for the Ladies' Historical Society. I got something important for her to work on.
Very well, Mr. White. Oh, by the way, sir, there's someone here to see you.
Who?
He asked me to withhold his name, Mr. White.
What?
But he said you'd be very happy to see him. He also said that it's most urgent for him to see you.
I'm not in the habit of seeing people who... Oh, very well. I've got a few minutes. Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Hello there, Chief.
What? Kent! Clark Kent. And Jimmy. Well.
Glad to see us, Chief.
I certainly am. I've got a job for you that's got to be covered right away.
Wait a minute. Hold on here. We just got back in town. We've been away for a long time, remember?
I'm not unaware of that, Kent. You've just gotten back from visiting Comanche Joe's ranch out in the far west.
Yes.
The stories you've sent back on the case of the Howling Coyote have been very good. Very good indeed.
Well, thanks.
But that job is finished now, and I've got another.
Oh, can you beat that?
Chief, aren't you going to welcome us home?
From an assignment? Why should I? It's your job, isn't it?
Well...
Am I supposed to throw a party every time you come back from an assignment that takes you out of the city for a while?
No, Chief, no. But we thought at least you'd be glad to see us.
I am glad to see you. Welcome home. Happy to have you back.
Thanks.
Now then, this new assignment I've got for you...
Now, wait a minute. Before I do anything for you, Chief, there's something you've got to do for me.
Yeah, it's about Tumbleweed Jones.
Huh? What? Tumbleweed Jones? Well, who the devil is he?
Well, he's a friend of ours. And is he an expert with the bow and arrow?
Bow and arrow? Tumbleweed Jones? Kent, what is all this?
Well, Chief, Tumbleweed Jones is one of Comanche Joe's ranch hands. He came back with us to Metropolis, and, well, you've got to help us get him out of jail.
Get him out of jail? And you only got back this morning? You mean to say this Tumbleweed Jones is in jail already?
Well, it wasn't his fault.
No, you see, Chief, he's not used to the city, and he doesn't realize that he can't be as free and easy here as he can be out on a ranch.
He spoke very nicely to the cop. It was only because the cop pushed him.
The cop pushed him. Well, why should the cop push him?
Tumbleweed pushed the cop.
He pushed the cop.
Well, it wasn't exactly a push. Because, you see, when the cop fell off his horse, Tumbleweed...
Now, wait a minute. In the name of heaven, Kent, what is all this? What happened? Give me the story from beginning to end.
Well, it was this way, Chief. Tumbleweed was feeling kind of homesick.
So he hits a cop.
Well, no. That's what led up to it. You see, when we got out of the cab at the hotel, Tumbleweed spied a cop on horseback nearby. Well, he hadn't seen a horse in such a long time that he simply had to go up to the cop and talk to him.
Well?
Well, they talked for a few minutes, and then Tumbleweed said that he thought the cop was holding his reins too tightly. Said the horse would get a tough mouth because of holding the reins so tightly.
And the cop said he knew how to ride a horse and for Tumbleweed to mind his own business.
Good for the cop.
Yes. But then Tumbleweed said it was his business because he knows horses and loves them. And then he tried to show the cop how to hold the reins, and that's when the cop told him to go away and sort of pushed him.
And he shouldn't have done that to Tumbleweed, Mr. White. That was bad.
Oh, it was. And why, may I ask?
Because Tumbleweed pushed him back with his fist, sort of.
Pushed him with his fist? Sort of. You mean your cowboy friend hit him, is that it?
Sort of.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll see what can be done. Meanwhile, this assignment I've got for you, Kent.
All right, Chief. What is it?
There's a British explorer in town, Sidney Rycroft. He's here on the lecture tour and arrived only a few days ago. I've never met him, but I'm told he's been everywhere and done practically everything. You ought to make a good story. I want you to go up and interview him. He's staying at the Hotel Martin.
Okay, I'll call him for an appointment and see him this afternoon. Say, by the way...
wait a minute. Hello? Oh, yes, Lois.
It's Lois, Mr. Kent. Gosh.
I'm glad you called, Lois. You can stay over there at the Historical Society. I'm putting Kent on the job I had in mind for you. What's that? Yes, he's back. Just got in this morning. All right. I'll make the assignment, and I put Kent on that story.
8th floor, please.
Let's see. The man at the desk said room 814.
814 to your left, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Gee, this is exciting, Mr. Kent. I've never met an explorer before.
Yeah, it is exciting, isn't it? Let's see. 810, 812, 814. Well, I'll be...
Holy mackerel, Mr. Kent. What is that sticking in the door?
It's a dagger, Jimmy. Very strange-looking dagger stuck right in the center of the door.
Oh, what's it mean?
I haven't any idea. I've got a feeling we'll soon find out. First, we'll pull that dagger out of the door. Now, we'll ring the bell and wait for Mr. Rycroft to open the door.
That's the queerest thing I've ever seen. Dagger stuck into a hotel room door.
Well, maybe there's a story here somewhere, Jimmy. Keep your eyes and ears open.
Don't worry, I will. I want to get to be as good a reporter as you are, Mr. Kent. Yes?
Oh, how do you do? I'm Clark Kent of the Daily Planet. I've come to interview Mr. Rycroft, Sidney Rycroft.
Oh, come in, please. I'm sure. Well, what is that you're holding in your hand?
Oh, it's a dagger. I just found it stuck in the door.
Oh.
Mr. Kent, quick, she's going to faint.
Here, wait.
No, it's quite all right, really. I shan't faint. That dagger, it rather bowled me over for a moment. Well, it begins to appear as if the cult of Osiris really meant it, after all.
Cult of Osiris meant what?
Osiris, as you know, is an Egyptian god.
Yes, but...
In Egypt, I was warned to keep out of the tomb where Osiris is believed to have been buried. I was told that death would certainly strike at anyone who broke the seal of that tomb. Well, I broke it. That dagger, Mr. Kent, is a warning.
I should think it's your father who has to worry, not you. After all, I take it you merely accompanied him into the tomb.
My father?
Oh, yes, Sidney Rycroft.
Oh, I'm afraid you misunderstand, Mr. Kent. I'm Sidney Rycroft.
Holy mackerel, a girl.
Jimmy, I beg your pardon, Miss Rycroft. It never occurred to me that the name Sidney...
Oh, it's quite a common name for a girl in England, Mr. Kent.
Yes, of course it is. Well, Miss Rycroft, about that dagger...
Oh, I've been through much the same sort of thing before, Mr. Kent, and I flatter myself that I'm rather capable of taking care of myself very well. Look here, Mr. Kent, I should like very much to give you an interview, but I'm pressed for time at the moment.
But, Miss Rycroft,
Well, I'll tell you what. I had bought 3 tickets for the Great Gambini tonight.
Oh, the magician? Gee, I want to see that myself.
Well, I was about to say. You see, I had invited 2 friends, a man and his wife, to come with me. They called me only a few moments ago and said they couldn't make it, so... Would you and your young friend care to join me tonight? We can have a little chat after the performance.
Well...
Say yes, Mr. Kent. Gosh, the Great Gambini.
Youth must be served, Miss Rycroft. Where shall we meet tonight?
Why, I'd suggest that you meet me outside the theater at exactly 8:30.
Gosh, wasn't that funny, Miss Rycroft?
It certainly was, Jimmy.
The great Gambini is not only an amazing magician, he's quite a comedian, too. Well, I guess that trick winds up the show.
Oh, no, there's still one more to come. A disappearing act, I believe.
Oh, sure. See? They're moving a big black box onto the stage.
Yes, and Gambini is holding up his hands for silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am now about to execute for you a trick which no one has ever been able to solve. You see here on the stage a box. I will place within that box a person from the audience. I will then seal the box. And then, presto, I shall cause not only the person, but the box as well to vanish into thin air. May I have from the audience a volunteer, please? Anyone at all, anyone? You young lady, would you please?
He's pointed at you, Miss Rycroft.
Yes, so I see, but I'd rather not.
Please, young woman. If I may say so, you're very beautiful, very charming.
Oh.
You will be a wonderful addition to the performance of this trick. Please, I beg you.
I'm afraid, Miss Rycroft, you can't refuse a compliment like that.
No, I suppose not. Oh, very well, I'll go up.
Thank you so much. You're very kind of you to come up. Thank you. You are not afraid?
Oh, no, not at all.
Excellent. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I place this charming lady inside the black box, so. Will you please step in? Thank you. So, now I close the lid of the box. So.
Gosh, he's closed Miss Rycroft up in that box, Mr. Kent.
Yeah, sort of exciting, isn't it?
And now, presto, changio, magnifico. I clap my hands, so.
Look, the box has disappeared. It isn't there anymore.
Just an illusion, Jimmy. All done with mirrors.
Oh, wait. Gambini's going to say something.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes my performance. Good night. Good night to you all. Good night.
Concludes his performance? Look, Mr. Kent, the curtain's coming down and Gambini's walked off the stage. And he hasn't made Miss Rycroft appear again.
So I see, Jim.
Do you think it's part of the trick?
It's part of a trick, all right. A trick I don't think I'm going to like. Come on.
Where are we going?
We're going backstage to see Gambini. And I've got a feeling the quicker we get back there, the better.
Has something really happened to Miss Rycroft, the British explorer? Was the Egyptian dagger a warning of death? Strange adventures are in store for our friends in this new mystery. Adventures which will tax the powers even of Superman. Be sure to hear the next episode of our exciting mystery story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of ordinary men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Assigned to the job of interviewing Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, who had come to America on a lecture tour, Clark Kent discovered the explorer to be a woman, not a man as he had thought. Miss Rycroft invited Kent and Jimmy to the theater that night to see the performance of a magician named Gambini. As his performance drew to a close, Gambini invited Miss Rycroft to come up on the stage and help him perform a trick of illusion. Placing her in a box, he sealed it and then caused it to disappear. Then, to the astonishment of Kent and Jimmy, Gambini said goodnight and walked off the stage without bringing back the vanished Miss Rycroft. As we join them now, Kent and Jimmy are on their way backstage to see what happened to Miss Rycroft and Gambini. Listen.
Nice to be sure are the ones for getting into trouble. All we do is go up to see a Sidney Rycroft, a British explorer, to interview him for the paper. First of all, Sidney Rycroft turns out to be a woman, and then we discover that she's being pursued by some Egyptian fantastics.
Fanatics, Jimmy.
Egyptian fanatics, because she broke the seal of the tomb of Osiris. And now a magician makes her disappear and doesn't bring her back again. Gosh, I wish I was Superman or somebody like that, so I could keep up with all these things that happen to us.
You're doing all right. Well, here's the street. We'll go around to the stage door.
Okay. Gee, I don't know what you're hurrying for, Mr. Kent. Even if the great Gambini wanted to get away, he wouldn't be able to do it this quickly.
Well, I'm just not taking any chances, Jim. Ah, here's the stage door. Now to find out if my hunch about Miss Rycroft is right or not. Door seems to be locked. Well, we'll knock.
Funny. Nobody answers.
Well, we'll just keep knocking till someone does answer. I certainly can't understand this. Stage doors are usually open and you don't have to...
Wait. The door's opening. Look. There's an old man standing there.
Yes? What do you want?
I want to see the great Gambini.
Who'd you say?
The great Gambini. The magician who played here tonight.
Now, just a minute, young fella. This is some kind of a joke.
I don't see anything funny about it. I want to see
the great Gambini, yes, I know. I don't know who's kidding you, young fella. In case you don't know it, I'm telling you now. The great Gambini hasn't played this theater in 10 years.
What's he saying?
Last time the great Gambini played here was back in 1924, 25 thereabouts. Matter of fact, we ain't had a performance in this theater for nigh on 2 years.
Oh, you're out of your mind. Well, we just this minute saw the wind-up of his performance inside the theater.
Yeah, he put a friend of ours in a box, Miss Rycroft. Made her disappear, but he didn't make her come back again.
Yes, of course. Well, you'll probably find her on the move. Good night, dear.
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast.
Stop holding that door.
The great Gambini is inside there, and I'm going to see him. Now, get out of my way. Come on, Jim.
Holy mackerel, Mr. Kent. It's the dust in here. This place looks as if it hasn't been used in years.
Well, what have I been telling you? This theater's been closed for 2 years almost.
Certainly looks like it, all right. Dust on these floors is an inch thick. Cobwebs all over the place.
Mr. Kent, are we going crazy? We did see the great Gambini, didn't we?
Wait a minute. There's something queer about all this, and I'm going to find out what it is. I'm telling you, we just came from inside the theater, and I can prove it. Come on.
Where to?
Out onto the stage. There'll be plenty of signs of a performance here tonight, and there'll be no doubting that we saw the great Gambini give a performance.
Yeah. Do you see what I see?
All those seats, hundreds of them, covered with dust and cobwebs. And the curtain we saw come down, all torn and tattered.
Mr. Kent, I'm getting scared. We did see the great Gambini.
Well, easy does it, Jimmy. You.
Yes? Are you convinced now that you're...
I want to see the dressing rooms in this theater. You can't convince me that Jimmy Olsen, Miss Sidney Rycroft, and myself didn't see the great Gambini here tonight.
I'm telling you...
You're telling me nothing. The dressing rooms, I want to see them. And I want to see them right now. Get started.
Well, this is the last dressing room of the lot. Here, open the door. Well, go ahead in. All yours.
Holy mackerel, Mr. Kent. This is just like all the other dressing rooms. All covered with dust and cobwebs. The man must be right, Mr. Kent. We must be wrong.
Yes, I guess we are wrong. Well, sorry to have troubled you. Come on, Jimmy, let's go.
I could have told you in the first place you wouldn't find nothing. I've been watchman here for nigh on 2 years, and I know there ain't been a performance here in all that time.
Yes. Well, good night.
What do we do now?
Jimmy, I want you to go back to the Daily Planet.
Without you?
Yes. You've got a little investigating to do, and I want to do it alone.
Oh, gee, Mr. Kent.
Do as I tell you, Jimmy.
Oh, okay. Well, when will you get back to the office?
I don't know. Now, scoot.
Okay. See you later.
All right. Hated to get rid of Jimmy, but I had to do it. Now, to go back into that theater
as Superman. Can't seem to find a clue. Not a single clue. Why I'd expect to find one way up here on the balcony, I don't know. Funny. Whole theater darkened except for the light through that skylight. Dust all over the place. Dust and cobwebs. Yet I know I saw a performance here tonight. Gambini did make Miss Sidney Rycroft disappear into thin air. It was a shock to begin with, discovering that Sidney Rycroft, the English explorer, was a woman and not a man. Well, I'd bet... Wait. Lights. Lights have gone up on the stage. Now, that's the funny... That little old man, the one Jimmy and I were just talking to, is walking out onto the stage. I better watch this carefully. He's rapping on the stage floor with his knuckles. Something tells me... panel is sliding back in the floor of the stage. I'd better get down closer where I can see better and hear what's going on.
All right, boys. All's clear.
Did you get rid of that guy?
Oh, sure. No trouble at all. Gambini's car is out in the back right now. Trying to bring the girl out. Everything okay?
Yeah, we got it gagged and tied up.
Good. All right, then. Make it snappy.
All right, you guys, let's get the girl out to the car. Take it easy. Shut up, sister. Nobody can hear you anyway.
You're wrong about that.
What the devil?
Who said that?
Look up there in the box, the guy in the red cloak. Look, the girl down, you guys. Looks like we got a little job to take care of first.
You bet you have.
Holy jump. Did you see the leap that damn made?
From the box to the stage.
All right, you men, what's going on here?
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, me hand. I busted me hand.
Yes, and here's where I break your head.
Get him, you guys. Get him.
Come on, gentlemen. One down. Two down. Well, that's that. Now then, Miss Rycroft, we'll remove that very annoying gag from your mouth. There.
I don't know who you are, but I'm deeply grateful to you. We'd better get out of here.
Oh, no. Not before I question these men. There are a lot of questions that need answering.
Oh, they won't be able to tell you. They're just common hoodlums hired by Gambini. They don't know anything. Oh, please, let's get away from here.
Well, all right. Come on.
Thank you so much for what you've done, but who are you? Why are you dressed that way?
Never mind that. Not important. Now, perhaps I'd better see you to your hotel.
Oh, no. No, please. I'll be all right. I was caught off my guard tonight, and I can't explain, but I'll be all right from here on.
Well, I can't allow you to.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a gun, and I know how to use it. I'll get in a cab, and I'll be all right. Oh, wait. Would you do me another favor?
Why, of course.
There's a man named Clark Kent, a reporter on the Daily Planet. Would you telephone him, please, and tell him I'm safe and that he mustn't come to see me again?
Mustn't come to see you again.
That's right. Tell him to just forget about the interview and the story and everything.
Very well, I'll call him. Clark Kent, Daily Planet.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you again. Good night.
Will you excuse me, please?
Certainly, Mr. White.
Here to White speaking. Oh, hello, Lois. I don't know what's happened to Kent. I sent him out to interview Sidney Rycroft, the British explorer, and the next thing I know, Jimmy Olsen shows up here with a fantastic story about a woman disappearing in a theater that hadn't been used in years, and I don't know what else. What? I don't know, Lois. All I know is Kent better be able to explain all this, or he gets his walking papers tonight. Yes. Goodbye. Of all the idiotic...
Perhaps Mr. White, the young man, will explain everything.
No, I doubt it. It'll have to be pretty good. What a day. I spent most of it trying to get his blasted cowboy friend, Tumbleweed Jones, out of jail. I finally succeeded, and that...
Hello, Chief. Got to see you right away. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you had someone else with you.
Quite all right, Kent. Come in. Now, tell me, Kent, did you make out all right on the interview with Sidney Rycroft?
Well, that's the story. First thing I discovered was that Sidney Rycroft is a woman, not a man.
A woman, eh?
Yes. And then when
Kent,
we went...
I've had enough of this. If you can't attend to business, if you can't do your job as it should be done...
Wait a minute, Chief. Wait a minute. What are you driving at?
Trying to hoodwink me, are you? Well, I happen to know, Kent, that you spent the day gallivanting around town enjoying yourself.
Huh?
You never did go to see Sidney Rycroft for that interview, and I can prove it.
Oh, can you? Well, prove it then.
This gentleman sitting on my right, Mr. Kent. Permit me to introduce him to you. Mr. Kent, may I present Sidney Rycroft, the British explorer. Mr. Sidney Rycroft, Kent. Mr. Sidney Rycroft.
Well, Superman seems to be getting into another baffling mystery. What is the solution to the strange incident in the theater? Why did the beautiful English girl claim to be Sidney Rycroft? Be sure to hear the next episode of this thrilling and baffling mystery story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent,
mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, in the guise of Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen have become deeply involved in another baffling mystery. Assigned by Editor White to interview Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, Kent discovered the explorer was a woman, not a man. Miss Rycroft confided to Kent and Jimmy the fact that her life was in danger because she had dared to break the seal of the tomb of Osiris in Egypt. Our friends accompanied Miss Rycroft to the theater that night, where, in a weird adventure, Superman foiled an attempt on the girl's life. Having seen Miss Rycroft safely to her hotel, Kent returned to Editor White's office at the Daily Planet, where a fresh surprise awaited him. Listen.
So, Sidney Rycroft is a woman, eh, Kent?
That's right, Chief. But look here, suppose we discuss this later, huh? I see you've got a visitor. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Quite all right, old man, quite all right. I'm inclined to think, Kent, that my visitor would be very much interested in your decidedly weird story.
Why should he be interested in it, Chief?
Because he happens to be Sidney Rycroft.
Huh? Mind if I sit down, Chief? I'm beginning to feel a little dizzy.
What's gotten into you, Kent?
Oh.
I send you and Jimmy Olsen out to interview Sidney Rycroft, the British explorer. You're gone all afternoon and all night. Jimmy comes back and tells me some weird story about a theater disappearing or some such thing, and then you bounce in. Tell me you've been with Rycroft all day, then that Rycroft is a woman. When all the time Rycroft is sitting right here in my office.
Look here. I'd rather you two didn't argue over me. What?
I don't understand this at all. Chief, I give you my word. I went to the hotel you named and asked for Sidney Rycroft. And when Jimmy and I got to Rycroft's apartment, a girl opened the door. She told me that she was Sidney Rycroft.
Yes, Kent. Go on.
Well, she said she had 2 extra tickets for the great Gambini tonight, and would Jimmy and I care to go with her? Well, we went. Gambini called for a volunteer from the audience to help him in a disappearing act, and Miss Rycroft went up onto the stage.
So, you went to see the great Gambini, did you, Kent?
That's right, Chief.
You're lying, Kent. What? You know as well as I do that Gambini died 10 years ago.
Oh, we saw someone who called himself the great Gambini.
Go on with your story, Kent. I just want to see how far your feverish imagination can go.
Oh, Chief, believe me, I'm telling you the truth. Gambini put Miss Rycroft into a box and caused the box to disappear. And then he walked off the stage and the curtain came down.
And Miss Rycroft did not reappear, eh?
That's right. Jimmy and I were worried, so we went backstage to see what had happened. Well, that's when we got the shock of our lives. We found an old man back there, a watchman, who said the theater had been closed for years. And to bear him out, there was dust and cobwebs all over the place.
Mystifying, what?
Go on, Kent, go on. Your imagination is amazing.
Honestly, Chief, this is all on the level.
What do you mean on the level? Kent, you've either invented this thing or you've dreamed it.
Well, what about Jimmy? We both couldn't have dreamed the same thing.
Jimmy will believe anything you tell him. But go on with this fairy tale of yours. What happened after you discovered the theater hadn't been used in years?
Why, nothing. We left the place.
Well, why did Jimmy come back here alone?
Well, I wanted to be by myself for a while. I wanted to think the thing out.
Think it out, eh? And you better go home and sleep it off, Kent.
But, Mr. White,
Look here, I feel frightfully guilty about this whole thing. I don't know quite what it's all about, but I do feel that I'm somewhat to blame.
On the contrary, Mr. Rycroft, we've imposed upon you. But I'll make it up to you. Instead of one article about you and your globe-trotting adventures, we'll run a series. Only this time I'll get someone I can trust to do it.
Hiya. Is Kent in here?
Tumbleweed Jones. I'd almost forgotten all about you. So the chief got you out of jail, did he?
He sure did, and I'm mighty grateful to him.
And you can show your gratitude by staying out of my office. This cowboy friend of yours, Kent, has given me more trouble than 6 other people put together.
Mr. White, you're a mighty fine hombre, but that temper of yours needs sweetening. Here. Here's some fudge.
I don't want any of your blasted fudge. Oh, Kent, I wish you were still out west somewhere. I wish you had never arrived back here this morning. I wish you'd get out of here and take this jumping weed or whatever his name is with you.
But, Chief...
Go on, get out.
Okay. Let's go, Tumbleweed.
Right with you, son. Say, what's Mr. White raising all that dust about, Kent?
I can't explain now, Tumbleweed. One thing I do know.
What's that, Kent?
Listen. Tonight, Jimmy and I saw a performance given by the great Gambini. Now I'm given to understand that Gambini died 10 years ago.
Well,
that man inside there with Editor White claims to be Sidney Rycroft, the explorer. Now, his name may be Rycroft, all right. But when I saw him on the stage tonight, he called himself the great Gambini.
You mean to tell me that fella in there is 2 people? Why, what kind of sense can you make out of that?
I can't make any kind of sense out of it yet, Tumbleweed. But I will before I'm through. Look, you care to come with me? I'll tell you the whole story on the way.
Where are you bound for?
I'm going to jump in a cab and go back to the hotel where I just left Miss Sidney Rycroft. I'm going to get to the bottom of this mess right now.
Well, Kent, that sure is the most low-code story I ever did hear.
First thing I've got to determine for sure, Tumbleweed, is which of these two people, the man or the woman, is really Sidney Rycroft.
Yeah, and supposing you find out, then where are you?
Well, that remains to be seen. A lot of questions that need answering. That business tonight of the girl disappearing, and the theater having the appearance of not having been used in years. Well, that was all an elaborate trick, I'm sure. I'll find out how it was accomplished in time. But why should anyone go to all that trouble?
You got me.
Another thing, Tumbleweed. You can't make me believe that these Egyptian fanatics, or whatever you call them, would follow that girl all the way around the world merely because she'd broken the seal of the tomb of Osiris. Now, I'm convinced there's something more to it than that.
Well, you figure it out, kid. I can't.
I'll know a lot more than I know now once I've talked with the girl who calls herself Sidney Rycroft. Oh, here we are. Here's the hotel where she's staying. All right, there you are, driver. Thanks, bud. Come on, Tumbleweed.
Right with you, kid.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I've come to see Miss Sidney Rycroft. Will you announce me, please? The name is Kent. Clark Kent.
Certainly, sir. I'll ring up her room. Miss Sidney Rycroft, please.
What beats me, Kent, is how you rescued the girl from them hombres after you found her backstage. I didn't know you was a fighting man.
Oh, that was nothing. Most of them ran off. Scared to death they were getting into trouble, I guess. I'm afraid it wasn't much of a fight.
Miss Rycroft doesn't answer, sir.
Oh, keep trying, please.
Ring Miss Rycroft again, operator.
Say, you don't reckon something's happened to that gal again, do you?
I don't know, Tumbleweed. Funny she doesn't answer.
Hello? Miss Rycroft?
Oh.
This is the desk.
He got it all right.
Mr. Clark Kent to see you. Shall I have him come up? Very well, Miss Rycroft. Miss Rycroft says she'll come down if you don't mind waiting, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's funny, Tumbleweed. Why should she object to our coming up? She didn't this afternoon.
Don't ask me, Kent. I never did understand women. But now don't you go to breaking a stirrup. Let's you and me just sit down here in the lobby and wait to let the female get to you. Come on,
Tumbleweed, I'm worried. We've waited in this lobby for over 30 minutes and still no sign of Miss Rycroft.
Better ask that fella at the desk to call up again.
No, what we'd better do is go right on up to her room. Come on.
But Kent, she said to wait down here till she came down.
Well, maybe she did, but I'm not waiting. Come on, we're taking the elevator up to the 8th floor. Eighth floor, please. Come on, Tumbleweed. She's in room 814.
Right with you, Kent.
Oh, here we are. I'll ring.
Sounds as quiet as a grave inside there.
Yeah, sounds too quiet.
See, look, Kent. Huh? This your door ain't even shut tight.
I can't, but... Why, George, you're right. That's funny. I think we'd better have a look inside.
Supper and coyotes, Kent. Look at this place.
Yeah, we're too late. Everything turned upside down. Furniture scattered all over the place. There must have been a struggle, Tumbleweed.
Well, I'll say, appears to me as how they made off with the girl.
Tumbleweed.
I hear you.
Remember while we were waiting downstairs, that heavily veiled woman got off the elevator?
That old woman, you mean, supported by the two men?
Old woman, nothing. Unless I miss my guess, that veiled woman was Miss Sidney Rycroft.
Well, brother, what are we waiting for?
We're not. Come on. The quicker we get downstairs, the better.
Yes, sir. I'm the doorman of this hotel.
How long have you been on duty?
For 5 hours. Why?
A woman, heavily veiled and supported by two men, went out the door about half an hour ago. Did you notice them?
Why, yeah, I did. I called a cab for them.
Where were they going, do you know?
Why, yeah, I heard one of the men give the driver an address on Water Street. But look here, you, what are you...
What was the address?
What's it to you? Anyhow, I don't remember.
Would this help you to remember?
$10. Well, let me see now.
Come on, what was the address?
Yes, sir, I remember now. It was 417 Water Street.
417 Water Street. Tumbleweed?
Yeah, Kent?
I want you to do something for me. Go back to the office and send a cable to the Explorers Club in London. Just say, is Sidney Rycroft a man or a woman? And sign my name.
But, Kent,
Do as I tell you. I'll see you later. There. I'm around the corner now, out of sight. Now, let's see. The address the doorman gave me was 417 Water Street. Well, it looks as if I'll have to pay a visit to that address. And I think this is a job for Superman.
What is the answer to this strange puzzle? What will Superman find when he arrives at 417 Water Street? Will he manage to save the girl from whatever danger threatens? And what is the solution to this baffling mystery? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look, it's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Superman, as Clark Kent, and Jimmy Olsen are now in the midst of another strange mystery. Going to a certain hotel to interview Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, Kent discovered the explorer was a woman, not a man. Miss Rycroft told Kent that she is being pursued by a group of fanatics because she had broken the seal of the tomb of Osiris in Egypt. Going back to his office, Kent found Editor White with a man who claimed to be the real Sidney Rycroft. Returning to the hotel with Tumbleweed Jones to check the girl's story, Kent discovered to his dismay that the girl was no longer there, and he realized at once that she had fallen into the hands of the men who sought her life. And now we join Superman as he flies across the darkened city, searching for the missing girl. Listen.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever gotten mixed up in. I certainly can't understand what happened at that theater. Now there's Water Street below me. 417 ought to be just about down there. Just about where that light is shining up through a skylight. I'll drop down and have a look through that skylight. I'll land on the roof, but I better do it lightly. Now to look down through that skylight and see. And look. There's Miss Rycroft sitting at a table. She's tied up. Strange-looking man sitting across from her. Sort of oriental in appearance. He must be one of the Egyptians who's been pursuing her. My super hearing will help me in this case. All I have to do is lay my ear close to this skylight to hear every word that's being...
My dear Miss Rycroft, believe me when I say that we intend you no harm.
So, you mean me no harm, eh? These devils of yours climbed through my hotel room window, dashed me over the head, and bring me here. But you mean me no harm. One of us is slightly off his base, my friend.
You do not understand, Miss Rycroft. It is merely that my friends and I wish to regain what rightfully belongs to us.
Now you look here. All I did was to break the seal of the tomb of Osiris in the face of some rather silly and fanatical opposition.
But you misunderstand. That you broke the seal of the tomb is a small matter. Indeed, a very small matter. That you entered the tomb. That the feet of an infidel trod the sacred floor of the tomb. That, too, is a small matter compared to this other.
What other? What are you talking about?
We play the game. You pretend you do not know.
I give you my word I don't know. I thought you and your Oriental devils were after me because I'd broken the seal of a tomb. I rather fancied when you caught me, you killed me. But there seems to be a bit more to it.
A great deal more, Miss Rycroft.
Very well, then, out with it. What is it? What do you want?
We want the sacred black pearl of Osiris.
What?
The English woman, she who displayed nerve and courage. Now she grows pale. She trembles a little.
You mean to say you believe I have the black pearl of Osiris?
Of a certainty.
Oh, but I haven't, believe me.
She dissembles so charmingly. But did I not know the facts of the matter, I should be inclined to believe her. But I do know the facts, Miss Rycroft. And I do know that you have in your possession the sacred black pearl of Osiris.
No, that's not right. You've got it all wrong.
You have it.
Now listen to me. You think just because I broke the seal of the tomb and dared to go into it, you think I took the pearl away with me?
We know you did.
But I haven't got it, I tell you.
The expedition into the tomb of Osiris was led by two people, yourself and Sir Charteris Andrews. The Chartreuse does not have the pearl. Of that we are sure. Therefore, you must have it. Of that, too, we are sure.
Well, that explains everything.
Explains what?
That business at the theater, where the great Gambini caused me to disappear. Where I didn't remember anything until I found myself bound and gagged.
I know nothing of that.
What?
Why should we go to such trouble when we could so easily carry you off as we did tonight?
Oh, I'm sure I don't know, but look here. You've got to believe me. Oh, by heavens, man, I'm no vandal. I know what the sacred black pearl means to those who worship Osiris. Why, to steal the pearl would be sacrilege.
Exactly. That is why, Miss Rycroft, my friends and I have come all the way across the world to reclaim it.
But I tell you, I didn't steal it.
I did not say you stole it. I merely say you have it.
Well, certainly if I had it, I'd know about it, wouldn't I?
You do know about it. Oh, come, Miss Rycroft. We waste time. The black pearl of the Osiris, where is it?
I don't know.
Oh, I have a tender heart, Miss Rycroft. Do not cause me the pain of forcing you to tell me where the pearl is.
Isn't there anything that'll convince you?
Nothing.
Well, then I guess I'm in for it. But it's only sporting to warn you, gentlemen, your efforts to make me talk will meet with failure because I simply can't tell you what you want to know.
We shall see about that. And Batik? Yes? You know what to do? You are sure, Miss Rycroft, you do not wish to talk?
Dear fellow, my lad, if I could talk, I would, but I can't. So, carry on.
Very well. Batik, it will be necessary to release her first. Untie the cords. Yes, at once.
Well, that's a decided relief. My hands have rather gone off to sleep. Oh, removing the cords from my feet as well, eh? Sporting of you, to say the least.
Keep your hands away from the pocket of your coat, Miss Rycroft.
Why should I? Especially when I have a neat little automatic concealed in this inside pocket you never bothered to search.
Tommy, Sheriff God. Oh, I see.
Charming little toy, isn't it, gentlemen? It was given to me by Sir Chartres Andrews himself just before I left Cairo. And now it looks as if it's going to come in rather... Oh, go, blast you! Quick, all of you! Oh, never take you all!
Finely done, Remese. You came up behind our little Spitfire and grabbed her wrist just in time. And now, Miss Rycroft, we have the gun. And there is nothing else you can do. You are powerless.
Well. Look at this.
Who are you? How did you get in here?
Tumbleweed. My name, Tumbleweed Jones. Have some fun. Maybe you fellas ain't got a sweet tooth.
Oh, Tumbleweed, my lad, I haven't the grubbiest notion who you are, but you've certainly come in the nick of time. But how'd you get here?
A friend of mine, Clark Kent and myself, found out you'd been sort of hog-tied and brought here.
Oh.
Kent came on here to help you after sending me on an errand. Frankly, admit, ma'am, I didn't do the errand. I didn't want to miss out on a fun, so I come right along, and looks like I got here for him.
Whoever you are, do not move. I have in my hand the gun that was this moment taken from Miss Rycroft. One move, and I shoot.
One move, huh? Well, maybe if I make it...
Will you quit?
Oh! I didn't make it quick enough.
Oh, yes. Yes, I forgot to mention I am a good shot. So sorry. I think, Effendi, you shall be safe on the floor for a little while.
Effendi, I kind of got a feeling you're right.
And now, Miss Rycroft, we proceed to make you tell us where is the sacred black pearl of Osiris. Batik, I think...
Sorry to crash in this way, gentlemen, but I thought it was about time I took a hand.
Suffering coyotes, it's you again.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Who I am doesn't matter. As you can see, I came through the skylight. I think, gentlemen, that you've been in control of this situation long enough. I'm taking over.
Oh, you are. Rush him.
Stand back. Well, come on, don't hang back. Oh, you've all had enough, eh? Good. Now then, we'll just herd you all into this next room and lock you in. I'll be back to question you later.
You will regret it, Effendi.
We'll talk about that later. In you go, all of you. There. I think that'll hold them for a while. I gotta get this tumbleweed lad to a hospital at once. Miss Rycroft?
Well, I still don't know who you are, but once again, I'm deeply in your debt.
Never mind that. I want you to get back to your hotel and lock yourself in until I send you word everything is all right. I don't think those gentlemen locked in the next room will bother you for a while. Will you do as I say?
Oh, yes, of course.
Very well, then we leave at once. Tumbleweed, can you walk?
Got a bullet in my leg, but I reckon I ain't dead yet.
Good. Let's go.
You know?
Yes?
Oh, nothing, only...
Well, really, you take the trumpet. Quiet.
Hello? I want to talk to Clark Kent. Oh, who's this, Jimmy? Well, Jimmy, this is Tumbleweed. Yeah, I'm calling from a hospital. Now, don't go flying off the handle, little laughing squirrel. It ain't nothing but a leg wound. What's that? No. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you about it when I see you. Now, don't feel bad at all. Had a lot worse in my time. Well, Jimmy, I just called to tell Kent what happened to me. You tell him for me, will you? All right. Goodbye. Well, now that I've notified Kent, I guess I can turn over and get a little sleep. Funny thing about that guy crashing in through the skylight. Can't understand that, but he's sure come in the nick of... Oh, that's you, nurse? Nurse? Hey, it's dark in here, and I can't see. Who's there? Why aren't you answering me? Who is it? Who's in here?
Yes, who is in Tumbleweed's room at the hospital? Who is the strange visitor who enters in the dark and doesn't answer when spoken to? Is Tumbleweed being involved in this baffling mystery? And will Superman get close to its solution? Be sure to hear the next episode of this weird and absorbing mystery story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look, it's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The mystery surrounding the identity of Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, grows more baffling with each passing minute. Two people, a man and a woman, claim to be the real Sidney Rycroft. Of the two, Clark Kent is inclined to believe the story of the woman. In our last episode, we heard how Kent, as Superman, went to the rescue of Miss Rycroft, who had been captured by an Egyptian named Humi. The Egyptian, with his men, is searching for the sacred black pearl of Osiris, which he believes the woman has in her possession. Tumbleweed Jones, disobeying Kent's orders, also came to Miss Rycroft's rescue and was wounded in the struggle that followed. It was then that Superman stepped in and saved both Tumbleweed and Miss Rycroft. As our last episode ended, Tumbleweed at the hospital had just called Clark Kent and talked with Jimmy Olsen. As he hung up the phone after telling Jimmy where he was and what had happened to him, the door of the darkened hospital room opened and... But wait. Listen.
Yeah? Who is it? That you, nurse? Who's there?
Don't cry out, Mr. Jones.
Huh?
Remain perfectly quiet and no harm will come to you.
Well, who are you?
What? That's a gun you feel pressing against your chest, Mr. Jones. One move and you're a dead man. Might be well to warn you that there's a silencer on this gun.
What do you want, stranger?
There's no time to talk. The doctors will be here shortly to examine you further. You're leaving here with me by way of the fire escape outside your window.
Now, hold on,
I said there's no time to talk. Get out of that bed and let's go.
But I can't walk. I'm shot in the leg.
I saw you walk into this place. The wound in your leg isn't too bad. You can walk out again.
All right. You win. I'll come with you. What you'd be wanting with a wounded man's more than I can tell.
Now you're being sensible. Now then, out through that window.
Hey, now, wait a minute. All I got on is these here hospital pajamas. Ain't you going to give me time to dress?
Can't be done.
Suffering coyotes. It's cold outside there. Hey, look at that. It's starting to snow.
Will you stop talking and get through that window? You're deliberately stalling for time. Now then, out you go.
Well, all I can say is this shore is beyond me. Here I am, a wounded man, what ain't done nobody no harm, and here's a hombre making me go out into the snow and cold with nothing on but yeah.
Tumbleweed Jones, suffering from a leg wound, is forced through the window of his hospital room and down the fire escape. Meanwhile, Superman, having told Miss Rycroft to return to her hotel, lock herself in and await word from him, now assumes his disguise of Clark Kent and goes to the hotel to talk with her. He approaches the clerk at the desk.
Listen. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm afraid I dozed off for a short while.
What can I do for you, sir?
Send up word to Miss Sidney Rycroft that Clark Kent is here to see her.
But it's only 5:30 in the morning, sir. I kind of hesitate.
I know. Don't worry about the hour. Please call her room and tell her I'm here.
Yes, sir. Miss Sidney Rycroft, you said?
That's right.
That's funny. I don't find a Miss Rycroft listed in the register.
Huh? Well, she must be listed. I've come to see her here several times.
Miss Rycroft. Sidney Rycroft. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. According to the record here, we've never had a person of that name registered.
Why, that's ridiculous. I tell you, I've been to see her here a number of times in the past 24 hours.
Perhaps another hotel.
No, it was this hotel, no other. Now, please check that register again.
Well, here, sir, you can see for yourself. There's no person listed as Miss Sidney Rycroft.
Oh, that is funny. Oh, but that's impossible. I saw her here only... Wait a minute. I know she's been staying here, and I'm going to prove it. Her room number was 814.
Room 814?
That's right.
I'm sure you've made a mistake now, sir.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, no one has ever stayed in room 814.
What?
That's always been used as a room for storing cleaning equipment, vacuum cleaners, brooms, and so on. Anything that the maids might use in cleaning up. Now, wait. Where are you going, sir?
I'm going up to have a look at that room.
Now, just a minute, sir. This has gone far enough.
Yes, and it's not going any further. I'm going to get to the bottom of this mystery right now. Come on. I'm going up to have a look at that room, and you're coming with me.
Is this the room, sir?
Yes, this is the room, all right. Something funny here.
What is it, sir?
Well, when I first came to visit Miss Rycroft, I found a dagger stuck in the door.
A dagger? Really, sir?
Oh, it's true, all right. But I don't see any mark of the dagger in this door now. Well, open it up and have a look inside.
Very well, sir. I'll snap on the light. Well, sir?
Well, I can't believe it. This isn't the room at all, and yet...
As you can see, sir, this room is used, as I said, to store cleaning utensils. I give you my word. It's been used for that purpose ever since I can remember.
I see. Well, thank you. I guess I was mistaken.
Sorry, sir. Afraid you were.
Calling Dr. Mortimer Post. Calling Dr. Mortimer Post. Dr. Post.
Oh, nurse.
Yes, sir.
I've come to see a patient who was brought up to this floor about an hour and a half ago. A man named Tumbleweed Jones.
Oh, yes, sir. He's on this floor, but I'm afraid you can't see him for some time, sir.
Why not?
Well, Dr. Reed had just gone into his room to examine him. They took x-rays of his leg to discover how deep the bullet had gone, you know. I believe Dr. Reed planned to make the extraction in a little while.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I can wait.
But, Dr. Reed, what is it?
The patient in 802, Tumbleweed Jones. He's not there.
Not there? But he must be there, Doctor.
Well, I'm not blind. I tell you he's not there. Now, did you see him leave that room?
No, sir, I did not.
Well, he can't have gone far. His clothes are still there. A man would be a fool to leave the hospital clad only in pajamas.
Are you sure he left by himself?
What? Oh, who are you?
Well, my name's Clark Kent, Doctor. I'm a friend of Mr. Jones.
Oh?
Doctor, I'm not too sure that he left here alone. I wonder if I might see the room.
Well, of course you can, but what good that's going to do, I
Come
don't...
on, then.
You're absolutely sure, nurse, that you did not see Mr. Jones leave that room?
He didn't leave while I was at the desk, Doctor. But I'm away from the desk now and then.
Here we are.
Bed empty, all right. Not a sign of Tumbleweed.
Quite obviously, Mr. Kent.
Chances are he went through the window. We'll have a look. Snow's coming down a lot heavier.
I certainly don't see what the snow's got to do with it.
Well, a good deal at the moment. If you'll have a look at that fire escape, Doctor, you'll see the impression of 2 pairs of footprints in the snow. They haven't quite been obliterated.
You're right. Well, it appears then that Tumbleweed Jones was forced to leave the hospital in company with another man. I don't follow this, Mr. Kent. Why on earth should
Whatever you're
anybody...
going to ask, Doctor, I'm afraid I can't answer it.
Disappeared. Vanished without leaving a clue as to where he's been taken.
I wonder.
What's that?
I've got a feeling a clue was left, Doctor. And if you'll excuse me, I believe I'll start following it right now.
A clue, Mr. Kent? Well, what possible clue could there be?
I can't be sure myself, Doctor, and I'd rather not say until I am sure. If you don't mind, I'll get along outside.
All right, I'll see you to the elevator. Really, you know, this is the strangest thing that's ever happened in this hospital. Don't you think I'd better call the police?
Yes, I think that'd be a good idea.
I'll do it then. Well, here's the self-service elevator. And whatever that clue is you're looking for, sir, I hope you find it.
I hope so. Good night.
Good night. Oh, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Get me police headquarters on the phone at once, will you, please?
The only sign of life out here is that milk wagon. Must be nearly dawn. I better make my way around to the alley where the fire escape outside Tumbleweed's window leads to. I can only find the clue. Snowing quite heavily. Practically no traffic at all this time of the morning.
My only hope was that Tumbleweed was taken away in an automobile. If he was, I may be able to follow the tracks in the snow. Ah, here we are. There's the fire escape leading from Tumbleweed's room. Yes, there are the tracks of a car. Not very clear, though. Following those tracks will take supervision. Yes, this certainly is a job for
Superman. Here come the cops. Well, whatever I do must be done fast, so... Up! And away!
And I'm telling you, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
You've made that fact quite plain now, Mr. Jones. Would you be quiet, please?
Quiet, suffering coyotes. You drug me out of a hospital with nothing on but a pair of pajamas. Cold and snowing. And a bullet hole in my leg to boot. And then you got the confounded nerve to ask me to be quiet. Brother, you're saddling the wrong bronc.
Now, look here, Mr. Jones. I'm trying to be as sporting about this as possible. I could as easily shoot you here and now.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't like. You driving at 60 miles an hour and using only one hand. Why, these roads are so slippery.
It's necessary for me to keep you covered with this little automatic. Hence, I must drive with only one hand. Now, will you please be quiet?
I'll shut up after you tell me what's going on here and not before that. Now, what's the idea? What do you after me for? I ain't done nothing.
True, you have done nothing. You're the unfortunate victim of circumstances.
What you driving at? What you going to do with me?
I can't tell you that. First, you wouldn't believe me. Second, it's none of your business.
Ain't none of my business. Why, you hornswoggled coyote. How come you...
Quiet.
I'm danged if I'll be quiet.
Quiet or I'll kill you here and now.
Kill me now? Then you are thinking of killing me.
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to. Say, this is a bridge we're going over now, ain't it?
Yes. That's the South River below us.
South River?
Oh.
I hear tell how the current in that river down there is pretty strong.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is, kind of. Because I just got me an idea.
Exciting.
And my idea is this. If I'm going to die later, I might as well die now and take you with me.
Let go of that gun. Last you take your hand off the wheel. Look out for a skiddy.
Yeah, we're going to crash.
You fool!
Right off in this brick.
At 60 miles an hour, the car crashes through the parapet and into the treacherous currents of the river below. Will Superman, following the tracks of the car in the snow, arrive on the scene in time to save Tumbleweed? And what is the solution to this baffling mystery? Be sure to hear the next episode of our thrilling and baffling story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. The mystery surrounding the identity of Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, grows more baffling with each passing minute. Two people, a man and a woman, claim to be the real Sidney Rycroft. On several occasions, Superman has saved the life of the girl from murderous attacks made on her by Humi, an Egyptian who is searching for the sacred black pearl of Osiris. In our last episode, we heard how Tumbleweed Jones, taken to a hospital to have a bullet removed from his leg, was spirited out of the hospital by a mysterious stranger. Kent, desperately trying to find a solution to the mystery, learned about Tumbleweed's disappearance and immediately started out to rescue his friend as Superman. As our last episode ended, Tumbleweed was being driven across a bridge when suddenly he took matters into his own hands, grabbed the wheel, and sent the car crashing off the bridge into the river below. Now we join Superman as he flies through the streets of the quiet city, following the trail of the car in the snow. Listen.
Even with the power of supervision at my command, it's almost impossible to follow the tracks of that car because the falling snow is rapidly filling them in. If I don't hurry, I'm sure to lose them altogether. Faster, faster. These tracks seem to be heading for the South River Bridge. I'm almost sure of that. If I'm to make time, I'd better take a chance and head for the bridge. I may be wrong, but I'd better take that. There's the bridge in the distance. What was that? Sounded like a splash, as if a large object had struck the water. There's the bridge almost below me. Wait, what's that? The railing torn away. Tracks of the car leading up to it. The car crashed through. The splash I heard was the car hitting the water. We've got to work fast. Tumbleweeds in that car at the bottom of the river. Dive, now, dive. Black down here under the water. Even I can hardly see. But I must find the car. Must be here on the bottom somewhere. Got to find it quickly. Quickly, or I'll be too late. There it is. Turned on its side. Yes, by heaven, it's Tumbleweed inside there, jammed against the wheel. Got to get him out. Got to get him out fast.
Yes? Well, send him right up. I can't understand it. Not at all. I'm either going crazy or I actually did see it. As I swam away after coming to the surface, Oh, come in. I say come in.
Quiet. You're the guy that telephoned for somebody half hour ago.
That's right. And you?
Sleepy Sam, they call me.
Oh, happy to meet you, Sleepy. Pull up that chair and sit down.
Don't mind a chair. I'll just lay right down here on this couch if you don't mind. I feel kind of tired.
Looking at you, I'm beginning to wonder whether you're as dangerous as they tell me you are.
I'm the #1 torpedo in this town.
Torpedo? I don't think I understand.
Torpedo, that's another word for trigger man, a guy what bumps people off the dough. Anything you want done, I do it. To a price.
And I didn't make a mistake in calling you.
Try me and see. If you don't mind, I'm going to close my eyes. You just go ahead and talk. I'll be listening.
Very well. About 3 hours ago, I was driving across the South River Bridge with a man named Tumbleweed Jones. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
I was taking him somewhere he didn't want to go. Well, to be brief, he forced the car off the bridge and into the river. As the car fell through space, I opened the door of the driver's seat and jumped out. I managed to swim ashore despite the... Devil take you, are you listening?
Sure. When I snore, it shows I'm interested. Go ahead, keep talking.
Well, I swam ashore despite the treacherous currents, and when I got there, I waited to see if Tumbleweed Jones would come to the surface. You hear me?
And did he?
Yes, he did. But in rather a strange manner. No need to go into that.
I got to know all the facts.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Talk, brother.
Well, as I swam toward shore, I looked over my shoulder and saw what I took to be a man flying through the air. When I looked again, he was gone. But as I reached the shore, I saw this same thing, this man, come to the surface and go right on up into the air. He had another man in his arms. I'm sure that man was Tumbleweed Jones.
And I am sure you're not.
No, I told you wouldn't believe me.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Give me a fancy fairy tale? Malarkey.
Now, listen. If Tumbleweed Jones is still alive, I've got to get my hands on him.
Why?
I can't tell you that.
You got to know all the facts.
It isn't necessary for you to know why I want Tumbleweed. All you've got to do is get him and bring him here. You'll be well paid.
How much?
What's your price?
Half a G, $500.
500? You're out of your mind.
Okay. Good night, brother. I'm going home to bed.
Now, wait a minute. I'll give you 300.
I'm awful sleepy. Good night. Let me know if you change your mind.
Now, hold on here. You guarantee to get this Tumbleweed person and bring him to me?
If I don't deliver the goods, you don't pay a cent.
Very well. It's a deal. You deliver Tumbleweed Jones to me here, and you'll get your 500.
Okay. Now, kind of give me a line on this guy. Tell me some places where I may be able to find him.
Feel any better, Tumbleweed?
Don't you worry none about me, kid. I'll be all right. But I still don't understand how I got out of that car under the river and onto dry land again. Unless it was that Superman fellow or something.
Gee, do you really think so, Tumbleweed?
You know how else it could be, Jimmy.
Now, stop talking nonsense, you two. Here, Tumbleweed. I'm going to pour some more hot water into this basin. And be sure you keep your feet in it.
Hey, hold Tommy for ornery cayuse, kid. You're just about burning the feet off of me.
Well, the doctor said to take care of you.
Doctor, the doctor. Horse doctor, I called him. Why, he wouldn't even remove that bullet from my leg. Said there wasn't no hurry, and he didn't want to probe for it without I was on a hospital operating table.
Well, he knew what he was doing, Tumbleweed.
Well, if he did, Kent, he's the only man I've met since coming to Metropolis that didn't know what he was doing. Kent, I never did see such an amount of fuss and trouble since meeting up with you.
You just seem to have a natural affinity for trouble.
Well, Mr. Kent and me are reporters, you know, Tumbleweed. And reporters sure can get into trouble.
You got something there, Laughing Squirrel. Now, you take this here. It's here. Mess. I got in it tonight. Now, what in the world does that fellow want with me?
Well, that's hard to say, Tumbleweed, but I've got a feeling that his reason is somehow mixed up with this mystery about Sidney Rycroft and the sacred Black Pearl of Osiris.
Sacred Black Pearl of Osiris. Gosh, that sounds exciting, Mr. Kent. And what's even more exciting is that story you told us about the hotel room disappearing and everything.
That hotel room hasn't disappeared, Jimmy. It was merely changed, that's all.
What do you mean?
Well, look at it this way. I go to see Miss Sidney Rycroft, the British explorer, at the hotel where I know she's staying. I know she's staying there because I've been to see her there 2 or 3 times. The hotel clerk tells me no one has ever occupied the room she's been staying in. I go up to the room and discover that it's nothing but a place for storing cleaning materials, brooms and carpet sweepers and all the rest of it.
Amazing.
No, not at all, Tumbleweed. It just proves that someone changed that room, took the furniture out and put those cleaning things in, and very probably bribed the hotel clerk to invent a story for my benefit.
Why would anyone go to all that trouble?
Well, Jimmy, I think the answer to that is simple, too. Now, look. Several days ago, we met Miss Rycroft for the first time, and we went to the theater with her.
To see the Great Gambini. Sure.
Right.
And when the Great Gambini made her vanish and then didn't make her reappear again, we went backstage to find out what had happened.
Sure. You found out that theater hadn't been used in years. That there hadn't even been a performance there that night. But what's all this leading up to?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know, Mr. Kent.
Well, Tumbleweed and Jimmy, it all comes to this. Someone is trying to convince us that Miss Sidney Rycroft doesn't exist.
She doesn't exist? But why?
Well, that's something we've got to find out. Just how, I don't know. But now, gentlemen, I'm going to leave you. Editor White wants to see me down at the Daily Planet. Now, Jim, you be sure to keep Tumbleweed bundled up.
Oh, shucks, Kent. I ain't no child. I'm all right.
Now, just don't want to take any chances, Tumbleweed. All right. I'll see you two later. So long.
Goodbye. I just can't understand it, Jim. I reckon Hal Kent's right. I reckon there is someone trying to make us believe Miss Rycroft doesn't exist. But I sure can't see why.
I can't either.
And there's that Superman fella. I bet everything I own it was him that saved me from that automobile. Kent says he found me laying outside the door here, half drowned and... Huh? Who are you?
Don't move, fellas.
What in Tommy? How'd you get in here?
Fire escape. You're Tumbleweed Jones, ain't you?
That's right, but put down that gun.
Shut up. You, kid, get in that closet over there.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah, put down that gun and listen to me.
Shut up, I tell you, I'll pull his trigger. Now, go on, kid. Get in that closet. You'll be okay there till that guy Ken comes back.
Tumbleweed, what'll I do?
You better do like the man says, Laughing Squirrel. His trigger finger looks awful itchy.
Okay.
That's right, kid. Get in there.
Hey, listen, you, what do you...
Now, don't look so worried, mister. He'll be all right.
Yeah?
He's got enough air. He'll be plenty comfortable in there. Plus, Daddy won't get in my hair, see? Now, all we got to do is worry about you.
What do you mean, stranger?
I mean, get your feet out of that basin of hot water, put some clothes on, let's get going.
I'm getting kind of tired of all this moving around. Just seems like nobody will give me a minute's rest. Where do you want to take me? And why?
You'll find out. Now, come on. The quicker we get this done, the quicker I get home to bed. Get your clothes on. Let's get started.
Now, look here, fella. I don't like this.
Gosh,
I don't like it either.
What is the meaning of this sudden interest in Tumbleweed Jones? Why is the mysterious stranger so anxious to get hold of our cowboy friend? And with Superman disguised as Clark Kent on his way to the office of the Daily Planet, how will he save Tumbleweed this time? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our mystery story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Guys, look, it's a plane. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan daily. Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen are now deep in a baffling mystery which centers about the sacred black pearl of Osiris, an Egyptian god. Now, with the mystery thickening, it appears that even Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's cowboy friend, is involved, for an unknown stranger is on his trail. As our last episode ended, Tumbleweed and Jimmy were talking together in Clark Kent's apartment when a gangster named Sleepy entered, locked Jimmy in a closet, and then ordered Tumbleweed to come with him. Our scene is now Kent's apartment a few moments later. Listen.
Sure that kid's going to be all right in that dark closet?
We got nothing to worry about, Mr. Jones.
The kid will be plenty okay. He's comfortable. He's got plenty of air. Now, come on, get them shoes on. Let's go. Where are you taking me? You'll find out. Well, then, why are you taking me? For $500. Man, you mean to say somebody's paying you $500 to corral me like this and take me to him? That's right. Well, I sure can't blame you. For $500, I'd be happy to go and see him myself. But now, by jingle, that beats everything holler. What does? Why, anyone in his rotten mind would pay all that money just to get his hands on me. What have I got that he wants?
Just from looking at you, I wouldn't know, pal.
Come on, get those shoes on. I'm tired. I want to go home to bed. Now, just take it easy, friend. My feet's all swole up from keeping them in that there basin of hot water. Besides that, I got a bullet wound in my leg. You have? That's news to me, pal. How'd you get it? Oh, there was some Egyptian fella trying to get rough with a gal named Sidney Rycroft. She's an English explorer. Seems as how this here Egyptian fella calls himself Homie.
Huh?
Now, ain't that a peculiar name?
Sure is, Homie. Them Egyptians.
Yeah. Well, this here Egyptian fella thought she had the black pearl of Osiris, or Osiris, or whatever it is. Sure I am. What's that? I said, sure I am. Sure you are what? Serious. Oh, no. You got it wrong. I said this here Egyptian fella thought the girl was in possession of the sacred black pearl of Osiris. Oh, excuse me. I was yawning at the time. I didn't hear you plain. Go on. Well, then, pay attention. Well, just as I arrived on the scene, the gal had held up the Egyptian with a gun. But he got the gun away from her and shot me with it. The Egyptian fella shot you with the dame's gun, huh? That's right. That's how come I got a bullet in my leg. Right here down minute. Very interesting. You got your shoes on? Yep. Reckon's how I'm ready to go with you. And I suggest we get started.
And I suggest you stay.
What in tarnation?
Oh, no, gentlemen, I have you both covered. So, drop your gun.
Oh, wait a minute, pal.
Drop it.
I should argue. Say, hold on here. I recognize you, mister. You're the guy that shot me in the leg. Your name's Homie.
I compliment you on your memory, Effendi.
How'd you get here? How'd you get out of that room where Superman locked you up?
Your amazing friend, Superman, as you call him, neglected to search my men and myself. We were able to pick the lock on the door of that room and make our escape. As to how I got here, most probably by the same method employed by this gangster, through the fire escape.
Now, look, pal,
but
it was...
I will do all the talking necessary.
All right.
You, Mr. Tumbleweed Jones, you are coming with me.
Now, hog tie me for a loco bronc. You mean to say you want me to?
Does there appear to be anyone else who wants you, Tumbleweed?
What do you think this here sleepy hombre was holding me up for? He wanted to take me to somebody that's willing to pay $500 for me, dead or alive. Maybe I'd better start bargaining here. How much you willing to pay for me? Come on, gentlemen, just step right up. $500 bid. Do I hear six? Do I?
That, you fool, the humor of the situation does not strike me. I am not interested in what business others may have with you. I only know that you are coming with me, and that you are coming now.
I ain't so sure about that.
Let me remind you that I, too, can use you, dead or alive.
Now I'm sure. I reckon it's how I better go. Now, if you just give me time to get my head...
Hi, Ken. Looking for Editor White?
Yes. Is he in his office?
No, but the guy I wanted to see about is... White said to tell you to go right on in. He'll be back in a little while.
Okay, thanks, Jack.
Right.
Oh, so it's you.
Hello, Mr. Kent. Yes, it's I, Mr. Sidney Rycroft.
Still insisting that you are actually Sidney Rycroft, eh?
And who has a better right than I, Mr. Kent?
There's a girl who also goes by the name of Sidney Rycroft.
Oh, yes. That rather mythical creature you claim to have met.
There's nothing mythical about her, and I did meet her. I can prove that. Jimmy Olsen and Tumbleweed Jones, a friend of mine, have also met her.
I don't believe anyone, especially Editor White, puts much stock in either young Jimmy or Tumbleweed Joe.
That doesn't matter to me. I know that girl exists, Rycroft, even if no one will believe me.
If this girl, Mr. Kent, this Sidney Rycroft, really does exist outside your imagination, why don't you produce her? Why don't you bring her here? I'd like nothing better than to meet her face to face.
I can't bring her here because I don't know where she is at the moment.
Extraordinary.
I wouldn't exactly call it that. I went to her hotel yesterday to talk to her, and the desk clerk told me that she had never been registered there.
Oh, I see. You still believe the girl actually exists, eh?
I certainly do. And further than that, I believe someone is trying to make me think she doesn't. Would I be wrong in saying that someone might be you?
Naturally. But then, of course, you don't believe that either.
What do you know about the sacred black pearl of Osiris?
Why, nothing. Nothing at all.
You're lying, Rycroft, or whatever your name is.
How dare you? Very well, Kent. You've taken no trouble to hide the fact that you dislike me. Let me suggest that you let this dislike ripen into a good, strong hatred, and we'll start even. Good day, Mr. Kent. When Editor White returns, tell him I shall see him tomorrow. Needless to say, when I do see him, you'll find yourself without a job.
I'm right about him. I know I'm right. He's no more Sidney Rycroft than I am. It's the girl's story, I believe. The girl. Got to find out what's happened to her. Where she's vanished to. Clark Kent speaking. Oh, hello, Chief. Yes, I've been waiting for you here. You'll be a little while longer, eh? All right. But what's that? Oh, no, he decided to go along. He said he couldn't wait. Well, he said he'd be in to see you in the morning. He's got something of importance to tell you. Yes. Okay, Chief. I guess I'll be here when you get back, yes. All right, so long. I wish I could figure this thing out. There be so many questions to be answered. Which of these two, the girl or the man, is really Sidney Rycroft? Who's actually got the sacred black pearl of Osiris? Who's trying to get hold of Tumbleweed and why? And what...
Kent, there's a cablegram for you. Just came in over the wires.
Cablegram?
Yeah, from London.
Okay, thanks, Jack.
Don't mention it.
Cablegram from London? This must be an answer to my cable to the Explorers Club in London. Let's see now. There we are. Reply your cable, your question most unusual. Sidney Rycroft is a woman, of course. I was right. I knew I was right. The girl is Sidney Rycroft. And the man who just left here is an imposter. Well, now we're beginning to get somewhere. Now I'll really be able to think that.
So at last the question of Sidney Rycroft's identity is answered. Clark Kent knows now that the British explorer is really a woman. Meanwhile, back at Kent's apartment, Tumbleweed Jones, at the point of a gun, prepares to leave with the Egyptian named Humi. Listen.
Well, now, I reckon it's how I'm ready to go along with you, Mr. Humi.
Excellent, Effendi. I admire you for your reasonable attitude in this matter.
Brother, when you got a gun pointing at you, you gotta be reasonable. Well, I guess we better get going.
Wait, before we go, I must be sure our gangster friend does not follow. Hey, you.
What do you want?
You will do me the favor to step into that closet. I will lock the door on you. Effendi Jones and myself will be far from this place by the time you escape.
Wait a minute. There's a boy in that closet.
A boy?
Yep. This guy here, what held me up the first time, had kind of the same idea. He put young Jimmy Olsen in that closet just to keep him safe till we got away.
I see. Well, in that case, we will lock him in this other closet. You, Tumbleweed, you will open the closet door and put him inside.
That'll be kind of a pleasure. All right, you. Just step in here.
I'll be happy to. I can curl up and take a nap till somebody lets me out.
That's okay with me. In you go. Suffering coyotes. I ain't never seen no one as sleepy as that there fella.
You talk too much. Lock that closet door.
Okay, Effendi. Now, you just let me turn out these lights in here. I reckon that's how we'll be ready to depart.
Never mind the lights. Listen to me. We shall go down on the elevator. I shall be holding the gun in my pocket.
Say, that's the gun you shot me in the leg with, ain't it? That's the gun you took away from Miss Rycroft.
You stall for time, Effendi. Listen. If on the elevator you make one false move, just one, this time my bullet will not find your leg, but your heart.
Now then, let us...
Suffering coyote.
The lights. It is pitch dark in here.
Something shot that lamp right off the table. By jumping Jenny Wrens, it wasn't me.
I know it was not you. There is someone else in this room. And whoever it is, he does not leave here alive. Who is it? Who shot out that lamp? Answer me.
Drop your gun, Effendi. And drop it quickly. Suffering coyote.
Out of the darkness of the room comes a strange whisper. Who is the whisperer? What new, unexpected twist has our mystery taken? And what of Superman? Will he bring this case to a successful conclusion? Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Look, it's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The weird and baffling mystery surrounding Sidney Rycroft, the British explorer, and the sacred black pearl of the Egyptian god Osiris is taxing to the full even the powers of Superman. One phase of the problem was solved when, in our last episode, Clark Kent discovered that the real Sidney Rycroft is actually a woman, that the man who pretended to be Rycroft is an imposter. Unknown to Kent, back at his apartment, Tumbleweed Jones was in the power of the Egyptian fanatic Humi, who, pistol in hand, was about to force Tumbleweed to go with him to his hideout. However, our mystery took a strange twist just then, for as Humi and Tumbleweed were about to leave the apartment, the lamp on the table was suddenly smashed to bits. And out of the darkness came a whisper. Listen.
Drop your gun, Effendi, and drop it quickly.
Suffering coyote.
That voice, that whisper. Who are you?
I'm Gold, the whisperer. Now drop your gun, drop it.
I reckon it's how you better drop it, Effendi.
Yeah.
This here's getting to be regular three-ring circus. Me, I've seen many a rodeo, but nothing can tie this for excitement. Whisperer, who are you? How come you to show up at just the right minute?
The matter reached you and I, that you left here with this man, Holmes. Your friends would never have seen you again.
Yeah, I kind of suspected that. Now, Whisperer, maybe you tell me how come I've suddenly become so all-fired important to so many people. In that dark closet there's another fellow that was holding me up before this here Oriental stepped in and held him up. In that other closet's my young friend Jimmy. I'd kind of like to let him loose.
Certainly. Open that closet door.
With pleasure. Come on out, little laughing squirrel.
Gee, thanks, Tumbleweed. Kind of stuffy in there. Say, what's happened? What's going wrong with the lights?
Ask no questions, Jimmy. There's no time for the answers.
Holy mackerel. What was that?
I'll tell you later, Jim. Right now, I reckon we'd better do like the Whisperer says. Just one thing, though, Whisperer.
Yes.
The way I figure this thing, there are two people, or two groups of people, that are sure all fired anxious to get their hands on me. And one group is Egyptian, and the other group appears to be American. Now, how come I'm so important? What have I got that they want?
If I were to tell you, you wouldn't believe me. It's so fantastic. But this I will tell you. Your life is in grave danger. Your presence here endangers your friends. You must leave the city at once. The farther you get from Metropolis, the better.
Well, look here now.
Enough, we waste time.
Whisperer.
Yes, Homie.
What do you plan to do?
Within an hour, you and the gentleman in the closet will be behind bars. Tumbleweed.
Yeah?
Pick up that telephone. Call police headquarters. Tell the police to come as quickly as possible.
Okay. I'll just snap on these lights overhead.
Now, don't play the fool, Tumbleweed. I'm here to help you. Leave the lights off. Pick up that phone and do as I tell you quickly.
Better do as the Whisperer says, Tumbleweed.
I reckon. Yeah, operator. Get me police headquarters right away.
So, Whisperer, you plan to turn me over to the police?
It's the easiest way of getting rid of you.
There is an easier way.
If there is, I don't know it.
You may not know it, but I know. Look out, the window. He's heading to the window.
Oh, Dad Buster, Where's that gun he dropped?
No. Wait. He escaped by the fire escape.
Dang it all.
At least the police can arrest the other man in the closet. And the Egyptian or me. Who can tell? I may be able to get him before he gets you.
You mean to say you... Hello? Police headquarters? Just a minute, please. Well, what'll I tell him, Whisperer? A whisperer.
Looks like the whisper's gone, Tumbleweed.
Gone, but... Hello? This here a policeman I'm talking to? Well, now, looky here. This is Tumbleweed Jones talking. Yeah, who's kidding? That's my name. Now, listen. The dad-burnedest, orneryest kind of tomfoolery going on out here, and I want you to cover our nose.
You say, Tumbleweed, that the police came up and took this man they called Sleepy Sam down to headquarters?
That's right, Kent. Half an hour ago, this here apartment of yours was just filled with policemen. Never did see so many.
We sure had some excitement while you were down at the office. Gosh, Mr. Kent, ever since we met that Miss Rycroft, we've sure been in a mess.
You're right about that. One thing I'm sure of at last, though. The girl, wherever she may be, is the real Sidney Rycroft. The man is nothing but an imposter.
Then what are we waiting for? Get hold of that ornery cayuse and find out why he was pretending to be the real Sidney Rycroft.
Can't do it, Tumbleweed, till I find him. He checked out of his hotel without giving any forwarding address. But he'll turn up again. Don't you worry about that.
No, sir. I ain't going to worry about it because I ain't going to be here.
What do you mean, Tumbleweed?
Kent, little laughing squirrel, old Tumbleweed's leaving you. I'm going back to the ranch.
Tumbleweed?
Can't help it. I didn't want to tell you, but ever since I got here, I've been homesick. Haven't had a chance to shoot a arrow in days. Ain't ridden no horse. Then this here mess about Miss Rycroft and the sacred Black Pearl and Egyptians and gangsters. I'm getting kind of tired of that, too. Now, you don't need me round here. I don't appear to have been no kind of help to you. So reckons how I'll just mosey along back to Comanche Joe's ranch.
Oh, gosh, Tumbleweed. I sure hate to see you go.
It goes for me, too, Tumbleweed.
Oh, all right, then. I'll tell you. That there whisperer told me that as long as I hung around here, my life and both of yours would be in danger. That means as long as I'm around you fellas, I'm only making trouble for you. So I'm going to remove myself from these here parts.
I can't understand why they're after you, whoever they are. You've certainly done nothing. Mr. Kent, have you any idea why they'd want to get a hold of Tumbleweed?
No, Jim. I haven't the slightest idea. Well, Tumbleweed, if you've really made up your mind about leaving, I'll get your train tickets right away.
I ain't going by no train, Kent.
What?
I'm so all-fired anxious to get back to the ranch, I'm going to take a plane. Yes, sir. And the quicker I get up there among all them little fleecy clouds where everything's quiet...
Give your name, please, when you come aboard. Your name, please?
Tumbleweed Jones.
Seat 10, sir.
Come on, Jim. We'll have time to talk a bit before this here sky cayuse takes off.
Okay, Tumbleweed. Hey, I wonder why Mr. Kent isn't here.
Got held up at the office, I reckon. But he'll make it all right. Say, I wouldn't leave without saying goodbye to Kent. Well, here's my seat. Right over the wing. Now, ain't that nice?
It sure is. I wish I was going with you, Tumbleweed.
I wish you was too, son. But come summertime, you can come out and visit me at the ranch. Well, now, reckons how I'll just fill up this old pipe of mine and have a smoke before we take off.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am?
Smoking is not permitted while the plane is on the ground. However, there's some chewing gum in that little compartment to the right of you, if you care to chew.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I reckon I would. Seems how you've been so kind. Here, have some fun.
Well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. Have some chewing gum, Jim?
No thanks, Tumbleweed, but you go ahead.
Reckon how I will. Kind of small pieces I give you. Should have brought some chewing tobacco with me, and then
Something wrong?
Why, Jim, son, looky here. There's something wrote inside the wrapper of this chewing gum.
There is. Let's see. Do not take this plane. Get off before it is too late. And it's signed The Whisperer.
Suffering coyote.
Suppose that means anything, Tumbleweed?
Plane taking off. All visitors must leave.
Tumbleweed, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know, Jim. Confound it. I don't want to get off in this plane. I want to get back to the ranch as quick as I can.
What's that message from the Whisperer?
Oh, hang the Whisperer. Hang this whole damn burned mystery. I'm going back to Comanche Joe's ranch where it's peaceful and quiet. And I'm going now.
Time to leave, please. Plane taking off.
Go on, Jim. Better move.
But Tumbleweed...
Do like I tell you now. Move.
Okay. So long, Tumbleweed.
So long,
Hope
Jim.
I'll be seeing you next summer.
You will. Don't forget to ride.
I won't.
This way, young man. Better hurry. Right out this door here.
Okay, but why you picked me to cover a dog show in Eastchester is... Yeah, I know, but... Okay, I'll do it. Well, if that doesn't beat anything I've ever seen.
What's wrong, Kent?
Oh, White gets me on the phone and talks for half an hour. I was supposed to see Tumbleweed Jones off at the airport. His plane left 15 minutes ago. Oh, well, can't be helped, I suppose.
Mr. Kent.
Jimmy, I thought you were at the airport. How'd you get here so quickly?
I took a taxi. Mr. Kent, something's wrong. I know it.
What?
Just before the plane took off, Tumbleweed got a message from the Whisperer.
The Whisperer?
He warned him to get off the plane, that something would happen if he didn't.
Well, did he get off?
No, Mr. Kent. He said he...
Wait a minute. Hello, Clark Kent speaking. Well...
Something, I don't know what, is going to happen to the plane, Tumbleweed Jones.
Are you sure?
Yes. I don't know what'll happen, but something definitely will. I don't know what you can do about it, Kent, but something had better be done. Radio the plane to land. Anyway.
How do you know something is going to happen?
Never mind that. I've done all I can, Kent. It's up to you now. Goodbye, and good luck.
Who was it, Mr. Kent?
No one you'd be interested in, Jim. I've got to leave. I got a story to cover.
But the plane, Mr. Kent, Tumbleweed...
Nothing to worry about. See you later.
Oh, I've certainly never seen him act that way about a friend.
Well, this is my starting place, the roof. I wish I knew what was going to happen to that plane so I could be prepared for it. I got a feeling the Whisperer, whoever he may be, knows what he's talking about, so I'd better follow that plane and keep an eye on it. Hope I'm not too late.
Now to change to Superman, and then up, and away!
What danger threatens our friend Tumbleweed in the plane? Will Superman be in time to save him from it? The mystery surrounding Miss Sidney Rycroft and the Black Pearl of Osiris is rapidly drawing to a close. Don't fail to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The strange mystery surrounding Miss Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, and the sacred Black Pearl of Osiris is rapidly drawing to a close. For some unknown reason, Tumbleweed Jones, close friend of Jimmy and Clark Kent, has become deeply involved in the mystery. Two groups of people, one of them headed by the Egyptian fanatic Humi, are anxious to get hold of Tumbleweed, though none of our friends knows why. In our last episode, we heard how Tumbleweed was saved from Humi by a mysterious, unseen character called the Whisperer. Tumbleweed, having decided to return to the West by plane, received a message from the Whisperer warning him against taking the plane. Tumbleweed, however, did not heed the warning. As our last episode ended, Clark Kent received a telephone message from the Whisperer telling him that Tumbleweed was in grave danger. Throwing off his disguise as Clark Kent, Superman immediately took to the air to reach the plane as quickly as possible. Listen.
I should pick up the plane Tumbleweed's riding in any minute now. Hope I'm not too late. Though what danger threatens old Tumbleweed, I haven't the slightest idea. The mystery of that sacred Black Pearl seems to be getting more and more complicated. Although I do have some idea of how that trick in the theater was worked. Got to find out about that as soon as possible. There's hardly any doubt that whoever pulled the rather neat trick wanted to convince me that Miss Sidney Rycroft simply did not exist. So why... Hello. There's the plane up ahead. They turned the lights on. It's almost twilight. Well, it looks as if I'm in time. Surely from the looks of things, nothing has happened to the plane as yet. Well, I'll just glide down, land on the plane's fuselage, and hang on until something does happen. And when it does, I'll be ready for it.
Well, I got the radio beam now, Bob.
Good. We'll ride that into St. Louis. Better check on the weather west of St. Louis, Duke.
Okay. Sure is beautiful flying weather this far.
Yeah.
Flight 7 calling ground station at St. Louis. Flight 7 calling ground station at St. Louis. Flight 7 calling ground station.
Go ahead, 7.
150 miles out of Metropolis, 150. Riding beam into St. Louis. Give me the dope west of St. Louis, will you?
Perfect weather. Ceiling unlimited. Visibility unlimited. Slight southerly wind. Okay?
Okay.
Give my regards to Maxwell.
I will, Charlie. So long. Charlie sends his regards.
Yeah, he always does.
By George, Bob, I've yet to see such flying weather. Look at that sky. Clear as clear could be. Beautiful sunset, too.
Yeah.
Gosh, there's nothing like being an airline pilot. And... Hey, what was that?
Sounded like something landed on the fuselage just above us.
Yeah, probably hit a high-flying bird or something. Hey, remember the time we ran into those Canada geese going south?
Boy, can I ever forget it. Say, did you get a load of the cowboy flying with us on this trip?
Oh, I'll say. His name's Tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Some character.
Yeah. I stopped to talk with him on the way in.
Yeah?
He was waxing a bowstring on what he called the dad-burnedest lemonwood bow he ever saw. Went on to tell me it's got a 48-pound fall and can bring down a deer at 60 yards.
No.
Then he offered me some fudge.
Well, did you take it?
I sure did. Here, have some.
Yeah, thanks. Say, this fudge is pretty good.
Yeah?
Kind of tastes...
Yeah? Kind of tastes like what?
Wait a minute. Looks like another plane to me. Coming out of the south. Headed right across our path.
Where, Duke?
Look, just follow my finger.
My Christopher, you're right. Coming fast, too.
Yeah.
Seems to be on a level with us. You better throttle down a bit.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Look, Bobby's climbing. Ah, I guess he saw us in time. He'd kept coming, we'd have had trouble avoiding him.
I'll say. What the devil is he doing now?
He's circling around. Bob, you know, if I was back in World War days, I'd swear he was angling for a shot at us.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of that, too, Duke. Hang him, I wish he'd get out of
Hey,
here.
wait a minute. Look, he's diving toward us.
Fool. There's no time or place for stunts. Bless these amateur pilots.
He's coming straight at us. Bob, what'll we do?
I'm banking, and I'm banking right now. Passengers are going to be scared to death. You better get back there, Duke.
Wait a minute. He's right on your tail, Bob. He's following us. That's what he's doing. Look, he's diving at us. Like he's going to fire at us.
He is firing at us.
Oh, my arm. I've got a bullet through the arm.
Well, I'll be a...
Bob, what's it mean? What's that fool trying to do? Is he out of his mind? Is he gone crazy?
So that's it. That's the danger that threatens Tumbleweed. Someone's trying to shoot down this plane so he can get his hands on him, dead or alive. Now, that burst of machine gun fire didn't do much damage, but that plane that did it is circling to come in and try it again. Well, there's no doubt that here's the time for Superman to take a hand. Up, and away! Ah, here he comes in a power dive. Well, I'll do a little power diving myself before he can reach Tumblewood's plane. A power dive right into the propeller of his plane. There I go. Right into the propeller. That does it. Blast him. He's plunging down in a dive. They can't pull out of it. He's finished. Finished. Now the plane Tumbleweed's in will have to land. Her motors have been hit. He won't have any trouble, though. I'd better follow the attacker down and find out what I can. Down. Back. Now to land beside her and save the pilot if I can. He came in almost to a pancake landing. If I'm in time, I'll be able to... What? Fire. Her tanks have gone up. Gotta work fast. Open the door to the cabin.
Oh, you're
All right.
up there.
I got you. Hold on to me. I'll have you out of here in a jiffy. There we are. All right. Now then, mister. Who hired you?
Huh?
Why did you try to shoot down that airliner?
Hired by Egyptian.
Egyptian, eh?
Man called Humi. Said, bring plane down. Down it. Flame.
An Egyptian. A man named Humi.
Yeah, he...
He's fainted. That's all the information I'll get out of him. Well, anyway, I've saved Tumbleweed and the other passengers in that plane. Undoubtedly, they'll all be brought back to Metropolis. Well, it looks as if Tumbleweed's going to be with us a lot longer than we thought.
has this taxi cab taken us, Mr. Kent?
The three of us, Jim, you, Tumbleweed, and myself, are going to solve tonight the mystery of the theater in which we saw the great Gambini perform.
Kent, you got me into this taxi under false pretense. You said you was going to show me something exciting.
Well, and so I am.
Yeah, but you didn't say it had anything to do with this here now mystery. After that airplane company brought me back to Metropolis, I said I'd stay a little while longer in the company of you and little Laughing Squirrel, just as long as I didn't get mixed up in no more mystery.
Well, there won't be any mystery tonight, Tumbleweed. As a matter of fact, if I'm right about the way I figured this thing out, you're going to see an explanation of the mystery.
What are you going to do, Mr. Kent?
Jim, just let me refresh your memory. Not long ago, you and I, in the company of Miss Sidney Rycroft, went to the theater to see a performance for the great Gambini.
Oh, you don't have to refresh my memory, Mr. Kent. Gambini called Miss Rycroft onto the stage, put her in a black box, and made both the box and Miss Rycroft disappear.
Yeah. And the way you fellas tell the story, you went backstage to find out what had happened to Miss Rycroft, and found an old watchman back there who said the theater hadn't been used in 20 years.
Uh-huh.
He also told you that there hadn't been no performance in the theater that night, and that whatever you thought you saw was pure imagination.
That's right, Tumbleweed. Jim and I insisted on investigating, and it appeared to us as if the watchman was right. The entire theater was covered with dust and cobwebs. The curtain was in shreds and tatters. It certainly looked as if Jim and I had imagined we saw a performance by the great Gambini.
Oh, but we couldn't have imagined it, Mr. Kent. I remember it all so distinctly. You and me going up to visit Miss Rycroft at her hotel and finding that Egyptian dagger stuck in the door of her room.
Uh-huh.
Then her inviting us to go and see the great Gambini. We couldn't have imagined all that.
No, and we didn't. I've thought about it and thought about it, Jimmy. And I believe I've got the answer to the riddle at last. If I'm right, then the major part of this mystery will be solved.
What do you mean, Kent?
I mean, Tumbleweed, that, one, we've settled to our own satisfaction that Sidney Rycroft, the British explorer, is actually a woman. And once we've solved the mystery of the theater, there'll be only three questions that need answering.
What are they, Mr. Kent?
One, where is Miss Sidney Rycroft now? Two, who is the man who pretended he was Sidney Rycroft? And three, where is the sacred black pearl of Osiris?
Yeah, and four, why in tarnation's everybody after me? What have I got that they won't?
I think I've got the answer to that one, too, Tumbleweed. Though I'd rather not say at this moment. Oh, well, here we are at the theater.
Gosh, I sure am excited. I've been dying to know the answer to this part of the mystery. How we could sit in an audience and watch a magician perform, and then 15 minutes later discover that there hadn't been any performance at all. Well...
How much do I owe you, driver?
65 cents.
All right, here you are.
Well, there's the theater right in front of us where we saw the great Gambini. I'm not dreaming or imagining things now, am I, Mr. Kent? That really is the theater, isn't it?
That's the theater, all right, Jim.
How you going to get in? Looks all closed up.
I've got a key to the front door.
Key?
Uh-huh.
How on earth did you get a key to the front door?
I'll explain that all later. Well, Jim, Tumbleweed, there's the theater. In less time than it takes to tell it, provided, of course, I figured this thing out correctly, we'll all know the answer to the mystery of the theater that disappeared. And now, gentlemen, shall we enter?
What is the solution to the strange mystery of the theater that disappeared? Why is Tumbleweed's life sought after by the Egyptian named Humi and apparently a group of other people? Will Clark Kent, as Superman, solve the complete mystery and see his friends safely through this baffling adventure? Be sure to hear the next episode of our thrilling story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. Three questions remain to be answered in the mystery Superman, as Clark Kent is now trying to solve. One, where did Miss Sidney Rycroft, British explorer, disappear to? Two, who is the man who claimed he was Sidney Rycroft? And three, where is the sacred black pearl of Osiris, the sacred object which evidently has caused all the trouble? But first, there is a minor mystery which needs clearing up, the mystery of the disappearing theater. And as our last episode ended, Clark Kent was about to solve it. As you remember, we left Kent, Jimmy, and Tumbleweed Jones outside the darkened theater where Kent and Jimmy once attended that momentous performance given by the magician known as the Great Gambini. As we join them now, Kent is just opening the front door of the theater with a key he has somehow managed to obtain. Listen.
What I'd like to know, Mr. Kent, is where you got the key to this theater.
I'm kind of hankering to know that myself, Kent.
Well, Tumbleweed, Jimmy, I'll let you in on something. The other day, I paid a visit to the National Theater Alliance. They're the people who own this theater, among others.
What'd you go to see them for?
Well, I thought they might be able to throw some light on what happened here a week or so ago. All I wanted to find out was whether or not there had actually been a performance here the night we saw the Great Gambini.
That sure is a mystery. You and Jim watch a performance of the Great Gambini in this here theater. The Great Gambini makes Miss Rycroft vanish. Then when you and Laughing Squirrel here go backstage to find out why she didn't reappear, you meet a watchman who tells you there ain't been no performance here for years, that the Great Gambini died a long time ago, and that you've both been imagining things.
Yes, but don't forget, Tumbleweed, that the man who claimed he was Sidney Rycroft was also the man who masqueraded as the Great Gambini. Mr. Kent says so.
That's right, Jim. The man who called himself Sidney Rycroft was also the man we saw on the stage of this theater as the Great Gambini.
Well, that's all past history now, Kent. What did you find out from them there theater people?
Well, they told me that this theater had been leased for one night. The night we saw Gambini perform. By a man named Theodore Kelk.
Sure is a queer name.
It was obviously invented. From the description I got of the man, he's none other than our old friend again. The man who claimed to be Sidney Rycroft.
Well, that fellow seems to have had a hand in everything.
Yes, Jimmy. As a matter of fact, we'll probably find that he's been at the bottom of this entire mystery. But I learned something else. Something that immediately gave me the solution to the whole problem.
What was that, Mr. Kent?
There's another theater just behind this one, also owned by the Theater Alliance. This theater fronts on 50th Street. The theater just behind it fronts on 49th Street. That theater was also leased for one night by the same Theodore Kelk.
So what? Seems to me that just makes it more complicated.
Yeah.
No, on the contrary, it simplifies the entire problem. Solves the mystery of the disappearing theater completely. Look, let me show you. Now, here's the orchestra of the theater we saw the Great Gambini perform. Does it look familiar to you, Jim?
It sure does. And it's not covered with dust or cobwebs either. Hey, look at that curtain. It certainly isn't in tatters or shreds.
Good. Now then, suppose we reenact exactly what happened the night of Gambini's performance. Gambini puts Miss Rycroft inside a large black box and makes the box disappear.
Yeah, and then he says goodnight and the curtain comes down.
That's right. Then Mr. Kent and I get up, push our way through the crowd that's leaving, and go around to the stage door on the side.
Okay, let's go around to the stage door. We'll go out the front way. Come on.
I sure don't see how you're going to make sense out of this here, Kent. Hog time E for a local cayuse. I wish nothing had happened to that plane. I wish I was back at the ranch right now.
Yeah, that was a funny thing. That plane trying to shoot down the airliner you were riding in.
Yeah, what was a lot funnier was a message I got from the Whisperer, warning me not to take that plane.
The Whisperer? That's another thing that's got to be answered. Who is the Whisperer?
Well, all these questions will be answered in due time, Jim. Right now, here's the alley leading to the stage door of this theater. Let's go down.
Yeah, there's the light that was burning over the stage door. Hey, it isn't burning now.
Right. Now, Jim, you and I came running down here in a great hurry, saw the light burning over this door, and rushed in, right?
Right.
And in doing so, Jim, we went through the wrong door.
Yes, and then we... What did you say?
I said we went through the wrong door, just as it was planned for us to do.
I don't get it, Mr. Kent. There's only one door.
No, Jimmy. No, there are two doors. This door leads to the theater on 49th Street, the theater adjoining the one we saw the performance in.
In other words, we ran into the wrong theater.
We were lured into the wrong theater, Jim, by a clever plan.
No, just a minute, Kent. You said there was two doors. Where's the other one?
Right here, adjoining this door.
Well, I don't see no door. Well, all I see is an empty billboard attached flush to the wall.
Exactly, Tumbleweed. And if you look at the wall just above that billboard, you'll see a place where a light used to be. But the light's been removed.
By jingo, Mr. Kent, you're right. Then the door to the theater in which we saw the performance must be behind that billboard.
Let's pull that board down from there and have a look. Give me a hand here, Tumbleweed.
Wait a minute. Here's the stick we can use to pry it on.
All right, good.
Okay, let's go.
Look, there's the door, all right. Gosh, Mr. Kent, you were right. When we rushed back here to question the Great Gambini, we ran into the wrong theater.
All a plan to fool us, Jimmy, and it did. Let's leave this hidden door and go into the other one and see if we were right. I think we find that door open. Yes.
Sure looks as if we were right. The dust on the floor. Cobwebs all over the place.
Uh-huh.
So this is how it was done.
Yes, Jim, this is how it was done.
Oh, I sure never thought we'd find an answer to it. I kind of felt it would take Superman himself to figure this one out. It's all so simple, isn't it?
Everything is simple when you have the answer to it.
Yeah? Well, see if you can find a simple answer to this one. Why did the fella that planned all this go to such trouble? What reason did he have?
Well, I think it's quite obvious, Tumbleweed, that he wanted to convince either Jimmy and me or someone else that Miss Sidney Rycroft did not exist. That there was no such person as Sidney Rycroft.
Okay, but I still say, why?
Well, when I have the answer to that, I'll have the solution to the entire mystery. Now, I suggest that we take...
Wait. What was that?
That sounded like a door closing somewhere in the theater. Hey, you don't reckon as how there may be somebody in this here now theater, do you?
Well, I heard that door shut, too.
Go away.
Listen, what was that?
Go away. Leave the theater at once.
Suffering coyotes, it's a whisperer. Where'd that whisper come from?
The theater echoes so much it's hard to say. Wait, listen.
Go away. Do as I say. Leave the theater at once.
Tumbleweed, Jim, that spiral staircase leading up to the dressing rooms above us. The whisper is coming from there. Follow me.
Go away. Don't stay in this.
Come on.
Hurry up, kid. Hurry up. The whisper stopped.
The whisper heard us coming.
Well, whoever it is, I don't think he can get away. There. We're at the top now. Here's the row of dressing rooms. Just look at the floor, gentlemen. Footprints in the dust.
Yeah, whisperer didn't reckon on leaving an easy-to-follow trail like that. Why, a blind Indian could follow that trail.
Yes, and it leads right into that dressing room.
You got a gun, Jim?
No, but no harm pretending I have. Whoever you are, we know you're inside that dressing room. Now come out quietly or I'll come in shooting. You heard me. We know you're in there.
Yeah, go ahead, kid. Let him have it.
Come on out or you're a dead man.
What did me?
I think you meant dead woman, Mr. Kent.
Holy mackerel. It's Miss Rycroft. Miss Sidney Rycroft.
What are you doing here? How did you get here?
Yeah, and what's the idea of calling yourself the Whisperer? You know, I thought those female tried
Listen, I wanted to protect you as much as I could. At the same time, I didn't want you to know it was I. Hiding my identity saved me the bother of wasting time and answering needless questions. That's why I called myself the Whisperer.
Yes, but...
There's no time for further questions, Mr. Kent. We've got to leave this theater at once.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Rycroft.
Please listen to reason. Only the life of your friend Tumbleweed has been in danger these past few days. But now, at this very moment, the lives of all of us are in danger if we don't act quickly. We've got to get out of this theater and at once.
I reckon it's how we better skedaddle.
All right, let's go. But I warn you now, Miss Rycroft. You're not getting away this time before you've answered a good many questions.
I'll tell you anything you want to know after we get out of here. Now, come, quickly.
Gee, Miss Rycroft, I wish you'd explain about what happened at your hotel. When Mr. Kent went back to see you there, the desk clerk said you'd never been registered there, and that what Mr. Kent thought was your room was actually a room used for storing cleaning things.
Oh, questions. I arranged all that myself, Jimmy. I felt that Mr. Kent was becoming much too involved, endangering his life and all the rest of it. So I bribed the desk clerk and a number of the hotel employees to arrange everything. And in that way, I stepped out of Mr. Kent's life completely. Or so I hoped. It was then that Tumbleweed got himself into such a mess.
Yeah, how come everybody's after me? What did I do?
Never mind that now. Here's the stage door. Let's get out.
Yes, we'd better...
What is it, Mr. Kent? Something wrong?
Plenty. This door is locked.
Then let's break it down.
It's a metal door, Tumbleweed. And I'm inclined to think it's barred from the other side.
It would take Superman himself to break through this door.
Well, he ain't none of us Superman. So it looks like we're trapped.
Oh, we've got to get out. There must be other doors.
And all of them locked, no doubt.
Listen to me, and please believe me. If we don't get out of this theater, we'll all of us be dead in less than 15 minutes.
Why? Come on, Miss Rycroft. You'd better let us in on whatever you know. What were you doing here to begin with? Why did you come to this theater tonight? Who's responsible for locking this door? And
many questions.
What?
So little time left to answer them.
Incarnate. Say, that's that there slanty-eyed hombre that was helping out the head of all those Egyptians.
Batik, my name, Effendi. You refer to my master, Humi.
That's the feller. That's the one what shot me with Miss Rycroft's girl.
What are you up to? What's going on here?
My master will explain.
Huh?
Come, people. My master, Humi, and if I may say so, death await you all.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Come. And no trick, please. I have gun, and I know how to shoot it.
Suffering coyotes. It sure takes Superman himself to get us out of this.
Yes, Jimmy is right. Here is a situation that needs Superman. But can Clark Kent reveal himself? How will he manage to come to the aid of his friend? By what clever trick will he turn the tables? Well, it looks as if we'll soon have the complete answer to our mystery, so be sure to hear the next episode of our thrill-packed story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. The baffling mystery surrounding the sacred Black Pearl of Osiris is about to be solved. In our last episode, we heard how Clark Kent took Jimmy Olsen and Tumbleweed Jones to the theater where he and Jimmy had witnessed the performance of the great Gambini, and how he solved for them the mystery of the disappearing theater. As they stood just within the entrance of the stage door, they heard the voice of the whisperer warning them to leave at once. They tracked the voice down and discovered that the whisperer was none other than Miss Rycroft herself. Miss Rycroft, wishing to help them, yet at the same time wanting to hide her identity, had assumed this disguise. Leaving the theater, they discovered that the stage door was locked and bolted. And then the voice of the Egyptian named Batik, henchman to the mysterious man called Humi, spoke to them. Listen.
My master, Humi, and if I may say so, death, await you all.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Come, and no tricks, please. I have gun, and I know how to shoot it.
Suffering coyotes. Sure takes Superman himself to get us out of this.
That's what I was thinking.
Through this door, please. Steps lead down to cellar beneath the stage.
Mr. Kent,
Yes, Miss Rycroft?
the night the great Gambini, or whoever he was, caused me to disappear, I was taken down into a cellar, bound and gagged. This seems to be the same place.
Oh, sure is a big cellar. Jumping coyotes. Look at all those Orientals.
Yeah. And that fella sitting at the table. That fella dressed up in them funny kind of robes and things. That's my old friend Humi. Hiya, Humi. Wish I could offer you some fudge, but I ain't got none. Darned if I don't wish I had a piece, too.
Silence your tongue, fool, or you shall lose it.
Why, you ornery, hog-tied slab, sorry. Sort of. All right. I ain't saying nothing.
Humi, I believe that's your name.
Yes?
What's the meaning of all this? How do you and all these men of yours happen to be in this theater? What on earth is
One question at a time, my friend, the syndicate. I am here, and these my men are with me because we knew that sooner or later you would come.
Oh, you did?
Yes. As to the meaning of all this, it has only one meaning. For 2 years, I, Humi, have followed the sacred Black Pearl of Osiris across the world. The sacred pearl must be returned from whence it was stolen, the tomb of the god Osiris. One of you has that power. I know which of you it is.
Well, which one is it?
Yeah, I'd sort of like to know that myself before I die.
To know you are to die? Yes. All of you must die, for all of you have had a hand in this evil business.
I wouldn't exactly say that. I don't see that
I am no longer interested in your opinion, Defendicant. You will please to remain required. There is one still missing from our little gathering, one who is vitally interested in whatever has happened. I shall have him brought in, and then, Effendi, we shall proceed to the business at hand, which is the death of you all. Bring in the man you have outside.
Yes, master. Gee, I wonder who it is.
I'll find it how I won't matter much.
Look at that man they're bringing over there.
Good heavens. Roger Draper.
Roger Draper?
Mr. Kent, that's the man who claimed he was the real Sidney Rycroft. That's the man who impersonated the great Gambini.
Good evening, gentlemen, and Sidney. We appear to meet again under rather distressing circumstances, what?
Roger, what's the meaning of this? What on earth are you doing in America? I thought you were in London with my uncle, Sir Charteris Andrews.
Sidney, my dear, your uncle, Sir Charteris,
is dead.
Dead? Dead? Such heartless...
We tried to let you know, my dear, but you're such a globe-trotter, you know. Devilish time keeping up with you myself. However, Sidney, I shouldn't waste any sympathy on your dear departed uncle if I were you.
What do you mean, Roger? What are you talking about?
Look here, these gentlemen, Mr. Kent, Tumbleweed, young Jimmy, they're rather in the dark, you know. Suppose I explain fully, and then, Sidney, you'll understand.
Yes, please do.
Gentlemen, I, Roger Draper, was the private secretary of Miss Rycroft's uncle, Sir Charteris Andrew. The last time Miss Rycroft saw Sir Charteris was at the tomb of Osiris in Egypt, the tomb which they together entered.
Yes, I know, Roger.
When you and your uncle left the tomb, Sidney, your uncle was carrying the sacred black pearl.
Do you mean to say...
I mean to say, my dear, that he had stolen it from the idol in the tomb. During the days that followed, he had a special bullet made to fit a certain gun. That gun, my dear, he gave to you. And one of the bullets in that gun contained the pearl.
But why, Roger? Why?
You were going to America, my dear. Your uncle knew that when the theft of the pearl was discovered, the cult of Osiris, led by our friend Humi here, would be after it. He figured that was the best way of smuggling it out of the country.
I think I begin to see it all. He intended to come to America, get the gun from Miss Rycroft, and regain the pearl for himself.
Exactly. The pearl, as you know, is worth a fortune.
Yes.
As it happened, his death came at the moment he was preparing to leave for America. He regretted having placed his niece in such a dangerous position and begged me to come to America and save her from these Egyptian fanatics.
Seems to me you chose a pretty roundabout way of doing it.
And Miss Rycroft, you see, was marked for death just for having the pearl in her possession. These Egyptians are clever, shrewd. I had to figure some way of getting her out of danger completely. There seemed to be only one way, and that was to make her vanish completely. So for that reason, I arranged the entire theater episode.
And then I came along very unexpectedly and threw a monkey wrench into the works.
Exactly. That is why I tried to convince you that I was Sidney Rycroft, that you had merely imagined everything else that had gone before. I knew you'd discover me sooner or later, but I hoped by that time to have Sidney safely back in England.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm just beginning to realize something.
What's that, Tumbleweed?
Why, suffering Kyle's Jim, don't you see it? That there black pearl was hidden in a bullet. That bullet was in Miss Rycroft's gun. And that's the gun I was shot with.
What?
By jumping Jehoshaphat. I'm carrying that bullet around with me right now. I've got the sacred black pearl right in my leg.
Exactly, my friend. That is why my men and I have tried to capture you for days.
Yes, and that's why, Tumbleweed, I shanghaied you from the hospital. I knew whom he was after you, and I was trying to save you. Unfortunately, you sent us both crashing off a bridge and into the river.
Well, I, for one, am glad this whole mystery is cleared up. Sure has been fantastic.
Well, I admit I've had to do a number of fantastic things, but remember, I had good reason for doing them. It was a fantastic problem, and I was dealing with these Egyptians who are rather fantastic people, you know.
Yes. Now that you have finished, Mr. Draper, we shall proceed to the business at hand. You have all had a hand in this evil matter. Therefore, you are all to die.
Now, just a minute.
We waste no more time. Once you are all safely out of the way, I shall remove the pearl from the leg of your friend, and my men and I shall return to Egypt. To Egypt and to Osiris. That's it?
The glasses are ready, Master.
Ah, excellent. Mr. Rycroft, gentlemen, these wine glasses you see on the table contain each a deadly poison. A poison which kills painlessly in 10 seconds. Each of you, by turn, will pick up a glass and drink. There are 5 of you, and my mission shall be accomplished in less than 5 minutes. Which of you will drink first?
Well, since there's no help for it, I may as well be the first.
If you don't mind, Mr. Draper, I'd rather not stand around watching this thing. I'll drink the first glass.
Mr. Kent.
Jim, we've got to take this thing like men. The less said, the better. You realize that, don't you?
I suppose so.
We already know and feel anything we might say, so why try to put it into words? I suppose you just look away while I drink this down.
Yes. Just turn your head, laughing squirt. That's the boy.
Drink, Mr. Kent.
Yes.
Mr. Kent. Mr. Kent. So long, kid. Mr. Kent.
He is dead. You see, quite painless, very quick. You pick him up and carry him outside.
Yes, Master.
Now, who will be next?
I reckon it's how I'll be next. Give me that dark glass.
There you are.
Gosh, Tumbleweed.
Now, Jim, just remember what Mr. Kent said. The less we say, the better.
You're right about that. Drop that glass.
Suffering coyote! It's that Superman fella again.
Superman, it is. We'll see about that. You men, quickly.
If the fight you want, I'm all for it. Here's one for you. All right, come on, all of you.
Well, there they go. Rycroft will be in England in less than a week.
Sure was exciting seeing them off. Never was on an ocean liner before. Yes, sir. There goes that liner, pulling out for England. There they go with it.
Yes, Tumbleweed, and with them goes the conclusion to the mystery of the Black Pearl of Osiris.
Yeah. But there's still one part of that mystery that still ain't cleared up.
What's that, Tumbleweed?
How come you drank that poison and lived to tell about it?
Well, as I explained before, it probably wasn't as powerful as whom he claimed it was. It merely knocked me unconscious instead of killing me. And, of course, when you got me to a hospital later on, the doctors did the rest.
Yeah, but, well, let it go. I've always felt there was something, well, kind of mysterious about you, Kent, and I always will. Howsomever, as that fellow Shakespeare once said, all's well in the end.
So ends another stirring and baffling adventure thanks to the powers of Superman. What new exciting times are in store for our friends? What new problems will arise to tax the powers of Superman? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird.
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird.
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan daily. As our story opens today, Kent and his editor, Perry White, are on their way to the Chinese section of the city in response to an urgent summons from Dr. Chi Wan, learned scholar and collector of Oriental art. Darkness has fallen, and the narrow, winding streets are empty, save for a few wraith-like figures half hidden in shadowed doorways. Here and there, a dim light burns in a store window piled high with bits of jade, lacquered boxes, and all manner of strange curios from a land beyond the seas. The unearthly silence is broken only by the purr of a motor car. Listen.
Isn't it a little strange that Dr. Wan didn't tell you why he wanted to see you, Mr. White?
Well, if you know Orientals, Kent, they don't say much over the telephone. It's an instrument of the devil, and they don't trust it.
Oh, but surely Dr. Wan doesn't feel that way. Wasn't he educated here in the United States?
Yes, but the Chinese have certain inborn superstitions that even education won't eradicate. Once an Oriental, always an Oriental. Here, take it easy. I think that's the house over there. Number 44. Pull up to the curb.
Okay. Well?
Let's get out. You better lock the car.
Okay. There.
Now, come on. Chi-Wan owns this jewelry store and lives above it.
Yeah, but this store looks closed to me.
He said to come up to his apartment.
Oh.
I guess we go through this hallway.
Yeah. Oh, it sure is dark in here.
Well, light a match, Kent, so we can find the stairway.
All right. Oh, there it is. I'll lead the way.
I don't know what's on Wan's mind, but it'd be mighty important, or I'll wring his neck for dragging me down here at this hour of the night.
Uh-oh. The match went out. Hold on, I'll light another.
Kent, look out!
What happened?
Someone threw a knife at us. I saw him when you lit that match.
What?
Crouched down there in the hallway.
Well, is he still there?
No, he ran outside. Well, and in the maze of narrow streets out there, you'd never find him. Now, where's the knife?
Wait a minute. Here, stuck in one of the steps.
You're a lucky boy, Kent. Missed your back by a fraction of an inch.
Oh, let's see.
Here, wrap a handkerchief around the handle and pull it out.
Okay.
Maybe Chi-Wan can explain this attempt at murder. Come on. Let's get up to his apartment before someone else decides to use us as a target.
I should have known we'd run into something screwy down in this neck of the woods.
And you cannot know, my honored friend, how pained I would have been if harm had befallen you.
Not nearly as pained as Clark Kent would have been if that knife had landed in his back instead of the step. Lucky thing I happened to look around just as that yellow devil let it fly.
It was one of my countrymen?
Yeah, I think so. Now, look here, Chiwan. What's this all about? People don't go around hurling knives at strangers without reason.
There is reason. Good and ample reason. May I speak freely?
Go right ahead. Kent's one of my ace reporters. I brought him along because he has a peculiar knack for ferreting things out.
Don't count too much on that, Dr. Wan.
Mr. Kent, in this hour of tribulation, I must count on everything. As you are no doubt aware, I am an importer of Chinese art treasures.
So Mr. White told me.
Through my hands have passed priceless vases of the Ming Dynasty, hand-wrought silver that once adorned the throne of the Emperor Lao Tan, chests of inlaid teak wood, the beauty of which is beyond description.
Yes, we know all that, Chiwan. Now, come on, get to the point.
Patience, my honored friend, patience. My father once told me, it is only a fool who hurries to the grave.
Nobody's asking you to hurry to your grave.
Unfortunately, the grave is my destination.
What? What's that?
Yes. They are closing in on me like dark shadows of night. There is no escape.
What in the name of heaven are you talking about?
Before the next sun rises, I will be dead.
What do you mean, Dr. Wan?
Have you lost your mind? Well, in all my born days,
Please. There is a little time, and I have much to tell you. But first, you must give me your solemn oath that not one word of what I am about to tell you will ever pass your lips.
Well, that all depends, Chiwan. If it's information the police should have, I'm not going to hold it back.
Believe me, honored friend, the police can be of no assistance, for I should have called on them long ago.
Well, all right. You can trust me with your secret.
And you, Mr. Kent?
Of course.
I am grateful to you both. Now, if you will bear with me, I shall try to tell you why I have asked your assistance. Forgive me if I speak softly. It is said that sometimes even the walls have ears. In 1930, while traveling through western China, we discovered in an ancient temple in the province of Shenxing a goatskin manuscript written by an unknown scholar 3,000 years ago.
It's a long way back, Dr. Wan.
The Chinese Empire is more than 4,000 years old, Mr. Kent.
Oh, what about the manuscript? What was on it?
The characters were faded almost beyond legibility. But by dint of patient effort and the use of a high-powered magnifying glass, I was able to decipher them.
Go on. What did it say?
You will not believe me, but there, written on a square of goatskin 3,000 years old, was the secret of everlasting life.
What's that?
The secret of everlasting life.
You mean, Dr. Wan, that the manuscript contained a formula for keeping human beings alive forever?
No, Mr. Kent.
I thought I heard wrong.
You did not, honored friend. The manuscript said that he who finds the 10 teeth of the sacred green dragon will have life everlasting.
No, wait a minute, Chiwan. I'm a busy man. I run a newspaper, and the owners of that newspaper don't pay me to chase pink elephants or green dragons.
Please, I beg of you, do not treat this matter lightly.
Well, if you think either Kent or myself can waste time hunting for a green dragon, well...
I have already found the dragon.
Where, Dr. Wan?
In the ruins of Shenxing Temple. It was an idol, hand-carved. But the teeth were missing. Vandals had stolen them.
Who'd want a handful of teeth, even from a green dragon?
You do not understand. The 10 teeth of the sacred dragon are 10 pieces of pure jade, each one of which is engraved with a Chinese symbol.
Go on, Doctor.
Each symbol describes a rare herb found only in the lofty mountains of western China. When all 10 herbs are combined, ground into a powder, that powder renders the human body free of disease forever.
And you believe that, Chiwan?
I cannot help but believe it. For even now, I have in my possession 9 of the dragon's teeth.
Where did you find them?
All over the world, Mr. Kent. Some had been set in rings, others in necklaces.
You say you have 9. What about the 10th?
I failed to find it until a month or so ago when I learned it was in the possession of one Walter Hoffman, a dealer in precious stones. I sent a trusted employee to purchase it from Hoffman. But therein I made my mistake.
How come?
This employee, Hu Ling, had assisted me in deciphering the manuscript and knew the secret of the dragon's teeth.
And he told Huffman.
Exactly, Mr. Kent. In order that Huffman might demand an exorbitant price for the one piece he had.
Oh, I'm surprised Huffman didn't offer to buy the 9 pieces of jade you have after hearing the story.
He knew that was impossible. And so he has been trying to get them in another way. That is why my life is in danger. That is why I have asked you two to help me. They are watching this house night and day. If I attempted to leave, I would never reach the street alive. With you two, it is different.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about that knife Kent almost got in the back?
A mistake, I am certain. Huffman would not risk killing a white man. But, of course, if you are afraid...
We're not afraid, Dr. Wan. What do you want us to do?
I want you to take the box containing the 9 pieces of jade.
Yes?
If anything happens to me, deliver the box to Professor Henry Wells, head of the Oriental Department at the National Museum, and tell him what I have told you.
All right.
And another thing. You must promise me that if ever the dragon's teeth reveal the secret, that it will be given to the world without cost.
Kent, do you think it's safe for us to carry that stuff out of here? What if some of Huffman's hired killers pounce on us?
We'll keep an eye out now that we know the setup.
You know, T1, it'd be much simpler to just call the cops.
No, there would be questions to answer. Stories in the newspapers. It is best that only a few be aware of the dragon's teeth, lest all of humanity be made to pay dearly for a secret that belongs not to one man, but to the world.
All right, we'll take a chance. Where's the box?
I shall get it. But first, you must join me at tea. Only this morning I received a special shipment of a delicate, aromatic blend. You will like it, I'm sure.
Well, what's that?
My servant with the tea. Excuse me. Now, if one of you will do me the honor of pouring, I will get the box of jade in the meantime.
Okay, I'll pour.
Thank you, Mr. White.
Well, Kent, what do you make of it?
I don't know, Mr. White. It's puzzling.
Certainly you don't believe that nonsense about the 10 herbs, grinding them into a powder and getting something that'll cure all disease.
Oh, Dr. Wan didn't say it would cure disease. He said it would keep humans from getting disease.
Whatever he said, it's voodoo stuff, and it doesn't make sense to me. We'll take the box of jade and deliver it to Professor Wells at the National Museum. But as far as believing they have any special value, those dragon's teeth, well, I don't go for that kind of witchcraft.
Well, that's what people said when the Chinese discovered gunpowder, Mr. White. They called it witchcraft.
I know, but say, don't tell me you've fallen for Chi-Wan's story. Here, have some tea.
Oh, thanks, I don't drink it. No, I haven't fallen for anything, but it might be possible. After all, doctors have discovered medicines that keep people from contracting various diseases.
We'll see. This tea is good. Leave it to the Chinese to dish up a good cup of tea. Try some, Kent.
No, thanks.
You don't know what you're missing. Nothing like a good cup of tea.
Kent! What's the matter, Mr. White?
My throat. It's tightening up.
Mr. White!
That tea. Poison.
Was the tea poisoned? And if so, by whose hand? Can it be that Dr. Chi-Wan is playing another part in this strange Oriental drama? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the weird story of the dragon's teeth with Superman.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan daily. When we last saw Kent, he and editor Perry White were in the Chinatown apartment of Dr. Chi-Wan, Oriental scholar and art expert, where they learned of the existence of 10 pieces of clear jade known as the dragon's teeth. According to legend, each of the dragon's teeth was engraved with a different symbol, which, translated, revealed the secret of everlasting life. Dr. Wan had 9 of the jade pieces, but the 10th and last was owned by Walter Huffman, a dealer in jewels who knew its value and was endeavoring to lay his hands on the rest. Fearful lest Huffman's hired desperados kill him and steal the precious jade,
Dr. Wan asked Perry White to take them for safekeeping. As our story continues today, Dr. Wan has left the room to get the velvet box containing the 9 dragon's teeth. Perry White is drinking a cup of Chinese tea, which has just been served. Listen.
Try some of this tea, Kent. It's delicious.
No, thanks. I never drink tea.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing. Nothing like a good cup of tea to...
Yes. What's the matter, Mr. White?
Yes, my throat. It's tightening up.
Mr. White.
That tea, it's poison.
Mr. White! He's collapsed. I'll stretch him out on the couch. There we are. Now to find Dr. Wan. Both doors locked. I'm beginning not to like the looks of this. Dr. Wan! Dr. Wan! Oh, that's it. All right, if that's the way the game has to be played.
Superman can play it. Oh, he's sinking fast. White as a ghost. Can barely feel his pulse. Can't waste any time looking for that Chinaman. Got to get Perry White to a doctor, or it may be too late. I'll come back to settle with whoever poisoned that tea. There we are. Now up for the window. And out. Up and away!
Red cloak streaming in the night wind, Superman speeds through the darkness with Perry White limp and unconscious in his arms, racing against the grim specter of death. Meanwhile, back in the editorial rooms of the Daily Planet newspaper, Lois Lane, star girl reporter, questions young Jimmy Olsen, the Planet's copy boy, concerning Clark Kent's whereabouts. Listen.
You say you went out with Mr. White about an hour ago, Jimmy?
That's right, Miss Lane. They went to Chinatown.
Chinatown? What for?
On a story, I guess. I heard Mr. White say he didn't think there was much in it, but he wanted Mr. Kent to come along anyway. Hey, Miss Lane, did I ever tell you how they made me a member of the Comanche Indian tribe when I was out west?
Not once, Jimmy, but 10 times. Do you know where in Chinatown they went?
No, I don't know where they
Well,
went.
think hard. Didn't Mr. White say where he was going?
Not to me. He did mention some Chinese name, but I can't remember it. Miss Lane, did you ever hear this one? Confucius say, he who sits on a tack will rise to great heights. Pretty good, huh?
Jimmy, they don't come any worse. Now, please try to think of that name.
Gee, I can't. Wait a minute. G. That's it. Dr. G something.
Chi. Dr. Chi Wan.
Yeah, that's it. Say, how'd you know?
Well, Dr. Wan's a well-known Chinese art dealer. They didn't say why they were going, did they?
Not to me. Anyway, how come you're so interested in Clark Kent all of a sudden?
I'm not interested in Clark Kent. I'm interested in seeing that he doesn't get all the big stories the way he has been lately.
Oh, well, this one isn't a big one.
Well, it must be if Perry White went along. Jimmy, I've got a good mind to take a run down there.
Miss Lane, that's a good idea. I'm all through here, so I'll go with you.
No, you better not, Jimmy. Chinatown's a pretty wild place at night.
Oh, it couldn't be any wilder than the West, with Indians and coyotes and shooting.
All right, you win. Now get your hat and coat. I'll meet you downstairs. And don't waste any time about it.
And there I was, dancing on a drum with about 1,000 Indians circle around me. Me, Miss Lane, because I was their chief. Boy, oh boy, it was some fun.
Jimmy, unless you stop telling me about that trip out west over and over again, I'm going to have the driver pull this taxi up to the curb and throw you out.
Oh, gee, Miss Lane, isn't it interesting?
Yes, very interesting. The first time.
Oh, heck, there's so much to tell. Listen, sometime we've got time, I'll tell you all about how Tumbleweed taught me how to shoot a bow and arrow. You see, Tumbleweed was such a good shot himself, he figured with him teaching me...
Jimmy!
Okay. Don't say another word. Hey, where are we, anyway?
In Chinatown. Dr. Wan's place is on the next block.
I hope Clark Kent doesn't get mad because we followed him down here.
That's the least of my worries. Well, it looks as though we've arrived.
That'll be 85, lady.
Here you are. All right, Jimmy.
Want me to wait, lady?
No, thanks.
Okay.
Well, now where to, Miss Lane?
That's Dr. Wan's art store, all right. It's closed.
Oh, everything seems to be closed around here.
Oh, there's a man standing on the corner. Maybe he can tell us where Dr. Wan lives, huh? Pardon me, but would you know where Dr. Chi Wan lives?
What? Oh, you don't know how to ask him. Listen to this. Please, you telling me where find the place Chi Wan livey or something?
Tin Hui no Liang Tao.
Yeah?
Ling Wo Tai Long Lo.
Yeah?
Han Tai Hui Sao Tong.
Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks very much. Well, what do you say, Jimmy? Gee, I don't know. I couldn't understand them. Well, let's take a look at the store. Tight shut. Oh, there's a card stuck in the glass, Miss Lane. What does it say? Let's see. The store is closed. Inquire upstairs. Well, that means he lives above the store. Should have thought of that. Come on. This must be the entrance. Through the hallway. It's pitch dark. How do we find the stairs? Stumble over them, I guess. I haven't any matches. Oh, here they are, Miss Lane. Be careful. You go up first, and I'll follow you. Okay. Are you sure Mr. White said he was coming to see Dr. Chi Wan, Jimmy? Jimmy? Jimmy, where are you? Right here. Why didn't you answer me? You had me scared to death. I thought I heard someone moving around in the hallway. But I guess not. Well, don't do that again, will you? When I talk to you, please answer. I'm beginning to feel sorry I brought you along. Gee, I didn't mean to scare you. All right, come along. Miss Lane, what is it, Jimmy? There is someone down the hallway. I'm sure of it. How do you know? I can hear someone moving. Shh. Hear those boards creak? Oh, I don't hear anything. Listen. Yes, I heard that. Jimmy, what do we do? Maybe it's just some tramp moving around. Miss Lane, let's get up to the landing. Okay, I wish it wasn't so dark. He's coming up the stairs after us, whoever it is. Where's the door? There must be a door to Dr. Wan's apartment. Shh, don't move. He's coming, all right. Jimmy, where are you? Right here. Stand back against the wall, Miss Lane. Here he comes. What happened, Jimmy? I kicked him in the shins. Quick, find the door and bang on it. Yes. Yes, here it is. Dr. Wan! Dr. Wan! We don't have to worry about that guy, Miss Lane. I gave him a kick he won't forget for a long time. Who is there? Miss Lane of the Daily Planet. Please open the door quick.
Come in.
Close the door quickly and lock it, will you? Oh, thank goodness.
May I ask what is wrong?
Someone followed us up the steps. If it hadn't been for Jimmy here, I don't know what had happened.
Why did you come here, Miss Lane?
We're looking for Clark Kent and Mr. White, the editor of our paper. Haven't they been here? They said they were coming, Dr. Wan.
Please, to sit down, both of you. Possibly you can explain something to me.
But listen, hasn't Mr. White been here?
Yes. Both Mr. White and Mr. Kent were seated in this room not 5 minutes ago. They vanished into thin air.
What do you mean?
Exactly that. Mr. White was seated in the very chair you are in now. Mr. Kent was opposite him on the couch.
Yes.
Tea was being served, as you can readily see. I excused myself for a moment to get something. While I was out of the room, I heard my name called. I rushed back, but they were gone. Both of them.
That's strange.
Huh? Stranger than you think, Miss Lane, since both doors leading from this room were locked.
Oh, what about the windows?
That one was open. It looks out on the rear yard. But they couldn't possibly have gone out the window. There is a drop of 30 feet to a stone walk.
Well, what were they doing here in the first place?
That, unfortunately, is something I cannot explain.
Seems there are a lot of unexplained things happening around here, Dr. Wan. Jimmy, I think we'd better go. You'll please lead us safely to a taxicab, Dr. Wan.
I am sorry, Miss Lane, but I cannot leave this house.
What?
I should advise that you and the boy remain here at least until daylight.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Merely a precaution.
A precaution against what?
Forces over which I have no control.
Is there a phone in the house?
No. The telephone is in my store.
Well, that means we can't even call the police. Well, I've never heard of anything so ridiculous in my...
Please do bear with me, Miss Lane. At some later date, you will have a complete explanation. Now, let me apologize for being a miserable host. Will you and the young man have a cup of tea?
I think so. How about it, Jimmy? Oh, sure.
You see, the tea is still quite hot. Evidence that Mr. White and Mr. Kent left here only a short while ago. Sugar, Miss Lane?
2, please. 3 for me.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Young man?
Thanks. Oh, the tea certainly is pungent.
Yes, it is a special blend of leaves. I feel quite certain you will enjoy it thoroughly.
Can anything save Lois and Jimmy from drinking the poison tea? Is Dr. Wan aware that death lurks in both their cups? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story of the Dragon's Teeth with Superman.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men. Superman, who can leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The mystery surrounding the Dragon's Teeth, 10 pieces of precious Chinese jade that hold the secret of everlasting life, is deepening. As our story continues today, Lois Lane, star girl reporter of the Daily Planet, and young Jimmy Olsen are seated in the Chinatown apartment of Dr. Chi Wan, Oriental scholar and art collector. They are about to drink some of the Chinese tea that only 10 minutes before poisoned Perry White, editor of the Daily Planet. But neither Lois nor Jimmy are aware that death lurks in the cups Chi Wan is preparing for them. Listen.
Sugar, Miss Lane?
2, please. 3 for me.
Ah, you have a sweet tooth, young man. Your cup, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Young man?
Thanks. My, this tea certainly is pungent.
Yes. It is a special blend of choice leaves. I feel certain you will enjoy it thoroughly.
I'm sure I will. Well, bottoms up, Jimmy.
What is it? Don't drink that tea.
It's Superman.
Put those cups down. Both of you. Now, Dr. Wan, you have a little explaining to do.
I do not understand. Who are you? How did you burst through a window like some giant bird?
He's Superman. He can fly through the air and break a stone wall with his fists. I can't believe it.
Who is this man? Why does he wear a red cloak?
I told you, he's Superman.
Who I am is of little importance at the moment, Dr. Wan. There are a few other little matters to be cleared up. Matters that involve murder.
Murder?
That tea in those cups. It's poisoned.
Poison? Gee willikers.
No, it cannot be. It is impossible. Look, I will drink it myself.
Don't be a fool. Now listen to me. 2 men visited you less than half hour ago. Is that true?
Yes. Mr. White and Mr. Kent.
You served them this tea, didn't you?
Yes, but I...
While you were out of the room, Mr. White drank some of the tea. In less than a minute, he collapsed, gasping for breath. He was rushed to the hospital, where even now he is lying at death's door.
No.
It's all right, Miss Lane. Everything possible is being done for him. The doctors say he has a good chance.
You poisoned him. And you tried to poison us.
On the honor of my ancestors, I did not.
One moment. There's a taxi waiting at the door, Miss Lane. I think you and young Jimmy had better go. I'll take care of Dr. Wan.
Well, I'm afraid to go downstairs alone. You see, someone tried to attack us when we came here.
There's nothing to be afraid of. I've seen to that. The driver has instructions to take you back to your office.
Well, I don't suppose there's any way I can thank you for what you've done.
Yes, there is. Don't mention having seen me to a soul. The work I do can only be accomplished if I remain a legend.
You have my promise. Goodbye.
So long, Superman. Gee.
So long, Jimmy. And now, Dr. Wan...
You must believe me. I did not know the tea was poisoned. My enemies are like the sands of the desert. It was they...
Just a moment. Where are the dragon's teeth?
You know about them?
Yes. Where are they?
I have them here, in this velvet case. There. 9 of them, gathered from the 4 corners of the earth.
And each of these pieces of jade is engraved with a symbol representing a rare herb found only in the mountains of western China.
Yes, but how did you know?
Never mind that. These herbs, when combined and ground into a powder, are said to make the human body free of disease.
Yes, but one must have all 10 herbs, and the 10th dragon's tooth is owned by another.
Walter Huffman, a dealer in jewels.
I am amazed. Amazed. Tell me who you are. How do you know all that you have repeated to me?
I come from another planet, Dr. Wan, the planet Krypton, long since shattered into a million glowing fragments. Here on Earth, I am known as Superman because of the strange powers I possess. The powers of strength, power of speed, but above all, the power to resist disease. Look, this tea is impregnated with deadly poison.
No, do not drink it.
I assure you it will have no ill effect on me. There. You see?
I am witnessing a miracle.
No, Dr. Wan. Merely a strange twist of fate that brought me to Earth. But enough of that. I believe you when you tell me you did not poison the tea.
I would have no reason.
Exactly. But others might have a reason. To get possession of the 9 dragons' teeth.
It can only be Hoffman.
Whoever it is, I will help you. If there is anything at all in the magic of these 10 herbs, it must be given to humanity and not used for personal gain.
You speak, Superman, as I myself have spoken.
Good. Then we can work together. Now tell me more about Walter Huffman.
He is a man who has dealt in jewels for many years.
Yes?
He is shrewd, unscrupulous. A man who would not hesitate to crush anyone who stood in his way.
Where can he be reached?
He maintains an office in the city building. But let me warn you, he is dangerous.
Thank you. I must go now.
What about the dragon's teeth? You wish to take them with you? They are not safe here.
They will be safe until tomorrow, at which time Mr. Kent will call for them. Now remember, not a word of this to anyone.
Nothing shall pass my lips. I will unlock the door for you.
The door? The window is good enough.
The window?
Goodbye, Dr. Wan.
Goodbye. And blessings.
Up! Up! And away!
It is miracle. My eyes have seen miracle.
Well,
Don't bother calling your servant, Dr. Wan. He can't hear you. He's gone.
Who is there?
Step back and I will come out of the darkness.
Hoffman.
Yes, my friend. You don't seem pleased to see me.
How did you enter? Who let you in?
Sao, your little Chinese boy. I paid him well.
No, you are lying.
Why should I lie? It was also Sao who poisoned the tea you failed to drink. However, I did not come to discuss my methods with you. You know what I want.
No, I do not have them. They have been taken away.
That velvet box in your hand. Don't try to hide it behind your back. Give it to me.
No, never.
You heard what I said. Give it to me.
No, help!
Shut up, you fool.
Help!
Calling Radio Car 782. Radio Car 782. Departmental Order 4953. Report to number 44 Boyer Street. Homicide. I will repeat. Calling Radio Car 782. Radio Car...
Coffee, boy, coffee. Coming. Yes, Mr. Horgan.
Here, rush this down, Jimmy. Tell Riley to squeeze it into page 2. It's a Chinaman, but he's important.
Gee willikers. Dr. Wan.
Matter, you know him, Jimmy?
You bet. Miss Lane. Miss Lane. Miss Lane, look at this.
Chinese scholar murdered.
Yep.
Dr. Chi Wan, eminent authority on Oriental art, was beaten to death tonight in the living room of his apartment at 44 Boyer Street. Jimmy, is this your idea of a joke?
It's no joke. Honest, it isn't. It just came in on the teletype at police headquarters. Read the rest of it.
Okay. Superficial examination revealed that Dr. Wan had been struck with a blunt instrument. Oh, Jimmy, this is terrible. I spoke to him less than a half hour ago.
That's right.
Kent just called from the hospital. He's with Mr. White. I'm going to rush down and talk to him about this.
Can I come?
No, you'd better stay here. I'll be back soon.
Miss Lane, you don't think Superman...
That's just what I'm wondering, Jimmy. I'll see you later.
Dr. Marston, wanted in surgery. Dr. Marston, wanted in surgery.
Well, Mr. White's fine, Lois. Too bad you can't see him, but visiting hours are over.
Well, that's not what I rushed down here for. Here, read this.
What? Great Scott. Oh, this is impossible. I just left him.
You just left him.
Well, I mean about an hour or so ago.
Well, anyhow, listen to this. Jimmy and I were sitting in his apartment less than a half hour ago. Suddenly, a man in a blue costume and a red cape came crashing through the window. Jimmy recognized him immediately.
Who was it?
Superman.
Oh, Lois, don't tell me you believe Superman really exists.
Well, I saw him with my own eyes. He seemed to know my name and Jimmy's name. In fact, he knew everything. If it hadn't been for him, both Jimmy and I would have swallowed some of the same tea that poisoned Mr. White.
I don't get the point of all this, Lois.
I'm coming to it. Superman suggested that Jimmy and I go back to the office. He had a taxicab waiting for us outside Dr. Wan's house. We left him there alone with Dr. Wan.
I still don't understand.
He was alone with Dr. Wan. And the next thing, Dr. Wan's murdered.
Oh, but Lois, you don't think...
I'll tell you what I think. Superman knows who killed Dr. Wan.
Just jumping to conclusions, Lois.
Maybe I am. But I'm going to find out if it's the last thing I do. I'll spread this story across the front page. Listen, if Superman is half the man he's supposed to be, he'll step forward and tell all he knows.
Dumbfounded, Clark Kent stares at Lois. For the first time in his career, his double identity is in danger of being exposed. What will he do? Don't forget to tune in next time for another thrill-packed episode with Superman.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The brutal murder of Dr. Chi Wan, famous Oriental scholar and art collector, has served to deepen the mystery surrounding the dragon's teeth. 10 pieces of ancient Chinese jade said to contain the secret of everlasting life. Recovered from an attempt to kill him with poison tea, editor Perry White of the Daily Planet is discussing the strange chain of events with Lois Lane, star reporter, in the privacy of his office. Listen.
I'll never forget it as long as I live, Lois. I was sitting opposite Chi Wan, no further away than you are. He looked at me, and there was something strange in his eyes. And then he said, "Before the next sun rises, I'll be dead." He was right.
But what were you and Clark Kent doing down there in the first place, Mr. White?
Well, he telephoned me and said he had something important to discuss. Come in.
Oh, hello, Lois. You wanted to see me, Mr. White?
Yes, Kent. Come on in. Sit down.
Oh, you seem to have recovered from the ill effects of that poison tea, Mr. White.
Kent, how in heaven's name you ever got me to the hospital in time will always be a mystery.
Yes, that's another thing I wondered about. Dr. Wan said you both vanished into thin air.
No, wait a minute. We'll come to that later. Oh, Kent, I was telling Lois how poor Chi Wan called the turn on his own death.
Yes, he seemed to know it was coming.
But you still haven't told me what you two were doing at Dr. Wan's apartment. Why you went there. What happened? Well?
You tell her, Kent.
Well, here's the whole story, Lois. It seems that Dr. Wan had discovered an ancient Chinese manuscript that revealed a great medical secret.
The secret of everlasting life.
What?
The manuscript said that the 10 teeth of the sacred green dragon were each engraved with a symbol describing 10 medicinal herbs found in the mountains of western China.
Wait a minute. What's the sacred green dragon?
It was carved out of wood. They used it as an idol in a Chinese temple.
And its teeth were pieces of pure jade.
Oh. Go on.
Well, these 10 herbs, according to Dr. Juan's interpretation of the ancient manuscript, when ground into a powder, would render the human body free of disease.
Sounds like a pipe dream to me.
That's what I said.
Well, at any rate, Dr. Juan had found 9 of the dragon's teeth, and the man who owned the 10th, a jeweler named Walter Huffman, was trying to get them away from him. Dr. Juan feared for his life and wanted Mr. White to take the 9 pieces of jade in case anything happened to him.
That's when I took a drink of that poison tea and went out like a light.
That's right. Dr. Juan was out of the room at the time getting the jade, but Mr. White looked so sick I couldn't wait for him to return. So
I guess that's about where Jimmy and I came in. You see, I figured you were both out on a big story, so I followed you down to Chinatown with Jimmy.
You shouldn't have done that, Lois.
Well, maybe not, but I did. At any rate, we got to Dr. Juan's apartment after being chased up the steps. He told us you'd been there, and he was completely baffled by your sudden disappearance. Then he offered us some tea. Both Jimmy and I were about to drink it when someone came crashing through the window and knocked the cups out of our hands. Now, you can laugh if you want to, but it was Superman.
You hear that, Kent? Lois says this Superman was dressed in a blue costume and a red cloak.
Yes, she told me.
What do you make of it?
It's a little hard to believe.
Kent, young Jimmy Olsen spoke to me a few hours ago. Swore that he'd seen Superman 3 or 4 times, down South America and out west. Have you ever seen him, Kent?
Who, me?
Yeah. You've been with Jimmy on all those trips.
No, I can't say I have, Mr. White.
Well, I saw him, and I'm not nearsighted. Not only that, but I'm convinced he was the last one to see Dr. Juan alive. We should make every effort to get him to come forward and tell his story.
Well, what do you think of that, Kent? Lois wants me to run a front-page appeal to this Superman, whoever he is.
Wait a minute. I have it here. Listen to it. An open letter to Superman. 3 days ago, the brilliant Chinese scholar, Dr. Chi Wan, was brutally murdered in his apartment. The Daily Planet has reason to believe that you, Superman, were the last person to see Dr. Wan alive. In the name of decency, we ask you to come forward and tell all you know.
How does that strike you, Kent?
Well, it doesn't, Mr. White.
Why not?
I don't know, but I don't think it'll do any good. I think the best bet is to question Walter Huffman.
Well, the police have already done that. We can't pin a thing on him.
Hey, you must have a reason for not wanting Superman to come forward, Mr. Kent. What is it?
Reason? Why should I have a reason?
Oh, I don't know, but I wonder...
Well, the only thing is that if there's no such person as Superman, we'll be the laughing stock of the city. Wait a minute. I thought I heard someone at the door.
Oh!
Jimmy!
Jimmy Olsen. Now, what do you mean by eavesdropping at my office door?
Well, I didn't mean it.
What?
I mean, I couldn't help it.
Well, just what do you mean? Close the door, Kent.
Well, I heard you talking about Dr. Chi Wan and Superman. And, before I knew it, I was down on one knee listening through the keyhole. Listen, you're all wrong about Superman. He's as real as you are, Mr. White. Remember when we were out west with Comanche Joe, Mr. Kent? Didn't the Indians see him flying through the air, and didn't they call him the man who flies like a bird? Didn't they?
Yes, but...
And even before that, when we went down to South America to find that sunken gold ship, didn't Superman rescue me from that tunnel where those Spanish fellas locked me up? And didn't I talk to him?
Well, you said you did.
Well, I did. Well, Superman's real, all right. He's the strongest guy in the world. He can knock a hole in a brick wall and push over a locomotive.
That's enough.
But I tell you...
We're not paying you to make speeches.
But listen,
your
Mr.
job is
White,
to run copy. Now get back to work. Go on.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
I mean, yes, sir.
Go on. Get out. Get.
Poor kid, he's scared stiff.
Wait a minute, Kent. I want to think over this open letter to Superman that Lois wants me to run.
Are you really serious about running that, Chief?
Well, I'm not sure.
Well, do as you see fit. I'm going to investigate Walter Huffman. The police reported that Dr. Wan's 9 pieces of jade are missing. And it's my hunch that not only is Huffman responsible for Chi Wan's death, but that he now has all 10 dragon's teeth. So what's the use of running that open letter? Don't you agree with me, Chief?
No. Give me the press room.
But, now listen, Chief.
Fogarty, Perry White, save me a box on the front page. About 24 lines over 2 columns. Rip out whatever you've got there now.
Wextray, Superman wanted in murder mystery. Wextray, Superman wanted in murder mystery.
Walter Huffman speaking.
The reporter from the Daily Planet would like to see you, Mr. Huffman.
The reporter?
Yes?
Send him in. The Daily Planet.
Mr. Huffman?
Come in, please.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, young man?
Well, my name is Clark Kent, Mr. Huffman. I'm with the Daily Planet.
Yes?
The editorial staff is presenting a gift to one of our women employees who is about to be married.
Yes?
We thought a jade necklace might be a nice gift, and since I understand you deal in jade, I came to you first.
You understand I deal in jade?
Oh, yes, don't you?
Sometimes, Mr. Kent. Sometimes I deal in other things.
Well, do you have some jade on hand?
No, Mr. Kent. I have no jade.
None at all?
None at all.
Oh. Well, that's too bad.
Yes, Mr. Kent, it is too bad. You work for the Daily Planet.
Yes, I'm a reporter.
Then you have seen this paper.
Huh? Oh, that. Oh, that's not in my department.
I see. Not in your department.
No.
You know this Superman?
Do I know him? No, I don't.
Somebody on your paper knows him.
Well, that I couldn't say.
You couldn't say.
No.
Of course, you are aware that Chi-Wan was my friend? That the police questioned me about his untimely death?
I read that in the paper.
Yes, of course.
Well, now, about the jade, Mr. Hoffman...
I'm sorry, but I have no jade. Perhaps some other time, Mr. Kent. Thank you for calling.
Well,
Good day.
Yes, goodbye.
Cooling. Huffman, come up at once. I need you for something very important. Very important.
Mr. White. Mr. White.
Hi there.
Telegram, Mr. White.
Yeah, let me have it. Great Scott.
What is it?
Get Clark from Lois Lane. Tell him I want him here in my office at once.
Yes, sir. I'll get him.
This is the most amazing thing I've ever heard of. What a story it'll make. Give me the press room. Story of the year. Hello, Fogarty. Perry White. I want the front page of tomorrow's first edition kept wide open until you hear from me. Right.
Jimmy said you wanted to see me, Mr. White.
Where's Kent?
Well, he left the office about an hour ago. Hasn't come back.
Well, here, read this. Just came in.
Yes. Editor, Daily Planet. I am willing to tell my story about Chi-Wan's murder, but for reasons which you should understand, I cannot come to you. You must come to me. I will meet you in the Carson Mansion tonight at 8. The door will be open. Walk in. Sign, Superman. Good heavens, Mr. White.
The Carson Mansion's about 5 miles out of town. We can't wait for Kent. It's 7:30 now. Do you want to go along with me?
Do I? I should say so.
Okay, get your hat and coat. We haven't much time. That's the place up ahead. Used to be owned by Carson, the millionaire rubberman. Been deserted for 5 years. I guess we turn in here.
Gee, it certainly is lonesome looking, all boarded up.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Right on up to the door.
Gee, certainly picked a lonely place to meet us. Didn't the telegram say the door'd be open?
Huh? Oh, yes. And it is. Follow me, Lois.
Mr. White, I don't like it in here. What's that?
A bell. Tolling the hour. It's just 8.
Mr. White, do you think that wire really was from Superman? Do you think he's here?
Is Superman waiting for them in the deserted mansion? Or is someone else lurking in the darkness? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story of The Dragon's Teeth.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Convinced that Superman knows something about the brutal murder of Dr. Chi-Wan, Oriental scholar and art collector, Lois Lane, star girl reporter for the Daily Planet, persuades editor Perry White to print an appeal to Superman to step forward and tell all he knows. A telegram arrives in response to the appeal, a telegram that says, "I will meet you in the Carson mansion at 8 tonight. Signed, Superman." Lois and Perry White leave to keep the appointment. In the meantime, Clark Kent, who has gone to pay a call on Walter Huffman, a dealer in jewels he suspects of being involved in She-Wan's murder, returns to the newspaper office. As he enters the editorial department, young Jimmy Olsen hails him. Listen.
Mr. Kent, wait a minute.
Oh, what is it, Jimmy?
Gee willikins, where were you?
Oh, I just stepped out for a while. Why, what's cooking?
Well, Mr. White was looking for you. He got a telegram. It must have been important, because he and Miss Lane left in an awful hurry. They said they couldn't wait for you.
Well, what was the telegram about?
Gee, I don't know, but when Mr. White read it, he said, "Great Scott." You don't think maybe it had something to do with Chi-Wan and the dragon's teeth, do you?
Oh. We'll take a look in Mr. White's office. Maybe we can find the wire.
Boy, this sure is getting exciting.
When did they leave, Jimmy?
Oh, about 20 minutes ago.
Uh-huh. Close the door, Jimmy, will you?
Okay.
Oh, let's have a look here. Over here. No, there's no telegram on his desk. Take a look in the waste paper basket, Jimmy.
Okay. No, I don't see it.
Try and remember, Jimmy. Didn't Lois or Mr. White say who the telegram was from?
No, they didn't. Well, it's not in the waste paper basket either.
Wait a minute. We're just a couple of dumbbells. All we've got to do is call the telegraph office and get a copy of the wire.
Sure, that's right, Mr. Kent.
Oh, operator, get me the telegraph office. That's right. You say they left in a hurry, Jimmy?
And how? I didn't even get a chance to ask Miss Lane what was
wait,
up.
Wait a minute. Hello? Telegraph office? This is the Daily Planet. Yes. We received a wire about a half hour ago. That's right. And we'd like to get a copy of it. Yes.
Precious minutes slip away as Clark Kent endeavors to learn the contents of the mysterious telegram. Meanwhile, Lois Lane and Perry White are waiting in the musty darkness of the deserted Carson mansion, listening to the distant peal of a church bell striking the hour of 8.
What's that, Mr. White? That noise.
Church bell, tolling the hour. We're just on time.
Mr. White, do you think he's here?
We'll find out soon enough. Of all the wet, foul-smelling places I ever saw, this is the worst I've ever been.
Shh. Someone opened the door.
It might have been the wind.
No. I hear footsteps.
You're right. Who's there? Who's there?
I don't hear the footsteps anymore.
I'm going to strike a match.
Don't strike any matches.
Who are you?
I am Superman.
That voice, Mr. White. It isn't Superman.
How do we know you're Superman? Show yourself.
That I cannot do. You will have to believe me. You ask for information? I'm ready to give it to you.
Ask him what he was doing at Dr. Wan's house.
What were you doing at Chi-Wan's house the night he was killed?
What difference does that make? You're interested only in one thing. The man who committed the crime.
Who was it?
Listen to me. Listen carefully. The man who killed Chi-Wan.
Gee whiz, Mr. Kent. What makes you so sure Superman didn't send that telegram to Mr. White?
Jimmy, you've asked me that same question a dozen times. I'm sure he didn't.
Yeah, but what makes you so sure? Are you Superman's personal friend or something?
What?
I said, are you Superman's personal friend?
Why, of course not. Whatever gave you that idea?
Well, you're so positive he didn't send that telegram to Mr. White. I thought maybe he told you he didn't.
No, he didn't tell me anything. Nobody told me anything. Just keep your shirt on now. We'll get to the bottom of this in short order.
Okay.
Ah, that's the Carson mansion up ahead.
What are you stopping for?
I think we'll go the rest of the way on foot. Come on, Jim.
Say, there's a car in the driveway, Mr. Kent.
Yes. Mr. White's car. Keep your voice down, Jimmy.
The house is all boarded up.
Mm-hmm. It's been empty for years. Here, get on the grass. The gravel makes a racket.
Okay. Do you think Miss Lane and Mr. White are inside the house?
I imagine so. Come on. We'll sneak up to this window. Some of the boards have been torn loose and the glass is broken.
Listen to me. Listen carefully.
I hear a voice.
Quiet, Jimmy.
The man who killed T1 is known to me and me alone.
Mr. Kent, did you hear that?
Quiet, Jimmy.
Who is that man? Who killed T1?
That's Mr. White talk.
Yes, I know. Quiet.
I will be able to tell you within 48 hours. In the meantime, you must make no attempt to find out for yourself. Why must we wait 48 hours?
Because he doesn't know. He's lying. He isn't Superman.
Gee, Mr. Kent.
You stay here, Jimmy. Don't move from this spot. I'll be back. I figured something like this was happening. Looks like it's high time the real Superman took over. Now, if this back door is open. No, it's locked. I'd crash through, but I don't want to make too much noise. Yeah, this window will do the trick. Rip the boarding off quietly. Quietly. There, that's one. Blast this noise. Two. One more and I can climb through once I get the window open. There. That does it. Hope nobody heard me. Now to raise the window. And up over the sill. There. This must be the kitchen. I can hear voices from the front of the house. It's a good thing I can see in the dark.
There's nothing I can tell you now. You must wait 48 hours.
No, my phony friend. We're not waiting. I'll just open this door quietly.
But how do we know whether to believe you? How do we know you're Superman? Who else could I be?
That's what I want to know.
Hey, let go of me!
What's happening? Mr. White!
Wait a minute. I'll light a match.
Did you hear that? Something's happened.
Here's a light now.
Look. There on the floor.
Great Scott. It's a man. Out cold. Lois! Mr. White!
That sounds like Clark Kent's voice.
Mr. White! Now, what in the name of heaven are you doing here?
Jimmy and I decided to follow you after we got a copy of that telegram. What happened?
Everything that could happen. What consign this temper must be.
Here, wait. I've got a flashlight in my pocket. There.
Gee, Willikins. There's a man on the floor. Is that Superman?
No. It's someone who tried to palm himself off as Superman. I still don't know what happened. You see, he was talking to us, telling us we'd have to wait 48 hours before he could let us know who killed Chi-Wan, when suddenly I heard a burst of wind, another man's voice, and then the sound of blows.
Whoever hit him certainly didn't pull his punches. That shiner he's got. I wonder who it was.
Let's get him back to the office where we can question him. You take the flashlight, Lois. Mr. White and I'll carry him.
Shucks, I'm disappointed. I thought sure I was going to see Superman again.
All right, keep moving, Jimmy. A lot of questions to ask this bird, and the sooner we get back to the office.
Now, look here, you. We've wasted enough time. Are you going to talk, or do we have to turn you over to the police?
I told you all I know. You paid me $50 to do the job.
Walter Huffman paid you $50 to impersonate Superman?
That's right. He told me what to do and what to say. I used to be an actor, but I've been out of work for 3 months, and I needed the money.
What happened at the Carson mansion? Who knocked you out?
I don't know. Someone jumped out of the darkness. It felt like a sledgehammer.
Come in. Well, what is it, Reynolds?
I checked Huffman's office. It's closed. Nobody there. Elevator boy says Huffman and the Chinaman left a couple of hours ago. They were carrying bags.
Okay. Here, take this guy out.
Okay.
Call Captain Riley at headquarters and have him picked up.
Yeah.
You said if I talked, you'd let me go.
You didn't talk enough. Take him, Reynolds.
Come on,
buddy. Dirty low down.
Well, now where are we?
Exactly right where we started from.
No, we're not. I've got it.
What have you got?
Well, it all ties in. Huffman told this actor to tell you he'd reveal Chi-Wan's killer within 48 hours. Why 48 hours?
You tell me.
Because he needed 48 hours to get away with the 10 pieces of jade. The dragon's teeth.
Where could he get to in 48 hours?
To the west coast where boats leave for China. Reynolds just told us he was seen leaving his office building carrying bags. Hu Ling, the man who used to work for Dr. Wan, was probably with him.
Kent, I think you've hit it. Call all the airlines. Find out whether he took passage for California. If he did, we'll be on his trail so fast he won't know what happened.
Is Walter Huffman en route to a China-bound boat with the dragon's teeth? Or is Clark Kent jumping to conclusions? Don't forget to tune in next time for a thrilling twist in this strange Oriental drama.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The discovery that Walter Huffman, dealer in precious gems, had disappeared led Clark Kent to believe that Huffman was responsible for the brutal murder of Dr. Chi Wan, Oriental scholar and art dealer, and, too, that Huffman had in his possession the dragon's teeth, 10 pieces of pure jade that hold the secret of everlasting life. Investigation proved Kent was right. Huffman and Hu Ling, a former Chinese employee of Dr. Wan's, are even now en route by transport plane to California, there to board a China-bound boat. As our story continues today, Kent and Lois Lane, star girl reporter, are following in the next plane. Listen.
According to this timetable, we'll land at San Francisco about midnight. Huffman only has a 2-hour start on us.
Well, that may be more than enough if he can catch a boat.
Well, you checked on that before we left, didn't you?
Yes, there's a freighter sailing from San Francisco at midnight. I wish you hadn't insisted on coming along, Lois. I could have handled this much better alone.
Well, the miracle man.
No, I didn't mean it that way, Lois.
Well, how did you mean it? Now, don't tell me you could have gotten to San Francisco faster than this plane is taking us. Well, maybe you can fly. I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Well, now you're being silly.
Oh, no, not at all. You do everything so well, it isn't beyond the realm of possibility to believe that you can float through the air with the greatest of ease.
Oh, let it go. We've got a long trip ahead of us, so just relax.
Where are we now, Clark?
Passing over the Mississippi. We're 20 minutes behind schedule. Looks like bad weather ahead.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. See those dark patches ahead of us? Storm clouds.
Well, here comes one of the pilots. Ask him.
Oh, sure. We're running into bad weather, aren't we?
Oh, nothing serious.
Gee, I hope not.
Don't worry, miss.
Don't worry, huh?
Well, there really isn't much to worry about. These big ships are safe enough.
You know, I was thinking that unless we can prove Walter Huffman had something to do with Chi Wan's murder, well, we're just wasting time and money making this trip.
Oh, what about the dragon's teeth? The 10 pieces of jade.
That, I think, is a fairy tale. Do you believe it?
Believe what?
That the dragon's teeth are endowed with magic properties.
Well, nobody said they were. According to Dr. Wan, each of them is engraved with a Chinese symbol that identifies a medicinal herb found in the mountains of West China.
I know. And when the 10 herbs are ground into a powder, that powder will render the human body free of disease forever. Aye, that'll put an awful lot of doctors out of business.
Well, there may be more to it than you think, Lois. The Chinese, in some respects, are remarkable people. After all, they did discover gunpowder centuries ago. This may be another remarkable discovery that has remained a secret for thousands of years.
Well, I'm from Missouri. You gotta show me. Oh, what happened?
We hit an air pocket. Getting a little rough. You better fasten your safety belt.
Okay. There now. Say, what happens if we run into a storm? Do they land?
No, they usually ride it out by flying above it. Well, they're gaining altitude now. You're not frightened, are you?
Oh, no, but I don't like it too much. Gee, my ears are beginning to ache.
Try and yawn. That usually helps. Oh, here. Chew this piece of gum.
Oh, thanks. Oh!
Yeah, another pocket.
What makes the plane drop like that?
Well, it's like being on a boat in a rough sea. You ride up to the crest of a wave and then drop down into the trough. Instead of sea waves, we're running into air waves.
That's about the size of it. Is your belt fastened?
Yeah.
Well, we'll probably find good weather further up. They usually do.
Clark, we're turning over.
No, we're not. Just pitching and tossing a little.
Well, I'd feel better if there were more passengers on board, you know it.
Just 2 men up front. Really, Lois, there's really... Oh, that was a bad one. I thought I heard something fall. Yes, I did. The stewardess. She struck her head on a chair arm in the rear of the plane. I'll be right back, Lois.
Don't leave me, please, Clark. I'm frightened.
Now, just sit tight. Nothing can happen.
Hurry back, will you?
This stewardess got a nasty crack. Hot coals. I'll just sit her up in a chair. Yeah, that's better. Probably just stunned. Yeah, but those motors, they're missing badly. I'm beginning not to like this. Those motors conk out on it, we'll crack up. Maybe I'd better take a hand as Superman. First, out with the lights. Where's that switch? Now, here it is.
Where are you?
Right here, Lois. Be right with you.
Now, the only emergency exit is in the pilot's room up in the nose of the ship. But the door's locked. I could crash through it, but... No, wait. Stewardess has the key. Ah, here it is, right here in her pocket. Boy, those motors won't hold out much longer. We're losing altitude fast. No time to wait. Hope Lois doesn't see me as I pass her seat. Well, here goes. Made it without being seen. Now to slip the key into the door. There we are.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
Never mind that now. This ship's in trouble.
You get back where you belong. Hey, Joe, get that guy out of here.
Okay. Sorry I have to do this,
buddy,
mister.
Oh!
And now you, Captain.
You get away from me or I'll shoot.
Put that gun down. Put it down, I said.
I want you. Great Scott! That bullet. It just bounced off your chest.
There isn't time to explain that now. Sweet dreams, Captain. Uh-oh. There's a spin. I hope I haven't waited too long. The altimeter. Only 7,000 feet. There's only one thing to do. Get out of this plane and carry it down.
You're all right, Lois. Here, drink some water.
Oh, what happened?
Nothing at all. You just fainted.
The plane. It was falling, twisting. And then everything went black.
Yes, but the pilot managed to land in an open field.
Well, where are we now?
In a hotel, 5 miles from where the plane came down. Now, look, Lois, I've got to go on, and well, I don't think you're in any condition to travel. Certainly not by plane.
But there's a storm. The plane can't be flying.
Well, I've arranged for a private ship.
You can't fly in weather like this. It's suicide.
Well, the pilot of this plane is an ex-Army aviator. He'll get through. Now, you'd better spend the night here and then take a train back east in the morning.
All right, if you insist.
I think it's best. Tell Mr. White I'll call him the moment something breaks. So long.
Bye. And good luck.
Thanks, Lois.
As he stepped from the elevator on the main floor of the hotel, Clark Kent walked quickly through the lobby, confident that now he could be waiting at San Francisco when Huffman arrived. But unknown to him, 2 bright, beady eyes followed him. The eyes of Walter Huffman. Suddenly, the jeweler speaks to the sallow-skinned Oriental at his side.
Fooling. Did you see that man who just passed through the lobby?
Yes, Huffman.
I may be wrong, but he looked very much like that newspaper reporter who came to see me. Kent, I think his name was. Remember I told you about him?
Yes, I remember. Was that not why we left so quickly because of him?
Exactly, Fooling. I thought they were suspicious, those newspaper people.
How did he find out we were here at this hotel?
That's what bothers me. He couldn't possibly know I decided to stop off here for a few days in case we were being followed.
It's strange. Very strange. Maybe you are mistaken.
Possibly. I'll see. You wait here. I beg your pardon, but is Mr. Kent registered?
Mr. Kent, I'll see. No, sir, we have no Mr. Kent.
A newspaper reporter from the East?
No, I'm sorry. Oh, did you say newspaper reporter?
Yes, from the Daily Planet.
Well, now, we have a young lady reporter registered, Miss Lois Lane. She was a passenger on that plane that made a false landing. And now that you speak of it, sir, there was a gentleman with her. And I think his name was Kent, but he didn't register.
What room is Miss Lane in?
Miss Lane is in 507.
Thank you.
Very well.
He was right, Oling. It was Kent.
What do we do now?
He's not registered, but another reporter is, a young lady. Follow me.
Yes, sir.
Fifth floor, please.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Now, listen closely. The girl, her name is Lois Lane, is in room 507. I must find out what she and Kent are doing here. I will pretend I'm a friend of Kent's. He'll remain here in the hall. If he returns before I'm through, lead him away on some pretext. You understand?
I understand. Perfect.
Good. I won't be long.
Who's there?
Miss Lane? A friend of Mr. Kent.
Just a moment.
How do you do, Miss Lane? My name is Schmidt.
Yes?
I met Mr. Kent in the lobby. He's an old friend of mine.
Well, won't you come in?
Thank you. Mr. Kent said you had a rather frightening experience. Your plane was forced down?
Yes, it was terrible. I don't suppose I'm much of an air traveler.
How long do you and Mr. Kent expect to stay here?
Well, Clark's left already. He's on his way to the coast. I'm returning east by train tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Kent is on his way to the coast. Business, perhaps?
Yes. Did you say your name was Schmidt?
Edward Schmidt.
Well, if your name's Schmidt, what are the initials WH doing on that handkerchief in your breast pocket?
I
know who you are. You're Walter Huffman. Operator. Operator.
Put down that phone.
Operator. Oh!
Now, pick your phone up. Replace the receiver on the hook.
What do you want?
Answer it. It was a mistake. Answer it. Do you hear me?
Never mind, operator. It was a mistake.
With Superman 1,000 miles away, what will Lois Lane do? Can she alone outwit Huffman and Hooling? Don't forget to tune in next time for another thrilling episode in this strange Oriental drama.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When the transport plane in which Kent and Lois Lane were following Walter Huffman and his Chinese henchman Hu Ling was forced down in a storm, Kent left Lois at a small Midwestern hotel while he proceeded to San Francisco as Superman. Neither of them was aware that Huffman and Hu Ling had broken their journey at the same hotel in order to throw whoever might be following them off the track. As our story continues today, Huffman has discovered that Lois is in room 507, and he promptly goes up to visit her. Listen.
Yes?
How do you do? My name is Schmidt. Edward Schmidt.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
If your name is Schmidt, why did your pocket handkerchief carry the initials WH?
Oh, that will...
You're lying. Your name isn't Schmidt. I know who you are. Walter Huffman.
Now, wait a minute.
Operator. Operator.
Put down that phone.
Operator. Oh.
Now, pick up the phone. Pick it up. Replace the receiver on the hook.
What do you want?
Answer it. Answer it. Answer it. Do you hear me? It was a mistake.
Never mind, operator. It was a mistake.
Thank you, Miss Lane. You are a smart girl.
What do you want?
What do I want? Nothing. The question is, what do you want? For what reason were you and Mr. Kent en route to San Francisco?
That's none of your business.
I am afraid I will have to make it my business. You are following me. Why?
Because you
Say it, Miss Lane. Because I murdered Dr. Chivan. You don't have to be afraid.
I'm not afraid.
So you think I am responsible for Chivan's death? Of course, you have evidence?
Enough to send you and that Chinese partner of yours to the chair.
Really? I am sure Hu Ling will be interested. Don't move, Miss Lane. It might be dangerous. Hu Ling,
Yes, husband.
come in. Hu Ling, this is Miss Lois Lane, reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper.
This humble person is honored, Miss Lane.
Miss Lane has just told me, Hu Ling, that she has enough evidence to send both of us to the electric chair for the murder of Chi Wan.
There is an old Chinese proverb, he who bears witness walks in the shadow of death.
A very good proverb, Hu Ling.
You can't frighten me.
We are not trying to frighten you, Miss Lane. Are we, Hu Ling?
Certainly not, Mr. Hoffman. That would be to show discourtesy to a lady.
But we would like to know, Miss Lane, just what evidence you have.
All right. I haven't any evidence against you.
And yet you and Mr. Kent wasted no time following us. You must have had suspicions.
I just accompanied Mr. Kent. I wasn't told why we were making the trip.
You do not lie convincingly, Miss Lane. But that is unimportant. I think it would be dangerous to leave you here alone.
I'm returning east in the morning.
No. You are going west with us. But first, there is a little matter to attend to. How did Mr. Kent continue on to San Francisco?
By plane.
All planes were grounded because of the weather.
He hired a private plane.
Then we will go by train. Hu Ling, in that desk drawer you will find some telegraph blanks.
Yes, Hoffman. These are the ones you wish?
Yes, thank you. Now we will send Mr. Kent a telegram. Where can he be reached?
I don't know.
Come, Miss Lane. Don't make it difficult.
Are there not other methods, Hoffman?
I don't think that will be necessary. Well, Miss Lane?
I tell you, I don't know.
Very well. We'll have to make use of our ingenuity. Mr. Kent probably suspects that Hu Ling and I are journeying west to take passage on a boat for China. Therefore, he will search for us at the pier. Since there is only one line now operating between America and the Orient, the Eastern Star Line, that is where we will send the telegram.
You are very clever, Hoffman.
Thank you, Hu Ling. Now, what shall we say?
Doesn't matter what you say. He'll never get it.
That is a chance we must take. Mr. Clark Kent, care of the Eastern Star Steamship Line, San Francisco. Return east at once. Very important. Love, Lois. Take this down to the lobby, Hu Ling, and see that it is sent immediately. Oh, yes, and purchase a veil for Miss Lane. A heavy, dark veil.
I understand, Hoffman. I shall return with haste.
You're mad if you think I'm going with you,
You
Hoffman.
have two choices, Miss Lane. Either you accompany us quietly, or... I would rather not discuss the alternative.
You wouldn't dare touch me.
When men are desperate, Miss Lane, they will dare anything. Do not force us to take drastic action. You will be better off if you do as we say. Much better off. Hu Ling, I think now we can take the gag off. I'm sure Miss Lane is smart enough to realize we mean her no harm. There. That's better.
You thief, both of you.
I am sure you do not mean
I mean every word of it. If you think you can get away with this, you're crazy.
Please, Miss Lane, you are tired. I will send the porter in to make up your berth. Come, Hu Ling. Remember, Miss Lane, we will be watching this drawing room. Don't do anything you may regret. Good night.
With Lois Lane, an unwilling passenger on a westbound train, and Clark Kent about to receive a telegram that will send him hurrying back east, Walter Huffman stands a good chance of escaping the country with the precious dragon's teeth. Meanwhile, in the editorial office of the Daily Planet, Editor Perry White is making a frantic attempt to learn the whereabouts of Lois and Kent. Listen.
What in the name of heaven do I have to do to get some information around here? Miss Kenyon. Miss Kenyon.
Yes, Mr. White?
Don't guess me. What about Kent and Miss Lane? Where are they?
Well, I can't seem to find them, Mr. White.
You can't seem to find out. Now, look here. That plane they were on was forced down at Briarville.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? We got that in the news report.
Yes,
And
Mr.
they
White.
said, I told you not to yes me. Did you call the airline?
Yes, no, I mean...
What do you mean?
Well, I called them.
Well, what did they say?
Well, there were 4 passengers on the
Oh,
plane.
what do I care how many passengers there were? What happened to Lois and Kent?
Well, I'm coming to that. All the passengers were transferred to the Capitol Hotel at Briarville, and they...
Why didn't you say that in the first place? Did you call the hotel?
No, sir, you didn't tell me to.
Must I tell you everything?
No, sir.
Haven't you got a head of your own? Call the hotel.
Yes, sir.
Find out whether Kent's there.
Yes, sir.
If he is, I'll speak to him.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. I'll put the call through myself. Stay here. I may need you.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Get me the Capitol Hotel in Briarville. What? How should I know the number? Call me back. This newspaper certainly has more than a share in numbskull employees. Two of my best reporters make a forced landing in a storm and haven't brains enough to wire or call me to tell me they're all right. Miss Kenyon.
Yes, Mr. White.
What did they say at the airline? Was the plane damaged? Did it crack up?
No, sir.
It didn't crack up?
Well, no, they didn't say.
Oh. Perry White.
On your call to the Capitol Hotel, Mr. White.
Yes?
The Briarville Exchange does not answer, Mr. White.
Why not?
The wires are down because of the storm. I'm sorry, sir.
All right, forget it. She's sorry. That's a hot one.
You shouldn't be so worried, Mr. White.
Oh, I shouldn't, eh? I shouldn't. And who is going to worry if I don't?
But nothing can happen to them.
You're sure of that?
No, I'm not sure, but...
Come in. Come in.
Hello, Mr. White.
Kent.
Surprised to see me?
All right, Miss Kenyon. Get out. Get out. Close the door behind you. Kent, what on earth happened?
Well, we were forced down outside Briarville. Bad weather. I took Lois to the Capitol Hotel, left her there, and continued on to San Francisco by private plane.
Go on.
When I got there, the first place I visited was the Eastern Star Steamship Line, the only line in service to China. There was a telegram waiting there for me, so I flew back.
Flew back? What do you mean, flew back? All the planes were grounded.
Well, I hired another private plane.
Oh.
We made it in good time.
Now, wait a minute. The telegram. What did it say, and who was it from?
Why, it was from Lois. Said to come back east at once. Where is Lois?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
You mean she's not here? She didn't return?
No, and I haven't heard from her either.
You haven't? I don't like this. I'll put a call through to the Capitol Hotel in Briarville.
No, I've already done that.
Yes?
And the wires are down. Can't get through.
She doesn't like Lois to keep us in the dark. I don't understand it. If she sent a wire to me, why didn't she communicate with you somehow?
I've been sitting here tearing my hair out ever since I learned your plane was forced down. In the first place, I had no word from you. And in the second place, I figured you'd never get to the coast in time to stop Huffman.
Well, whether Huffman is stopped or not is unimportant now. We've got to find out what happened to Lois. She's just come.
Come in.
It's the porter, ma'am. Gentlemen say you wanted your berth made up.
Yes, please.
Yes. Won't take me long to make it up, ma'am. No, ma'am. I told this way.
Porter,
Yes.
what's our next stop?
Greenville, ma'am.
Listen, if I gave you a telegram, could you have it sent from Greenville?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go get your blanket.
No, don't do that. I have a piece of paper. You're sure it'll get off all right?
Yes, and we got 5 minutes in Greenville.
Oh, that's fine. Perry White, Daily Planet, Metropolis. In trouble. Have police sneak Pacific flyer into San Francisco. Lois.
Yes, we're coming into Greenville, ma'am.
Okay, I'm finished. Now, here's the telegram. Here's $1. Please be sure and see that it's sent. You hear me? It's very important.
Yes, sir. Yes, and I'll be back to make up the berth. Yes, ma'am. I'll have everything tended to just as... Order. Yeah,
Order.
sir. Yes, sir.
The young lady in that drawing room, Porter, she is all right?
Oh, yes, is she all right?
The reason I asked, Porter, is that she is not well. Something is wrong with her mind. In case she happens to say something to you that sounds queer, don't pay any attention to it.
She ain't said nothing queer, sir. No, sir. She just give me this here telegram to send to Greenville.
Oh, she gave you a telegram?
Yes, sir.
Well, I think you better let me see it.
Yeah.
You don't have to bother sending this telegram, Porter. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
Unknown to Lois, a virtual prisoner on the speeding train, Walter Huffman has intercepted her urgent wire to Perry White. Can anything now prevent Huffman from carrying through whatever plans he has in mind? Plans that not only involve Lois, but also the precious dragon's teeth? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman.
Tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. With Clark Kent lured back east by a fictitious telegram, and Lois Lane an unwilling passenger on a westbound express, it looks as though Walter Huffman and his Chinese henchman Hu Ling stand a good chance of escaping to China with the dragon's teeth. 10 pieces of freshest jade that hold the secret of everlasting life. As our story continues today, Lois is alone in the drawing room on the train, trying to think of some way of foiling Huffman's plan. Every moment is precious now, for the streamliner speeding through the night is carrying Huffman and Hu Ling closer and closer to escape. Listen.
In?
Hold him, ma'am. Gentleman said you all wanted your bills made up.
Yes, please.
Yes, won't take me long to make it up, ma'am. I have it done for you in just a minute. Yeah.
Porter.
Yes, ma'am.
What's our next stop?
Greenville, ma'am.
Well, listen. If I gave you a telegram, could you have it sent from Greenville?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go get you a blank.
No, don't do that. I have a piece of paper.
Yes, ma'am.
You're sure it'll go out all right?
Yes, and we got 5 minutes in Greenville.
Okay, that's fine. Now, let's see. Harry White, Daily Planet, Metropolis. In trouble. Have police meet. Porter, what train is this?
The Pacific Flyer, ma'am.
Thank you. Have police meet Pacific Flyer into San Francisco. Lois.
We're coming into Greenville, ma'am.
Okay, I'm finished. Now, here's the telegram, and here's $1.
Yes.
Please be sure and see that it's sent, will you? It's very important.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be right back to make up the bill, too, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll hurry right along and get the phone. Get the thing away for you.
Porter.
Yes, sir.
The young lady in that drawing room, is she all right?
Oh, yes, sir. She's all right.
The reason I asked Porter is that she is not well. There is something wrong with her mind. In case she happens to say something to you that may sound queer, don't pay any attention to it.
Oh, she ain't said nothing, sir.
Fine. I just thought I would mention it.
No, sir. She ain't said nothing queer.
Good. Thank you.
Now, you please excuse me, sir, so I can go and send this telegram for her.
Oh, she gave you a telegram, did she?
Yes, sir.
Well, I think you better let me see it.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to bother sending this telegram, Porter. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And come back a little later to make up the young lady's berth. Right now, I want to talk to her.
Yes, sir, yes. I'll be right back.
So, Miss Lois Lane, you tried to put one over on Walter Huffman. That is bad. Very bad.
Come in.
Good evening, Miss Lane.
What do you want?
Oh, I just stepped in for a moment to see how you are getting along.
You don't have to worry about me.
Oh, but I do worry. You are very clever.
Get out of here. Get out or I'll ring for the porter.
That won't help you, Miss Lane. The porter understands everything.
What do you mean?
I have explained to him that you are sick. That there is something wrong with your mind.
Why, you...
Don't excite yourself, Miss Lane.
Get out of here. Get out, I say.
I shall remain with you until the train pulls out of the station we are coming into. You see, I don't trust you now. Not after the little trick with the telegram.
You know.
Yes. I have it here in my pocket. And don't try anything like it again, or you may find yourself in trouble.
Huffman, just why are you taking me with you? What are you going to do with me?
That we will decide when we reach our destination.
You've got the jade, the dragon's teeth. What more do you want?
We want to make sure we keep the jade until we are out of reach.
Greenville!
Pull that window shade down, Miss Lane.
No, I won't.
I said pull that window shade down.
No, help! Help!
Shut up, you little
help,
fool.
Police, help!
Shut up.
Help!
Stay quiet if you know what it's good for.
What's going on in there? Open up!
One moment. Remember what I have told you.
Well, what's going on here?
In here, Conductor?
I'll tell you. He's keeping me prisoner here.
The young lady is not well, Conductor.
That's a lie.
Well, wait a minute.
Listen. His name is Walter Huffman. He killed the Chinese back east. And what's more, he sold the dragon's teeth.
He what?
I say he stole the dragon's teeth.
Oh, see, Conductor, she talks crazy.
No, I'm not crazy. I swear I'm not.
Confidentially, I am taking her to a sanitarium in California.
Well, maybe I better get a doctor, eh?
He's lying. He killed a man. He's a murderer.
Maybe I better get a cop.
Yes, will you please call one?
As you wish, Conductor, but anybody could see the poor girl is not in her right mind.
No, don't believe him. Don't believe him. Don't.
Quiet, my dear.
I guess she
Quiet.
does sound a little off.
Maybe I shouldn't have bothered you.
No, please don't
That's
leave me.
quite all
Please
right,
don't.
Conductor. A very valiant attempt, Miss Lane. I believe you now. Remember, you are being watched constantly. Good night.
That may be your call to the Capitol Hotel in Briarville, Mr. White. Maybe the operator got through.
Hey, you take it, Kent. I'm too upset about Lois being missing.
All right. Perry White's office. All right, put him on. It's the call, Mr. White.
Good.
Hello? Hello, this is Clark Kent of the Daily Planet. Clark Kent. That's right. Can you tell me whether Miss Lane is still registered at the hotel? No, Lane. Lane. That's right. I'll hold on.
I hope she's there.
Yeah. Yes? Yes? What? She did? When? Oh, I see. Who was she with? Will you repeat that, please? I see. No, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Well, is she there?
No. She left early tonight with 2 men.
2 men?
One of them was Chinese.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that somehow Walter Huffman and Hu Ling got to her. It means that they took her with them.
Kent, what are we going to do?
I can see it all now. I suspected that telegram from Lois wasn't on the level, and now I'm sure. You see what happened? Huffman wired me in Lois's name to get me back from San Francisco.